How you doing, Raven? How doing, Elliot? Oh, not much. Just woke up not too long ago. And gotta be all up and ready for the gym, so making sure that I'm not too sore and not too fucked up. So making sure I'm all fine for the most part. I'm going for a gym for like another 3 to 4 hours though. So gonna play a little bit of Pokemon, I guess, stream. Couldn't get sleep, so yeah, that sucked. Got shiny half hour. Oh nice, which one did you get, Elliot? Exams end, so shiny hunting again. Oh nice. That's good. Glad to hear. Hopefully you get something good. What you hunting? I got Doodoo on my third horde. Wow. That's lucky. That's lucky. Oh my goodness. I got crusty. Little eye crusties. Oh Lord. Gonna get anything in this? Nope. I kind of want to play a different game, but I had like nothing to play, sadly. So like, yeah, not really in the mood to play Pokemon right now. Just because like, I'm lazy. I just don't feel like messing with it right now. I just want to relax. Good morning. It's 9:15 a.m. here, and I'm in a lesson at the moment. Oh jeez, jeez. Hopefully it's not too annoying. Oh look at that! It starts playing someone else's channel once again. I just love Twitch, man. It's such a good site. I shit talk Twitch so much, but it's just the truth. Ooh, hopefully it's not a bad lesson. Hopefully it's not too hard. Oh great, now it's not paused. There we go. We might just watch some videos while I saw for setting shit. I'm not sure. I'm not sure just yet. I probably should post this in Discord. It's like 4:16, so I shouldn't tag people or shouldn't ping people, but that's the results of going on my Discord. You'll get pinged randomly when I go live at weird ass fucking times. Send now. Okay, we're good. There we go. Man, it sucks because like there's nothing I really want to watch that I could watch here, if that makes sense. I don't know. You know, I couldn't go back to sleep as much as I'd like to. I fucking hate it, man. I get well rested, but I can't like. So I'll sleep like for 4 hours and I'll be well rested, and it's like it's stupid because I don't want to fucking stay up. I want to go to sleep so I can go to the gym, and I can go home to sleep so I can get ready to go to the gym again. But then I have to wait like 8 hours, and it just sucks. How you doing, miekelmore? How you doing? So that's like one of the bad parts is that like I've been getting well rested lately just because I've been going to sleep when I can, at like, you know, decent times. And yeah, so like I'm sore right now, but besides that, it's like I'm fine with this. This is all fine. But I just want to go to the gym. I guess the nature. I'm gonna go with admit nature. Probably an admit nature. I think looks like Happy Hogan from Marvel. Oh god, what's this? Let me look at this. Oh jeez. Oh no. No, that guy. Oh, that's too funny. But yeah, so I'm a little annoyed that I have to wait like another 4 hours before I go. And yesterday's workout wasn't too great. I had to leave early, so I was pretty frustrated at that. Um, uh, so I was a little irritated because I like to get at least 2 hours in every day. If I don't get like 2 hours, I feel like I just failed. I didn't accomplish much. And we went to a new gym, and it's like it's good, but at the same time, it's not. It's really weird because like it's like a smaller Planet Fitness. Like some of their machines are like Planet Fitnesses, but they have a whole bunch of areas where it's like weight and whatnot. Like people that actually go to like an actual gym, so it's like a mixture of like a real gym and Planet Fitness, but they're limited to the actual machines that you go on, not like the weightlifting stuff. 'Cause I'm not doing weightlifting stuff until like a while. Now I'm not gonna fuck with that for a while. Also got a shiny Mankey yesterday. Nice. Been trying to get out of bed for like an hour, but it's too cozy and the house is freezing. Well, if that's the case, just get a flamethrower and just shoot it every time you take a step. Just heat yourself up. That's my best advice. But yeah, no, so that was so yesterday we went at like 6 o'clock, and or no, 5:20. I'll say we 5:20 we got there, and I left. I got out of the gym at like 6:50. I didn't feel accomplished. The back extension there is more intense and like more awkward than the one at Planet Fitness, and that's where like you're sitting like this and you have to slant forward a bit, and there's a bar like about like a little bit below your neck, and then you have to bend it back like that, and it pretty much makes it to where the weight gets lifted and then it goes back, and then it's pretty much working out your back and whatnot. And the one at Planet Fitness, I can pretty much max out without a problem. Just a little bit of like I can get pretty tired if I were to max out. So that's why I'm not maxing it out. I want to make sure I build up my endurance. But the one here, I almost max out, but it's like fucking brutal because it doesn't have handles to the sides. Like normally you'd hold on handles and then you would like push back. This one you have to like cross your hands like this. It's uncomfortable and it feels awkward and it's just not cool. And it made me feel so stupid while I was doing it. But I did quite a bit of that yesterday, and during the last ones I was completely dying because it's like a more intense one, and like I don't know how to fucking change the settings on it. So like normally we'll say like it's like this is your back and it's like a little bit slant like this. On the last go, the very last one I was doing, it was like that, and like I was like, how the fuck do I do this? And like you're sliding off, and it was so awkward. But we got done, and almost got defeated by that. Then they have a different power tower that's more intense than Planet Fitness. So the power tower is just like a straight thing, and it has two poles like this. So like you pretty much just hold yourself up, and then you lift up your feet, and or you extend your feet forward. So it'd be like either you'd go like oh shit, I can't explain it, but yeah, you go like this, or you move them forward like that. And the one here is slanted down, and it's like kind of like a weird slant, and it makes it to where it's like 800 times harder and way more brutal. And also my body wasn't fully recovered yet. Oh, I said adamant nature. And essentially when you would do that, it just killed me. It just killed me. And what was it so I normally I can do like 20 of those easy, or I can do 10 or something like that, and then take another 10 before the set's done. And like I got to 10, I'm like, holy shit, I'm dying. I got to 8, and then like I literally fell out of the machine. Like I slid down, like I was holding it, and all of a sudden I go, oh, and just slide down. And luckily no one saw, but I was like, holy, what the hell was that? I did one of those before back, and then I got used to it, and it's really helpful because it really works you out. But holy crap, I was not ready for that. Going from that I didn't fully recover yet. Oh, it's relaxed nature. Boo. So I didn't fully recover yet. So that was pretty bad to do that. But at the end of the day, it worked out for only 18. Normally I'm at like 80 to 100. So I felt a little like, oh man, I felt a little sad about that. But after that, let's see. I didn't really do that much because we only got to 18. And then I did the chest press, which is pretty annoying. I hate chest press sometimes. So I think I only did 90 pounds on that. possibly. And then I did the lat pull down. Yeah, the LAT pull down, I think it's called. And that one's actually a lot nicer here. So normally, like, you grab these bars at the top and then you pull them down. In Planet Fitness, they're just like a little too high to where, like, when you have to reach up and you pull down, like, it like kind of like makes your pants kind of fall down. It kind of like, you know, makes your little butt crack pop out, and just is a little uncomfortable. Even if like you like lift up your pants all the way, by the time you get all the way down at like 3, your pants are like kind of like peeping out. So it's really weird. But this one, it's like more like higher up, and it feels better doing it. So I did that relatively easy. I'll probably go up in weights on that soon. Probably tomorrow, not today. I'm gonna maybe take it a bit slower today. I'll probably do the bike and whatnot. But then there's the, what's it called, the deltoid fly, which was, like I said, I didn't fully recover yet, so like my body was not ready for that bullshit. And I was able to go like to 90 pounds. Normally I can do like 115 or so, because I'm more of a legs guy. Like I said, I'm not really like, I don't really have muscles up here. I'm starting to build up my muscles again, and I've always been really good with legs. So that we did about like I think 60 of those, and I would have done more, but once again the people had to dip out, and I was like fucking like dying while I was doing it. Like not dying, but like my hands were failing on me, so I'd go like oof, and then like at the very end at the number 10, I'd pretty much be dead. I was like ooh, and oh my gosh. I failed it for a second. I got to like 8, and I couldn't do any more for a second, so I had to like, just chill for a bit, and I did 3 more really quick just to follow up, and we got to 11, which I only count as 10 because I failed, so I minus off 1. But that was pretty brutal. Yeah, what's the question? Only Gen 1 shiny mods and my Alpha Sapphire are both green ones. That's silly. But so that sucked. Not being able to do higher because I wasn't fully recovered yet. And then yeah, all these machines are completely different from Planet Fitnesses, so they feel weird when you use them. Way too weird. Some of them feel better, like 2 of them felt better. And then the fucking leg press is horrible there. Holy shit, I hate the leg press there. I'll probably go do the actual weighted leg press where like you actually put on the weights, because the leg press there, like you sit in the chair and you like, it's so weird. It's like when you sit in a seated leg press, it's like normally like, you know, it's slanted like this, and you sit down, and then you push your, like you bend your feet, and then you push it, and then you put them back, push it, put it back. This one, like, if this is you sitting in the chair, you have to push your feet forward, but also, like, kind of tilt your, like, midsection. So it's kind of like this, instead of just being that, and it's really fucking weird, and I really hated it. But I feel like I'm gonna get used to it. I feel like it's probably a better workout if you're doing the seated leg press compared to, I don't know, like, I'm not sure, to be honest. But it was really weird. And I started off at 260, and that was really easy. Then I went to 280. That was really easy still. I did 300, and that was still pretty easy. So I just stuck at 300 not to kill myself. And when I got to the let's see, I did 20, 20, 20, and on the third 300, I wanted to do 40, but I decided not to because I had to go, essentially. I didn't want to make my mom wait any longer. Making a custom horse game called Shiny Ruby where all the shiny colors are different. I want it to be done at the end of the year. Would you play it? I could try it. Let's see. Just have to message me all this stuff. Let's see. I said my little brother when I found my doodle. I thought it said when I found my dildo. I was like, oh no. Working out is nice, but it always absolutely kills me. That's why I always tell people, if you don't, you have to have protein powder. You have to have like protein shakes. Because if I didn't have my protein shakes, I would not be able to go every single day. Like, in the moment it sucks, but I always say pace yourself, because most people just go out all out and they fucking kill themselves each workout. If you just work out every day and you cut down from being extremely intense, doing like cardio and shit, and just went to about half what you normally do, and you go every day compared to going every like 3 days, every 4 days, oh, it's gonna be so much more healthy and so much better for you. And then you build up that immunity so your lungs will be better. Yeah, exactly. That's what happens with me. But I mostly will then just drink that protein. It helps out so much. Oh my, people don't realize. Maybe it's just me, but like it really helps out. When I wasn't taking protein, after every single time, it fucking sucks. I recommend looking up if you ever start working out again and want to be more serious, with it. I recommend looking up Muscle Farm. They are so good. They're a little pricey, but you have to obviously make it yourself. But if you use milk with vitamin D milk, oh god, I hate that. So gross. With the protein shake, it's so good. It heals me all up. Like I'm just sore just because I just worked out. Like right here's a little sore, but I can do a whole bunch of shit still. Like I could have gone probably for 3 hours yesterday and then go for about 3 hours again today. Normally back in the day when I didn't do that, I could do like probably like an hour and something. Be like, oh god, then go next day and dread it the whole entire time. But yeah, I think people have to just be rest well and pay attention to what you're working out. I almost always do the same exact workouts, and I mostly switch off just every other few days, a few things. But I like to keep my consistent workouts going, and it sucks because I used to be able to do 150 push-ups, torso rotations, all this shit, and now I can't do push-ups or shit. Probably I probably can, but I probably wouldn't start it until about like a week or two from now, maybe a month, because my arms are pretty, like, they're sore, and I think you need well-rested arms before you start doing a new workout again that used to be really good at it, or else you're going to feel really unaccomplished and just really sad when you fuck up. He started to come out of the bathroom and in a super manly way and went, and he like worried voice, what happened? You probably made him poop himself. He probably just all the residual poop that didn't come out, it probably just went boink. Jeez, you gave him such a spook. But yeah, I don't know. I think today, since it's being the morning time, if there's not many people there, which I'm hoping means there's a lot of people there. It's like a small gym, but it's not. It's really weird. I don't know how to explain the size. It's like, I don't know, man. It's a really awkward gym because everything's so jam-packed, and they have like limited machines, but it's like a good gym, but there's a lot of people that go there right now because it's a newer gym, and they have a lot of stuff, and they have workout classes. And my biggest fucking problem is that they have this fucking mega speaker that goes over the whole entire gym, and when they do their workout sessions, they talk what they're like 1 and 2 and 3. They do that type of shit. And it's really fucking irritating because I'm sitting there trying to work out, and I have my headphones almost all the way up. I can still hear it, and they have these weird ass noises. And I fucking, oh my god, I hate it so much. I hate it so much. It's so irritating. And I'm getting angry just thinking about it. But what's it called? I've been hunting mischievous for 2 months, over 2 months. But no, I've been irritated by that because it's been. I don't mind going to the gym when there's a decent amount of people. When there's not many room, that's another annoying fucking thing. There's a lot of fucking thick girls there. Holy crap! Every time I looked over anywhere, there's just a big butt just chilling there, and I was like, I don't like this. I'm trying to work out and not get distracted. I mean, it's seriously, I was actually pretty annoyed, and you literally, if I sat down this machine, and I look forward, there's just one right in front of me, and they're just going up and down this thing. And I'm like, why? And then so I'm trying to not focus on that and trying to just look to the side or something. It's just so awkward. Instead, I just get really angry. I just look dead into the center of where I'm sitting, and I just don't look like a happy person. And yeah, it's fucking every second, man. It was pretty annoying. Some people that's a blessing, not a curse. But no, at the end of the day, I'm trying to work out. I'm not trying to fucking get distracted by stupid stuff. And I want to be able to look forward in my workouts without having to look at something that makes me feel weird. Especially if they look back, it's really awkward. It's really awkward. There's a lot of old people there that are fucking chiseled too and really awkward. This one person, ooh, what the heck's that? And I was they're probably 60. I'm oh shit, that's weird. They look better than that fucking 20-year-old. That's weird, man. Here's something that involves me and a shiny misfits. Nope. Yeah, sure, go ahead. I used to go 3 times a week with my dad, but then I moved in with group, and there's literally no gyms nearby. Yeah, I could imagine. The best thing to do is start working out at home. I mean, it sounds brutal, but just small stuff to help you, motivate you to just I guess wake up every day. Sounds that as dumb as that sounds. Sometimes I have no motivation to wake up. I'm I could stream, but at the same time, I don't feel like getting up just yet. And now when I work out, I have such more motivation, and we're gonna start. Like I said, we'll probably do like a 3 times a week little workout stream. We'll figure out something that will be you know, probably um half an hour to an hour. And if you guys want to join, you can join. If not, I'll keep the streams up so you guys can watch them later and do them if you want. But I think something small like that to pump the blood through you and have you in a good mindset and have your mind get all, asphyxiated on doing yourself better than just lazing about. That'll be good. That'll be good. Because I know that's what happens with me a lot. Guess who might have gotten a mischievous? You better hope not. I will fucking beat you, Elliot. I will beat you. How you doing, Skunky? So yeah, like I am I know I've really been liking the gym again. The only bad part is that it's fucking pricey. Not the gym, but having to get all the protein and all that type of shit. Like I already have protein from last year, but that's about to run out. I probably got like a week and something left, and that sucks because I have no money. So I'm gonna have to like fucking get some basic ass gross ass protein that's not gonna work as good, and then hope I can get protein soon enough. I'll have to see if I can like find like a little job or something to do. But I really need to get protein pretty soon because the protein I use is very specific and it works wonders. All the other protein I had barely works. Like, it works decent. Well, Chrissy is her name. Is a girl, Chrissy. Nice. I'll probably play some Pearl now because I kind of want to play that now. I'm kind of getting sick of Black 2. Kind of get a little bored of, or no, Black 1 of soft setting. But excuse me. April Fools. Well, guess what? It's the 3rd. So that was really dumb of you. You look like a fool now. You look like a fool now. You're the one that looks like a fool. I don't think it's possible for you to only play one game. Yeah, I'm too tired to be playing multiple games. My arms can't be hovering over shit. My hands can't be hovering over shit. And also, I'm trying to get used to using the webcam again. I don't like using the webcam. I just don't have as much confidence in myself with that type of stuff. It makes me feel really exposed and awkward. So I'm trying to get used to using that more because people always say, use that more so the reactions are better and whatnot. But I'm like, because I might buy another webcam in the future. So I may have one for like, the screen cap of like the table and then one for this. But I have to get used to that. The thing that's annoying with working out is that like it's just like having to eat at certain times. And then like right now I'm pretty hungry. I'm not too hungry, but I'm hungry enough to where like I want food, and I want to make breakfast or something. I streamed that. I streamed April 1st. I don't know what you're talking about. I streamed. I only streamed for like a hour or two though. Yeah, I only streamed for like an hour or two. But so like right now I'm getting really hungry thinking about it. But so like I eat breakfast and then I eat let me think. I eat breakfast and I eat dinner. And that's what I'm going to mainly stick to. Breakfast and only dinner. Maybe a snack here and there. If it's a snack, it'll be something healthy like a banana or an apple or some bullshit like that. But I'm liking it outside of the fact that it's, if I'm hungry, then I'm like, oh man, I need some food or something. I can't get it. So it's yeah, no, people haven't been getting their notifications recently, which sucks. Or people haven't been able to find the streams when they're live for some reason. And it's stupid. YouTube sucks. But it was just a small stream. It wasn't anything too fun. I think we just talked about working out and shit for the most part and other bullshit like that. But what ended up happening? Oh, I forget what I was talking about. I was talking about food, but there's something I want to say in particular. I don't know, but today or yesterday, I woke up and I had more energy to actually make breakfast. And normally I don't have. Mostly I wait till about lunch, and then I'll dread, making lunch, and then eventually I'll make lunch. But I actually was pretty up and pretty at 'em. I thought it would be really healthy if I started getting on a schedule and doing that. And I made like 6 eggs because the eggs were about to expire. And then I made corned beef hash, which probably isn't too healthy. But I needed something that was like a meat and something that wasn't bad. Also, what the hell was my thing unplugged? I don't know. I don't know if like the game's capturing still. Okay, it is. We're fine. Like my thing was almost all the way unplugged, my capture card, but yet somehow was still streaming. How you doing, Val? How you doing, buddy? Let's see. Join the club. I never do a face reveal or anything having to do with the webcam. Yeah, no, it's just I don't like it. Makes me feel weird. Yeah, YouTube's been fucking me over on that regard for notifications. But what was I talking about? So yesterday I had 6 eggs and corned beef hash and orange juice, which I don't recommend drinking orange juice as much, just because it has sugars in it and you would rather want to waste it with like milk or something. But at the same time, I need vitamins that come from orange juice, so that's one reason why I drank it. And it gives you something sweet to taste and kind of pushes you away from like blowing it on a candy or something. And then for dinner, about 6 or 7 hours later, I got stir fry. Essentially, we had a bunch of chicken that we cooked and we just haven't used it, and that's why we had rice. And then I was like, ooh, if I just add teriyaki sauce with that'd be good. And then Mom's like, well, I could make it and I could just add in like carrots and onions and whatnot. And oh, okay, that's cool. So she made that last night and that was pretty good. I might have it again this morning for like a breakfast, but I don't know. And I know that it's been working. My eating pattern's been working because every time like I'll eat and then right before I start working out, and then my stomach starts growling like it's really hungry. So I'm actually burning all of that food off, and I'm burning all of it off to where I need more to get more energy after the workout, if that makes sense. Like I have way more than enough energy for the workout. And when it just comes down to it, yeah, no, like I guess like the workout was it's effective because beforehand, like I'd normally like I'd work out and I'd be like, I'm a little hungry, and I'd go home, wait a bit, and then eat. But it's like I'll work out and halfway through the workout I just spit. Excuse me, halfway through the workout, I'll be like, holy crap, I'm hungry as fuck right now, and my stomach's kind of growling, and that's really good because that's completely burning out all that, and it's saying that I need more I need more food to get some energy going pretty soon, and I can get done with the workout and I feel great the whole entire time, and I don't know, it makes me happy when because it means that I'm not like overeating, and I'm essentially burning off everything, so that's good. I probably won't see any like weight loss results for a while because I don't know, it's just like I haven't been my like how do you explain, like I haven't been doing like the most of the stuff like cardio type stuff or like the exercise bike, so I'll probably be doing that today. I've been doing more of like arms and whatnot, and not so much. I've been doing like chest and belly and stuff like that. I've been doing that type of stuff, abs area. But when it comes down to it, it's ooh, that's nothing, right? Yeah, it's nothing. But yeah, because I'm ugly AF. The only time I do is when I have a fursuit. Oh no, I bet you're not bad looking. I think most people, they think they're ugly and they're really not. Even if like they have like a feature that's like not as attractive as deemed by most people, I think they can still look decent. I know that sounds weird, but it's like I think everyone has a good feature to their face. Unless you got like a fucking baseball bat to your head like 13 times. I think overall, everyone has a really good feature at them that will shine out. Like I was this one person, I didn't like their lips. It was really weird, but they had really nice eyes and a nice nose. And I'm like, oh, that's good. They make up for it in different areas. If like something's like lackluster elsewhere, like white people, they have like really thin lips. They have like really thin lips, and I like them for some reason. I don't know. For some reason, I like thin lips. I don't know why. I think it's just because like I'm trying to think of why. It's like I don't know. Maybe it's just because I feel cooler. Because my lips aren't as thin. My lips are, I think, pretty thin though. I don't know. I don't know about lips, but I kind of like the thin lips a bit. But there's certain things that people don't like, like about themselves. But as long as they don't draw too much attention to it, most of the other features will like show off better. Like I know someone had a fucked up lip, but they didn't make it like they're, oh my god, it's so ugly, and they didn't like they never brought it up, and they never, like, if someone said anything about it, they go, yeah, you know, they just make fun of it or something. And it made it to where you're not paying attention to that, and you're focusing on other features of them, which is, like face-wise, which is better because you're not drawn to that as much. And, like, I don't know, I feel like a lot of people, they're good in other areas that they might be elsewhere. Like, right now, like, my chin's gross because, or my neck, because it has to lose all that fat again. And, what's it called? So I'm not the biggest fan of that. But hopefully somewhere else on my face looks better than that, so, like, it kind of, like, buffers it down. I don't think so, just because I'm really, like, I don't know, I guess self-conscious person, if that makes sense to some extent. But, I don't like my nose too much. I'm, like, those are, like, my two things. My neck is a little fucked, and my nose. I'm not the biggest fan of those two. But I don't mind my eyes too much. I think they look okay. I guess I'm okay with them. I don't know. Just weird. I'm not shallow either. I'm just saying, like, in general, like, that's just, like, how, like, when people think, like, they're really, really ugly, most of the time it's just, like, one thing that is, like, probably, like, a problem factor compared to, like, their whole face. They write off their whole entire face as, I'm an ugly person. And they don't realize just sometimes you might just have something that some people don't find as attractive, or you just think that it's not attractive. But, yeah, it's weird. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna head out. I'd love to get back to shy hunting because my shy is always... Let's see, happen super close to each other, so I want to get more shines before I get... Okay, yeah, see you later, Elliot. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. And let me read the other one. My face is covered in with pimples, and the only expression I seem to have is a look of depression. Oh, gotcha. Well, I recommend trying to make yourself more happy. Pimples are just a passing phase. When you're younger, pimples tend to pop up way more often. I got lucky and I never got really hit with any pimples. Just, like, randomly I'll get a pimple here or there. But I never really got hit by the, like, pimples and whatnot. So I got lucky in that regard, but it's mostly just a passing phase for people, and if not, it's not a big deal. Most people think, like, pimples are the end of the day, but it's really not. It's really not. It's just something. The people have pimples too, and it's just whatever. I think when people get really, really self-conscious about it, that's when it gets bad, because they're trying too hard to, like, hide it. Like, I know some girls, like, they put tons of foundation on and whatnot, but sometimes it just highlights it, and I'm like, I don't mind it because I don't care, but, like, I know other people are always like, ugh. And I'm like, guys, come on, dude. Just look at their butt then or something, dude. But, no, I'm not, like, I don't really care about that stuff. How you doing, Cody? Sorry, I just saw your comment. How you doing, buddy? Oh, man. Oh, man. But, yeah, I don't know. I think, people write off stuff too much. And they just, like, fucking tuck it away and fling it to another dimension. That made no sense, but it made sense in my head because I saw the visuals. But yeah, no, I don't know. I think the best thing to do is that if you're self-conscious about something, highlight something that is good about you rather than highlighting the thing that you don't like. People wonder why I hate talking to person. They're always like, are you okay? I got you. Yeah, no, I get that. I got that a while back when I was a kid. I think the best remedy to that is just be more outgoing, or don't seem like so annoyed or mad all the time if you are. And I think in time, once you, like, start putting yourself in a better mindset, you tend to start feeling more healthy. Not always, but I mean, like, if you're, like, a person that has, like, a lot of depression and constantly putting yourself in a cycle of just feeling like you have to feed into it and not trying to make yourself happy or feel like you can be happy is one thing. Like I say all the time, I used to listen to a lot of music, and what ended up happening was I listened to a lot of negative music, like ones that would just always make me just feel angry or pissed, or it'll get me pumped up, but at the end of the day, it would get me really, really, really angry. And so, like, how do I explain it? Like, I listen to a lot of Expire, and I love that band. I think they're an amazing band, but their music's really negative. And if you're in a bad headspace and you're just in a bad, like I don't know, like, rut, listening to that stuff isn't healthy. Listening to it, like, once maybe is good, but listening to, like, every day, at least a couple times a day, or listening to it every other day type of thing, more than once, it's not good, because you're going to put yourself in that mindset that you have to be all doom and gloom and all upset and depressed all the time. And sometimes I'm like a little bit of like a person that feeds in that says like, oh, who gives a fuck, you know? Listen to what you like. But at the end of the day, there's a lot of times I'm like, I don't know. I'm also like an elitist when it comes to shit like that. Like I hate modern music. That's just me. I can't get into it. Even if it's like a banging song, I'm like, oh, I can't relate with it, so I don't like it. Even like if it's like something that I don't know, like everyone likes, it's just not my thing. Like I find it annoying because I'm like, there's so many other good music acts out there that deserve this attention rather than this generic thing. But I'm also not an idiot. I realize that people like this is my biggest thing. People are busy with their lives and they have like normal like 9 to 5 jobs. They have everything. They can't be sitting on the internet all day looking up better music. They hear something good, they'll listen to it because they only hear that song and they don't have to go searching for it. Like, oh, this is pretty decent. But most people, if you were to put them online for multiple hours a day and they were like, had to spend time online, they'll find way, way better music than if they were just a random person that's a part of like a normal general person in the population, because they mostly aren't thinking about listening to better music. They get appeased by something simple. That's why like movies and whatnot. A lot of people like a lot of the mainstream movies compared to people that like are more of like movie buffs and whatnot, because they mostly spend their time watching tons of movies and are analyzing stuff and are looking into stuff and are they spend a lot of time doing that type of stuff. So I never like get annoyed for the most part when people only listen to like a certain type of music, because people don't have time for that. They really don't. And like so back in the day, like here's a good example, like with like Magic, Pokemon trading card game, there's things called net decks, and that means that they're the deck that is all a top tier deck, really really good, and you mostly are going to put a lot of money into it, but it's almost going to guarantee that you could win. But there's no like there's no like let me think. There's like no creativity to it. Someone made this deck. It was really good. It wins more often than not. Most of the time, it always wins. And there's no text in it. There's nothing that is to your personality. Instead, it's this other person's deck, and you just copy and paste it essentially. And you just put all the money into it. And like most people are like, oh, I hate those people. They ruin the game because they don't let other people make games. There's no creativity. There's no like way to like essentially like if this person made a deck on his own, he wouldn't be smart enough because he doesn't invest as much time into making a deck than the person that spent like probably like 50 hours just making half of this deck. And it makes people really like annoyed that they put all this time into it, and then someone comes around and just takes someone else's idea and beats them, because they know at the end of the day, if they just had the deck that they would have made instead of buying someone else's deck, then they would never beat them. And so I understand people get salty, but at the same time, like they're just trying to have fun. Like most people are trying to have fun when they're doing this stuff. They don't have time to sit there for 50 hours in like 1 week or even in like 3 days and make a deck or something. I think a lot of people take that for granted of why people are the way they are, like why people are like okay with why people are okay with essentially just like listening to garbage and watching garbage, and or just being content with following like the herd. Like if you go on, like especially with politics, if you see someone where they're like, oh Trump is this and Trump is that, and then they just heard it online or they never like researched it and whatnot, or Hillary's this, Hillary's that, and it goes for anything. It's not just that. I'm not trying to have a bias or some bullshit, but the point is that they'll mostly like follow the herd with it because it's a pre-approved mindset and a fact, and they seem like they got from a legit source or something, and it kind of like it's like good for them, makes them feel better and whatnot, like a weird virtue signal type bullshit. But point being is that like people don't have time for that shit. They don't, they just want to get something quick. They want to get attention. So if they can just go along with something and feel like they're a part of the crowd, and then they can work their day, it makes their day a little bit nicer when they get like gratification and compliments, like, oh wow, that was epic, you just own that person, that type of bullshit. Then yeah, it's just weird to me. Just weird to me, but I understand it. I understand that people are really busy and they have to be basic bitches, I guess. Pretty much top tier normies, but that's just the way the world works. The heck you live for? I'm trying to sleep and you're distracting me. Just kidding. Hello, how you doing, Stitch? No worries, no worries. Get some sleep if you need it. Get some sleep. I don't even know if I was depressed or not. Let's see. Only smile when I'm actually happy. Sing with other emotions. Got you. I mean, I think a lot of people, when they're younger, they think they're depressed and they feed into the depression card, and they like read something online and they think they're depressed, and then they feed into like, oh my god, I am depressed, which in turn puts them into like a doom and gloom situation where they start thinking that they are, so they start acting like it, and then they start going in that mindset, and they end up becoming depressed sometimes because they think they have something when they don't, and then they like overanalyze it, and then they kind of like almost like a hypochondriac to some sort. They think they have like everything wrong with them, but instead they get like convinced that they have something wrong with them, and or oh yeah, I do feel this way, or I do feel that way, that type of thing. Kind of like how like the trans movement is at times, where like someone like they're like a normal person, they might be pretty gay, might be a little faggot, and they end up like just chilling there online, and then someone says something like, oh, maybe you're not actually really that gay, maybe you're just feeling like you're a woman trapped in a man's body or something, and it starts like they start like feeding them subtleties of like weirdness, and they try to convince them that, oh, you're this, not this, instead of going to an actual psychologist. And then they start feeding into like, oh, actually I am this, oh, I am that, so, and I'm not this, and it's just a huge clusterfuck. I've seen that happen like time and time again, where people like will go down like this weird rabbit hole of fucking themselves up because they read something that's like from like someone that they enjoy, or someone that's relatable, and or someone that seems smart, and they completely consume their life with changing to something completely because it seems right, I guess. I don't know where this is going. But I know where it's going, but I don't know how to explain it. I'm actually really tired, and I kind of in pain, so I can't sleep. Also insomnia, so it's nice to have distracted from the pain. I got you, yeah. I hope you can sleep soon. I've been taking NyQuil every night for the most part, just so I can make sure I go to sleep. Because I have to, like I said, I have to actually be on like a type of schedule type stuff. I have to fully get myself ready for that. But I don't know. I think the internet is a weird thing. Oh, we're talking about depression and whatnot. I think a lot of kids, they think they're depressed nowadays, especially like I said, like Zoomers. They're like the most depressed like generation, because they're taught it's kind of cool, it's kind of edgy. It's like that like quiet societal norm of it's cool to be like this, it's cool to be like that. It's pretty epic style, and it's just really weird. Like if you go on like Instagram, you see all these fucking vaporwave, fucking mumble rapper, faggot kids posting how their life's horrible because they had to go to school and the girl didn't like him or some shit. And we fucking value people liking you based on how good you are in life, essentially, for this era of like kids, and how like the gratification of like knowing how many likes you on Instagram, which I know is a very basic normie thing to say, but that's just like the reality. Like kids are too obsessed with technology nowadays, and they're too intertwined with getting attention and whatnot from that. And I think everyone is at the same time too. It's not a thing, but it's more so heavily on the newer kids and whatnot. And it's just it's stupid, it's dumb, because it's just irritating. And you just want to like smack the kid, be like, oh, bam, you sad because you couldn't get your fucking hype beast merch. It means your fucking mom wouldn't buy it for you, idiot. And it's like all this bullshit. And I don't know, I think having to be someone is what's really stupid about this generation. Like you have to be someone. If you're not someone, or you don't have a good job, this is also what goes into the this actually bleeds into not only the Zoomer, but bleeds into the millennial / early boomer. There's a thing called the early boomer, which is like people that are like 25 to like onwards that have like a boomer mindset, and like they're like really stupid on a lot of things, and like there's boomers essentially, like how like they have like people like called like boomer tech, which is like boomers that like don't understand technology, and have a very basic like epic style mindset of how cool they are and shit. I think a lot of people in the millennial generation hit that boomer mindset where it's like, I don't know, it's a clusterfuck, but it's really funny because like to some small extent I can be a little bit of a boomer at times. It's kind of funny, but it's not so much like the age range ranking like that. It's like a mindset about it. It's really funny. I'd be surprised if I was surprised I got so much shit wrong with me. It literally won't surprise me. Yeah, I'd say go to I'd say check in with a psychologist, a therapist. I highly recommend this, a therapist. It's well worth it in the overall, because if you don't, it might cost more in the future. You might end up doing a whole bunch of stuff that will just be really destructive, and it won't let you proceed on in your life. I think a lot of kids nowadays, a lot of them think they're depressed, and when there's actual ones that are depressed, they get thrown to the wayside because people are like, oh, you're just a dumb kid thinking that because every other kid thinks it's like cool and whatnot. So oh no, how you doing? How you doing, Oreos? No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. We're just talking about life and how I think stuff's weird. Like we'll get into a few more things that's been really bothering me lately about the world, and I think people in general. But see, the thing is that sure you don't feel comfortable, but like who cares? Like I don't feel comfortable talking about that stuff, man. I fucking hate it, man. I don't like it. But at the end of the day, who cares? Like what are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? Like, oh, you stupid idiot! You didn't get further in life. What are you dumb dumb? You don't got a girlfriend? What are you idiot? Like, what are they gonna do? Like, they're just there to be a soundboard and to and to send some words back to help you out. They're literally not there to make fun of you. I think that's everyone's biggest problem, and they can't tell anyone. Like it really doesn't matter. It's like you'd be surprised. And half the time, it's just uncomfortable because the thing what I've realized with people, what's really uncomfortable for them is that it's after that. Like what happens if I were to say some stuff and then nothing changes from that, and now people in my life have to know about that current thing. It makes it a little bit feeling uncomfortable, but it's better to talk about it and get it all out, especially if like grievances with like family and whatnot. It's not good to build it up and or have resentment towards them. It's really not. It's way better to talk about it, and as much as you go, I can't do it. I've like I said, I've recently started saying I don't care anymore. I'm just gonna fucking be honest with things and whatnot. And I don't normally want to talk about half this stuff. You know, I wouldn't talk about how I feel about things most of the time. Even on stream, I like it's I'm doing a lot better, and with this type of stuff. And what people don't realize that so many people go to therapists nowadays. So many people go to therapists nowadays. Like one of my biggest problems is like investing a lot of time into someone, and then something happens where all that time just gets wasted. And that's like my biggest fear and my biggest annoyance out there of something like that happening. Because it happened to me multiple times over and over in my life and whatnot. So that's like one of those things that like really just cuts at you. And so like I don't want to invest in a therapist and then have to restate everything if something doesn't go right with them. That's one of my type of things. And it's not healthy to just like stockpile all your feelings and be completely upset and whatnot. It's way better to try to get it fixed and whatnot, because you know what people don't realize is like if you're like we'll say like was like 16 right now, just as an example, and you let this boil at you, it affects your whole entire adult life. It affects so much of you, and people don't realize it will go throughout your whole entire life, and it'll be huge baggage. And then when you're like in your 20s, your late 20s, you're nowhere in life. You're kind of like you're lost, just like the flow of life, and you don't know what you're doing with your life. And then you end up talking to someone. You realize this could all be avoided if you just talk to people and you just interacted with that. I think talking to people online isn't always the best thing either, because they might seem like, oh, it's okay, you're fine, but they're actually not saying the right thing to you most of the time. They're not a therapist. Like I'm not a therapist, so I never fucking tell people take my stuff with like a grain of salt, because each person's different. One person's sadness and anger is another person's like laughing moments and whatnot, or like whoops, I goofed up. Some people can blow off things, other people can't, and it's really weird. So like what I'm trying to get at though is if you don't feel comfortable talking to a therapist, who cares, because they're not there to like belittle you or make fun of you. I think that's everyone's fucking mindset. And I'm pretty upfront with people online most of the time. Like, if I'm like just becoming new friends with them, I'll be a little bit nicer. But I've been more confrontational on how people are. Like when they have problems, I'll be like, look, it's probably not gonna be good anytime soon. You're probably gonna be depressed for a while. You're probably gonna hate yourself for a while. But at the end of the day, it's not gonna kill you unless we're at some weird extreme and whatnot. I just tell them straight, I'm like, the only way you're gonna fix this is if you go to the therapist. I tell people that all the time. The only way you're gonna fix anything is if you're going to do it yourself and be better, essentially, and want to do it. Most people are in a vicious cycle of not actually wanting to help themselves, just because it's like sometimes they're like their little stick of being like really sad and upset and whatnot, and it's really weird. I've seen that so many times where this person, like, you help them for hours and then they just fucking change their whole entire bullshit to like something different, and they like being in the dread, and they like being in the anger and whatnot. I've seen that a lot. I'm sometimes, I sometimes am a casual swimmer and enjoying the like being really upset and really just angry at the world. Essentially, I sometimes, like I said, I dwell on stuff like that, and sometimes I like to swim around in that because it makes me feel better knowing that like it's not my fault, even though most of the time it is. I think a lot of people also don't realize most of the shit in their life is their fault, a good amount of it, and it could be avoided if they just took life into their own hands. There's a lot of problems in my life that have been dealt to me, and I dealt with them differently than other people, and it made me go into a completely shitty path compared to if I just went and just confronted things, or I just, didn't fucking doom and gloom it, if that makes sense. I don't know, I'll catch you up on the chat for a second. We're kind of just going on a tangent. Okay, 1 second. Boom. Remember when I was hunting for Shy Grotto? My first shot? Yeah. There's have a lot. I've been going to one, and she's actually really helpful. She was suggested jogging or walking at first. Yeah, I always tell people that's the best thing you can do is improve yourself for the better. Get out, do stuff. Don't try to make other people happy with your results. Don't expect progress. Do it because it's fun, and it's something that even if you hate, or even if it's not fun, just do it. There's no reason not to. I mean, if you have like a broken leg, then yeah, I get it. If you have a broken leg, then do something else. If you have something where you can't do it, then just fucking do something else. Then that's my biggest problem with people is that like me, I have to go to the gym, and if I work out at home, I don't feel as satisfied. But if I really, really cared and I really want to change everything, I would work out at home, and that's what I started doing. Back when I was not going to when I wanted to go to the gym, but I couldn't because I had no gym membership or I couldn't have a way up there. Instead of like, oh, I really wish I could go out and do the gym, I could get better. And I realized, I'm like, why does it care? I think one reason why is because I felt like I accomplished something, and I felt like I had people there that understood that I was accomplishing something, because people need attention. And I think that if it felt nice going somewhere and people like, even if they didn't give a fuck about you, just seeing that like, oh, look, this person's working out, it gives you a bit of like confidence. Like, hey, look, you're there with other people. People see you're working out hard. But I realized like, I don't need that shit. I just have to literally, if I want to go anywhere in life, I'm gonna have to just do shit, even if it's like not in the best way possible. So instead, I started working out at home. And then if I could go to the gym, I'd go to the gym. And that evolved into me going to the gym way more because people started seeing how serious I was about it. And people would more often not go out of their way to help out with that. And, yeah, I don't know, it's just crazy. I think, most people they have too many excuses. I'm the person I have more than enough excuses for almost everything. I've been trying to change that. I've been changing a lot lately. I've been trying to confront that and realizing that, especially with like my current life situations with like girls and whatnot. I've really realized that like there's a lot of times where I do have excuses for bullshit stuff that I shouldn't have, or that be like there's like weird excuses, things you do, but it's just really weird. And I think most people they just make excuses and don't follow through, and they don't really want to get themselves better. They like being a hi, doing Nora, by the way. That's why I just didn't say hi because I was in the middle doing stuff. But it's because they are in that cycle of it's comfortable here. It's comfortable sitting around being sad and depressed and not having any motivation for anything. It's just really comfortable. It's consistent. It's always there. And I don't have to worry about the outside world. I don't have to worry about anything. And instead of making myself better and challenging myself and pushing myself into going into uncomfortable territories, I'd rather not do that. I'm too lazy for that type of thing. And a lot of people have that mindset. I know I have that mindset a lot. I also have, like I said, a lot of mindsets of what people will think of me on stuff. Like, I still deal with a lot of anxieties, like social anxieties. Like half the time, like, I can't even comprehend getting a job at a fast food place because I almost throw up just thinking about it. You have to deal with all these people. You have to deal with constant, like, flow. I do good by myself. I do really good with just myself working and whatnot. So, like, that type of stuff, like, I'm not going to go to, like, a doctor's to talk to them about that type of shit. But that's besides the point. But what I'm getting at is some things you can't get over. Like, that would be one of them. Other things is, like, it's just comfortable, so you don't want to move forward with your life and whatnot, if that makes sense. And I think people use depression as a crutch to be like, oh, it's because of this. But a lot of times, if you just fucking just, even if you hate it, even if, like, you feel like you're going to die and you want to kill yourself, at the same time, if you just fucking just push and keep going and put yourself in that uncomfortable situation, more often than not, it's gonna be way, way much more for the better. And people say that's probably bad advice, but I believe that's wrong. I watched Aquaman last night. Oh, do you like it? Let's see. It's physically impossible for me to talk to someone about my feelings in a person because my anxiety or something else that makes it impossible to do so. Why I spend all the time on the internet. Got you. I mean, start writing it down. What I recommend, what you do is that you get a big notepad on your phone, and you write down all your feelings and what you feel exactly, every single thing you feel, and then instead of talking to the person, you can show that person that instead. It's really hard for me to talk about mine too, but what I've realized, if I just like get a pretext of everything I want to say and I put it into a huge ass paragraph type thing, it's gonna help out a lot more than having to try to, because I get flustered really fast when I'm talking about things, and it gets all over the place in my mind, and I just can't think. Like, I'll come in like with like something I want to say, and then I get distracted by 13 other things, and I can't think about what I want to say half the time. So it goes in this huge like clusterfuck of me trying to like say what I want to say, but my brain goes 100 miles a minute, and I get it all jumbled up with other things, and all these other stuff come into mind. So the best thing to do is, if you ever have to like go to the therapist or something like that, and you feel like you can't talk to him because it makes you almost impossible, you're gonna start breaking down crying or something like that because you don't know how to explain it, it's best to sit there and type up. How you doing, by the way, Jack? To type up sorry, we're going really, really slow on the random encounters. I'm just chatting right now. It's something I need to do. I pick Oshawott. Oof. Oshawott's pretty cool. I don't like Samurott, though. Oshawott Shine is pretty dope, but I'm not a fan of Samurott, so I'm probably just going to do Oshawott soon, but I want Tepig first. But yeah, I think the best thing to do is type up something, before you go there. All the things you're feeling, and don't have the mindset of, no, I have to do that. You have to show them this, and that's the thing. Literally, these people don't give a fuck about if you look dumb with how you feel. But it's best to confront that than just sit and just be depressed and just to fill up your anger with yourself, and it's just not healthy, if that makes sense. I don't know. But I highly recommend, there's always ways to talk to a counselor outside of being verbal and whatnot. I use let's see, trying to shy hunt home edge and evolve into Aegis Slash. Did I pronounce it? Aegis Slash? I don't know. I'm gonna hunt that pretty soon, Zeno. I'm gonna hunt that pretty soon. Like Samurai, because it's a samurai sea lion. I think it's pretty cool that he pulls out a fucking sword out of his like arm, essentially. His like sheath is on his arm. I think that's pretty dope. I just haven't been. I don't like his aesthetics as much though. I think his helmet's pretty cool. Back to what I was saying, talking about enjoying the stream. I'm hunting another legend now. Oh, nice, what you hunting? But I don't have a Master Ball this time around. Yikes. Make sure you have tons of Ultra Balls. I only say that with get myself talk with counselors at school when I can. I want to hear it because it's similar to me. They're tired of the bullying and bullcrap people do at school. I won't talk about other students' trades. Yeah, I get you. I get you on that. I always tell people, if you're getting bullied at school or you're getting belittled at school, work out, get yourself in better shape, and if they start talking shit, escalate it to where you get into like a fist fight and then beat their ass. Oh man, because that's only if it's not stopping, no matter what. I think that's the best way. Is most people are like, violence is never the answer. Well, when the fucking person won't stop over and over again, and you've tried to sort things out, and no one's caring, you just gotta you gotta show them. You have to crush them. You have to just dissolve them to nothing. Oh man, that's funny. Yeah, just Skunky. Try typing it up instead. Try typing up, write a letter down, and don't do the verbal thing. Do a non-verbal thing. It was a water fighting. If it was a water fighting, Ember, way to steal my type, bro. Samurott, yeah, because firefighting is so original. So usually my channel, my feelings into my artwork. Most of the time I don't keep it because it's a vent, but it helps me aware. Not all people are good at art, but even just scribbling helps. Yeah, that's true. In case you want to see my Eevee drawing, yeah, I'll look at it later, Nora. I don't encourage violence. I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but have you considered breaking their jaws? Yeah, no. Like I said, I used to be a libertarian, like libertarian for the most part, but they cucked out completely, and they're kind of faggots now. So I'm more on like the right to far right when it comes to politics and shit. But I used to be the no aggression principle was a big thing because there's in almost no circumstance should you harm someone and or fight. But I think that's a really stupid position because at the same time, words can only get you so far, and if it's not conflicting, like it's not like it just keeps ending in conflict over and over again, and there's no settling of stuff. Then yeah, I feel like you have to act on that, and you have to stop it, especially with like bullying and shit. You have to you just fucking karate chop them right to the throat or some shit. I'm not a strong person. I don't like violence, but I can be extremely mean with words. I feel bad. Yeah, see, that's not going to work with bullies, though. Like, you can say that. They're just gonna be more mean to you. Like I said, dude, Lily, the only reason why you're not strong is because you don't work on yourself to make yourself stronger. Anyone can be strong. You just have to, you really have to try your hardest. You really, really do. You have to put a lot of effort in making yourself better. And even if you're not violent, I'm not a violent person either. I say a lot of fucked up shit sometimes, but when it comes down, I'm a really pacifistic person. I don't really talk about it with words and then have a conflict. But I mean, at the end of the day, these people aren't going to stop. And the only way you can do is by the rule of law of a fucking like fist or something. And it's just, I don't know, like I think people conflate violence is always wrong when it comes down to it with just everything, because they themselves aren't strong enough to put themselves in a situation where they could come out on top, so they fucking cuck out and go to, it's not fair that I'm not that strong. If that makes sense, you know? They have that weird mindset. So here's a snake Pokemon. Since when does a snake have arms? Well, there's a snake Pokemon with a tail for a blade. Made in my hands by telling them I'm beating the absolute shit out of them. They get what they deserve. Jeez Louise. Yikes. I'm doing an impromptu Rowlet hunt in Ultra Sun, even though I wasn't going to hunt it. Oh, jeez, that sounds horrible. I don't want to do the softer sets of that game. I'd probably be able to do it with multi-hunting it, but I need more copies. Have anybody feel like their newer Pokemon is more of an MVP than your starter? Yeah, I mostly don't mess with my stars half the time. Once I get the Pokemon I like, I mostly just dip them out to the side. Well, there you go. I think the biggest problem with bullying is that it's mainly based around family dynamic, and the harsh reality of the world is that most families are complete clusterfucks, so that means that they're gonna breed off more bullshit bullies and more people that are complete assholes for no reason. I mean, there's not really a genuinely mean person that, you know, like, that's a bully. Most of them come from like broken homes, or they had horrible stuff happen to them, that the only way they can I guess, like, feel better about themselves and to feel like they're on the top and they're so on the low is by just completely devastating someone else's life and reigning over them, like, supremely. And that's why you never see bullies pick on people that are stronger than them. They'll get their fucking shit wrecked, and they'll just be at the very bottom again. They'll go from being at the bottom to being to the lowest, and that's why they pick easy targets, something that they can just dominate over. And I think that's a big problem, is that, like, it's all based down to how the family unit is. And that's what people always say to me, why is there so many problems in America? I'm like, because our family is completely broken. Like, America's a clusterfuck of just bullshit. I love America. I think there's a lot of good intentions to it. You know, but, you know, like, with, like, the people of how they actually would like to live. But the harsh reality is that it's a huge clusterfuck, because we have garbage schooling and no family unit. The family unit is so bad in America. Cough, Gen 6 was easy, cough. I think Gen 6 Elite Four was kind of a little difficult compared to most of the game. It's actually, okay, so Gen 6 is actually harder if you don't go in with a good team most of the time, in just all the gyms. Like, if you don't, like, actually, like, do at least one counter to a gym, which can be, you know, equated to all of them. But when it comes down to it, Gen 6 ends up having, can be a little difficult if you don't actually do the right counters. They can fuck you up. But I do agree that it was relatively easy. The biggest problem with Gen 6 is how much story it has. But Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, and Moon and Sun are so worse because they have so much story that just ruins it. Let me catch up. Let me just spam the A button. That's what I was told. It hurts a lot easier if you spam the. It's just A button spam, and just dude, had a little bit of heebie-jeebies there. It's like twice my Aggron on Emerald and my H/ on Y. Yep, that's what I mostly do. Same here. Saying words don't hurt you is bullshit. But yeah, I think a lot of people don't realize is that there's physical abuse and verbal abuse, and we don't talk about the verbal abuse that is happening to people, and that's like a big thing. That's a big thing that happens. We just think that it's like, oh, you get called a pussy, that's that's whatever. But when it's every single day and every single time, or you get degraded every single time, it causes a disconnect with people, and they get resentful and they end up hating the world, and they just want to completely just burn it all, you know, and it's just stupid. That's why if you look up like most mass shooters in America, all come from every single one of them came from a broken home, single parent household. Got completely, they got bullied, but it's more so it's the roots of being in a horrible household where they probably got fucking degraded every single day, where they just got, pretty much told that they have no value, essentially, or they got just whittled down to nothing. And people are like, oh, it's based on this, based on that. It's no, at the end of the day, it's all them are single parent households. They get completely just destroyed. Their whole entire spirit gets destroyed before even going to high school. Then you go on to the thing of they're awkward people because they had a whole bunch of problems that they don't need. They don't know how to explain. That means that they get bullied a lot easier. They can't make friends, and it causes all these other problems. And it's a huge mess, man. It's a huge mess. And I think it all comes down to almost every single problem in America is based on family. Almost all the problems. I think that's just the reality of it. People don't want to talk about it, but that's just how it is. That's what I believe. If you look at everything, all the stuff that happens, it always sets back to this and that, and always sets back to family. If you look back in like the days of 1940, 1960s, that type of stuff, when they had the Jim Crow laws with black people, they were actually doing better than white people most of the time because they worked as a family and as a group of people that generally cared for each other. The black family was so strong. It was a powerhouse. It started changing. Black people on average were actually smarter than white people when it came down to it during that time because they had that constant foundation of keep working hard, keep making yourself better. And they were actually on the incline, even though they had all these pressures on them, like Jim Crow, where they couldn't do certain things. They had to live in certain areas, but they had such a deep bond. And I think it also deals with like religion and faith. That's another big thing. Is there's no like religion anymore in society, which gives a huge clusterfuck. In fact, each season in Pokemon Black and White and Black and White 2 has a different theme. All locations, yep, except some cities. I know what you mean. That's what I like about it so much. It just is so. That's why I love this game. They're so fun. Okay, let me try to catch up on these comments. I apologize. When I start going, and I could go on for hours on how I feel. I'm sure the Gen 5 games are the worst when you do them on Wild Encounters because of Zoro and Zoroark. Oh man, I never got hit by that, so I hope that never happens. Okay. I've been bullied since 4th grade, even after I switched schools. I'm in 8th now. Jeez, I remember you telling me about that. Like I said, the best thing you can do for yourself is to get yourself into a good shape, work out. Even if you hate it, this will be a good thing in general. This will make it to where you don't hate people because you're saying you're a misanthrope. But I think a lot of people don't realize, like, the reason why you hate people is because you fucking been dealt a bad hand. People have been just keep shitting on you, essentially. And it's hard for you to connect with people. And I think if you get yourself in a better mindset and you start working out and you start eating healthy and you focus on yourself and you limit to maybe how much you play video games a day, because you'll be working out more, it's going to help you out a whole lot more, trust me. And if you do it at a young age, it's going to be so good. People just, they don't want to, that's the thing. They don't care enough. They're okay, they're pretty content, they have their like little communities. They can go online, they can relax, they can escape the real world and go play video games and go find people that they can relate with online. And then after have to confront things, it just causes more and more pain, essentially. Okay, I just really want a female rollout, to be honest with you. Isn't there like a 87% chance like a male or something like that? Sure, I showed bullies who's boss, but they have already done their damage. Exactly, I know what you mean. Okay, so I have the best grades. See, I'm missing out on something. I'm never bullied because I literally spit fire. Jeez, so I have the best grades. That's good. If I'm bullied anymore, I'm going to get a point of a mishope, disappointment, anger taken over. I'm going to the one that start a fight. Now, when people bully me, I'll either throw something at them or stab them with a pencil. Jeez Louise. Yeah, you never want to get to that point. But literally just, I wouldn't start fights. I always tell people, I wouldn't start fights. If it gets to the point where, like, you feel that horrible, just work on yourself. I'm saying sometimes things have to escalate to violence, but I wouldn't want you to do that. I think it's better to have them start it. And it's just, I don't know. And I think it's just work on yourself. See, I missed a comment. Okay, I haven't read anyone's comments really. I read it. I just didn't say it out loud. I'm 3 times hunting in friends safari. Nice. But just work on yourself, man. Trust me, you're gonna be in such a better mindset. You're gonna be more accomplished. Keep a logbook. Keep a logbook. Don't use an app. Have to sit there and manually write down every single workout you do. Just you have to, because if you don't, then you're just gonna be in a shit situation, and you're gonna find it's easier to stop the app usage rather than the pen and paper. I think it depends. It depends on the self defense, yes, but I think it depends. It really does depend for me, because if they literally can't stop and they're pushing you to the edge where you're gonna fucking kill yourself, then you have to. I think the only way to stop it is if you inflict damage onto them. I think that, as dumb as that sounds, like I said, I used to be all about the no aggression principle, but I think as society to stop that shit from happening, I think sometimes violence has to occur. I don't like the fact of someone getting bullied into oblivion and no one helping them and no one stopping it, and it gets to the point where they're gonna fucking kill themselves. And I think the only way that we can, I think bullying is like I said, it puts the people that feel like shit up on a higher pedestal by degrading other people and throwing them into the garbage, essentially, and making them feel worthless. And it's way more fucked up than someone punching them in the face, essentially. Like, I personally think getting punched in the face is not as bad as constantly getting yelled at every day that you're worthless, essentially, or you're a piece of shit. I think wounds to the face will heal, but wounds to the soul and the mind, they don't heal. They just keep you there, and they hold on to you, and they make you feel like shit, essentially. I don't think every bad person should die. I feel like they should just change, and they should be a better person, because one person's bad person is another person's different or like decent or gray person. Because like there's some people that like here's an extreme: people that like illegal immigrants are bad people, and thus mean that they should probably die. That's a mindset people have. They think that it should be culled off from the herd, so we don't have any of that mindset ever again. And I think it's a really toxic one, because you can easily change someone's mind on that. But I get how the person's trying to extrapolate that bullshit. But and it's like I think everyone has a different morality. They have a different morale compass, and that's why I think morality is kind of stupid at the same time, because each person has a different mindset about stuff. You know. Each person has a different mindset about stuff. I get what you mean. I get what, in general, it sounds like, oh, that's probably a decent idea. But how many times have you done something bad they didn't realize, which you would fall into that pressure to be fall into that category? But then again, this is me over examining it. You mean a bad person in a sense that not redeemable type of thing. Had 3 water bottles. Oh, congrats! Good. Glad to hear, Nora. Glad to hear. Hopefully, it's been really healthy for you and helping you out a whole lot. Yeah, I don't know. I think what people don't realize is, like, what would you rather deal with? Having your fucking whole entire existence burned to the ground, and or busting someone's face in with your fist? I think the fist ending the confrontation with violence is sometimes better than the emotional trauma that you'll experience constantly. That's just, I don't know. That's how I feel about things nowadays. I think that I've grown out of the phase of, oh, you can't hurt no one, no violence ever. No violence. Now, there's a difference between, like, political violence. There's a difference between political violence. Because, like, there's, like, if you have, like, a mindset of, like, this person is, like, I don't like, that's what I was trying to get at. If you don't like illegal immigrants, then you should just get, or if you like illegal immigrants, you just get firebombed. I think that's where that's an extreme. Because that's only one thing that you probably don't agree on compared to their whole entire existence. And they're not inherently adding to the problem for the most part, because there's so many people already adding to the problem, and you're just doing one, it's not going to persuade anyone to not do it, if that makes sense. It's kind of hard to explain, but I don't know. Like, political violence, that's trash, because that causes way more division than actual healing. But I think violence in a general sense can be good, because it can stop things. I don't know. I know that when I fucking all the people that got bullied, that end up just fucking bopping the person right in the fucking throat, they stopped, and they never were a bully again. They started being a better person. I don't know. That's just me, though. Yeah, if people don't listen, they have to feel. I've hit people before, like, if I told you to stop doing something 5 times and still haven't listened, you're going to catch it. Yeah, exactly. That's why I said, like, I think in general, violence is not the answer, for most problems. But if it's something that someone's like fucking crushing your soul every day, and the only way you're gonna be able to move forward is to fucking crush their windpipe, that's just how it is. Remember the gym leader last Pokemon theme? I'm guessing they drop it because people start Gen 5 is bad and everything. But it sucks. Yeah, they moved the gym leader last Pokemon's theme and low health bees. I don't know. Maybe some people hate it. I don't know. I never looked into it. I don't look too deeply into that stuff. I like to just play the games. That makes sense. Yeah, oh yeah. Congrats on the fuckface McGee, the Poliwag, the swirly face McGee. Congrats on that. I saw that. I saw it on Instagram. I forgot to say congrats, by the way, Stitch. I apologize. Yeah, Stitch got a Poliwag after a tedious hunt, so big congrats to her. But yeah, I don't know. I think this is like my true, my sure and true method of having a productive life. Work out, eat right. Don't play as much video games if you're spending about more than like 8 to 10 hours a day on them. Don't do that. Focus on reading instead and or consuming other media. This is a guy that streams nonstop, but this is also kind of like my job to some extent, you know. So like I would not play this much video games by myself just because I used to, but I know that if I play 8 to 10 hours more of video games, it's not going to be healthy for me at the end of the day, you know. It's going to be put me in a mindset of like not wanting to go to the gym because I spent all that time playing video games. I got really tired and really sleepy, and I didn't, you know, want to wake up for that. Yeah, so I'm hunting Cobalion with an Ultra Ball. I'm a bit scared of this hunt. Yeah, without Match Ball. Yeah, okay, yeah, I got you. Yeah, I can imagine. I want to hunt Cobalion again pretty soon. But if you have like 100 Ultra Balls, you should be good. Ultra Balls and Timer Balls. I really want to hunt Dunsparce. I'll be hunting it not pretty soon, but I'll be hunting in the future. But yeah, I think working out, eating right, getting rest when you need it, and not what's it called? Not worrying about bullshit that doesn't affect you and whatnot. And if you're younger, don't worry about girls. Just worry about focusing yourself. My biggest problem is that like I would worry about that stuff, and it just put me into bad mindsets. Like right now, I'm pretty fucked up by a girl, but that's besides the point. Imagine shiny Reshiram first encounter. I wish. However, you can't get them shiny in this game. In Black 2 or White 2, or just Black and White, you can't get them shiny. They shiny locked them, which pisses me off. But I will be shiny hunting Reshiram in the future, and if I got on first encounter, best thing ever. I think it's a quick ball if that. No, work put to sleep. Roto catch Ultra Ball. Yep, that's what you're gonna have to do, my man. Work on that. Put it to sleep, and just get ready to do those catches. Put it to sleep. Put it at like probably half health, and then just pray. Don't put it too low. Oh, here's an idea. Keep Audino with you with Heal Pulse. If you have an Audino with Heal Pulse, have it up really high leveled. It should constantly be able to heal. Like heal it, so if it struggles, it will never struggle for more than the Heal Pulse will heal. So you probably get like 3 or 4 turns off of the Heal Pulse. So I would recommend stocking your inventory with a Heal Pulse Audino, because more than often than not, it's gonna keep that shiny Pokemon alive, even if it starts struggling. I would not want to catch no hands, not until I get stronger. But I was gonna say like right now, I'm in a really like fucked up place, like mentally to some extent. You know, I'm like I'm healthy, but I'm also like not healthy in that regard. I've been dealing with something that's been happening for a while now, and it's just not have been healthy for me. And it's been making it to where like I lose sleep. I'm constantly thinking about it. I really wish I like I wasn't even gonna like stream tonight, but I had enough energy to where I was going to, and it wasn't in my mind. Like it was in my mind, but I had to push it away before it ended up consuming my mind and putting me into a really bad mood. I think talking about all this, you know, just stuff in general made me feel a lot better with all you folks. But I don't know, it's just really weird because like how irrational things are. I think what I learned at an early age is that like people are not always going to be in your life, and they're there just for a while, even though they feel like your best friend, and then they're just not there. And or people that mean you good and want you to do good, you end up liking them too much, more than it's supposed to be, and it causes more hurt, so you have to cut those ties rather than be putting yourself in a bad situation where you're always wanting to be there and then not get what you want. Like the it coming back, I don't know how recuperation. I can't pronounce it right now. I can't think of the word, but reciprocated. the feelings aren't reciprocated in that way. They might love you, but they don't love you. It's like a platonic love compared to that. And then there are other people that like do love you, but it's other things happen that make it to where it's not possible for things to work out with people. And it makes you like think of like, because I always live with the mindset of like, if someone truly loved you, distance and job and all this type of stuff would not matter as much, because at the end of the day, and when you start off because you will eventually get to that point where you're in a way better situation. And I think excuse me, if you really cared about someone, you really like them, you can kind of have it to where, oh man, I'm all over the place. This is like something like personal I'm thinking about, so I'm a little bit more careful with what I'm trying to say, because I don't want to be like out there and say too many things that will make me feel like weird, because like then I realize, oh shit, I'm pretty much just talking about my own problems, obviously, which we are kind of all, but it's like I want to try to say, people are too worried about wasting their time or looking dumb. That's the big thing. And when it comes to relationships, people get really anxious and really like, oh, I can't do this because if this doesn't happen or you don't have this exact thing at this very moment, you'll never have it. People don't want to take a chance and build up something with you. Now, the weird thing is, like, if it makes sense, if like you will never, ever, do something, or you're 100%, if this person's completely doom and gloom and will not ever change their whole entire existence to be better for themselves and in the person, then yeah, I can understand that. But when a person is willing to actually go completely out of their way and try everything they can to make something work, and then that's where it's, I don't know, it's weird. How do I... Man, I don't want to bring up personal stuff right now, because it's really hard to explain what I mean without bringing up personal stuff. I might delete the stream right after. I'm gonna delete the stream right after. Because I haven't been shy hunting lately. I've been playing Minecraft and Pet Shop. How are you liking the Pet Shop? I forgot to ask you that too. I apologize. Tell me how that's going. You liking it? Is it bringing back nostalgia? Do you know Captain Ilma in Pokemon Sun and Moon? She is left-handed. Look at the Ultra Ball. It's his or her left arm. Look at his or her right arm. It's some sort of Watcher's earring. Yeah, I didn't know that, but it's a guy. Yeah, Ilma's a little dude. It's so weird. I'm making it like a girl. I don't like that. Make Ilma a fucking trap. But I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. I think someone told me about that before when I first played Ultra Sun. I could be wrong though, but I think I've heard about that somewhere. But like personally, right now for me, I'm trying to make streaming work. For a while, I wasn't like, streaming is not going to be a big thing. I'm not going to get that far in it. It'll just be something that can help me pass the time, give me more confidence, and make me to where I can start going out in the world and being, feeling like, I'm a bit more confident because I have something I can like talk about, like, oh, I do this and that, whatnot. And so this was like, I never want to make a job out of this, but now that like I've seen the growth we had through like the short time, and all the people I've met and all the kind people that are really generous, I've realized I could possibly make this a living, essentially, not a good living, but a living, or maybe I only have to get like a small job or I can do side jobs, and I can pay off stuff and whatnot, and then I could pretty much make a living off of it. And but like personally, me, like I have to like, it's really hard for me to get a job because one, I have a whole bunch of like schooling problem. I never graduated high school, so like just on that merit alone, I'm already at a really low bar that I can't easily get a job from most places. Like even fast food places won't hire people without like college, or not college, but out a high school diploma. It's really crazy to think, especially with something like that. Like it's just weird. Like you have to like pass an IQ test to flip burgers. But when it comes down to it, how do I explain it? It's really hard for me because I have a whole bunch of back pain. I have a ton of back pain most of the time to hold a job, because at the end of the day, we'll say I'll work an 8-hour shift. I'll be in complete pain and just completely miserable. And then I'll go home, have no one to talk to. I'll have friends I can talk to online, but it's not something you can be really deep with and be like, talk about philosophy and talk about your whole entire existence and say something that, most people will be like, that's really fucked up, and I'm going to use this against you in the future. I wouldn't have someone like that, and I need someone like that to be able to make it to where I have a purpose to move on. Like it sounds dumb, you should be doing it for yourself. I hate that fucking mindset. It's like, yeah, I should, I'm trying to, but we've been there and done that. It doesn't work like that, folks. But like because that's what I used to do. I used to have this job where like it would completely destroy my back. I would go home and sleep the whole entire time, wake up, go to work. I would talk to maybe one person only, and it was a person I thought I was going to possibly be going out with. And other than that, I couldn't talk to anyone else. But it made it worth it because I could talk to them every single day. And if I didn't have that person, I would be just a husk of a person. And I was at the point where I was it was so bad that it wasn't even worth living, I thought. And it was just so shitty. And it's not something that I could easily go through. Like, I could easily probably get benefit aid, like government aid or something like that. But it just feels so shitty when you do that. You're pretty much making other people pay for you, just existing, doing nothing and whatnot, and not helping out your community. That's why I think that if I ever have to do that, I'm going to start looking into working at churches and whatnot to help out my like local community, because I know a lot of churches really do need help sometimes. There's a lot of garbage churches too, though, so not gonna lie. Most churches are complete ass shits, and they are just worthless, and they just make it off of money. And most of them are like liberal churches, which is really weird because like religion, like Christianity, is a conservative movement. It's not a liberal mindset. It's a conservative mindset, and all these churches are really really liberal nowadays and really fucked up, and they have like a really liberalish type of feel to them, and so I'm not down to clown with those, just because most of the time they're not preaching the right stuff, and it's a huge clusterfuck. But I don't know, like if I ever had to do something like that, I'd want to give back and help out, because I feel like I'd just be wandering around life while benefiting off of people's tax or some shit. That's why I always would never want to go into that, even if how fucked my situation with my back and shit. But like when it comes down to it, I don't know, like it's hard for me to get a job, because almost every job is like almost impossible for me to do, and I just can't like fucking. He's like, if I get another 9-to-5 job, I'm not gonna stream ever again. I won't make videos. I won't have energy. I won't have passion. I won't have time for that, and I won't like I just won't be happy. I'll be in a really shit situation again, and it's like a really he came at a really weird time on him. We've been talking about philosophy and life, and like right now I'm at the part where like we're talking about like the fucking current life standings with my like existence. So it's a really funny time. I feel really uncomfortable now. This is someone new pops in. This is weird. But when it comes down to it, I would need someone to make it to where I can move on, essentially keep going. Like I have no problem if I fucking have to work 2 or 3 jobs, as long as I have something to come home to and talk to, and someone they can be completely honest with and 100% with. Outside of that, though, it's too like mind numbing and too like soul crushing to like try to put yourself in those situations where like you're in complete like fucking doom and gloom and your back's broken to high hell. So yeah. Hello, Tristan, I agree. Go to the gym. Yeah, I went to the gym. Let me actually, I'll update you on the gym progress. Oh my god! Oh, my legs hurt. Oh shit. Okay, we're good. 1 second. Give me a bit. Oh jeez, where's my notebook? Here's my notebook. Oh, I just broke something. Let me get my notebook. Since we haven't talked about it, I'm actually really upset. Oh fuck, we did talk about it. I lied, but I'll give you an update. So actually, I was really just like disappointed with the gym today. I'm really disappointed with the gym today because I had to leave early because I'm using my mom's membership. So she's like, "We gotta go." So today's log, and like I said, we'll probably do videos pretty soon on that. You know, it's funny because I'm not really like I always tell people, I'm not sure I am religious wise, but I'm probably leaning more towards Christianity and maybe Catholicism. Not so much Catholicism; they're a little too extreme. And I love the mindset though. I think it's really healthy to have a mindset like that because it's really based around family unit, and I think family unit is a huge foundation that we completely destroyed as a society in America. We're not even playing games anymore. It's just be a fucking just like a random A button pressing here and there. I feel bad. I'm sorry, folks. If you guys are here to watch Pokemon, I do apologize. I really do. But let's see. Oh, congrats on the 1K, my man. If you guys haven't checked out Trendy, please do. He makes some good anime videos. Actually, it was anime music video type stuff. I was looking at one the other day when I was dipping out to go to sleep. I mostly like watch my like the content that people make that I subscribe to when I'm falling asleep, just because it relaxes me. Let's see, Elsa, you're the reason I ended up in the Pokemon Center for 2 times. Not bad for Water Star. I picked. Maybe you get in the bag me sorry. Yeah. I'm more on the line of Christianity, so I think it's a good, even just the moral teachings and just the reality of like how the mindset is for Christians is way better than current day like pseudo intellectual goblin sucking demons. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm not one of those crazies. But no, even if it's true. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But no, I think it's way better than like cities. Cities nowadays are like fucking cesspits of just degeneracy and just like pretty much like broken people. I feel bad for people that live in cities, man. They just crush their souls every day. They can't like ever be happy. I've known so many people that went there and just got fucked up. They got fucked up. Okay, maybe I wasn't kidding. Maybe I have someone that agrees. But I think they got so fucked up by that, and it just went down to complete hell. And like this one person I know, I'm not gonna get personal here, but like once they moved to like a smaller city, they started changing their mindset. They started getting convinced. They started, this type of stuff, and it fucking sucks because that's not how they are. They just got in that mindset. I have to be like this, so I have to live up to these people's standards because I live around everyone that's like that. There's no like conservatives really in like a city, and if a person starts like their whole entire life is conservative and start moving over to a city, it pretty much evolves into complete horse shit, and it's just crazy. So, been missing your streams? You've been streaming at weird times? Yeah, like I said, I've been like in a really shit situation with like a girl recently. It really fucked me up. So I've been trying to keep to myself. I've been trying to get myself in a good mindset and a good lifestyle again. So that's why we've been going to the gym, and I'm gonna try to start streaming. Like I said, way more often. We didn't miss a stream only like once for like almost 4 months, and then this shit happened. And it really fucked me up. So I was just being honest. So I had to. Had to start assessing my realities and wondering what I'm going to do with life. But okay, so today's workout was really dreadful, and here's I have really bad handwriting, but here's like the easy. Let me see if I can show you this, the basic of what this is. Oh, geez, can you even see? So I'm not trying to show the nitty gritty. I'm just trying to show you. It's like, this is our workout is only one line this time, whereas the last time, yesterday's, is it was 2 lines and like a line and a half, and it was way more because I stayed up for probably fucking 2 hours last time, about roughly. This time was only like an hour and a half, and I closed that without realizing I was gonna read off the bullshit. Holy crap! Holy schnigget! Okay, there we go. So this gym was a new one, and it was really weird to me because it was like a Planet Fitness, but fused in with like an actual gym. So they cut out a lot of the machines that Planet Fitness has, and they also limited them. And yeah, it's just crazy. It's just, I don't know, it's crazy to me how this gym could be so cool but also so shit. I hate it so much, but I like it at the same time. I have to get used to their machines because like they'll be like the Planet Fitness machines, but they'll be a little bit more intense. But I don't do weightlifting and shit. My back's too fucked for that. Now until I get in a better mindset of being able to go each day to lift, because lifting is fucking horrible. I lifted for a bit back in the day, and it killed my back. And have like a good body to be able to do that again, because like I said, I broke my back twice. It's not easy to just fucking lift up weights like that. It's especially when it's really like back related. A lot of the stuff is you have to like lift with your feet, but I tend to want to exert to my back, and it's just weird, man. So yeah. So today, let's see. Oh, one second. I feel like your perspective is amazing. I'll send you some stuff on Discord on what I focus on to get some sleep, which is vital for wellness. You dig? Yep, exactly. Like I said, my biggest problems. My biggest problems was my biggest problems was like I couldn't sleep because I was always in like a lot of bad situations like mentally, and I just couldn't get rest. And now that I have been working out and I have been actually falling asleep a lot, I got like 4 hours of sleep and I'm well rested now, and I hate that because I'm like, I want more sleep, but it's a lot more healthier. If you don't get your good sleep, you're gonna be in a shit mindset and you're gonna be just not feeling good. Always recommend it. Don't waste your time staying up. Don't do it. It's not worth it. How do you feel about the theory that Jesus was an alien? It's possible. I mean, the reality is that it could be possible. Gotta go. No worries, North. Sorry if I didn't talk much. I apologize. I haven't been here late either, so don't feel bad. You're all fine. I'm glad you stopped by. Hope you get some luck in the 3 times hunting. For sure, let me know. Also, since autumn is, I assume, new here, I mostly hunt a lot of games at once. I mostly hunt like 8 to 9 games at once, but with my arms being too fucked up from working out, I can't move my hands as easily, so I can only focus on one game, which I'm doing a piss poor job of because we're talking about bullshit stuff that doesn't matter. I could never do yoga. That shit gay. I ain't gonna try to make my butt all big and juicy. I'm not gonna try to like fucking bend into a reverse dog so some random gay guy can come behind me and try to steal my Cheerios. I don't think so. That's not me. Oh no, I'm thinking about life again. don't worry about it. At the end of the day, you're improving yourself to be better. And if you just continue doing your jogs, I recommend, like I said, before you do your jog stitch, do some squats. Sounds gay, sounds dumb. Well, your girl's not gay. Squats are cool. If you're a guy, it counts a little gay. But do your, tell me if you like the Eevee drawing. Okay, I for sure will. I'll look it up before I end the stream. Let's see if anyone wants to join the Discord. Since I know we have like 2 or 3 people here, I will link the Discord. We have fun sometimes. We have a meme page, which I haven't used ever, but other people use it here and there. There's the Discord if you want to join it. Great app. If not, you can also, I have Twitter, Twitch, and Facebook, and Instagram. I think my Instagram and Twitter are your boy Dunsparce, YABOYDUNSPARC or some bullshit. Yeah, my bad. Let's see. En's Room is probably the scariest creepy music until Black 2 and White 2. Boy, in the second place is a creepy Pokemon's band Market with the broken. Yeah, those are pretty interesting. Yeah. I always thought though. I remember that one. I get you. Like when you're going through like the End's castle is pretty weird. See, it sounds gay, but if you do certain poses before and after weights, it'll help immensely. Yeah, that's what I was told. I've been so like what I normally do for my back is I go on the power tower, which you pretty much just sit like this and you go up and down, up and down, up and down, and it's I don't know, it's kind of it makes it to where my back gets all stretched out and it cracks it really nice, and it's I have a look away. Let's see. Hey, kid behind the camera. Wait, hey, kid behind the camera. Shiny Hunt's cool. Oh no, I gotta lose weight fast so I don't look like that guy. Guess we found a shiny timber. Oh, congrats, my man. Glad to hear. Sorry, we're on Twitch as well, so sorry if I'm missing people's stuff. I thought about doing yoga, but it's just so like weird. I'd rather focus on my being able to do push-ups again. I used to do so like 2 years ago. I was really in shape. I started getting back into it. I was at like 265 or 270 before I started, and then like 2 or 3 months I got down to 235 or 230, and I was able to do 150 push-ups every single day, no matter what. I always did them, and I did a whole bunch of other things that were up in the 150s, so 300s, and I got to squats where I could do about like probably like 300 to 400 of them. I didn't always do them though, just because squats are kind of like, they're weird and like they're boring. It's better to do like squats with like a ball to throw to your friend, and then squat, throw the ball, squat, throw the ball, squat. But my friends aren't as intense as me, so they only do like 50 of them. Like, okay, that's enough for me. I'm like, no, you have to like 350 more, dude. And so yeah, I'm still flexible because of it. I am I don't know if I'm flexible. I don't think so. Oh, I tried to like do something weird, but that didn't work. Congrats on the shiny timber though, my man. But okay, let me actually get to LC. I've become a lot more confident since coming here, so I know that much. That's true. I hate the word squat. That's true. Like I said, I think it's been really healthy. We've been all good friends and whatnot and chatting. I think I only try to make positive impacts on people's lives rather than fucking feed into people's doom and gloom. I'd rather because I've like I said, I already had enough shit happen in my life. I'm not gonna be fucking around with trying to make people more pissed off and sad in their life or feed them into their bullshit, you know. Let's see, going through the rest of the gigs, maybe I'll have a second timber. Oh, so you're pseudomethadine. Oh man, that'd be pretty dope. Jukuff, agree, Gus, that Gen 5 is the best gen in my opinion. Oh my god, that was one of my worst jokes ever. I'm still laughing. I love Gen 5. I love Gen 5 though. It's my favorite gen. Well, Gen 2 and then Gen 5. But I understand the hate for it, so I don't even mind. I could drop my phone on my face. I'm terrible at push-ups, but I'm really good at lunges and squats. I also can't do sit-ups, crunches, or Russian twists are fine. But crunches and Russian twists are... See, sit-ups I'm half and half on. I need to, like, something to hold my feet so I don't fucking, like, launch myself forward too much. So I need to, like, put my feet under, like a couch or something, or under, like, a bar so I can be able to lift myself like that. But I was pretty decent at sit-ups, but it also would hurt my back sometimes. So let me fucking stop dicking around. So anyways, the back extension is a machine that you sit like this, and there's a bar that goes on your back, and you have to push it back, and it lifts up weight. Now, at Planet Fitness, it goes up to about, like, probably 250 or 300 for the weight, and I could easily do that. However, this new gym, like Crunch Fitness, it's different, and, like, it's more intense, I guess, but it only goes up to 200, and I'm like, okay, this shouldn't be too hard, but I was a little wary, because I'm like, if it only goes up to 200, there's something fucked up with this machine. So Normally you sit like on a chair. This is you, and then sometimes you move forward a little bit. You'll be at like a little bit of an angle down. But this one is like fucking like this. Like it's like almost like that, and you have to like push it back a whole lot. And it really fucks with you. And like there's no handles. That's the big thing. Normally you have handles that you hold on to, so you can like adjust yourself and do it. You have to like cross your hands and fucking do it that way, and it's horrible. It's one of the worst feelings ever. And it's like, oh my god. So I was really upset with myself. I did 160 3 times, and like I did 160. I did it 10 times, and then another 10 times. So in one set, I did 2 reps of 10, and then I went and did the chest press, which my arms were too weak, so I wasn't gonna push myself and fucking kill myself. So the chest press I only did 60 pounds. I'm still working on my arms. I'm like fucking shitty at, man. I'm horrible. So I did chest press. I did 60. Did pounds. Then I did 10 and 10, which so a set would mean that in one set you did a certain amount, and the reps would be that and that. I don't really like Gen. I hate Gen 7. What? Are you crazy, dude? Gen 3, I played it too much, so I don't like it. April Direct on the 4th. Oh, on April 4th, there's going to be a Direct. Oh, I hope it's something good. I hope it's something with more Pokemon. I'm shiny hunting for a shiny Farfetch. Oh, I wish you luck. Are you shiny hunting, Oh, also, I saw you said that your DS was fucking up. I'm sorry to hear that, miekelmore. Sorry to hear that. I forgot to reply to you on that one. I hope that you figure out what's wrong with it. It might be the cord. I have had many cords that didn't look like they were broken, but they were broken on the inside. So hopefully you can fix it. Steal your boyfriend's, Sir Group's DS. That's the only way you're going to be able to do it. I'm going to be able to work on it. Yeah, but which game are you hunting the Farfetch'd on? Okay, that's better. Gen 6, I forgive you on that. Because for me, it goes like Gen 2, Gen 5, or Gen 2 and Gen 5 are kind of tied. But I think Gen 2 beats a bit more because I like every Pokemon in that gen. There's not a single Pokemon I think is trash. Gen 6 and 4, I think, are together. So I think it goes like Gen 2, 5, and 4 and 6. And outside of that, I don't really care for 3, and I don't care for 7. I played 3 too much to where I can't feel it. Are you going to play Pokemon Sword and Shield? Yeah, I'll probably dual hunt at that. And let's go. Okay, nice. I found my shiny Farfetch at a decent time. It didn't take too long. Only has a 3DS, not a 2DS. Oh, do you need a 2DS? Message back the person that about Soul Silver, and she's Asian, and yeah, IDK if she knows what I'm asking her. Well, you're half Asian, so use your Asian sensation to persuade her. I hated 2, 5, and 7. It's time to destroy you, sir. You need to be exterminated. I never realized I have a DS Lite. Oh, and you're playing Little's Pet Shop, so that'll work. We'll probably play some Little's Pet Shop some more, man. That game's fucking trash. But we'll probably play it again sometime. It was fun to play. Yeah, just be like, hello, I have egg roll. Sorry if that's racist, but it's true. No, I'm kidding. You know, I love all the people. I love the Asians too, especially the Asians. I wouldn't be playing this Pokemon game without them. Those sneaky bastards hiding in trees and shit. No, I'm kidding. Where are you going to nickname your shiny Tepig? I haven't picked yet. Mostly, if someone donates like $5, then they can nickname a Pokemon. In like the 1-8,000 games, if it's like Pokemon like Let's Go, it's like $2 or whatever. It's not a big deal. But if not, then I mostly will pick a random name from the chat, or we'll have a vote in the chat who has the best nickname. But yeah, so I mostly don't like to charge people to nickname stuff, but that's what I do. Yeah, you can play on the 3DS. Yeah, the 3DS is the same as the 2DS, just better, or it's just like different. What time is it for you? Looks like you got nature light. You must be. No, I'm in I got a high end light. It's like 5:56 in the morning. I'm in America, Michigan. So I have a high, like a studio light is what they would call it, a studio light. I actually see the screen now. That's good. Yeah. 2DS is literally just a different version of the DS, so it's not like foldable, other than like the new one. The new one's foldable, but you know what I mean. I actually kind of like the 2DS more, the old one. I asked her if she was firm on the price, where the location for pickup, and she sent me a fucking thumbs up emoji. Like, yeah, I don't get that, man. I don't get that. That's so weird. I think people are just stupid. That's all I can say. Boomers. That's just what they are. Anyone that's over 25 nowadays, including myself, are boomers now. It's just not. Yeah, no 3D as well. Yep, no 3D. I think people that are. I'm taking forever on these soft resets. Anyone's over 25, most of the time are boomers now. They don't understand technology. They don't understand how to talk to people. I feel sick. No, that's fun. Oh man, that's not fun. You liar. But yeah, anyways, let's continue on to the workout chart, which we totally excuse me, threw it away. So deltoid fly. That's where like you grab grab two like poles, and then you pull them forward to you, and you just keep doing that. The first one we did 90, 10 and 10, and then going on a shoulder press where you have to like lift up and go like that. I always sucked at these because they kill me. We did a 60, we did 10 and 10. Leg press, which is the best machine. I'm the best at that. I'm the best at leg press. I'm a king, dude. It was at 260 because this was a different leg press. It was really awkward. Normally, like, the leg press is like right here, and you mostly like your feet will be like this. Say this is your feet; they're crunched up. This is your back, your lane, and then you end up pushing out and then going back in, pushing out, going back in. You're pretty much pushing the weights and then bringing back in. You're working your thighs. You're working your legs a lot of the times. Sometimes your lower legs a bit, but it's mostly your thigh area and whatnot. And it's really, really good. Now, the thing is that I have really good feet because I used to walk all the time everywhere. I used to walk about like 5 to 6 to 10 miles a day just to walk. Just to like, I guess it was also to like, to walk off my pain on the inside. I had to feel pain on the outside. But, so yeah, that was, that's why I'm really good at leg presses. And since this is a new machine, I only did 260, which I can pretty much max out them most of the time. I think the max on this one's 380, but I'm not trying to kill myself. I'm not trying to completely destroy myself when I'm just starting to go back to the gym. So my leg press was 260. I did 10 and 10, easy, no problem at all. I could probably do 100 without feeling it. Let's see. Okay, oh, frick, does the 3DS XL have a microphone? I don't know. It should. So why Tepig, not Snivy? Snivy obviously is the best Gen 5 starter. Best Gen 5 shiny. It's half and half on it. I'm half and half. I think, I started with Snivy when I first bought this game, and he was trash because I had a bad nature, so he got wrecked by every single person. And he didn't line up good with the gyms for what I had him for. So, I always had, like, resentment towards Snivy, even though I liked him. Is it Snivy or Snivy? Snivy or Snivy? I don't fucking know. I'm an idiot. But, I think in the show they called it Snivy. Like, I believe in the show they called, like, I call it Gibble. Like, the little dragon Pokemon, little Gibble. But, yeah, we're on Twitch as well, yeah. And it's, but in the show they called it, like, Gibely one time. And it was really weird. And, like, I don't know. So, like, the show tends to fuck up sometimes. Other times people just think they know what they're talking about. I don't know, it's weird. But anyways, okay, let's continue onwards. So the leg press, I did 260, 10 and 10. That was really fast. The lat pull down, which is like, you have to like hold up your hands and pull down this thing, and you have to keep doing that while you're sitting straight. Now, this was actually a lot better than Plant Fitness, because in Plant Fitness is too high up. And it, like, when you start pulling, you're like, your pants like fall down. And it's really weird. Snivy. Snivy? Not Snivy? Okay, it says Snivy, okay. It's Snivy. Gotcha. So yeah, I'm what's it so like the Plant Fitness is really awkward, and like you're like my butt crack sometimes peeps out. I'm like, oh no, some person's gonna go by and sniff it and be like, oh, that's a good old booty hole. I'm gonna get inside that. It's gonna happen, folks. That's why I'm taking homosexual self-defense right now. They're not gonna get my creamy colon. No, I'm kidding, but yeah. So I did the first one I did 90, and I'm like, whoa, this is way too easy. So then I did 10 on 90, and then I did 10 more on 100, and then I went back to it and did later on. We'll talk about it in a second. But let's see, power tower. This is what fucked me up because this is a more intense power tower. It's not like the normal power tower. Power tower is a thing where it's like just like a straight slab with like extending arms where you put your arms on. And essentially, it's like you sit there like this, and you hang, and then you lift yourself up, and you can either do your halfway up like this, or you can go forward with it, your feet. And my back is too fucked up, and I have like a little bit of a tummy, so like it's harder to go forward like that. So I have to shrink it down a bit more. I used to be able to do it, but once I get that little tum down, my back starts getting better. I'll be able to do the forward ones. But now I just do up, and I did 10 of those, and then I went to go do the next 10, and I couldn't do it. I did only 8, and I literally fell out of the machine. I like slid out, like, meh. And luckily there was only like 2 people around me, and no one saw it, so I felt a lot better. But I was like, holy shit, because this one is slanted. So normally you do straight, but this one is more of like a slant forward, and the arms are more like close in, And that's what it was. It's the arms are so close. Like, they force you to be like this. And, like, you're like, help me! And instead of, like, moving your arms like this. And it gives you more space. But this, when you're more condensed and more crunched in, it tends to make you flex more and tends to make it to where, like, you're constraining yourself while also having to, like, put way more force into each movement. And overall, it's way better. Way better than the other power tower. It works out way more. But I'm not used to this one yet, so it fucked me up pretty good. That's like the difference between doing an open hand push-up and a closed hand, closed arm push-up or something, if that makes sense. Excuse me. So, like, if you were to do a push-up where like this, it doesn't hurt as much if you were to do one like this. Or if you do your knuckles like this, it's really weird. The difference between placement and arms completely changes the workout. So this power tower fucked me up. I only did 10. I did 8 because I literally couldn't do it anymore. It was also because I wasn't fully healed up. Like, my feet are still, or my arms are still a little fucked up from the prior day's workout. So that was another reason. I probably could have done the 10-10 and probably done another 10-10, but couldn't do it this time. It was too much. Let's see. Remember when you can go to the Ferris wheel with a bunch of females? Well, I remember, but the females was preschoolers. The first female was a clerk, I think. Oh, a preschooler. Lucky guy. Lucky guy could go on a Ferris wheel with a preschooler? Jeez Louise. Let me go there, buddy. No, I kid. So, like, that was all I did more, but that's, like, the basic rundown of the machines we did. We did back extension, chest press, deltoid fly, shoulder press, leg press, lat pull down, power tower. I wanted to go on the bike for a while. I wanted to go... Oh, sorry, I didn't reply to you. My bad, Corey. Let's see. If you can catch any shiny Pokemon in real life, which one would it be and why? Dunsparce, because it's the best Pokemon. It's the cutest Pokemon. Dude, that Pokemon got 2 dicks. Are you kidding me? He could double dick down any other Pokemon. He could reign supreme over them. And, I don't know, I just like Dunsparce a whole lot. I think his shiny is really great. Going from, like, a blue to a pink, it has, like, that, like, duality of, like, boy and girl type of feel. Like, the real, the 2 real genders. the only 2 genders, blue and pink. Oh, man. But no, I like Dunsparce a whole lot. That's my favorite. Sorry if I left now. I'm just dropping in for a small amount of time before I have to leave again. Probably well until next live stream. No worries. Thanks for stopping by, Skunky. Like I said, take that rate. If you can't talk to a therapist and it's too hard for you to talk to a therapist verbally, write down what you feel and type it all up in text. And then go to the therapist and show them the text, and it's way better than having to stumble over your words and not knowing what to say and having your mind go like a million miles per second or some bullshit, whatever the saying is. But yeah, I hope you get better. For sure, update me, on how you're feeling about things. But anyways, okay, back to it. So those are our first run throughs. Our second go throughs: back extension once again, 160, 10 and 10. Chest press 60 again, 10 and 10. Deltoid fly at 90, 10 and 10. Shoulder press once again was 60, 10 and 10. Leg press was 280. I went up 20 this time, and it was a 10 and 10. Still really easy. So I was like, oh, I could go further. The thing I do love about, like, my favorite thing to do at times when I'm at the gym, not like do like haha, I'm better than you, but like in my mind I'm like that makes me feel a bit better, is when like I see a girl go on like the leg press. It's when someone gets down the leg press and like they're a female, and females have a lot of lower body strength, and like they'll go to like they'll be at like 100 on the leg press, or like they'll be at like 120. I'm like, look at you. You're weak. You're supposed to be stronger than me in your legs. You're supposed to be weaker than me. Or you're not supposed to be weaker than me. And like I'll be on like a 200 to 300 easy, and I'm just watching them like struggle at 120. I'm like, yes, I'm better than you. But no, I always think that's really funny, just because I'm like, you're supposed to be better at this, but then they can fucking out like bench me, which is just ironic. But no, that's why I was I like see. I remember one time I got off of it, and this girl jumps on it right away, and she tried to do it, and she fucking was like, whoa, like what the fuck? And they realized like I was on like the highest setting, and like I was just looking back, and they're just like you could just see the shame of their face. They're like, oh, I look an idiot now. I thought this fat plumpo boy wouldn't be able to do anything this intense, and it was really funny. But yeah, no, it was really weird too. Anyways, let's see. It's annoying when people, let's see, are afraid to do a slightly offensive one. Yeah, no, I really don't care. I see. There's a difference between like there's a fucking. Let me think how I say this. There's like fuck, how do I say it? I just had it perfectly to extrapolate this bullshit from my mind, but I can't do it now. There's like the fake offense, and then there's like the actual offense. If you're actually like offending someone just to be a fucking dick and just to watch them crumble to nothing, it's kind of an asshole move. You probably shouldn't do that. I've only done that a few times, but they were to people that were actual assholes. This is like real life. I'd never do it on stream, but unless they were warranted. But exactly all about intent, and I think most of it's manufactured offensiveness, where like they're like, oh, you said something bad about a trans person, now I have to go kill them because they're so bad they can't do it themselves. That sounds weird, but yeah, no, like there's only like a few times where I actually fucking tried to destroy someone, like verbally as being offensive, only because they were a shit person and they were fucking with someone completely. Like I had this one person. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Big time triggers here for Chris. Big time triggers here for Chris. I hate people that get offended by like that doesn't even affect them. Like if I said a joke about like a Mexican person, and then a white person goes, "You can't say that." Oh, you can't say that. I'm like, you want? How about you do this? How about you go to Mexico and get fucking killed by the gangs there? How about that, you faggot? But but no, but that's just pranks aside. But no, like one time, oh my god, there was this. Okay, so fucking spoiler alert. This is a real life story. Story time for all you ladies out there, because for some reason our chat's mostly ladies. I don't know why. Okay, well, let me read this first. If you can catch any shiny Pokemon in real life, oh, I read that one. It would be, or if you could, it would be Chimchar, because I really like him, and I bet girls would find that adorable and awesome. Corey, the ladies' man. I think they're like Piplup more. Piplup. I said Primplup. I was mixing Piplup with Primplup, which is already like a mix of Piplup and Prince. Is it? Yeah, because it's a Primplup would be a prince, and then Empoleon would be an emperor. Like okay, that makes sense. He has a trident. Okay, I need to stop fucking going all over the place. What I'm trying to say is so this one girl that I've known for a long time, she's like the one that goes, oof, my sympathy card needs to be freaking pretty much licked by the boots of everyone else, you know? Like, here's my sympathy card, I put it inside of a boot, now lick it. Make me feel better about myself, because I'm hiring myself over you, and you're just lowering yourself down to a peasant that has to fucking clean my boots just and whatnot. If that makes sense, I don't know, it probably doesn't make any sense. It makes sense in my mind, it just doesn't come out right with my words. But like she got pregnant from being a dumbass and having unprotected sex, obviously. And we warned her, like, don't do this. She goes, oh, I can't have kids. Sure enough, she can have kids. She says the doctor told me I couldn't have kids. I'm like, I bet your doctor's retarded though. And we tried telling her, you still use a condom, you idiot. And we told her for a long time, like, all the problems that happened in her life are her own fault. She got kicked out of her house because she was a fucking idiot, okay? And, like, all these things would happen. They would always go to your house. So she was actually living with a friend at his mom's house. So that's even weirder. And he wasn't getting any from the side, and I feel bad for him. I feel bad for him, very much so. So anyways, so she's, like, saying all this type of stuff, like, poor me, do all this type of stuff. And then she gets pregnant. So she's like, you know, she gets pregnant. And I'm like, oh, jeez. She doesn't deserve a baby, but I don't like abortion, so I'm not going to even joke about that, because she probably will. And, so, you know, she had a kid, and then halfway through, she goes, I'm just going to put up for adoption, which, you know, could be good to some extent, because, you know, like, she was going to do, like, the thing where they pay her money to have the kid, and they do it their way. So not only adoption, it was her benefit. It was her getting money and whatnot from that. And, so that's fucking stupid. I'm like, okay, it makes sense. You want to make that your living? Whatever. But at that point, you cannot get any sympathy at all from anyone for willingly selling your kid to someone. So, she has the kid. And this is the thing. She has a nice family. She has a very nice family that could pay for the kid. That will be well happy with even adopting the kid from her. All this stuff. They could, and her parents didn't even really kick her out. She got kicked up, but she ran away. That's why I should probably bring up. She actually kind of like ran away because she was so upset with, oh, they judge me and all this other bullshit. So anyways, this girl fucking has a kid. She's an idiot, and she ends up selling it. So then we're in the car like a month later, and she goes, I just hate my life. It sucks so much. I had to, you know, I just wish I never gave away my kid and whatnot. Saying all this type of bullshit, and she's just trying to get sympathy from everyone. And, like, trying to, like, oh, and we had some fucking white knights in the car that wanted to sleep with her. So they're like, oh, yeah. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, you fucking, you are literally trying to get sympathy for all the bad things you did purposely to get benefits in the long run. And I just fucking, oh my god, I just destroyed her soul. And she's like, I think and she's like just laughing at me. She's like, she was high, so she was like she was like smoking weed and shit. So like she was like, huh, I should be crying right now, but I'm laughing instead. I'm like, yeah, that turn this into you, all about you, how like, oh poor you, you're so fucked up, you're on drugs right now that you should be crying, but you can't because of, oh, I'm high and I think this is funny. And then she's like, you know, it was just, oh my god, I was so mean. I just fucking, I don't remember what I said fully, but I always brought up how like she's all this shit. And like normally I'd say you don't do that. You don't fucking purposely try to kill someone, like fucking verbally, if that makes sense. You don't try to character assassinate them for no reason. But this girl fucking ruins everything she touches, and she doesn't get shamed ever. And it fucking, oh my god, it enraged me so much. And I was like, you, ooh, and all my friends, like, this is my friend sitting next to me, and he's like, it's so true. So he's laughing the whole time as I'm just completely like verbally just eviscerating her, if that makes sense. And it was like, oh man, I felt like I said, there's a part of me that felt bad because I don't want to do that type of stuff. But I had to get her completely to realize what she was doing. And since then, she hasn't done it as much. So, like, that's what, like, the whole point was also. And we just, like, my friend was just sitting there and goes, just fucking going, it's so true. And it was, I had to do it because, like, this person tried to get sympathy by pawning off her kid to get money. And then she was trying to say that her life's horrible because her parents have money. And they tried to make her go to school and just do basic ass schoolwork, and since they wouldn't do that, they wouldn't pay for something, and it just was such a fucking cluster. I can't stand people that fucking try to get sympathy for one hardship that they went through that everyone else doesn't like equate that as a hardship in life. I mean, each person has their own mindsets of what's hard and what's not. Like I said, get to the moral debate of what things are moral and what things are easy and what things aren't, because each person has a different mindset and different way they cope with things. But this is universally, these aren't hard things, and everyone would say these are not hard things. But she would play the pity card, and she's like, I hate my life. I get fucked up on drugs. I'm like, you smoke weed. That's all you do, you idiot. And this is self-inflicted. You can stop weed at any time. That's why I don't fuck with no drugs, man. I don't drink and do nothing. Yeah, exactly. Most people under 25, exactly. That's why I don't fucking like being friends with younger people most of the time, unless we have a lot in common, and unless they follow some of my ideals to some extent, you know. I don't like fucking deal. I think people were rather like, oh, John Romit, we're rather tribalistic. We like to stick with our peeps, you know. I'm not gonna hang out with stoners because I don't smoke. I wouldn't do that. Let's see, 1 second. I can guess the time in your country. In my country, it's 6:11 p.m. for you. Is it 6? It was 6:11 a.m. It was. Oh, we're 12 hours apart. That's crazy. Australia? You from Australia? Australia? I have a lot of Australians that watch my shit because I mostly stream at weird times. But like we were talking about earlier before you popped in, how the current generation, they like every kid nowadays, it's cool to be depressed, and it's like they use it as a crutch and as a fucking pass to feel like they're cool, and really it just is it's inflicting a whole bunch of bullshit into the minds, and it tricks people thinking that they're depressed when they're not, and it just spirals down from there, and just spirals more and more, and it just goes into a huge clusterfuck. That seems to be like wait, yeah, it seems to be like I'm a girl, and like 90% of this chat is most likely female. Yeah, no, it happens every time. Man, it's crazy. It's crazy. That's why my husband is older than me. I seriously can't live with someone my age. I don't mind you. Glad you have a husband, though. Glad you have a... Hopefully it's well going. It's good. But, yeah, no, I get that. Yeah, I know, right? And she wasn't even addicted to weed. She tried to act like she was addicted to weed. She only would smoke it like once every other day or something. Especially alcohol. I agree. I think what people don't realize, because people say it's been tested by fucking the government that weed isn't a gateway drug. Yeah, how about fuck no, it kind of is. Every person that I've seen start on weed has always accelerated. Like the people that end up accelerating, they all start on weed. Now most of the time it's not, you're not going to fucking weed to crystal meth, but it started going to like weed, then a few pills, then going into like fucking Molly, and then going into the more intense stuff as it accelerates. But people say it's not a gateway drug, but I've seen it so many times. Knowing from like a place, I live in a shit place at times. You know, we have a lot of fucking druggies. We have the heroin epidemic hits hard here, and I've seen people pretty much go into that where they 1 second. They start off on weed. It just accelerated more and more and more. Now, granted, most people only start off on weed, you know, like, oh, something simple, something plain, and then they start going into other stuff. So I always hate the mindset of weed's not a gateway drug. And it's just for people that fucking do weed that like try to throw away the stigma to it. Which, like I said, weed's like the not the worst thing ever in the whole entire world. I don't do it because I think it's a big demotivator. Every person that I've seen that does like weed half the time, they go, it's helped me out with my anxiety and shit. And like, but you're not doing anything that would cause you to have anxiety. You fuck. You're just sitting at home smoking weed, playing video games, jerking your dick off, idiot. Well, you have no reason to not have anxiety because you're fucking at home all day. You're not leaving the house, you dum dum. So I think weed it does have its benefits. I think it does have its benefits. But but I think the mindset that weed isn't a gateway drug is dumb, because I've seen most people. You don't ever see someone just fucking accelerate into fucking crack or meth. They mostly start off at weed majority of the time, and it's just it's a thing that makes you go, okay, this feels good. And another person's like, you want to feel even better than that? Because most people aren't gonna fucking go like, hey, you want to feel mega epic? Here's fucking crack. They don't just, you know, they mostly have a prior existing thing of, hey, I did weed before a few times, and it evolved up to that. So yeah, it's really, I don't know, it's just really weird. Let's see. I really don't think I'd care if I was depressed. It probably would affect me. Probably carry on my day like nothing happened. I'd say if you ever feel like you're depressed, work out, and put yourself in a thing where you keep doing something that's repetitive, that's healthy. That's why I'm taking notes in this, even though my handwriting is horrible. The reason why I'm doing the physical, actual having to move my fingers and do that rather than just typing. One, I paid $35 for this. This is so I can like upload the pictures to the cloud and whatnot, and I can show off the progress of everything I did. I paid $35 for this. I am more than likely gonna continue with doing this. I have more of a commitment. I have to make sure my $35 is worth it, compared to a free app that's a text document or an app that's a bodybuilding thing that's free. There's not as much commitment. I have a slow phone. It's not gonna load up as fast. It's gonna crash sometimes. I'll lose progress. I'll get annoyed. I'll get irritated. So I don't fuck with that. I think the way better thing is to keep it logged by hand. Don't use a computer. Don't use your phone. That's free. You know, even if you just got like $1 notebook, it's still better than a fucking that. What I'm getting at is that when you have yet be committed to this, and it helps out so much. Let's see. No, I'm from Brunei, which is English. It's like the UK. Gotcha. I probably pronounced that wrong. I do apologize. So have you done just chatting where you watch videos and chat something? So yeah, I've done that like once. I'll probably make another channel where we just watch videos and chat. Right now I'm just like not in the mood to play Pokemon, but I kind of want to chat and whatnot. So like I normally play about like 8 Pokemon games at once while I shiny hunt, but I just haven't been in the mood to do it. I've been, like I said, like in a shit mindset lately, so it hasn't really making me feel good about it. I tried a couple years ago for lupus and migraines, but I didn't do it very often. I haven't smoked it over a year. I've never had any urge ever to try anything else. Just even seen I thought to myself, man, I wish I had some weed right now. There's some people, man, that their whole entire existence is weed, and they don't realize how bad it is for them. Like, and like not like bad for them, like you're gonna die, but like it puts you in like the thing that you're dependent on something. When you're dependent on something completely that isn't like a net benefit, like if you have a girlfriend, you're dependent on them to bring you happiness. You know, that's good because they're gonna do that most of the time. You know, and they're gonna be good for you. And it's going to be something that you build up to. We're going to eventually, hopefully, want to go into a relationship where you build a family and all that type of stuff. You get married first, then build a family. But you know what I mean? What I'm getting at is that there's that base and that core. That's healthy for you. Being reliant on, like, video games or, like, weed or something is not good. It's not good because it's, like, it's something that will give you pleasure in the moment, but won't give you pleasure outside that. What happens if you end up, like, fucking not wanting video games anymore? Then you fall back onto, like, nothing, essentially. It's just weird to me. If you want to smoke weed but you don't want to do other drugs, you won't. The only reason why people move from harder drugs is because they want to, not because of... I think it's like a half and half. I think some people, like, and I agree with that. Yeah, some relationships can totally be what's bad for... I totally get that, too. Yeah, I'm not saying that's not the case either. But I think a lot of people fucking burn their relationships. I think some people, like... I'll get into that in a second. I'll explain how I feel about relationships. It's a good thing that I'm taking my anxiety pills. Yeah, for sure. You gotta take them. And then, like I said, 90-day difference, you start working out. Work out, even if it's just at home, doing push-ups and shit. Just do it. Well worth it. We're gonna start doing workout streams. soon, where it's just be once or 2 to 3 times a week we'll start working out just for people that can't go to the gym and need that extra push to start being healthy. It won't benefit me because I don't need that in my life, but I know a lot of people need that in their life. I know a lot of my subscribers and watchers, they always say like, oh, I just need that motivation. I'm like, well, I'm gonna force you to work out, and if you end up missing the live stream or you don't do the workouts after the live stream, I'm gonna fucking roast you. So people need to get pushed on that. So the way I see relationships is that I have like an old mindset. I'm more of a traditionalist, more of a trad person, as you could say. Honestly, if this was the perfect world for me, I would say no one has sex until they get married. Now you might be like, that's stupid. But do you know how fucked up America is right now with their family units? There's so much out of like wedlock kids. Like, sure, you love the kids and you love them, but it's not healthy. You're not as committed to having and starting a family. It's just not like when you like or like, you know, like you're not as committed to them as if you were already a pre-existing family. You're still gonna love them, but you won't care about like the family unit. You're like, I had this kid by myself. I wasn't married, so I don't need the man. I see that happen all the time with girls. I go, I had this kid, and even though he was there for me then, I didn't have him during, like, I don't need to have him during this time and all that type of bullshit. But what I'm trying to get at is, if it was a perfect world, people wouldn't be fucking randomly. They wouldn't be they won't just be fucking jumping on donguses everywhere and just fucking whoring themselves out just to get pleasure from random, like, 2 minutes. That sounds bad. What's your sex life, Chris? Don't worry about it. But you know what I mean, like a fucking like hour, whatever. See, now it sounds like I'm trying to fucking make up for saying that. I do have sex, dude, I swear. What I mean is that, like, that quick release of pleasure is not worth it. It's too many possibilities of bad stuff to come. It puts you in the mindset of possibly only seeing a person that way and be able to move on to someone and whatnot. And I think it makes it to where you don't put yourself in the situation of you're not as valued as much. Like, you just think that you can give it to anyone and whatnot. I think when it comes down to it, sex is a pretty sacred thing. This is from a guy that fucking that likes, obviously, boobs and whatnot, and butts and vaginas. I think they're great, and I really enjoy them, and it does not get lost on me. I like, you know, obviously I'm like an idiot that likes porn and whatnot, and I've been cutting that out lately a lot because, as you know, when you have a lot of time in your hands, you tend to do that type of bullshit, you know. You tend to end up focusing on just trying to get that quick release and pleasure and just to feel good about yourself. So instant gratification is, it makes you, it feels better when you have that rather than just having to go fucking search it out or spend money on that shit. So that's a weird thing to think about. But I'd also say the porn industry could be fire burned too. I think it's a really scummy industry and a really fucked up industry. I think there's too many people that become like chronic masturbators with how the current climate is for dating and for easy access and whatnot. I mean, you see it all the time. Like, guys aren't having sex as much as they used to because how crazy girls are nowadays. Also, guys are stupid too. But I mean, look at how some girls are just so crazy. The Me Too movements, the you have to be like fit in a certain perfect standard to even be able to mate with, like, which I think is good. I think that's really good. But at the same time, I think it's bad in the sense that they end up not wanting to do relationships at the same time too. Like, if you look at it, like, I think it's like, for guys, it's like a, like, I mean, how do I explain it? 40% of the time, when a guy looks at a girl, doesn't matter what they look like most of the time, 40% of the time, they'll be like, yeah, I'd screw her, who cares? I'd screw her. But when it comes to girls, it's like 80% of the time, they won't have sex with a guy, which I think is good, but that also breeds into the fact of they won't get in a relationship. So then that 20% gets put to just mostly having sex rather than working on relationships because they're more picky in that regard and they want the perfect guy, but they're not also working to do the whole thing of like splitting off and making a difference. Like, guys aren't perfect, girls aren't perfect, but when you do one of these and you expect perfect when guys are going for the bare minimum, it's not good. I think there should be a complete equalization. You should both go in a relationship or both go looking for people that are healthy for you and have the same ideals rather than just having like a quick hookup and or trying to make someone like they have to do this, they have to do that. Like, if you look at this fucking current generation, I mean, girls going to like college, I think it's cool and all, but at the same time, it's like most of those girls that go to college, they fucking rack up this huge amount of debt, and then at the end they go, oh, I guess I didn't want to live a free spirit life of sucking dick every 20 fucking minutes over in New York. Maybe that was a bad idea. Maybe I shouldn't racked up about 100K in debt and made it to where I completely just have to worry about never having an actual boyfriend because who wants to fucking go out with me after I've been pretty much went around the cock carousel and have no way of paying off my bills. So I have to rely on that guy to pay off my bills. What makes you so perfect, What makes you worthy of getting a boyfriend after you've been completely around the block 300 times? This is the same, goes for same for guys. This is not me just being a bi. See, as a guy, I can say these things. You're not allowed to you're not allowed to talk about certain things. Like I'll talk about guys a lot. I'll talk about guys in a bit. I fucking think guys are stupid just as much as girls, and so this is not like a thing of sexism, but like I think women hold up these standards. Sorry, I'm not soft for sentence fast, because I think women like hold these standards because they think that they're all princesses. They think that they're fucking no. They think they're queens. They skip fucking the princess phase. They go right to the queen phase. I'm a queenie. I need a king. I don't need a fucking prince. I don't need a fucking peasant. I need me a king. Someone that will fucking have an amazing job. That will satisfy me completely sexually every single time when I ask them. That will be there for me emotionally 24/7. And it's all these things, and I want them to pay off all my debts. I want them to be complete. I'm turning into like Nick Fuentes right now. Holy shit, I'm coming into a fucking thought patroller. And they want all these things. They just want, I want everything to be perfect. I also want to be single at the same time, too, because I don't want to have to fucking rely on some guy to make me happy. So I want my guy to let me go out and do other stuff. Maybe I want my guy to let me, blow the mailman or something. Maybe I want him to cuck out completely. And that's what I see a lot of times is those type of things happening. What makes it to where you're worth fucking 100K? That's what you have to realize. If you're 100K in debt and you don't really plan on, settling off that 100K anytime soon, what makes you worth, kind of maybe making it to where you're worth 100K? Like, I had a girl that I like looking. So currently I have a girl that I like a whole lot, and we've known each other for a long time. And if she was 100K in debt, that would be like the only girl I'd be like, okay, let's work on something together. Let's work on something to where we can, help you fix this, and let me, if we want to build something, I'm fine with that. I'm well aware of what I'm getting myself into, But outside that, I don't think I'd ever get a girl. I'd never want to go out with a girl that's like 100K in debt, because one, that shows that she is not thinking her life through. Why would you do something so self-destructive as going into a job that you don't even like at the end of the day? By the time you're like 35, you fucking hate the job and you resent it. But you play it off as, I love my job. It makes me so happy. I totally wouldn't want to be home taking care of kids right now. I totally wouldn't want to do that. I wouldn't want to be a mother and make, my whole entire life revolve on raising someone to be a good person. Oh, man. This is too much tangents. But what I'm getting at is that these women, they have such high standards. When they are here, they are not fucking here. They are right here. And it's like, you are not fucking Queen Elizabeth, okay? You can't just get everything off of birthrights, okay? You have to fucking understand your reality. And then there's like the same double standard of, I have a decent job, so I'm not going to go out with a guy that has nothing at the moment, even though he well aware he will start focusing on that type of stuff. Like, I get that. I think that's a really good mindset. Don't waste your time on scrubs. But at the same time, if they are there for you constantly and always has been there for you and always worked, and they that there's potential there, don't just fucking throw them away. Take a chance every once in a while. Now, there's a difference if someone's like, I will never get a job, I will never do this, I will never do that, I will never do this. No, that's different. But fucking guys have been dealt such a shit hand their life within the last probably 20 years that you're not going to have a perfect guy, ladies. 90% of the time, you're not going to have a good guy. Most of them fucking are dropping out of school nowadays, like high school. They are not doing college well. They are just dealing with a whole bunch of other bullshit. And it's such a clusterfuck. And I'll put like this, like I said, I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but I just need something to motivate me. I can't fucking I can't go and fucking get a job right now because my back's fucked. And I'm just not happy with my thing. I'll fucking probably kill myself. That's a half joke, but kind of a reality. So, but if I had someone, I could force that pain and turn it into pretty much motivation to keep going and to be able to talk to someone after about how, it kind of sucks. But having someone there, I guess, to comfort you on an emotional level and someone on a physical level, not like sex, but just like a physical level of like a mind, like, you know, like be able to hug them, maybe kiss them and whatnot. That helps out a whole lot than fucking just complaining to some girl online or like having a quick sext or something like that. Sexting someone, I think sexting is really bad too. I've had my way more than my fair shares of that type of hookups, and it's not good. Man, I hate talking about this stuff. It makes me feel like, oh man, I'm so, oof, I don't like talking about this stuff. But I used to be really in that game back in the day, and it's never fulfilled me ever. I always felt really dissatisfied and really just depressed, and then you felt like someone's gonna go somewhere, but the girl's like, you know what, nah, actually, nah, fuck you. You know, I just wanted you for that, but nothing more. I mean, I hope you're doing good today, but you know, it's just a clusterfuck of bullshit. I'll get to your guys' comments in a second. Just give me. I apologize for not reading them. I'm reading them half-assly, but yeah. So I think the standard for women's is that, here's the thing: we're not asking for you to be perfect, but we're asking for you to try. Don't like try at least. Try to be a good person. Try to do this. I don't want a perfect girl, because a perfect girl would be horrible. I'm nowhere near perfection. I would never be able to even touch them. I'd feel shit the whole entire time. You know, if you were to go out with someone and they're perfect, you will always be in that doubt mindset, or you always will feel like you're leeching off of them or something, or you always will feel in such a shit mindset. But if you just, like, if women just try to be a good person, that's what I'm getting at, then that's all I want. Same with guys, but this affects women more because it's the mindset of, like, they have, like, I'm already good enough as is. Take me or leave me. And sure enough, most guys are going to leave them, which then makes them all sad, and then makes a whole entire generation of guys being assholes, which then lead to the Tinder hookups, tenders, the chicken tender hookups, which is also a thing. Those girls that like go on Tinder that just like use you for food, and then they fucking discard the person and leave them into like a dredge of society because they fucking hate girls now. They become like extreme incel. It's crazy, man. Sorry about that, Jack. I know I didn't read your comment. I was just taking some. Let's see. My Pokemon favorite gen, best to worst. One, jeez. Oh, jeez. I had to sneeze and my stomach started growling. So I had a lot of emotions right there. Gen 5, 2, Gen 4, then Gen 3, 3 to 4, and then Gen 2 to 6, Gen 6 to 7. So that's not a bad list. The Team Magma Grunt, it's been years since Brendan became champion. Now he had a girlfriend. It's quite age gap. Like, Brendan's 13 years old, and that Magma Grunt female is 19 and 20 years old. Oof. Okay, let me catch up on some of these. I apologize. I didn't do it till I was married. That's good. I think that's also, before I get into that, the harsh reality of the world. Girls that have not had sex before they had married, 90% chance that will work out. Girls that have between 1 to 3 sexual partners, I believe, drops from 90% to about like 70 to 65%. Once you start going into like the 10 plus or like the 8 plus, it goes down to like 40% that the marriage will work out most of the time. It just goes down more as they start having more sexual partners. And I mean, you could be like, Chris, that's sexist, that's stupid. Let girls do what they want to do. They can do what they want to do, but you're going to foul your marriage, and it's going to be horrible majority of the time. And yeah, it's just stupid. Especially I hate poly relationships. I'm currently dealing with someone that's dealing with that type of situation. I'm like, can your husband or your boyfriend not respect you enough? Like, you're not good enough for that person. That's what it sees. Anyone that even thinks about having a poly relationship goes to show, like, they don't care about you enough to respect you and want you. They want other people. They're like, oh, I need you emotionally maybe, but they don't fully 100% invest everything into you. It's on their mind constantly. Ooh, when's gonna be the next girl? When's gonna be the next thing? And they can never put themselves 100% into you. Well, they can put themselves probably 100% into you, but not in the way that you want. They'll just fucking fill you up and then leave you fucking empty inside. Oh man, that's brutal. But no, I think if you even have a mindset that you want a poly relationship, if you're like, I think I might be this, right there's a fucking strong warning. Don't do it, because they're not gonna want to take you seriously. And if you just want that, well, or if you just want a relationship right now, and that's the person that'll want that, and that's just your mindset, then yeah, nope, I don't know what to say. That's a dumb move. I'm sorry, but that's a dumb move. You're gonna cause more hurt than you realize. Anyways, when I go to Walmart, I see 20-year-old moms with like 17 kids. It's hard to believe how picky chicks are. It's weird because they have types. Women have types. They'll be picky depending on their type, which is really weird. Because some girls, they're so picky, but even though they're so picky, they'll still fucking breed with like a certain type, and they'll have all these kids, and they're all like illegitimate kids, and it's really weird. So it's really, really awkward. You can't be a princess and a whore at the same time. I know a dumb bitch said she's all about being healthy and she forces me into it, but yeah, she can't do the healthy thing, which is stop fucking smoking. She's a fucking dumb bitch. Ooh! Ooh, shade throwing. Jeez Louise. I think the way you should do it is see it as the necessary evil of people, you know? If that makes sense. The necessary evil. Sure, they're doing something that you completely hate and it's gross and she has no right to fucking say that, but at the same time, they started something, it's hard to quit. So it can be really hypocritical, but at the same time, at least they're trying to make themselves healthy at the same time too. Oof, r/nice girls. Oof. They don't want a guy that looks like Channing Tatum, but with an attitude like that, you're only gonna get neckbeards and white knights. I know, man. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. I love my favorite thing to go online is to see these fucking faggots sit there and type about how much they defend Milady to like the death. It's so funny, man. Because you really think it's gonna work. Now, there's times where if you do it right, you can. You can. I'm not gonna say all white knights don't get it. There are some that do. You have to be very smart. I white knight once to get something back in the day. I'm not gonna lie, it can work, but you have to be fucking cool, and you have to be fucking epic style, and you have to be someone that knows how to talk to people and make them laugh. If you don't, then you're not gonna get anything out of it. You're gonna look a fucking moron, and everyone's gonna laugh at you. I truly believe anyone that white knights is fucking they should get their genetics purged. We don't need you to breed. We don't need any more of you. The only like knights I want to see are the Ku Klux. No, I'm just kidding. But the only knights that we should be seeing is fucking people there starting to bring up royalty again. Because y'all are queens, y'all are kings. But no, I'm kidding. But anyways, clusterfuck. What I just walk into, don't worry about it. Nobody's we drive them all nuts. Growling stomach, my favorite emotion. I know. I'm gonna probably eat in like 20, 30, about like an hour and 20 minutes. Hour and 20 minutes maybe. I didn't wait because I don't even know if I want to get married. Weddings are fucking expensive and way too stressful. That's true. I think so. There's two things to this. I personally think that marriage is mainly only to start a family. That's one of my mindsets. If you are not going to start a family and you're for sure not going to have kids, then I don't feel like you should get married, just because it's a binding contract and it causes so much problems. Sure, you can get good type of like tax cuts at times, but all the possibility of fallouts that could happen or something just going south because you don't actually plan on making a huge commitment, then don't waste your time on a marriage. It costs a lot of money. It's going to bring tons of stress. And then you are like, people are like, well, it's to show that we're like, one person. We're an individual unit to some extent. I'm like, no, that's just you fucking jerking yourself off. The reason why people get married is to start a family, to have kids, and then you will sure that this guarantees you will never break that promise. You will never stop the family unit. You will always have a family. You'll not just break it off. But nowadays, no one cares about that. I mean, fucking, I think like what was it, like New Zealand or some shit has it. If you get like divorced, you get in a lot of trouble, And I think that's really healthy because then you have a family unit and they have healthy families. Even if the fucking parents don't like each other that much, you force yourself into having a kid. You brought them into this world. You pretty much birthed an existence that now you have to take care of. That is 18 years of your life right there. That is, you have to be committed to. You cannot fucking half-ass it. Too many people half-ass it. And if you were dumb enough to fucking, to be like, well, it's not fair. Marriages don't work out. Well, then don't get married. You fucking idiot. Don't even think about it. Oh, I hate it. I think marriage is only for starting a family. That's what I mostly think of. I don't think there's really any reason to get married other than like, here's my approval of, yay, look, I got married. Good for me. Good for me. We made it official. Even though we've been going out for 10 years, we made it official and people congratulated us. Good for me. I can't stand marriage outside of family making and whatnot. Just stupid. I don't understand polyrelationships and I wouldn't want one. But it's other people like them. Be happy with them. I don't care. Live and let live. I think I'm half and half, man. I mean, I've seen so many times people get convinced into going in a poly relationship, they end up hating it. And I don't think it's like a good standard to have for society. I think that like showing off you can be a degenerate and have like fucking like 50 boyfriends and shit while you have one boyfriend as your main squeeze. I don't think that's good. I think like it starts making it normalized and it starts making it into the public space that's okay for that to happen, and it causes more like fucking breakdown of families because people aren't going to take that seriously. So I'm not a fan of it. I think that personally, I think they should be purged from existence. Not the people, just like the idea of that. Just the idea of having more than one relationship. I don't like that. That's just a personal thing on me. My perfect world, Everyone would be happy. We'd be married, and we would have our perfect match, and we wouldn't have random hookups and sex and all that type of shit. It would just be a great old time. People would go out and they would play like tennis every once in a while. No, you play video games. You have a person that plays video games with you, your partner. But no, in all reality though, I don't like the concept of that because I think overall it's not good for society. I think pushing things that are out of the norm are not good. Like, sure, poly relationships have been around for a while. Like, they've been around through the centuries, but they weren't ever a norm. They were never a norm. And people act like they were a norm. That's fucking bullshit. Like, people were really idealistic back then, really religious. And what I've realized is that people end up scholars that go back and look at all these things. They end up twisting reality and twisting the world, like making certain characters seem gay from back in the day, you know, like Alexander the Great and whatnot, shit like that. Like, this guy was epically gay, but there's like not too much proof, and there's just like he could just had a really good friend that was a guy, and like a best friend that was a guy. I have a friend, one of my guy friends that I hang out with every single fucking day. If I could, I would. He'd be like my I relate with him so much. We have a hell of a time every single time we hang out. But then if people look back at it, how much we hanged out and how much we did shit, it looked like we were fucking faggots or some shit, you know, if you twisted the lens, which is really, really weird and not good. But yeah, no. So I think when people try to normalize saying that, like, poly relationships are normal and they should be a really, if you know, cool thing and whatnot, I'm not saying that that's what you're doing, miekelmore, by the way. I'm not saying, you're saying live and let live, which I think is fine. But I don't think that, like, it's like a normal thing. I hate when people say like things are normal because this happened back then, because one person did something that made it to where it's normal. I fucking hate that mindset. But I'm not saying you're doing that. I don't want to construe you as that. I'm just saying personally, me, I don't like it. I think that that's a bad thing to do. Same with like having like swinger parties and going out and having sex with like random people, even though you both are married and you're having sex with other married people. I think that's a bit better. As long as there's protection involved, I think that's a bit better just because you both are married and you guys aren't going to divorce and you're going out with other people that are married. Oh, I'm getting sick just thinking about it. Ooh, I'm thinking about old people and shit. So I'm more in favor of like random swings and whatnot, shit like that. As long as it's like, you know, they're both married type of thing, it's a bit better, but I still wouldn't condone it. I'll be like, gay. Oof, my cousin just had a baby, and of course some of the family was upset she didn't get married, but I think she made the right choice after making a bad choice because it's just leads to divorce. Exactly. The kid's better off being raised by a single parent than put up with fighting parents, basically doomed. I'm very half and half on that. See, I like that mindset sometimes. I think that's good. Like, you know, it's a good like mind to have. But what I think a lot of people don't realize is that like when you have a kid, like, your mindset changes completely most of the time. If you're completely committed, I think it's better yet she probably put herself in a situation where the person was a piece of shit, and that case where, like, you know, not being married was probably good. But on average, I think that most people, when they don't get married, they have wedlocks, well, you know, births and whatnot, it's mostly not good because some people are like, well, it's better to be in a situation where the kid is, you know, raised by a single mother. But I don't know, I've never met someone that was raised by a single mother in my life that came out good, even if they had like a parent. Like, okay, so this is the thing. Sure, the parents are gonna really hate each other, but there's like we'll say like a 50% chance that if they were married, the kid's gonna come out 50% better with I don't know, I disagree with that. Because all the people I've met, because like I said, people flock together when they have, like, you know, like, I realized almost all my friends that I had almost all had single parents. And then when I started going to people that had parents that, like, where they fought, but they still were together and still had 2 parental units in the household, they did way better than the single parents. And just from a personal standpoint, I don't know about that one. It's just really, I don't know. It's just really weird. Yeah, my mom had me, I think, when she was 19 too. I think people used to get married all the time when they were younger. You know, you'd go to high school, then you would graduate high school. You'd find a guy, you'd get married, and then your guy would work for you, and you'd be a mother. That's just the reality. I divorced when I had 6, and my mom did a way better job raising me than my dad. love them both, but my mom was definitely better at raising kids. Well, that's because women are better at raising kids. I agree on that one. But at the same time, that's such a young age that I'm not sure, like, guys aren't good for raising kids. They're the authority figure, and they're the thing that push you forward, and to cause that type of stuff to make it to where, like here's the thing. People that get raised by single parents, when it comes to guys at least, they mostly end up having, like, anxiety, mental problems, or mental health problems, and they have a lot of stuff that is all mental, because they're raised by women, and guys aren't emotional mental creatures. Women are. We're more the pragmatic. We think things through, and we're really, like, fucking computerized. We don't really have as much emotions as women do, which I'm not knocking women. I think actually it's better to have emotions than just always thinking about fucking getting to the points here and there, like, you know, the pinpoints. And when you get raised by someone that is emotional rather than like what you are, it turns you into this weird version. It's almost like guys nowadays are women, and I can fit in that thing. I'm more emotional when it comes down to it than I would have if I had, like, you know, a guy figure in my life. So I'm a single parent household too, and I realized I have that time where I'm, like, way more emotional. I realize I'm like, where's all this coming from? I realize this is how my mom acts. I never had an authority figure that would fucking just would not let me bullshit them, you know? And so I think with girls, getting raised by a mom is actually a lot better if it's gonna be a single one rather than a dad, just because oh, sorry, I got a little lost in thought. I was reading that second one. I got distracted. How you doing, by the way, Lord Caterpie? My bad. For 3 minutes because I gotta get ready for school. Oh, good luck with school. Hopefully it's not bad today. You didn't start spring break yet? I thought you'd start spring break by now. But I think what happens is that when you have, what's weird is, okay, this is how I see things. So guys can be really good with raising a son. Girls are really good with raising a daughter. However, in the right situations, if a guy is a good dad, like if a guy is a good person, he can raise a girl really, really, really well. He can do a really good job at raising a girl. But I don't think I think that's only exclusive to guys. I don't think women can raise guys that well, because guys are completely different creatures than a girl. Guys are more rash. They're more, like, fucking intense. They're more all over the place. Whereas girls are more passive. So having an authority figure is a lot easier to raise up than having to deal with, like you know, like, you're mostly not gonna have that many rambunctious girls. And if you do have a rambunctious girls, mostly because, like, there's no, like, you know, father in the home. If that's the case, you know, most of the time, like, most girls I've noticed that are well adjusted mostly have two parents in their life, even if they're not the best, you know, even if they're not the best suit for them. It's mostly that they're better when they have two parents. And I think guys, they can raise a girl a lot better than a girl could raise a guy, if that makes sense. Just because I think guys are such, like, complex little creatures, and they have so many things where they're not fully emotional, but if you fucking infect your fucking mindset of you being emotional, they'll end up turning into that, and then they get really confused with how life is, and it gets in this weird, huge, like, I don't know, it's a really fucked up thing. And I think girls, they tend to respect guys more if they're raised by a single parent that's a guy, compared to if they're raised by a female. They're gonna understand that not all guys are bad, and unless he's a piece of shit. If he's a piece of shit dad, by the way, if he's a piece of shit dad, then no, it's not good that he's raising a girl. But I'm saying if it's a well-adjusted, a decent guy, we'll say a good guy or a decent guy. If it's an asshole piece of shit dude, not worth it. This is all coming from a decent thing, on average, as I'm saying. If he's a decent guy, I think the girl will see that you know, there are good guys out there, and there are good, the ones that are working hard, and because they won't be as, you know, it's kind of hard to explain. Whereas women, when I see it more often than not, guys can deal with their emotions. They can, you know, they can't deal with them, but they can hide them, and they don't show them off to the kids as much when they're in really stressful situations. Whereas a woman, on the other hand, when they're in these high and stressful situations, maybe they don't have enough money for food this week. When they're in these type of things, they can't, like, comprehend how to act in that situation. Instead, they get really, really panicky, and they end up like exerting that panic onto the kids without realizing it, and it causes those kids to be really anxious a lot of times. And like with a girl, even if like with a mom, even if they're a good mom, they still have those emotional things, and it tends to affect the kid more, if that makes sense. It's kind of hard to explain because I can't like I don't know. I'm trying to play this game too. It's clusterfuck. I apologize. Taking my shit with the word, with a grain of salt. This is just all stuff I've seen, I've realized in my life, and looking online and seeing how people act. But yeah, from like what I understand, most of the time, I think girls can raise girls really, really well most of the time. Majority of the time they can, because they both interact with each other. They're emotional creatures. They can grow together. They can go do stuff together. Whereas a dad is good with raising a boy. If it comes on a single parent, let's see. Whereas if you were to, I don't know. I think like since girls are so passive, a girl can end up like doing. They'll do anything. Like if as long as like the parents was like, hey, let's go do this. So they're like, I don't want to, but they'll eventually do it. If like you were like, hey, let's go out to the fucking ball game. Let's watch some ball. Let's do this. They're like, oh, that's stupid. But eventually they'll grow into it because that's someone that they love. With a guy, if you're like, hey, let's go shopping. Let's go do this. Let's go do that. And like a guy after a while is going to begrudgingly not want to do it, but he'll do it, and that's not a healthy thing. Like that's just a weird thing for a guy to go shopping. Like looking at clothes, putting yourself into. I have to look good constantly. I have to look good. I have to like look like a pretty boy. I have to worry about my my self-image constantly. I got to worry about if I look attractive to girls. I don't know. I feel like it's really weird. If you guys kind of get what I mean, I think situational. I think if I would pick a shitty dad over a shitty mom, I'd probably go with a shitty mom, because the dads can be abusive, and they can be really horrible, and they could put you into completely decimating the girl and the boy's minds. Whereas a woman, the worst she'll do is probably smack you and then emotionally scar you, which you can always overrate emotional scarring. But a dad will do emotional and physical scarring, because he has the thunderous voice, he has the strength, they tend to be more aggressive. So I think single parents, sometimes, if I have to pick like out of the worst, it's probably better most of the time for a guy for them to go to a female sometimes. Other times it's better for them to go to the guy in that case, because sometimes some kids just need that fucking, that strong brutality to them. Not all of them. But at the end of the day, I think if we're going on equals of like, if they're both good people and they're both like, guy and a female, and they're both equally good people and they care about the things they're doing, I think more often than not, it's sometimes better for a guy to it's always better for a guy to have a boy and a girl to have a girl. But there is cases where a guy can be a really good father to a girl, but a mom can't be always a good one to a boy, because how things work out, if that makes sense. Oh, it's just weird. Okay, let me catch up on these comments. I apologize. I feel like guys learn how to deal with their emotions better, though. If they can't, they're just going to end up clashing with their girlfriends and wives. They never learned how to talk about their emotions. Exactly. I think talking about your emotions is really something you should do. And I think there's a stigma, and I think modern day women made it to where like they don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear that. You know what I mean? And they go, no, because they're brainwashed in the thing. See you later, Skunky. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. They're brainwashed into thinking that like they have that like mindset of I forgot what I was saying. I got distracted by Skunky. Oh man, I forgot what I was saying. Okay, I'll get back to that in a second. I forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah. Oh, that's what it was. I think women are like kind of like nowadays are brainwashed that like you can't have a weak man, you can't talk about your feelings, and you can't talk about that stuff. While on the other hand, girls want that emotional outlet, but it's always not good, because how like social media is, you can always like hold stuff as hostage. So it's really weird. Like if you ever like say something to a girl and like you start talking about your feelings, they can always screenshot that and then send it to their friends like, look at this faggot. Like that shit does happen. So it's just really weird. It's just really weird. Okay. Oof, I never tell my husband what to do or make him do girly things with me. I just feel bad for his married guy friends. Yeah, I think there's like a give and take. Like, maybe every once in a while, I'll be like, hey, could you go shopping with me? I want you just to be there, just so you can check me out when I put on new clothes for me. Could you please do that? Like, there's a give and take. Sometimes do that. Sometimes do that. But overall, yeah, I don't think it's like good to force someone to go do stuff with them, or force them to go like do yoga, or force them to go out to do these things that are all girl related stuff. Because the guy's just gonna resent that, gonna hate that, and then it's gonna be like, I don't want to do that. He's not gonna divorce you over that shit, but it's just not good. Just like how he wouldn't force you to probably fucking go out to like a football game if you don't like it and watch it constantly. Which universally, like, that's a bad idea because football's good. Let me think. Not football's good. I mean, like the going to an event is good. It's having you sit and watch football with him. There we go. If you don't like football and he kind of forced you to watch football at your house, he's going to an event. It's completely different. I think there's give and takes relationship. Find something you guys both like together. You both can have passion for and both like it, and that's what your thing is to do. But overall, you're not supposed to be like going out, and doing something with your significant other every single day and trying to be everything in their life. Supposed to be, you gotta love this or else it's not gonna work, or I'm not, you just can't force things on people. So I think that's good. My thing is that, like, I like Pokemon TCG a whole lot, and I think TCG is a lot of fun. And I like this one girl. I was like, hey, let me show you how to play this. And she goes, I don't want to play it because I'm not good at that. I'm like, well, I know you'd like it. It's just that you haven't played enough yet, and you're smart, so you'll enjoy it. And I'm like, if you don't like it, then don't play it. But she's like, I can't get into it. I'm like, because you haven't tried it enough yet. And I was like forcing her, but I was like trying to like try something new with me. And if you really do hate it, we'll drop it. It's no big problem at all. I don't mind it. But at least try. At least try, Try to get that to where you try for something. If you don't like it, then you don't like it. But don't force something that's not a universal. Like, cards are kind of a universal thing. More guys more so play cards than girls. But there's a lot of girls that still like card games. So I thought, that's a good thing to get into them, get to them. But yeah, you shouldn't force people to like stuff just because you like it. And you shouldn't force them to do stuff. So many controversial topics today. I know, right, Oreos? Oh man, it's making me feel a lot better. I'm feeling a lot better about myself now, and feeling good, feeling really good right now compared to how I have been feeling the last few days. I've been in just such a doom and gloom dread situation of like just existence. So I'm glad I was able to talk about this stuff, just random stuff, Like, I know talking about your emotions and feeling is considered girly, but it shouldn't. Having emotions is a human thing. If people don't learn how to do that, become time bomb. Exactly. I say it all the time. I would always hold in mind and whatnot. I still think that, like, okay, so, like, in the world, if I go out and start being fucking emotionally erratic, that's gay. Don't do that. You're not a man. You a faggot. But when it comes to, like, actually the person you love and your family, you should be able to talk about emotions, and that's not. I don't think a guy should go out in the middle of the world and start, like, crying about, like, oh, my life sucks, dude. Oh, blah, 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 blah. I hate this. Why you make me feel like this, honey? That type of stuff. Why does this girl make me feel like this? You shouldn't do that because, one, it's not the world's business. It's your family, your close friends, and your significant other that has that. But outside of that, it's okay to have emotions, but you don't go out in the world and fucking shit your emotions out, essentially. I think having emotions is a really good thing, a really healthy thing, and having to talk to them on a personal and deep level with someone that you care about is good. And I think girls nowadays think that all emotions are bad or all emotions are stupid, and that. And the same with guys too. Not exclusive to girls, but I know that it comes down to like relationships. Sometimes when guys finally want to open up, it doesn't go well, and it's just a weird thing. So like I agree with that. I think emotions should be talked about, but I feel like it should be only on like a personal level with the people that you actually care about, if that makes sense. I hate women like that. I hate all women. No, I'm kidding. We have racing as a hobby, so it works out amazing for him. There you go. See, like, and that's why I tell people all the time, don't go out with a girl if you have no common interests or you have no things that you like. Now, like, see, this one girl I like, that I've been liking for a long time, we don't have too much common interests on some things. Like, we met on a video game that we played, and we liked the video game a whole lot, so we liked the show that the video game was based off of. So we ended up liking each other on that, and then I liked her as a human. I thought she was a really good human, and I saw the humanity in her, and I really, really enjoyed that. And that's something that, like, is a hobby, is me liking, people based on that, but it's not like a thing that you revolve your existence around. But I was really, like, I'm okay with that, like, not having as much in common, because I know that she likes this and stuff. And also, she's the type of person that she doesn't really like too many things, if that makes sense. Like, I think she's interested by things. I think her hobby is being interested in learning things. What my assumption would be, her, like, learning stuff and hearing new things, and I think that's like her hobby. So I think that's why we would do so well together, and whatnot, because she's always interested to hear what's next, or always interested to hear how things work, or all that type of stuff. And she has her times where she's not interested in anything like that, and that sucks, because then it's just like, that's why it went gray for a long time and whatnot. That's why it's currently not going to work out now. It's just brutal and it fucks me up, but that's besides the point. But normally I say if you don't have anything in common with a woman, then it's not good. It's not good, because it's like you're gonna just only see them as you having sex with them, and maybe having a family that you have nothing. So it's like you see them as like what they are, just like, you're gonna have my kid, you're gonna give me sex when I want it, and we'll watch a movie here and there. I don't think that's good. I think you have to have a lot in common, you know. I think that's a big thing. That's a big thing for me, or a decent amount in common. Yes, a lot of divorces and breakups happen that way. Okay, I forgot what that's linking to, but I probably was going with what I was saying. That's just how relationships work. Sometimes you do things with your spouse and they don't like it because it makes them happy. Exactly. Like I said, compromise is fine, but as long as you are not... Oh, wait, let me read that again. As long as it's not every single time. Like, you always have to go to the mall with me. Why don't you do this with me? You did last week. Let's see. It's all about compromising in a relationship. Sometimes you go shopping with your wife because that's what makes her happy. Sometimes you go to a football game because your husband likes that. Exactly. And that's... I read the first part first. And, like, yeah, no, I get that. Like I said, like, it's all about compromising. Like, people don't realize, if I'm willing to do this, you have to do this for me, type of thing, you know? If I'm pouring out my whole entire existence into this very particular thing, please do this for me, even if you don't like it that much. Like, if I'm going to talk to you for like 3 hours one night because you're down and sad, then could you please learn this thing for me? Like, can we have a common interest or something, you know? If you can't do that, then that's sad, I guess. That's, oh well, shit happens. We met an RC car track. Nice. I don't understand how people fall in love, don't have anything in common. We both have our own hobbies and we have stuff together. Exactly. I think, like I said, I think it's good to have something that you're really passionate about with your significant other, and then you have your own things, because you need your alone time too. I don't want to force someone to be around me 24/7, even if I love them all. I won't want to do that. Like, I could probably do that to some extent, but I know other people can't do that, and that's totally fine. Like, when I saw this person, she's like, no, it's okay that, you know, if you, I need my alone time too, you know, and that's why I was kind of afraid. I'm like, no, I don't understand you need alone time. I'm not going to knock you for having alone time. If you ever need alone time, I would literally go down somewhere and just hang out there instead if you need your time alone. Even if I didn't feel like it. It's the compromise. You're not supposed to be smothering the person into, you know, non-existence. Sometimes you need your times where you just do your own thing. Whether that be with friends or yourself, you know. I finally find my size of clothes online half the time. I'm small, so he doesn't get forced to go shopping. There you go. Lucky guy. Lucky dude. But no. So now you have to sit next to him. Okay, here's a new way of shopping. Looking at Amazon with me. But no, yeah. I think compromise is a huge thing. I think another thing that really fucks up people is long distance relationships. And I was on the firm belief that long distance relationships won't work. But then I started thinking how the world works. And if you're a person that's serious about being in a relationship and caring for someone, then distance doesn't matter, because you're not always going to be there for them every single time, you know? There's going to be times where you won't, like, you might be at work and something bad happens. Or there's going to be times where you won't be out, like, you being there is going to cause more pain and stress. And I think another thing is, with it, is that it shows commitment. It shows the reality of how, like, you know, if you can trust a person, that this person is fully committed to me, and even though there's other people near him, he doesn't have that physical attention at that very moment or that week or that month, I'm always the one that he prioritizes over me. He's always thinking about me and only caring about me, and he would never break that type of, you know, bond. And so I think sometimes long distance relationships can be good, because then you finally get to see the person, and it's so great when you finally get to see them. You feel so much happier. You haven't seen them in so long. Sure, the goodbyes hurt like fucking hell, man. They will destroy you at times because you just want to be near them. But then it makes then I think seeing them again is what makes it even more better. I think long distance relationships aren't good if the person actually isn't 100% committed to you. Like, not committed to the relationship, committed to you. If they can't fully care about you, and they don't, they don't want, like, I don't know, then it's probably not going to work out sometimes. I mean, there's things that I guess no, I take that back. Yeah, no, I get that. Like if they, I don't know, because this is really weird. Do you think long-term stress is easy to deal with? Yes and no. There's gonna be a lot of stress. I've been in like kind of long distance relationships, but we didn't call them relationships because they were embarrassed by me, essentially. If that makes sense, I realized at the end of the day they were embarrassed by me, and they thought, because I don't have a job, obviously, and like I'm in a bad situation in life, but they were, at the end of the day, they were embarrassed. That's just the reality of it. I get that. It hurts, but I think it just depends. I need playing Let's Go on Shiny Side. It's timid and ruined my Valorant. Oh, sorry to hear that. That's nice of you to give it away, though. That's cool. I'm greedy. I can never give away my shinies because I'm like, I need all my shinies. If I give one away, it's like I lost that shiny forever. But if I get a shiny that I don't really like need, I'll give it away sometimes. Like if it's like something I'm like, I don't need you. I didn't put time into you. You're a fast one. I'll give it away. But I mostly like I can't like force myself to. I see them as like trophies. That makes sense. Yeah, well, I didn't know about they were embarrassed until much later, and that's why I didn't realize. And then recently, I confronted this person about it that I've been talking to about a couple months ago, and they kind of were just like half-assed on it, and they didn't really give me a reply because I think they didn't want to hurt me, and what they realized is they just hurt more. But then I'm at the same time like I'm confused. I don't think they were, but then I do, and I'm just like, I don't know. I'm really mixed feelings about this, and like they're not the type of person to talk, about their feelings because they never had that. Like when they feel really sad, they'll talk about it, but when it comes down to it, like they don't talk because they're not used to that in a relationship. Like they'll talk about their other feelings and how they feel about things, and how upset they are about certain things, but they don't. They had a relationship. Every single relationship they had almost has always been bad for them, outside of one, and it turned into them just being always self-conscious of what could happen. I don't know. It's such a weird thing. I don't want to, like I've said, I don't want to fucking leak stuff. Like, oh, this person hurt my soul. This person did this, but like it's just like I said, it's been eating away at me and whatnot the last few days, and I don't know. It's like it's weird, man. It's weird. I can't pass up a blue deck. It's not lame like Chance. I know, right? Yeah, I don't pass up on any shinies ever. So like, I have like 14 Chanseys in Let's Go. Probably I would have had more if I kept playing it. But man, I fucking hate Chansey. That's one that you should pass up though. That's one you should pass up. I can't do it out of good conscience. I can't do it to myself. But it's like I don't know. I've had a lot of like girls that's been in my lives, and I've realized the harsh realities that like. They just don't want to put the effort and time in because they're too scared stuff will happen that won't work. And it's like I'm like fucking. I don't want to be like that guy. But it's like I'm 100. When I like someone, I'm 100% committed to them. And everyone else, I get sickened by them. Like all the other girls, I'm like, yeah, get away from me. Don't look at me. Don't touch me. Don't even talk to me. It just sucks because you'll never sometimes you'll just never convince them of that. And it's just weird. It's really weird. I don't know. I feel like some people are just they're also afraid of commitment because they're afraid that they're not gonna get anything back in it. How you doing, Adam? How you doing, buddy? Just getting ready to go to the gym pretty soon. I'm fucking dead. But I think it's what ends up happening is they let fear rule their life essentially. And then they don't let them the possibility of a good person. Like they pass up all the good people in their lives, and they end up picking more shitty people again because they're used to that toxic person in their life. That toxic relationship of because it's something they know. They don't know like a good relationship, so they end up passing up all those, and they just put themselves into shitty relationships. And I've seen that happen a few times, and that's currently kind of happening with me. And I see this person just kind of like throw something away that could be really good for them and whatnot on me at the same time. I think it is, but I think the fear of that and the distance is what kills them. And it's like, I don't know, it's weird. It's really weird, man. It makes you feel like, I guess, like less of a human at times. You feel like a little like fucking dehumanized because like you're not seen as like a oh shit, I wasn't paying attention if that was shiny. No, it wasn't shiny. Oh, come on. Okay, no, fuck it. If it was shiny, we fucked up. I pass up like 2 million plus shiny Chanseys though. Oof, Poor shiny chances. They just want to be your friend. I agree with everything you said before until you talk about the shiny chansey. I have one shiny chansey. His name is Trolling Big Stirred because the name I want didn't fit. Trolling Bastard. Okay, I see. I was like Big Stirred. Big Stirred. Trolling Bastard. Yeah, no, that's funny. That's funny. I love how like you have like a perfect name, you can't fit it in there, so it's like half-ass it. It's like half-ass it. How you doing, Adam? How you doing, my man? I saw you were on Twitch. But yeah, so I have to go to the gym today. I'm not looking forward to that. I'm not looking forward to it because like I don't want to go to that gym. I want to go to a different gym. But I'll get it. I'm looking forward to it. But it's just like I don't want to go to that gym. But we'll see how it goes. Maybe today will be different. Maybe today will be different. But yeah, I don't know. It's like I'm in such like a weird position with this person because I came here so you can see me. Yeah, I saw you. Sorry. I don't think you heard me. I think Twitch is like delayed by a bit. I don't think it would let me say bastard anyways. That's true. Yeah, you'd have to probably put like the @ sign for the A. What's Trex doing, dude? My cat's just chilling there, itching himself. Yeah, I think like Twitch is a little bit delayed at times because I'll sit there and like, hi, how you doing? And then I'll never get a reply. And then people like they go over to YouTube like, oh, you replied fast. I'm like, I replied you like 5 times. But I'm sure he's left behind to catch everything except for the 3rd Porygon who I need to be hunting Vulpix for 5 days. Yeah, I get that. I get that. It's maybe something that's possible, but I haven't looked into it yet. Okay, no, I was looking at so my bad. I was reading a comment. I commented on this guy's thing about this notebook right here. And I was commenting on it saying I wish they had templates for this, but they don't. And he's like, oh, let me look into it. And I forgot some. How you doing, Pika? How you doing, buddy? But yeah, no, like right now, I'm really in like a weird groove on life. I think streaming tonight was really, really good. Helped me feel a lot better. I've been I guess just really, really down in the dumps due to personal things with like, you know, a female. So it just sucks. And we're getting the boss Monday all day, so you can come up there then. Oh sweet, oh sweet. Let's see, Saturday? Okay. I'll do that. And then will you be able to play like will you be able to not play, will you be able to hang out after there? Or like are you not allowed to like fuck around and chat? Because I'll just come up and hang out and shit for a bit if that's the case. If not, no big deals. Oh, that means I can swim in the pool? Dude, that'd be sweet, dude. I haven't swam in so long. I was just thinking yesterday how badly I want to swim. It's been so long. That'd be dope. Adam works at a high school that has a swimming pool and a workout area. And I love it. I used to have a membership there, and that cost too much money. But it was so nice, man. It was such a cool thing. But they don't have like too much machines, but they have all the machines I like using. And then they have a pool, which, I mean, come on. How can you not like a pool? And I've been wanting to swim for so long. But you know, I'll for sure I'll let you know what's up about that. I'll be pumped about that. I've been going to that. I'm not sure if you've seen that Crunch Fitness. That's by like where like Dunham's is, and where like that Caesar World used to be, and like before the toy box, and before the Golden Buffet. It's just like new fitness, and it's like a Planet Fitness mixed with like an actual gym, and it's so awkward. It's cool, but so awkward. And there's like a lot of fucking thick girls there. Like I said, like I'm actually annoyed that there's so many girls with big butts there because I'm just trying to relax. I'm not trying to see that. I was actually generally annoyed. I'm like, leave me alone. Who would want a pool in their house? That'd be so awesome. I wish I had a pool in my house. I mean, you kind of do. It's just like a bathtub. Most people do. It's like a mini bathtub. It's like a pool. But I get you. I'm sorry for hunting for Rayquaza. I'm Ultra Sun. Alright, I'm encountering for Kamolola. I can't pronounce his name. Ultra Moon Phase 3. Let's see. Ledian Phase 1. Phase 2 is Trumbeak. Oh, jeez. That's crazy. That sounds like something else to clean. Yeah, that's one thing I don't ever would want really is a pool because you have to constantly clean it. That's one thing I wouldn't want because it'd be such a pain in the ass. I've seen how they fucking clean the pools at the high school. That shit's crazy. Adam gave me a tour one time when we had to lock up. That shit was wild. But yeah, we have a lake near the house. We swim in a lot. There's just a lot of mud, which triggers me, but otherwise it's very nice. Oh, I hate that. Oh, it's so gross. So here's something. Um, so there's lakes and beaches, and most people say that the beach is only at the sea. That means that like here's a lake, it's just like a body of water, and then a beach is the sea, like the coast. But how I see it, because I live in Michigan, we have tons of water, and I worked at a beach. We don't have an ocean near us. The way I see a beach is where it has a walk off of like sand, like there's like a big walk off to the water, so you can lounge on the sand, and then you can walk into the water. Compared to a lake, is a complete drop off. Like it goes from like like the grass to maybe a bit of like sand, and then it goes from like you're like right here's the water, and then also it drops down a whole lot. It drops down to like a foot or something, or like maybe like 6 inches. It doesn't gradually go into the water, and so I feel like if you have a beach would be something that has sand and has a big lounger that slowly goes into the water. So I believe that's what a beach would be. As a lake, it would be a complete drop off. Yeah, that's what I try to tell people. And like, my friend, she was like, "No, that's not how it works." I'm like, it does, and she's like, "Oh, that makes sense. When game hunting is too slow, it is." Sorry, I'm not really paying attention to it. I apologize. I was just trying to talk. Tired. I could imagine. It. Adam works 2 jobs, man. It's so crazy. So crazy. Oh man, that stuffy nose. Also, if you guys haven't, 1 second. Yeah, I got a haircut. I decided to cut my hair off, which I kind of just somewhat kind of regret it. But at the same time, it was getting way too long and it was damaged. My main thing was it was damaged. That's what really was like a big thing. Was my hair was too damaged because I fall asleep in front of a heater, which causes it to get dried out a whole lot. Okay, 1 second. Oh shit! I know you were going for fucking Entei. Oh my god, man, what the fuck you doing, boy? If you guys haven't, please, if you have a Twitch, follow my friend. Oh, there's a remastered Borderlands coming out today? I know that there was like, I knew there was something about like Borderlands 3 that Orioles has been showing me. But if you got, oh wait, this is videos. Shit. Well, oh well, I can't go to his channel, I guess. Okay. Here we go. Okay, you guys could please, if you have Twitch, please subscribe. Adam's one of my best friends, and he also helped out me a whole lot with my channel. So if you guys could please do it. Oh, Borderlands so bad. I played so much of that. I might play it in the future. That'd be fun. Adam fucking played that game so much 1 month. He just played like every single day. I couldn't do it. I was like, "What are you doing, dude?" He loved that game. Followed. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Playing that after this afternoon. Okay, I'll try to stop by and watch it. I was supposed to send you the comparison. Hold on, I'll send through Discord. Okay, no worries. I'm gonna play Pokemon Sword and Shield. Yeah, I'll be playing it probably 2 at once. I'll probably be going through the story while I soft reset for a starter. That's what I'll probably end up doing. Because yeah, it's just fun. It's just fun. Not really. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. But yeah, I don't know. It's really nice to come back, and we have a good amount of people right now. I do appreciate it. Like I said, I've been having really bad times with life, so I haven't been streaming as much, and I feel a lot better now, though. I'm starting to feel a lot better. I still have some, my days where I don't want to do it, but having like 8 people watching is crazy. Like we were having some streams where I got like 2 or 3 because I'd stream at such a random time, and stream for like 20 minutes to an hour, and this be like so shit the whole entire time. But now I'm feeling a lot better about stuff. I think Sword and Shield stars are gonna have long ass cutscenes like normal now. I know, right? I'm hoping they don't. I'm hoping it's gonna be a quick one. I hope you can save right before getting it, and then you can just do a fast soft reset. That's why I plan of playing the game while I soft reset. I went through the graphic comparisons. Okay, give me a second. Okay, I'll pause this and have. Oh, it's on IGN, so I can't watch it. I'll watch it later. So I won't be able to watch it because they might show me. They'll make me come over and touch your butt. Oof, that'll be spooky. As long as you don't do it in front of Trex, he'll probably get angry. I think my mom's gonna be home soon, and I'm probably gonna go to the gym. I'm probably gonna eat in a bit, then go to the gym, and then I might stream some more. I'm not sure what's going on. My mom's gonna go see my sister. Was just go see her baby. But the thing is, I want to go see my little nephew. I want to see him, but at the same time, if I see him, I'll only be able to work out for like an hour at the gym, and I can always see him in the future.
So I think I'm gonna tell her to go see him and then pick me up after, so I can get about like 2.5 hours in. So much more crisp and stuff like that there. Yeah, just from looking at it, it looked like you could tell. Just from like the quick image, it looks so much more polished instead of like the weird blocky. So I'll probably not see him today. He's cute though. He's a little baby. He's only like 2 weeks old, maybe 3 weeks old, and he's cute. And I'll probably just focus on working out. Then maybe I'll go home and stream some more. Depends how I am after the workout. And then I'll probably go to bed, wake up, and I don't know, then go back to bed. I've been, like I said, I've been trying to sleep a lot more to get myself all well rested and well recovered. And it's been here and there. Hope they aren't shiny lock. That's true. If they get shiny lock, I'd be so pissed. I think the worst thing they can do is shiny lock something. It's such a shitty marketing way. Because the majority of the reason why they shiny lock stuff is that you keep going back. It makes you keep going back into the GameStops to buy stuff. You know, like every time they have like event Pokemon, like, oh, here's a shiny Evitel, you know, Evoltal, go back to GameStop and then pay a whole bunch of money. If the stars are shiny locked, I'd be so sad. Same here. I think you never know. You never know how Nintendo is, man. You never know. Sometimes they're pretty epic. Sometimes they're pretty dope. But yeah. Keep fleeing. Okay, gotcha. I was like, feeling. What are they doing to you? I like the body. I like your body, Adam. It's okay. Your husband will never know. Just let me touch you. Goddamn things trying to feel you up. You should get an English white and dual hunt Tepig. I do have an English white, but I have a couple. I just don't have the energy to multi hunt right now. My arms all right here is really, if you can see, all right here is really sore and really like achy, so I can't easily hover my hand and push A. I can technically 6 times hunt this. I have two blacks and 2 whites that are French. That sounds weird. And I have 2 Japanese ones, I believe. I think I have an English one too, so I think I have 7. I think I have 7 copies of black and white in total. Look how far into pet shops you are, but the corgi is the most disgusting looking thing ever. I literally only played that one time and never played it again. We might play it again. If I can get enough money, I'll probably pick up Nintendogs soon. That should be fun as fuck to watch. All because of insomnia. Yeah, I can imagine, Stitch. You need to get that epic style rest, but you can't with that insomnia. Have you tried NyQuil? I know that insomnia doesn't work like that most of the time. I know sometimes it can help, especially like. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Whoa, what the hell's this? Oh no. Oh, that was because this. Okay, last time I wore this, I had really long hair. So I had like a piece of like hair that was like this long, and that was like in my eye. That came from this. That was confusing. I only have white and white 2. Nice. I love those. I have 3 black 2s and I have 1 white 2, or maybe 4 black 2s. Let me see. I have 2 Japanese. I have English and I have French Canadian. So I have 4. ZQuil would be better for that. Oh, gotcha. ZQuil. I am so I have only 1 white 2. I only have 1 white 2. It's Italian, which is really weird. The boxes are really crazy. These boxes. So the funny thing is that I had a white 2 English, but I sold it a long time ago because I'm an idiot or I lost it. So I have the box still, but I don't have that. But yeah, look at how crazy this is. Can you see the size difference? I'm not sure if you can tell on camera. I'm not looking at the camera. Let me go like this. And then go like that. I love these thicker cases. They look so much better. More hefty. I love the old aesthetics of like the old like cartridges and whatnot for like N64 and whatnot. But only like Italian has a bigger, thicker case. I have all the black and white games. Nice. Yeah, I have I have a French Canadian black 2 I just got, which is pretty rare because there's French and then there's French Canadian. And French Canadian meant they only released it in Canada, and it can it's obviously for the French people there, and it's really interesting. It has a special digit on it. So one of my goals is to collect 1 of each language for the black and white series. Like, let me see if I can find another my French Canadian. Okay, this is a Japanese one. Termal, you generally feel bad because on the 5 Gods of Melee is going to be banned because he fell asleep and didn't end his stream properly. Rip Hungry Box. How you doing, Neville? How you been, buddy? Sadly I don't watch. How you been? How's your lady been? Where the fuck is my other games? Okay, well, I can't find it. I just showed you that for like 10 minutes. Oh, it's right here. Yeah, so here's the French Canadian version. Let me look at this. That's crazy. Twitch is so weird, man, with how like you can't fall asleep on stream. So here's the French Canadian case, and they have FR right here, which means like the French, and that's Wickedy Wild. And then they have the info thing right there, and they have a few other little things that are interesting that they wouldn't have in, like, let me find the Japanese version. So here's a Japanese version. It doesn't have the French, or it doesn't have, you know, Jap or anything like that. It just has this, something like JP or anything like that. And if you were to compare and contrast, granted these are different. See, there's a lot more. They have the Zero in the corner right here. Zero's right there, Zero A. This one has Peggy 3, that's the rating. But it has that French Canadian, or that little French indent. Now, the French games don't have FR right here. Just the French Canadian games. And it's really weird. I don't know why, but they just do that for some reason. It's really interesting. Dude has a stream running for 11 hours. It's still going. Oof! Diamond the Saga for historical purposes. She's good. Glad she's doing good. Glad she's doing good. I need food. Same here. I'm getting really hungry. I don't know what I'm going to have for breakfast, though. I've been keeping my logs for my breakfast, my workout thing. For people that don't know, for people that missed it, I have a workout book now because I've been going to the gym. And you guys can't see it because my chicken fucking shit handwriting. It's really bad. But, yeah, so you can say it's like leg press, shoulder press. And, you know, I have really bad handwriting. But I also been keeping track of the food. So, like, yeah, not happy with the workout today. Breakfast and dinner. It looks like it says dinner. Dinner. And for breakfast yesterday, I had 6 eggs and corned beef hash because the eggs were about to expire. So I'm like, let's just have a big-ass breakfast. And then for dinner, I had stir-fry, which was chicken, rice, carrot, and onion all mixed into one. And, of course, I had a protein shake, which was great. And I haven't ate since, which is good. Can you only get Borderlands Remastered on our PS4, Xbox One on the shop? Or are there hard copies? Ooh, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. But, that's crazy to think the person, is gonna get more than likely banned because he fell asleep, man. That's so fucking funny. I wonder if he's getting any donations right now. If so, how many donations? I really need to play Nintendo. I was gonna neglected them for 8 months now. Oof, that's not good. I need to pick it up. I need to pick up Nintendogs again. I bought one for like $3 a while back at a game store, and I wish I knew where it was. Yeah. Crazy. And I put like fucking right here. I put pathetic because I was really upset with I only did 18 on the power tower when I normally do about like anywhere between 60 to 100. But this was a different power tower. I was not ready for that. So not feeling too bad. Oh man. Oh yeah, that's a good stretch. That's crazy. Is it acceptable to hit with a frying pan if I need sleep? To be hit with a frying pan? Yeah, I guess it just depends. Just make sure they do it on the back of the head so that it doesn't flatten your face down. My friends all played Nintendo when 3DS came out. I thought how weird they were. The game's fun. You'd be surprised. It's pretty gay though. Hey, everyone a little gay. Everyone a little gay. Every once in a while, you know. Look, everyone a little gay. You ever wipe your butt with toilet paper? That's gay. You put your fingers in your butt. You ever have your toilet paper end up falling through and your finger kind of poked your little butt? That gay. You're already gay. No matter what, you gay. So just accept you being gay. Oh, I thought I had to sneeze right there. I went from being like joking to all of a sudden really serious. I'm like, it seemed like I'm like, oh my god, maybe I believe that. Jeez Louise. It's 7:31. I think my mom said she's gonna be back at like 8, and that's where we're gonna go. I don't know. That is a little gay. I can't find the hard copies online stores. If everything is closed right now, I need it. Well, make sure it. 1 second. Did it get released in Australia only digitally, or did it get released in stores? Let me check really quick. Borderlands Remastered PS4 physical copy. Physical copy. What else is going on? There's the game on with it. Okay, so it says nobody knows what's going on with the physical release of Borderlands Game of the Year edition. Nobody knows, so I'm guessing it's I guess like no one knows. I guess maybe they're not even gonna be a physical. I don't know. That's weird. Maybe it's they're not releasing the physical edition just yet. Maybe they're trying to do a double down where they make you buy the fucking, you know, virtual edition and then they release the physical. Yeah, I just read like a title that said that. I didn't click on it, but I just read it. Like everyone's asking, what's up with this? That's so weird. Let's click right here. 14 hours ago it released a thing. Let's get the year edition tomorrow with new weapons, virtual upgrades, all add-on packs, and let's look at the comment section. Game of the Year edition will be available digital download April from PlayStation Store and Email Store. Steam users can download update. Physical copies and physical pre-orders are limited to the US and Canada. Oh, only US and Canada. Big rip. Big rip. That's why. Only US and Canada get physical editions, and they're limited. Oh, big sad. I'm sorry to hear that, Oreos. That came from their official Twitter 18 hours ago. How come is it in the store? Isn't on the store? It's available on the digital download on Xbox One tomorrow. Okay, on PS4 now. Okay, Xbox One tomorrow. You can pre-order the physical version in US and Canada at Borderlands.com. You have to go to Borderlands.com to get it too? Damn, what are they doing? What are they doing, man? That's wild. Wow, they Van Net's a little gay. That's true. I still have to get Van Net myself. I've yet to get one. Out of like the 100+ shines I had on Let's Go, I've yet to get Van Net. Dude, that's so funny. Why would they do that? I'm guessing because they want to test out the waters and see if it sells. If it's limited, I would imagine. I'm not sure how much it would go for. That's crazy. I just love when the companies fuck over their fan base. Like, they're all pumped up to buy something. They go, ah, by the way, now we're going to limit this. Where's the stupid, shiny Farfetch? It's hiding somewhere, man. It's hiding. Oh, man, I'm getting sleepy. That's good. Because I'll eat pretty soon. I think I'm going to eat some more stir fry. Gotta go see you later. Okay, see you later, Em. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. I appreciate it. Hopefully you have a good day. Or a good night. I might make some more stir fry for breakfast. I don't know, because it's a good protein, so you know, like the chicken and there's rice, both good, and it has its vegetables, so I might eat that. I don't know this yet. Games should be flexible like Skyrim, literally available for everything. Exactly. Like, I get the idea of having exclusives and limited stuff. I get that, because then, like, you know, it pushes that company to make a game for that, you know, that makes a better game that way, like exclusives. But at the same time, like, I just hate having so many different consoles. Just make like one end-all console and just have all the just so we can always get a good game. Because how many times have we gotten like amazing PlayStation 4 releases and then shit Xbox One releases? But I used to be a big Xbox guy. I don't play PlayStation, but I will agree that PlayStation is so fucking good. I'm just half and half, because I mean, I understand why you have exclusives, and I agree with the concept of you want to have people buy a console just for this, because then it drives the sales of that console, but because it makes a better system, you know, it makes a better game essentially when you have only for one system. But at the same time, it's like, I'm so sick of having to fucking buy two consoles just to play one game and another game. It never ever pays off at the end. How you doing, Buki? Let's go, JK. Gotta go. Bye. I'm late. Okay, see you later. Thanks for stopping by. Hope everything's going well in your life. See you later. Bye. But yeah, no, I just I love the idea of having, like, that's why like the computer's like a perfect example. Everyone loves a computer because it's a top tier system. You have a really, really powerful system that can play like every single game, no matter what, most of the time. But the thing is that computers cost a dick ton, and it's not for everyone, because not everyone likes a keyboard and mouse. I hate keyboard and mouse. I don't play my computer for games. I don't play it. This is simple. I don't play the game. Should we play some Left 4 Dead, by the way, sometime? I have Left 4 Dead 2 on the computer. I would love to play that. Shit, let's see if I can load up some Left 4 Dead 2 right now. Let's see if it works. Ooh, I'm not on the right account, so I can't. Fuck me. I've been wanting to play Left 4 Dead for so long. I love Left 4 Dead 2. It's so fun. But I suck with keyboard and mouse, though, so... My brother has Arma 3 up right now. Fucking A. God damn it, Stevie. I like a Nintendo, except for my husband got me a PS4 for Christmas and Vita for one of my B-days. Any game... Whoa. I'm interested is pretty much covered now. Yeah, exactly. I think PlayStation does it better. I think it's also because they curve the market. Because they completely curve the market in Asian countries. People, especially Asians, like to support what is like that, like what is their type of things, you know. Like if PlayStation and Xbox were just released in America, the Japanese, and they didn't have as much investments into Sony and into PlayStation, Japanese people probably wouldn't care for the most part which system they got. You'd have more weeb games, but that would be universal to both systems at that point. Japan would only be one thing. But since Japan is mainly based, or my bad, PlayStation and Sony is based in Japan, they have that residual, I need to buy this because it's supporting my, my culture, my people, that type of thing. It's supporting what we do here, and it's exclusively pandering to me. There's so many weeb games for that, but none for the Xbox that much for Japan. And they pretty much go why would I support a company that's in America when I can support one that's in Japan? And then a lot of Asian countries see that, go, you're right. Why would I buy an Xbox when it's not going into my economy and not benefiting me as, a general group and whatnot? So places like in Japan, they completely shut out Xbox. And they completely, no one has an Xbox. No one else has Xbox. They're always ugly. Oh, I like this sex for Xbox. I will say Xbox One's kind of a little gross. But I've always loved the... Oh, my God. Oh, I've always loved the aesthetics. But I understand, PlayStation has more of a minimalistic aesthetic, which can be good for some people. Let's see, 1 second. Any mature 30-year-olds should judge things. And I click this dumb stream. What am I doing here? How you doing, Brian? Dude, I was fucking watching your videos the other day. It was so funny. I was watching them, your review on something. I can't remember what it was. It was just one fucko McGee. And I was watching your anniversary stream for a while, and I fell asleep to it. But they say that they'll never need it in the headline. Oh, I believe it. Who wants to rule the world? Oh, but how you been, buddy? But yeah, no, I was watching the other day. If you guys like Transformers or just toy reviews or just stuff like that, and you like to laugh, for sure check him out. He's a generally funny guy. Yes, this game I've wanted to try for ages is free on PSN now. Oh, nice. Which game? And but yeah, what I was trying to get at is that when there's an something that your culture or your people made, you're more invested into it rather than what's it called? Rather than what was it? Fuck, I was trying to say. Rather than something that's outside of there, if that makes sense. The Surge. I never heard about that. We were Power Guide at Warpath. It might have been Warpath. Let me check right now. I'll actually go and check because I'm actually interested. I'm glad you can fall asleep to my voice, Lils. Let me check. I have my binge watches where I go through and creep your shit. It was one of them was an unboxing for Hasbro, unboxing Toys R Us, and I love how the people are always like, "But Toys R Us is closed down." I saw the green screen test, which scared the fuck out of me. What's in this guy's? It was the McDonald's one. That shit was funny. And I watched the one after that, the movie edition Tiny Turbo, and then I watched about half of the live stream for 8 years, which big RIP. Sorry to hear about the stuff that happened in that. Very sorry to hear that. We actually talked about that on stream a while back because I was upset myself about that. I won't get into it because you probably don't want to think about that shit. But yeah, and then I watched the revealed Transformers Siege Wave 3 Micromasters, and I think those were the last ones I checked out because I fell asleep. But I've watched quite a few when they were there. But yeah, I have to look at the other ones that you released. But I genuinely like him as a content creator. I think he's great. I think he's great, especially if you like that. The Surge. I'm not sure if I heard about that. I feel like I heard about it, but I don't know what it is. Yeah, the McDonald's toy is fucking funny. It's weird that it actually it looks pretty decent, it's weird how they set it up and whatnot. So crazy. I haven't heard anyone mention that toy store in a long time. Yeah, I started my autism awareness thing. Yeah, I remember you're talking about that, and that one guy is he creeping your comments, talking shit. Oh, for sure. Like sometimes I'll watch people's videos and I'm like I'll watch because I like to support them. I'm not like this is my favorite thing ever. I'll watch them not begrudgingly. I just will watch them and be like okay they're decent, but I generally enjoy watching Brian AK T fan page. Oh I got excuse me 101 101. I'm at hiccups now. But I do generally enjoy watching them. I'm mostly happy when I'm watching them. They're enjoyable, so I recommend them. I recommend them. Even if you're not like a fan of Transformers, you just got that like nice, bubbly personality, I am so tired. You need rest. Someone get the frying pan. Back of the head. Back of the head. But yeah, no, we had a pretty good stream today. I'm actually really happy with it. I want to take it down only because I said some stuff that I'm like, not that bad. It's like I don't want too many people knowing. I know I get sick of saying my name too. Only entertainment Hungry Box's stream provides right now is his DVD screensaver. Oh wait, screen. It's one of those like, dude. Also the million memes. I could imagine. I wonder how much money is he making any donations right now? I feel like people will realize what's gonna happen and they probably send him a few buckaroos of his channel possibly getting terminated. I would hope so at least. Sorry, that's the person. Miss Obama, get down. Chris is gonna say the N-word. Oh man, so funny. Why can't download Borderlands get free? Oh, I know, right? Jeez, you need to get it. You said free, not free. You need to have it happen. And subs, yeah, okay, that's good. That's good. Hopefully, they don't terminate his account and they don't pay him out. That'd be fucking brutal if that happened. Let me make sure that I have a lot of tabs open. It's hilarious that his mods haven't showed up. That's so crazy. They must be sleeping too. Maybe they're all sleeping together. Like I don't have the option. That's weird. Maybe is it? Well, let me check and see if it's worldwide right now. It'll be available digital download April 3rd on PlayStation. Just download it. Update on tomorrow. Physical copies and physical orders limited to U.S. and Canada. That was yesterday. I don't know. That's weird. I'm not sure why they're doing that. He lives in Florida. That's funny. Yeah, it's like 7:44 for him right now. I'll time to lay down and play more Pokemon Sun. That's true. That's true. I need to start paying attention to my games, man. I'm just having fun chatting. I'm having fun chatting. I think I do pretty good at entertaining people with chats and whatnot. But I just don't have that viewer base where I can just sit here and talk to you guys for a while, just yet. That would I feel like comfortable with just like not at least having some background play. I might be slow, but if you get what I mean. That's weird. Have you tried going online onto your phone and looking and seeing if it'll let you buy it online? And then have it to where it links to your account and then you can just have it auto download? I had to do that before for something. Like I had to go on Xbox, find the item, buy it, and have it to where it downloads to my Xbox, and then it did that. But also have to be careful because sometimes it won't do that. So that's worthy of looking into. We were talking about the guy I've been dealing with. Someone I know is considered doing something about it. I'll be on Discord very sure. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, no worries. I'll keep it private, keep it safe. That's so wild, man. People are so stupid. Try in big because someone is coming by soon. Oh, okay, yeah. Try in a bit. That sounds fair enough. Just make sure you look at it and make sure it's all a-okay. Yeah, is this what 7:48 right now for you roughly, right? Is it 7:48 or is it 8:48 or 6:48 for you? Something like that. Oreos PM. So I'd assume that it comes out today. Maybe it comes out tomorrow for you. I don't know. Let's see. It's there on the PlayStation Store, but I don't want to give them the option to buy. Yeah, it's so weird. They're sent. Okay, I'll give it a peep. Yeah, so exactly. You're 12 hours apart. So yeah, that's weird. It should be out then for sure to be able to download. I see. That's good then. It's one thing when someone does shit, But when they completely just harass someone and completely just fucking keep going and keep going and keep going and keep going until it's just completely into oblivion and causing so much just slander and like fucking defamation, then that's the best you can do is do that. So glad to hear, you know, because I feel like, you know, silence those type of people that just fuck with other people, man. It's not good. So I'm glad something's possibly going to work out in that end and have something go forward with that. I have Mario Party. We could play that in the future. Ooh, that'd be pretty fun. What are some good Wii games that are fun to play? I need to find some good Wii games. I have a Wii. I just don't know what games to play. 4:46 in the morning. In the morning. Oh, my arms. Holy crap. You know, with this lip tard. Okay, sorry, folks. I just gotta look at something. Okay, we're good. Yeah, shit's just wild, man. You know, life's been really weird last few days, or last like week and something. I'm hoping everything just sorted out. I'm being honest. I'm being a doom and gloom type of guy. Which Mario? I'm not sure. I think this is technically Adam's Mario Party. I just forgot to put it in the case. It was like it's on top of a case of a different game. It's Mario Party 4. That's so funny. He got this for free, I believe. I don't remember how he got it, but it's in good condition too, I believe. But Mario Party 4. Maybe I can have him over sometime. We can play it, or I can go over his house and play it. That'd be pretty fun. I was gonna do a dual stream with Adam, but that was just in such a fucking shit situation, and then like and then I something else happened. I can't remember. Oh, then I couldn't figure out my Discord call and shit. So all 3 games are on there with X% off. But I can't download any of them. Only Handsome Collection. The heck, that's so weird. I guess it's just probably a system error with the PlayStation, or like a network error on them. Let's see. Oh, there. Let's see if they have any info on if anything's happening. I'll give it 1 second. I'll take a glance in this. See if I can help you. Oh, they didn't bring anything. 12 or 14 minutes and 31 seconds. That's so funny. That's so funny. I wonder when he's gonna wake up. Yeah, I never played that one, I don't think. I played it once. I suck at those. Of course, you gotta say the word. Join the Discord. Pac-Man Party, Just Dance, joke. All the F7 end games. What's that? I don't think I have Twilight Princess for the Wii. I think I have a friend that was. I could look into it. Pac-Man Party. That sounds weird. Got me some carpaccio on bread. Oof, carpe diem on bread. So games are fun. On Wii are fun. Okay, I'll see if my friend has them. I have a friend that has, I think, the game still, so I'll see if I can pick them up. I don't think I can really buy any Wii games. I don't have money for that. Let me check. See what the fun means. The last Wii game I played was Harvest Moon, and I had fun with it, but it was really slow, and I ended up getting something else for the Switch, Stardew Valley. Not so much funner. The Last Story is supposed to be a good game, but hard to find and expensive, I think. I want to play Breath of the Wild again, but I don't know where my Joy-Cons are. I can't find my Joy-Cons. I don't know where the fuck they went. I don't know where they went. Okay. Oh, wait, actually, I have something I have to check. The game I played with Twilight Princesses. The last GameCube game I played was the Dragon Quest game on the Wii. I think I've heard about that. I think one of my friends had it a long time ago. Do you know what game I liked? I liked the Soul Calibur game on the Wii, because it was like you could like it was like a weird like one where like you walked around and you would beat up people and shit. It was really wild. That Soul Calibur game was pretty fun. I believe it was on the Wii. I'll have to look it up. But it was an interesting one. I know it's probably people don't like it because it's such a huge change, but I thought it was fun. I don't understand how much I love Twilight Princess. I couldn't get too into it, if I'm being honest. I played it on Adam's Switch a while, but not Switch, but his pad, his Wii pad, his Wii U pad. There we go, his Wii U. I played it on his Wii U, and I couldn't get into it. I think it was fun, but it was taking too long for me. It was cool for sure, but I think it's better to just watch for me. It's talking about Borderlands right now. The hell, I could finish the game so quick I played through it. So that makes exactly. So many times, yeah. I don't blame you. God damn it! I just had to fuck you over. I kind of want to play it now, but I don't got money for that. My last Wii game was probably some sketchy parroted horse riding game that's broken. Lego games on the Wii are alright. Oh, I hate Lego games. I hate them. My brother used to play the Lego games non-stop all the time as a kid, so I've grown to completely hate them. Hey, Trex. Oh, Trex is playing with his scratching post. I don't care if it's my favorite Zelda series. Generally, I own a Zelda Shield necklace. Oh, nice. I like that. I am Wind Waker's my favorite. Like, do I have to suck to get some dick around here? Jeez. Trex is. You have to suckle on his leg. I'm so hungry right now, man. I need to get some food pretty soon. The first game, so it wouldn't cost much on PSN anyways. Oh, is it 7% off or? Come here. One second, I'm trying to get him. Yeah, Wind Waker's my favorite. Come here, buddy. Hey, get up here. Come on. Come on, dude. Come on, he's right here up on my foot. Come on. Get up here, dude. I love when my cat just like stands on his hind legs and tries like to get on stuff. And he's just like, I thought Trex was an insert porthole. Trex is a boy. I figured out he was a boy a while ago, and I thought he was a girl for like 6 months. For like 4. Come here. 4 months. Oh, little kitty. Oh, you smell good, bro. Were you getting into my mom's perfume? Okay, now you smell bad. That smelled bad there, but you smell good there. Oh, that smelled bad too. You were licking yourself, weren't you? Look at him. Look at him. He's so silly. Oh shit, he does not want to be held now. Hey, you're gonna be held, little buddy. Mwah. Mwah. Oh, he was in the water. Now I can see. Let's see if you guys can see his hair. Look at, God damn it, Trex, stop being an asshole. He's trying to lick my face. Hey, I'm trying to show off your hair. He looks like one of those kids that looks like he's badass because he spikes his hair up. But, okay, you can't see it from that angle anyways. Oh, he's biting me now. Yeah, he's a big boy, man. He's a big boy. You used to be a girl, remember that? When I thought you were a girl? Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. He went up to me, and he just, oh, whoa. He's just rubbing his head up on me earlier. Ah, fuck you, dude. What the fuck, bro? That fucking hurt. Ah! You dick, dude. Go away. That hurt really bad. Oh, he went right for my finger. You're a dick, bro. The hell? Look at that. I'm not sure you can see it. Fucking A. Try to get that blood out for a bit so it's not leaking out randomly. I'm not sure you can see that, but Yvonne, sink! Oh, I'll be all nice. And he fucking attacks me? Oh my gosh. He was just playing though. Lately he's been fucking me up. He's a hard player, man. Trex fan art. I have a few. I have a miekelmore made some, and someone else made some a long time ago. I'll have to show it. I'll have to show it sometime. I've been wanting to do my shiny Poochyena hunt, but I just haven't been in the mood to hunt. So probably want to do it then. He has a taste for blood. Yeah, the other day he went zink, kunk, and like got his hand stuck in me for a second, his claw, and I was like, ah, fuck, and I took it out on stream, and I started bleeding. I was like, oof. Dude, he is scratching up everything right now. Sadly, I didn't have a scratching post when we first got him, because we didn't think he was going to scratch that much. But no, he was. He scratched up this chair next to me. Not this chair. The next chair next to it completely has just claw marks all over, little dents. He done that to the bed. It's crazy. Yeah. Trex asshole. Now he's trying to get inside of us somewhere. He's just a very, very curious cat. Like, I know cats are really curious, but like, he'll like die just to figure out something. My PS4 just got a system software update. Maybe it'll work after. Ooh, I hope so. I hope so. For sure. For sure, let me know. Praying. Big time praise. Damn, bro, you fucked me up good. Oh, let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I want to try to hack my I always wanted to try hacking my Wii so I can play Pokemon Rumble. I really want to play Pokemon Rumble and go try hunting in that game, but I don't know how to do that. Have you ever thought of doing elaborate reviews or movie commentaries? I thought about it, but I'm really lazy. Like, a lot of my friends said I should do manga reviews and anime reviews and probably some type of movie reviews. But I think what would end up happening is that I would take too much time and I'd be really sad because I'd take so much time into making something and then it would get like no views. But also because like I'm really impatient. So having to do scripts, like I'm not like you. I'm not good at speaking in the camera or speaking into the mic. It takes me like a year to do that. I never finished Real Life. I haven't watched it yet. I haven't watched any anime. Oh, well, okay, I lied. I watched anime because I went to my friend's and he watches a lot of anime too. My my black friend Terrell, he watched a lot of anime. I went to his house the other day because we went to the gym. After we went to the gym, I went to his house and we I watched Goblin Slayer. I finally watched it. I finally watched Goblin Slayer, but I watched it like the 6th episode and that shit's fucking wicked. I generally really enjoyed Goblin Slayer. I thought it was gonna be a little half and half on it. I thought it was gonna be a little edgy shit, but no, I really liked it. That was fucking wild, man. So many takes and cuts I have to do in this review. It took me like 20 hours, maybe it was 30 hours to do like a 10-minute like top 10 video, just to do the recordings. I kept fucking up so bad. I started figuring out how I could do it. So I used to do it like, what I realized what I have to do is that when I'm doing a script, I have to say what I want to say, and then I can take a breath, and then continue it, and I can just edit out the breath later on. But beforehand, I'll be like, blah, 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 or I'll be like, oh, and then I'll pause it, and it was a huge clusterfuck. And it was really weird. So, like, when it came down to it, I figured out if if I had to, I could breathe. I could do the take all in one and then do it. By the way, this is MJ, or MJack. Okay, yeah, my YouTube channel is pretty bumping at times, yeah. I just started using Twitch not too long ago. Like, I started going into the Twitch about a month and a half ago maybe, and I tend to like I sometimes miss the comment section on Twitch, so I do feel bad just because like I'll pull up something, like I pull up Streamlabs right now and I can see the YouTube channel right now, but I can't like the chat, but I can't see the Twitch chat. When that happens I forget to close it. I say every anime ending, and this is probably one of the only one endings I like and love. It was perfect. Exactly. I haven't seen the ending, but I'm assuming, spoiler alert, if you guys don't want to watch Real Life, I'm just going to take a blind shot to how it ends possibly. I'm going to talk to Oreo about it. If you guys haven't seen Real Life, the anime, back out of the stream for about probably 2 minutes. It's a great anime. It's well worth it. I think it's a top tier anime. It's one that like is really underrated, but point being, I'm going to talk about it for a second. So if you don't want to get spoiled by the possibility of Real Life, the plot and whatnot, then yeah. Then dip out for a second. Okay, so in the manga, they ended up at the very end re-lifing, and I believe they kept their memories. Or no, they didn't keep their memories, but they both ended up working at the re-life place, and then they remembered each other because it came down to like something that broke the system to where like they remembered each other, but like not fully. Like they had like it was really weird. Like so they both ended up re-lifing back to their normal selves, and then they said, I really like that experience, so I want to work here. So they get a job working there. I believe that's what happens. And then she gets a job there, and then they end up becoming like, they realize or something. They go, how do I know this person? How do I know this person? And then they like, I guess they realize what happened or something like that. Was it along those lines? Was it along those lines? I could be wrong. You can just tell me the ending if you want. I really don't care. I wanted it to not be spoiled, but at the same time, like, I already read the manga, so I kind of know what's going in. I'll have to go back to do Halo stop motions, but the toys haven't been that interesting. Though they are doing some 10-year anniversary sets that look like they're doing reason. Yeah, the new sets look amazing. The new sets look amazing. Now I have a question for you, Oris, because I'm not sure, like, this is, like, already, like, I'm not sure because they didn't have enough plot to do it. Now, in the manga, you know, like, his friend that, like, likes that one girl, that, like, you know, they're perfect for each other, they end up dating, and, like, you know, they're kind of, like, weird and retarded with each other, and they can't, like, express their feelings and whatnot. In the manga, the one that, you know, they went to, like, the firework festival with, the two that are, like, a couple, but they're not, like, it's just, like, you know, they are, but it's really weird between them. In the manga, that, kid, his mom left them at a young age, So his dad has to work relentless hours, and then the same thing happened to his that happened to the main character happened to his brother. So his brother's going through that where he's like a NEET essentially, and he's completely gave up on life, and he the same like thing. So he's in that mindset. So the kid has to work after school every single day to make sure they have enough for money and whatnot. So for his things and to help pay for his brother and whatnot. So I'm not sure if they went into that, but it was really fucked up and really tragic how it happened in the manga. I'm not sure if they talked about that in the anime. It was really emotional. I think that was the most emotional part of the manga for me, because the girl with the red hair and the guy with the blonde hair and the earring and whatnot, she essentially was like, you never have enough time for me or something like that, and why can't we go out to dinner because he's always working? She's like, yeah, whatever, just go. You're mama's boy. Go home and go have dinner with your mom. Who cares? Like, she's just saying that, and then that's what he says. I don't have a mom, and then like it leaves with him running away. It's like raining out, and she's like, "Oh shit, I fucked up." And oh my god, I fucking love Real Life so much. But I'm not sure if it talked about that in the anime. But it was really, oh my gosh, it was really, woo. That one made me fucking just bawl my eyes out right there, because like it was like a really like moment that he's trying his best to hang out with his girlfriend, and he has to just keep worrying about his family and making sure they have enough for money and stuff like that. The dad's working crazy hours. His dad mostly falls asleep. He actually, I believe, the dad sleeps in the not touched on his older brother being neat though. Yeah, okay. So like, what ends up happening is that his mom like left them. The mom's just to the wind, and the dad has to work really really hard. And yeah, BRB, I think so might be here. Okay, I'll tell you. When you get back, I'll tell you. Tell you. Sorry if you guys are like, I don't care about this show. So it leads me to believe he may like Real Life. I fucking love Real Life, man. That shit's my favorite. I think the two best modern animes are Real Life and Castlevania at the moment. Those are my two favorites. Well, Real Life came out like 2017, 2018? 2018. But irregardless, whatever you would call it, Castlevania and Real Life are really, 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 really good. And they make me really happy. I always recommend Real Life to everyone, especially people that don't know like what they're doing with their life, and like they feel like they don't have something they can relate to that they can watch. That's a good one. My Hero's also really good. My Hero's another really good one. Oh, I love My Hero. My favorite My Hero episode was what was the one that was I think the end of season 2 or season 1, where the big black creature monsters came out, and then when they came back in the city again. Also, when the first time they see Stain, that was awesome. I have so many animes I need to watch. I'm watching Code Geass. Geass is so good. I love that. But I think the two best animes at the moment are Castlevania and Real Life for me. Season 2, okay, season 2. I like season 3 when they're in the city and they're fucking up everything. That was amazing. Oh, I take it back. There's so many good episodes. I like the episodes where Deku first uses like 1,000,000% or on his armor some shit and fucks up that one guy. Man, there's so many good episodes for My Hero. I really didn't like season 1. I think season 1 was a little too slow for me. That was the reason why. I didn't really care for the character as much. And I hated it, man. I was like, I was watching with him. I'm like, I don't like this. But then I grew so much into it as it started going. I felt like it was like a weird, like emotional one, but it was so much better. Husband makes fun of me for watching anime. Love My Hero. Yeah, it's good. It's so good. Castlevania's amazing. I need to finish it though. Oh my god. I always recommend, if you guys haven't watched Castlevania, top tier anime. And I think the reason why it's so good is because someone that actually wants to make something good, and it's not a Japanese anime, so it's not watered down by all the Japanese tropes that anime suffers nowadays. Because Japan has now catered to pretty much kids, like teens and whatnot, because that's their market. Whereas anime in Japan or anime in America tends to deviate from that nowadays, and they tend to push for more of like a older teen to adult. So Castlevania feels like a really like natural flowing conversation you'd have with like real people and whatnot, compared to all like the lovey-dovey weirdness of like other animes. Which, like I said, I think My Hero does a really good job with like having it to where it's like its fan base is all over the place. Where like you can like it when you're older. Sometimes I watch Hunter x Hunter. Hunter x Hunter is pretty cool. I'm half and half on it. I've like I tell people all the time, I started watching Hunter x Hunter when it introduced this one girl. I'm like, oh, she's amazing. And then like I stopped watching it because my friend was watching it. And I came back like 50 episodes later. I'm like, hey, it's that one girl again. She's my favorite. Then she gets brutally just destroyed. And I'm like, oh no. I think the biggest problem Hunter has is that a lot of the first episodes are pretty dope, but then it gets into like the weird training arcs that are really, really boring. Like the Chimera Ant arc is really, really dope, but there's moments where they're just training is kind of boring. So yeah, it was just kind of stupid. But I do love the Chimera Ant arc. That's the main one I mostly watched. Let's see. Episodes I decided that wasn't for me. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, no, it's... I would say maybe look into watching the Chimera Ant arc instead of skipping like it, because it doesn't start until I think like episode 100. That arc doesn't. Well, I just spit all over my DS. So yeah, I think Hunter x Hunter, I don't like it in general, but when it started the Chimera Ant arc, that was pretty dope. Anime I don't recommend the Vampire Knight. It's the anime version of Twilight minus with werewolves. Oh man. I like my favorite animes are Toradora. Goblin Slayer's a new favorite one. Castlevania, Real Life. Welcome to the NHK. What's a good action one that I watched? I see whenever people ask me my favorite animes, I can never think because I watch so many animes. Darker Than Black. Oh, I love Darker Than Black. Season 2 is weird. Season 2 is kind of weird. Let me look up an anime list really quick. This is gonna end horribly. Code Geass. I love Code Geass a whole lot. Dragon Ball Super is pretty dope. I want to watch Steins Gate. I've heard that's really funny. I watched it. Hey, you mister. I want to watch Yuri on Ice. I haven't watched that yet. Naruto's pretty dope. Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, so good. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is really, really good too. I thought it was gonna be trash. Kabanari, that's a good one. The Iron Fortress, I like that one a lot. Did they got season 2 of it yet? I don't know. Attack on Titan's pretty decent. Psycho-Pass. Okay, so I watched Psycho-Pass. I think I've watched Initial D. Possibly. I'm gonna check it out really quick. I wanted to watch it, I think. Megalobox was pretty cool too. I believe it was called. Okay, no, I've wanted to watch Initial D. One Punch Man. Yeah, One Punch Man's fun. See, I'm okay with gay characters because in anime, Japan does gay characters pretty good. Japan does gay characters pretty good because they're like the gay characters in America are trash most of the time and complete ass aids. Literally ass aids, like they all are dying from AIDS and shit because they're gay. But I think Japan does a good job with them. Yeah, Megalobox, that's what was good. Yeah, I didn't fully watch it. I watched it with my brother and I half-ass paid attention, but I still really liked it. You're on Ice, I haven't watched. I've been wanting to. I have a lot of people recommending it me it. The art style is amazing though. I'll give it that, but that's about it. Bro, I love Yu-Gi-Oh. I got out of Yu-Gi-Oh because it was too much for me to follow, and because like I'll end up wanting to collect stuff. I thought the person was here, but supposed to be here soon, and someone outside was like, "Is this house number 5? You had shoes for sale on eBay?" What? Because they might be here soon. Okay, gotcha. That's so funny. That's so weird. You can be gay and shut up about it. Yeah, exactly. Like another really good anime is Banana Fish. That shit's so fucking cool and so funny. I recommend look up if you have Amazon Prime, watch Banana Fish. It's pretty much like it's like pretty much I think it's American based, I believe, for the most part. Like Japan, obviously someone in Japan made it. It's an old manga. And it's about like this like Japanese person that ends up going to America, I think, and they have like a gang there or some shit or something like that. Or like a guy that's in America and a Japanese guy comes over and he ends up getting himself caught in some gang bullshit. And it's like really, really funny. And oh my god, I love it. There's so many funny things. There's so many fun. I love Banana Fish, man. I do like JoJo, Attack on Titan, and One Punch Man. Yeah, those are good. I'm not the biggest fan of One Punch Man. I think it's a lot of fun, but I'm not like this is my favorite anime. I think it's really good though. There's tons of wicked ass things. Like I'm not even paying attention if I'm getting shiny. Onohana and Orange made me cry. I haven't seen those. I know you told me about that. I haven't seen those yet. Free? I'm not sure if I've seen Free. Let's see. What was Free? Did I already say what it was? Still one of my favorite animes. Very chill and very gay. Yikes. I feel like I'm gonna not like this, but secretly like it. Oh, I pushed delete. God damn it. Free. Ooh, I got something weird popped up. Free anime. No, that's not gonna put free anime. This is gonna be like free anime streaming. Yeah, god damn it. Oh, okay. I've seen this before. I've seen it, but I haven't watched it. I was interested in looking into it. I'm not really into sports animes that much, but they're decent. Like I watched the a volleyball anime with Adam at the movie theater, and it was really cool. I like that one, but I'm half and half on it. I gotta look up Erase. I still haven't seen that. You know, as long as they're fun, that's all that matters. As long as I enjoy them. I don't know if they got like a good story or interesting characters. I couldn't get into Black Clover that much, but I'm willing to give it another try since it's developed more. I'm willing to look into it. I mostly don't like bigger animes. I'm just not into them that much. I should watch the only heart about like that shit ripped my heart out, my chest and repeatedly stomped on it. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. See, I already knew what was gonna happen watching it because I watched the old Devilman, so I was prepared. So yeah. Anyone see Medica Box? I don't know if I've seen that. Medica Box? How I pronounce it? Made in the Abyss. Made in the Abyss is a good one too. Made in the Abyss. That's a really good one. I was watching with a friend recently. Let's see. Medica Box. I don't think so. From the looks of it, it looks a little spooky. I'm not really into the big titty tease stuff as much, so I'd probably give it a try, but I'm not really into when like they have like huge tit girls. Like I like that shit, but if I'm gonna look at that shit, I'm gonna watch hentai. That's gonna be honest. I mostly don't like being teased on when I watch anime, so I mostly stay away from like big titted animes or with girls with like bouncy physics and whatnot. But this is like an older anime, so it's probably interesting. Let's look into it. It looks like there's some like Yu-Gi-Oh! GX people in it. That's funny. I was not prepared for it. Whatsoever group was watching it, and I was only half watching it. But so invested in the last few episodes. Crazy. Yeah. Queen's Blade was pretty good. Queen's Blade was pretty cool. Once again, it came down to like half naked girls, and I'm like, stop half-ass teasing me. I gotta go look online now for the better pictures of them. No, don't read into that. But no, I don't really like stuff that had like half naked girls in it. I think just in general, as I got older, like when I was a kid, I liked it more. But as I'm getting older, I'm just not interested in that stuff. Back in 40 buckos in my pocket. Ooh, nice. Dr. Grayman. I've not watched that, but I've heard a lot about that. But yeah, no, I kind of stay away from anything that has cleavage popping out like crazy or bouncy physics and whatnot, just because if I want that, I'll just go online and look at it, you know, if you get what I mean, man. Okay, no, Dr. Grayman's not what I thought what it was, but I've heard it's good. I heard it's good. I like Full Metal Brotherhood a whole lot too. That's just fun. I like normal anime for Sam first. If I want to see big T anime girls, I watch hentai. I don't need it when I'm trying to follow a story. Exactly. I see. I used to like fan service here and there, but I don't like perverted fan service. I think fan service can be funny if they like, you know, they're pandering to what the fans might want, like in an action scene, or what they want them to say. That's fine fan service sometimes, not always, but sometimes it's fun. But when it's like constant, like fucking throw it in your face, boobs, it just bores me, and it takes away from the story. I guess if that makes sense. It just takes away from the story. Because then it revolves around you just trying to see the next thing, you know. But I know some people like that. That's just them, you know. Personally, it's not my thing anymore. Like, I never got into High School DxD or whatever it's called. Hated that from the very moment. But I understand people like it. It's also a comedy one, so people do like to laugh. But if I want anime and comedy, I'll just watch Shin-Chan. And I don't really see anime as a comedy that much. So I mostly stick away from comedy aspects with that. I'll just be playing Pokemon, not talking about anime, but I can't help it. I don't blame you. Anime good, man. It's like not even gay, dude. One second, I got something on Instagram. The Earl. The hell do I have on Instagram? Oh, I got tagged in a post. Got you. Okay, I was like, what? So playing Pokemon, not talking about anime. Oh, I read that one. I remember seeing a girl from an anime of a girl running and her boobs defying the laws of gravity. Plot twist, and she had bombs in her shirt. That made me laugh so hard. Okay, I'll give that a little creep in a bit. No, I haven't got the shiny Tepig, unless I just got it a second ago I deleted it, which I probably did. Oh, I really hope I didn't do it. No, I haven't got shiny Tepig that I'm aware of. Unless I just deleted it because I wasn't actually paying attention, which is more than likely what happened. I have very few things I'm passionate about. That is video games, arts, and anime. That's good. I tried watching Naruto, but there's too many damn episodes. I just couldn't do it. Yeah, it's better just to read the manga. I recommend just reading the manga. Sometimes it's better to read a manga over a watching an anime, and then going back and watching the anime to see the animated fights. It's better to like watch like that type of stuff. I sure hope I didn't get a shiny Tepig right there. I just deleted it. I think there's a lot of good episodes in Naruto, but they're just overshadowed by the amount of like sludge that happens. Let me actually check. I'm a little self-conscious on that. We actually probably deleted that. Ay ay ay. Ay ay ay. Geez, I'm not playing this game or shit. I apologize, folks. Oh wait, my game's froze. My bad, folks. I didn't realize my game was froze. Oh shit, you should have told me. I've been software shut this whole entire time. It's been froze. Oh, I feel like an idiot now. Yikes. My fault. I think people were too fun having to talk and whatnot that we didn't even realize that. Let me... Fuck me, man. My game's been frozen for like fucking over probably like 40 minutes. That's when you know that people that's when you know that people like to chatter with you when they're still in the chat and they're not even paying attention to the game. Oh, I feel like an idiot. That's fucking funny. Okay, there we go. Jeez Louise. Hey, when they drag out animes, except Initial D, I was so sad when it finished. Yeah, I get that. I think sometimes they can do a really good job with dragging out animes and making it just where they do it right. And they drag it out, but most of the time they don't do it right with anime. It's funny because like the stuff you want to be on longer always ends up ending early, you know? And the ones you don't want on longer end up going on forever. I used to read Attack on Titan manga religiously. That one's pretty good. Boruto's okay, I guess. The first couple episodes, like the first like 30 episodes, I believe, weren't that good at Boruto, but it got a lot better as it went by, but still not the best. Like I told people the whole entire time, it's going to have the Naruto effect. We're like going back and watching Naruto after watching all of Naruto Shippuden, not that good. The fight scenes are way lackluster compared to the intense high brutality of the Naruto Shippuden fight scenes, and it's so much slower, and that's what they're doing with Boruto. They're pretty much resetting everyone back to Naruto status and starting that back up. Now, if we get like a Boruto Shippuden type thing, it'll be way, way better. It'll be way, way better. I like most animes to be done by 30 episodes. I get you on that one. I think it just depends on how the anime is. Like, there's some animes that can go on for a very long time, and I think it's like that they can do it well. Like, I'm trying to think. Like, the original Dragon Ball, where he's just going around exploring and looking for, like, you know, things and whatnot. But as it gets perverted and as it goes on, it changed, and it kind of made it to where, like, it kind of drags on. Same with, like, Dragon Ball Z. They kind of drag it a lot more because, I don't know, it's weird. What was I trying to say? But yeah, I think it just depends on what type of story it is. But I think most stories should end within 32 to 36 episodes, if that makes sense. I'd say 36 because that means I can have 12 episodes, 3 seasons of 12 episodes, which are mostly the high-end animes. But I think some can go on. Like Dragon Ball Super and Dragon Ball Z, I think they do a pretty good job, but there's so much filler that makes it to where it's like kind of weird. It's kind of like, it's just all over the place. Let's see, but usually when a show or a manga hasn't finished, I eventually lose interest because you have to wait so long for new episodes or whatever. Yep, I know what you mean. Oh, geez, the guy that I just bought the item off of asked me if I wanted to get coffee sometime. Awkward. Hey, there you go. Free coffee. Nothing else could come from that. Geez, sorry that you're a pretty lady. You get all these invitations to get some coffee. I wish I was a pretty lady. I wish I was a lady. Then I wouldn't have to be so... I could choose the guys. And I could be like the girls that always hurt my soul. Ooh! No, I'm kidding. Slightly not, though. So, my sister watches the Pokemon Sun and Moon series, and I haven't watched past Sinnoh. Sun and Moon is pretty fun. I'll be honest. The Sun and Moon series is pretty fun to watch. I like most animes. Oh, I read that one. I saw it coming from a mile away by the way he was talking to me, but it's super, super cringe. But yeah, no, it's so weird because like what was it? What happened? I forgot what I was gonna say. The only show I'm still following is The Walking Dead, but the recent episodes crushed my soul. Ooh, yeah. No, I don't. I don't watch that show anymore because it went too much downhill for me. It went too downhill for me. But it was decent. Also, if anime kills off L, it should just end. Sorry, I had to. Yeah, I think Death Note dragged on a little too far. I think there's a lot of cool episodes still, but there's times where like I was like, season 2 could have been so much better if they didn't rush everything and make it all shitty. Law and Order SVU like no one's business. I'm half and half on Law and Order. Like sometimes I really like it, but I also like low key politicize it, and that's why I'm like a little half and half on. But I still enjoy it for the most part. Look, because they're just like an absolute slob and look like trash. There you go. There you go. Update, I tried to spam him on his Discord server and got banned. Jeez. Try to do something good for someone, you get banned. Time to spam on Twitter. I haven't redeemed the codes yet, Llama. I haven't redeemed the clothes. I'll redeem them soon. I haven't played TCG. I might play some TCG after I go to the gym. I'll probably play TCG today, Llama. A lot of people stop watching The Walking Dead, especially after all the major characters' death. Yeah, exactly. I kind of got out of it after season 4 is where I stopped watching it. For the most part, I still watched it. It's where I kind of disassociate myself. Fuck H-Bot. It's time to make him lose his channel for sure. Reported. But yeah, I started getting like I guess I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, he's talking about someone else, Llama. Can't focus right now. It's not good. Yeah, a lot of people stop watching. Oh, yeah, I read that one. But yeah, like I think it's a good series up until like season 4 it starts going downhill. Season 5 I'm like, eh. Season 6 I'm like, okay, you can go away now. Season 7 I'm like, okay. Season 8 I haven't watched anything. I think it's season 8, right, that we're at? I think we're at season 8. I couldn't get into Fear the Walking Dead. I think Fear the Walking Dead started pushing politics a lot more. Subtle politics. And that made me go, ooh. And actually made me get queasy right there. Just thinking about that. But and then during the later seasons of Walking Dead, they started pushing the subtle politics, and I'm like, I'm not a fan of it. I'd rather not. So I think maybe someday in the future, we'll watch a movie or something. Yeah, Negan's great. Negan's great. I think they did a good job with Negan. I think they did a really good job. I think he's well worth the watch. You know, I think they did a really good job with him. But one day we're gonna have to like watch a movie, and I can show you guys what I mean by subtle brainwashing of politics in movies. Because there's so many movies that people don't realize that like they're pushing stuff and they try to normalize it, but you won't realize it. But once you in your brain picks up like that's normal and whatnot. That's why like Law and Order SVU and like Cops before it went over to Spike TV, a lot of the times what they ended up doing was is they try to make it like they don't equate the crimes that happen like in like the cop shows with like the reality. So like they'll make like a black person do something that they wouldn't be normally a criminal of, and then they'll make the white person do something that like a black person will be more so in the criminal of, but they'll do it tons of times, you know, over and over again. And they make it to where like they try to change the mindset, and then once you go to Spike, once they drop down the filter of that, it was completely different. And it was so crazy to see how much like subliminal political brainwashing takes its course through media and whatnot on TV, and very, very crazy to think. But I think the one bad part about being into like politics is you start seeing how everything is fucking like political nowadays through like media and art, except for very few things, and that's why I think Japan's good because they don't really push politics ever, and if they do, it's pretty red pill, pretty based politics, if that makes sense. But yeah, I don't know, but like politics I agree with, so I'm fine with them pushing it. But no, like in reality though, it's like I don't really watch much modern day stuff because they really push agendas and it's really subtle and really fucked up. I can lie, I really want to draw right now, but my house is so cold. Damn. I need to get you a blanket. Let's see, Jeffrey Dean Morgan is my major man crush, not gonna lie. Then again, if they ever killed Daryl, I'm done. And Town with Smash. Jeez Louise. Oh, geez, he better be careful. He might get me too'd. Let's see, that's why I hate TV in school. School pretty much just brainwashed. Because, yeah, no, that's what I tell people all the time. I tell people the two biggest problems in America is the family unit and schools. Schooling is complete and utter brainwashing of a whole entire generation. And it's just there to cause kids to be reliant on the state and be reliant on what's it called, order, essentially. They don't want you to step out of your comfort zone and do stuff. The school is really catered towards women nowadays, and that's why you see so many guys dropping out, not any guys going to college. I'm a firm believer of having guys go to guys' school and girls go to girls' schools, and maybe you can have it to where the school's right here, their school's right there, and at lunchtime they can chitter chat and they can go hang out and whatnot, and they can eat together, and they can have like their friendships that way. But guys and girls learn differently, and I don't think you should be having guys with girls because there's such a huge like division on how people learn. Based on the sexes. And granted, there's gonna be times where like a guy will have like the learning capability of a female. That's gonna happen. You figure out maybe that you can make a smaller class size that's for those things that happen, where it can be catered towards him. But I think the big problem is that's like the mindset of what they push is wrong. And okay, like we have like what, like there's like 50 chapters of how like World War II was horrible and the Holocaust was horrible, but they don't talk anything about how communism was just as bad too, since it was class based and not like ethnic, religious, and like based, so like they don't push that how bad communism is, and they only focus on like really weird shit that doesn't matter, and they try to push all this stupid stuff. They fucking have language arts, which guys don't want to fucking read Romeo and Juliet. They want to read Beowulf. But what ends up happening is that they spend more time on like stuff like The Crucible and stuff like all this other bullshit that girls are like, they're like, oh, it's pretty decent, and they only spend so much time on like the Odyssey and stuff like that, and like guys just don't want to listen to Romeo and Juliet. And I think that's a bad thing. Girls don't want to listen to Beowulf. I think they have to have that disconnect where you have to split that off, and you have to, when it comes to kids and learning, you have to pander to the kids. You can't fucking try to teach them something that they will never love and never like, and you're just going to put them into an annoying, it's crazy. I really had a project a couple years ago. He had to choose between Hillary Clinton and Bruce Jenner, right, about why they are his hero. I mean, so Bruce Jenner's epic style, because he won an athlete's award for being the gold medalist or whatever he was. And also, he had a dingus, but then he became faggot and cut off his dingus and put it in his butt and clogged up his butt and made it where his dingus is where his vajingus is. Now, I don't know. I think that's so weird. It's so weird. Luckily, my brother goes to a new school. Recently, he moved schools, and like they don't have any brainwashing. It's so nice because like it's like it was weird because like what ended up happening is like he came and goes, look what I got, and he showed me this thing. He's like, and he had it's like, is feminism good or is feminism bad? And like granted, that's a little cringy nowadays. Like, yeah, feminist, who cares? Like that's that's all 2016, but like still fun to make fun of them regardless. But the thing is it was like not for it. It was just like it was like in the middle. It was in like in the middle thing where like it's like support your case why you like feminism or support why you don't like it. It wasn't tell us why you like feminism only. It was like completely give us an argument why you hate it essentially, and or other such things. And that's nice because the school he's in now is I think a lot better than you go to a public school there and be like, why do you like feminists? Or also, why are you a sexist? You can't have you can't have both. You have to only pick one. You can't love women and also not be a feminist. If not, you're a betrayer. But that's crazy. I just want to transfer my Pokemon over. Why must the opening for Ultra Moon be so long? That's so true. So true. I tell you, man, it's horrible. Ooh, got the shakes. It's horrible. Cold. Oh, here comes Trex again. We doing little Trex. Okay, he's just chilling there, bro. He's just chilling there, dude. I think I don't know. I won't say the writing projects are one that's harder, men or a woman. Oh wait, who has it harder, men or women? I'm all for equal rights, but there are definitely some flaws with a lot of feminists. I think okay, so like there's the egalitarian mindset where everyone's equal and everyone deserves to be equal, and everyone deserves to be equally like treated and whatnot. We fall into this thing where like it's completely equal, but at the same times, I don't know. I feel like some people, the one sex deserves more benefits over another one for certain things because it fits their nature. And so I believe equality is really good, but at the same time, we have to understand that there's a limit to what equality can be, and you have to give more like lenience for certain things to certain race than or not race, but a certain group of like a certain sex. There we go, a certain sex other than the other sex. I can't think of it at the moment which ones they are, but I would agree on that. Like here's one. If a guy fucking murders a woman, it probably should be more so he should be punished a little bit more harshly, just because on average women can't defend themselves at all. And where it was the guy, you can at least defend yourself to some extent. So be like, that's actually really fucking stupid. That's kind of sexist towards guys. But at the end of the day, women are fragile compared to guys, which are, well, there are a lot of fragile guys too, but they tend to get themselves in situations at times where like they wouldn't be able to defend themselves. So I feel like higher punishments when you inflict pain on someone that is already at a huge disadvantage physically, and to also dissuade people from abusing, because it also comes in the factor of like abusing your significant other and whatnot and all that type of stuff. I just think that sometimes they have to have more different punishments and different like rights to some extent. I guess it's just kind of weird. It's just kind of weird, man. And I've seen that go in effect where like in certain areas, if you kill a woman, it's like you we'll say like just out of nowhere like 30 years for life, or if you kill a man, 25 years for life. And the to life, I mean not for life, to life, it ended up changing to did I leave this shit on all night? Hungry box just now. That's funny. And the decrease in women's death in that area went down greatly because guys were they were like, oh shit, we can't, it stayed the same for guys. I don't know, it's hard to explain. I don't know how to fucking say it. Still got kicked from his server on Discord. You have to message him, say, hey Fadget, I tried helping you. It's gonna be okay. That's good. But I don't know, it's a weird thing. I don't know how to explain it, but like I think certain things should be same with like if I don't know how to, okay, I'm not in my element to talk about equality for the most part and how like some people deserve higher things than others. It's just really weird. Just really weird. No one can agree on what feminism should stand for some reason. Yeah, I know, right? I think that they just firebomb the whole entire term. It's been so diluted nowadays. Because there's feminists who believe in equal rights for everyone, but there's also feminists who hate trans people and think all men should die. Yeah, exactly. I see that. That's really funny, dude. That's so funny. I mean, that's the based and red pilled version, you know? That's the based and red pilled version. The good kind, I like to say, you know? They want to keep societal norms. What can I say? No, I'm kidding. Low key, I'm kidding, kind of. Who knows? No, but I'm kidding. I love the trans people. I love beating them up in the street. They make me feel strong. They're weak. No, I'm just kidding. I know a lot of trans people. Jeez. Drinkable crackers. Oof, you came at the wrong time, buddy. There used to be legit needs for feminists. Today it's not the same, yeah. There's definitely still a need for feminism in other countries, though. Maybe not America. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I get that. What have I clicked on? Exactly. No, we're just joking. Just pranks. Or time to get up and make some art. There you go. So I think Venom has a much tarnished name now that we should probably. I think I'm just firebomb all feminism, the term feminism. Just firebomb it in the Western countries, and start implementing to the Eastern countries. I guess that's what you should start doing. But no, I think men have it way worse than women right now. We have the mindset of a gynocentric world where it's like we cater to the women so much and we don't fucking treat the men right, and we just fucking throw them to the wind and cause complete just like, you know, utter madness. And that's where I said, like, that's where I bring in the guys. Guys aren't, you know, having relationships anymore. Guys aren't having sex as often anymore because they don't feel like this is for them anymore. They don't feel like the world's for them. They feel like it's more of a woman world for the most part, you know? They feel like it's all about essentially catering towards them, and they're just like, you know, they can just be thrown away out of nowhere. Like, look at Me Too movement and whatnot. Look at that type of shit. Just on the mere accusation that something happens, you're completely getting your whole entire existence burned to the ground. You're losing your job. You're gonna get completely swarmed by people that might kill you if you really offended someone. They might go out of their way and fucking shoot you in the face. You never know with how intense people get. And like we don't talk about the incarceration rate and why it is that way. There's multiple reasons why the incarceration rate is so high, due to crime and then due to the reason why and whatnot. But we also give women like everything. Like if you have a divorce, the women take the kids most of the time. You know, they get all that. They get the alimony. Then on top of it, they get the child care and whatnot and the support. And there's guys that want to take the kids. I want the kids in this. I know that I'll be a better parent than the wife. And I don't have to worry about paying for the bills and whatnot. You know, I don't have to worry about always paying. I don't want anything from her. I will pay for all this stuff, but she can still have the visiting rights and whatnot. But I want to have the kids live with me, and they're going to be good parents. But more often than not, the girl always wins. And I think it breaks guys' souls completely. I know that I've been deterred from going out with a lot of girls because I can just tell just by chatting with them for a couple hours how they are. I'm like, I just can't do that. I feel like men get the short end of the stick most of the time. Yeah, I think it's... And, like, the thing is, like, back in the day, not so much because, not so much. I think back in the day, men, they had their power again. Like, they could, you know, it was really good for them because, like, they, you know, they ran the household. They, you know, they had the money. They supported the family. They got to see their kids. Everything was fine. They gave the money to the wife to spend on. The wife raised the kids. Everything was great back then. Everyone was happy for the most part, you know. And it started shifting and all that. I need to leave. Sorry for not saying that line. No, you're fine, my man. No worries about it. And it's a huge thing. I don't know how to explain it, but these were all over the place. But I'll get into that in a bit. But I do think that we make it seem like it's less manly to talk about your feelings for your guy, and it's just a huge mess, you know. It makes guys just feel like they can't ever talk to people. Like, not, as I said earlier, don't talk about your feelings in public for your guy, because that's not a manly thing to do. I will say, that's not a manly thing to do. You know, that's not a manly. Don't do that. You do it to close people you're close with, people you care about. And I'd say it for a girl too, but I feel like it's more so okay on the girl because they're emotional creatures, you know, and they're gonna have their lashes out. So I'd rather them not do it, but I understand it's gonna happen. But when a guy does it out in public, it's just like, don't do it, man. It's not good. That's everyone's seeing that, and they're not gonna be able to get past that. It's a thing that you can't. But having people that you know in real life they can do that with, that's 100% okay. I think that everyone says that you can't have emotions, even in friendships, relationships, and whatnot. I don't think people should, in general, I don't think people should go out and fucking start causing scenes when they're upset or start crying in the middle of nowhere or whatnot. If you do, you know, that happens. But what I'm getting at is that, like, I think men particularly should only talk about their feelings for the most part with other men, with people they're really close with, family, relationships with, like, females, and whatnot, but not just random people they just meet, you know. It's probably not the best thing. I'm kind of falling out of that. I'm talking about my fucking shit, you know, but that's different. This is my, like, lifestyle of, like, you know, streaming. I have to be personal at times. But when it comes down to it, I mostly don't ever talk about that type of stuff. It better not be over something like having to size up in jeans. Just kidding. Mostly. Oh, man, that's annoying, though. That's annoying. But I do hate when those people do that, so I get you on that one. I think Me Too is pretty important because there are a lot of celebrities and very high up people that take advantage of their power and they keep getting away with it. And they're good at it's good they're getting called out for their shitty behavior. Terry Crews is part of the Me Too movement, and he's keeping threatened up by people he called out. That's fucked. Wait. He's being threatened by people he called out. That's fucked. Yeah. See, that's why I'm like half and half on the Me Too movement and stuff like that. A lot of the stuff that comes from Me Too movement is like stuff that happened years and years and years and years ago. And it's like, I know that with the Me Too movement, a lot of people are just boosting it to get followers, to get, movie roles and all type of stuff. And I think generally it's a good idea to talk about, this type of stuff. I think in general we have to have a PSA of saying how, about sexual assault and whatnot. I think we actually have to talk about that type of stuff. We have to be serious with it. We don't have to be like these half-assed people that go, oh, always believe the woman, that type of stuff. That's not good. I think it is good to tell people that it's okay to go to the police if you got sexually assaulted. That's the first thing you should do. No matter what, the first thing you should do is go right to the cops. I mean, if you have to go to your parents or some of your friends and you have to cry for a bit, yeah, that's okay too. I get that. But I'm saying in general, one of your first things to do is go to the cops. That's what we got right away. That's the only way you're going to fix this. That's, one of those things that has to happen. And people you can't victim blame, but if you sit on information like this, and no matter how horrible it is, this person can keep getting away with it. And trying to profitize off of that is just it's fucking gross. And I to some extent, I can't feel bad for the victim at that point. Is when something happened to someone, and they knew that was gonna happen, but they didn't tell anyone because they would lose a role, and they thought about this more so. That really fucks me up, and I'm very annoyed about that type of shit because like I said, I don't think you should ever blame victims within the realm of reason. If something happens to you, you should go to the cops right away. If it's going to cost you your job, oh well. More often than not, it's not going to cost you your job. Back then it probably did here and there. But do you want what's better is that you get your help that you need. You catch the person that's horrible. And honestly, I think I'm very half and half on it because I don't actually think that it would have completely cost them their job back then. I think that was I think that's a media over exaggeration. Because you go back on some of the stuff that happens, like Michael Jackson, for example, the moment that he got possibly he could be a creeper, the chance that he could be a creeper, his whole entire shit got fucked up, his whole shit got fucked up, and that was 1994-ish, and a year before, there was possible allegations. I'm not getting into Michael Jackson bullshit, but all the times you see that type of stuff, and there's so much I think that's a really flawed idea of saying that, oh, they would lose their role. Oh well, they lose their role. They just got assaulted. They'll find out stuff a different way, They'll get their stuff together, and it's really weird. I don't know. I think it's a really flawed idea of saying that. I think the first thing you should do if you ever get assaulted is go to the cops right away and get this done so you can get help and you can stop these people from doing this to other people. Look like Bill Cosby. Look how many people he did it to. If that's the case, I think a lot of them might be actual bullshit. This is their limelight bullshit. Especially women in power like that, they love to get the attention of that. So I think he probably more than likely did a whole bunch of bullshit to people. Not gonna lie, but once it starts going to the 30, the 40, the 50, I'm like, okay, relax. Which he might still have done, but I don't think all those people in power. It's a really weird thing, and the way that they came out. But anyways, point being, before we get into all that bullshit, because I didn't fully look into all of it, I was only on it for a while. What I'm trying to get is that if these people just spoke up way sooner, this wouldn't have happened to all these people. And sure, it's scary, but if you got shot, you're not gonna go to the cops. If you got fucking beat up by a whole bunch of people and got mugged, you're not gonna go to the cops. People do; they go to the cops. It's just, I know sexual assault's completely different than those type of things, but at the end of the day, it's still something that's horrible that's happened to you. You don't want it to happen to anyone else. And the only way you can stop that type of stuff is cutting it off at the source. The moment you start taking those people out of the public, the less of that stuff will happen. Because all that does is just breed more, and all it does is show that it's okay, that type of stuff. It's just so fucked up. To be claimed within 6 months as far as Bill Cosby stuff and whatnot. Should have to be claimed. Yeah. It's. I think, like I said, I understand people need sometimes a week. I get that. When I say go to the cops right away, I mean in to some extent. I think within a week at least. I would say as soon as possible is way better. But there's a certain time frame of how things work with a sexual assault, and the best to get the actual DNA stuff with is in 24 to 48 hours, and it's still I forgot what I was trying to say. It's such a weird thing what I'm trying to say. Sorry, I lost. I was reading Twitch chat for a second. I got distracted. I'll get to you in a second, my man. I'm sorry. What was I saying? But I think the bigger crime is people like the Me Too movement right here. People that got assaulted possibly, but then bring it up years later and then profitize off of it. And then try to say, I'm strong. I'm someone that is very strong right now. And they fucking like they throw fucking shit at the people that are essentially are going through stuff right now, and they're pretty much tarnishing the people that are currently going through shit because they're saying, hey, it's okay if you don't come out for a while, you know, when that shit happens. And I don't know, man, I'm a little sleepy now, so I'm fucking up. I need to get some food, but I apologize. I'm probably half-assing this conversation. I do apologize. I know sexual assault's a very dark and blue subject. Sometimes, you know, you're completely on point. Other times you'll be completely off point. And I've known a lot of sexual assault survivors. One of my best friends had that happen to him by his parent, if anything. And it's not something I take lightly. It's something that I think we have to be more critical on, because people just half-ass it and act like it's not a big deal and say it's okay to do this type of stuff, and it's not. I think it doesn't deserve any more attention than any other possible brutal, horrible crime. But yeah, I don't know. I got kicked for spamming at him, which apparently was appeared a big no-no. It's apparently a big no-no. Fuck it. Send me to West Balls. Big cries. My girlfriend. It's okay. You'll have other people. You'll have other people. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'm on the fence of most of the old cases for Me Too. Then again, when there's such different power dynamics in these, there's a chance you'll be out of work and they get used to stay silent because these predators constantly being protected and enabled by companies. It can be hard to step and call these people out. That's true. I think though, like after like 2000, I think once 2000 hit, that's when it was 100% okay to call out people, because you had internet during that time, and people don't realize how much it spreads. Word of mouth does. And I think the earlier years, like, you know, maybe the 70s and the 80s, it was completely different. Also, like, during that time, people were kind of like fucking, like, doing really fucked up shit to each other back then, and they didn't really classify it as like sexual assault half the time. It's really weird. Like, there's a lot of really weird stuff that happened back in the day that isn't a crime now, but became a crime. I'm not saying all sexual assault. I'm saying some things that would be now labeled as sexual assault and whatnot. I'm not saying these are the cases with every single person, but I'm saying it's just weird to me. Some of the stuff, like, I think someone, like, brought up something about how they got, like, sexually abused or something when it was, like, consensual, but, like, it was, like, she was drunk and something else happened. It's like, back then we didn't have that law, so it wouldn't even matter because that wasn't a thing back then. Sure, it's probably morally fucked up, but you can't retroactively hit something that was, like, fucking 30 or 40 years ago that made it to where it is now a no-no, thus meaning back then it was a no-no. I think, like, when they were both, there was, like, celebrity that they were both drunk, and he, like, fucked her or something, and she wanted it for the most part, but she goes, well, it wasn't completely consensual because I was half-assed saying yes to some shit. It was just stupid. I don't know. I think, like, people forget that there's a whole entire laws change through time, and different things change through time, and the only way you can fully secure yourself and making sure that, you're okay and other people in the future are okay is going to the cops right away. That's just reality. Cops take sexual assault very seriously. People act like they don't, but they do. Let's see. The chance he could be a creeper. It's very true. It's very true. He should be claimed within. Yeah, I read that one. Sorry. Not decades later. Yep. Rapes and pedophiles in Holland get such mediocre punishments. I wouldn't go to the cops either. I'm burying that bitch in a hole. Oof. I'm finally transfer my poem. That's true. Here's what I also don't get about the Me Too movement. A celebrity gets called out for sexual assault. They admit it in the mediocre apology. Why don't they go to jail? Exactly. I think it's a statute of limitation, which I'm not sure how I feel like, you know? Because the statute of limitation's like a good thing. Like, depending on where you're at, it'd be like 6 years. And if you got 6 years, if it's 6 years past after you did a crime, you can no longer be charged with it. So, that's why it's really good to have those type of things, you know, enforced, because then it makes people go to do those type of things, you know? Makes people to fully go and confess and all that other type, and makes them go to, like, you know, call up a report. But I do agree at the same time, though, I'm not sure how I feel about statute of limitations, because I'm very half and half on that. Oh, you thought I said chance it could be a creeper. Oh, I'm sorry. The chance it could be okay. My bad. I'm sorry. No, you're fine. You're fine. I was like, makes sense. Well, I have a artwork where Chansey's creeping, and I realized you're new here, so you wouldn't know that. But yeah, no, that's funny. That's funny. It kind of made sense to me in my mind, but which is really weird. And that's why I say like a lot of times like in time laws change. So if someone like raped someone like 5 years ago, but it was like a different form of like rape that's like now labeled as rape, but it was actually not rape back then. You can't retroactively just hit that. But I do agree at the same time, because that's not always the case. It's just sometimes that happens. It is kind of weird. Like if someone gets like labeled, you know, oh they raped this person or did something to this person. You know, I don't know. I get you on that one for sure. But it's so weird. It's so weird. Or at least have to pay fines. So if someone killed 27 people like 50 years ago, full blown circular, they couldn't get charged with it anymore. So there's different escalations with the statute of limitations. So sometimes like if you like there's I don't know the statute of limitations on murder. I don't know what on murder. I know they pay like if you stole something, and then like you had a statute of limitations of like 3 years, and then 4 years later you went to the source and said, hey yo, I stole that. They can't do anything about it because like it's already past its time. But I think murder is an accelerator. I think it changes. I think it's like possibly. I think it has a time frame of 10 to 20 years on some cases, but once you start murdering more people, it then goes timeless. I think there is some. That's why I get like those file like the cold cases they're called, where like something never gets solved, or it seems like something's not solved and they got the wrong person, and that's where like it's different. But I think the statute of limitations has like for like murder is different. I think rape is a bit different too, but it's not as much as a murder because like, you know, with murder you're completely cutting off like the existence of someone, whereas rape they can always recover and always become a, you know, stronger person after that, and there's not an end of life. So I don't think there's a statute of limitation as much as that. I think murder is like one of those limitless ones where it doesn't really have a certain amount for. I'm not 100% sure though. I have to look it up, but I do know things for like breaking something, stealing something, assaulting someone. Assault is like another one where it's very half and half. Yeah, no. It's just there's certain things like you mostly see statute of limitations for like stealing, slandering someone, possible sexual assault that is not a big heinous crime where like you sodomize them completely and fuck them all up, and some types of assault, some type of like a battery and whatnot. It all depends. Like each crime has a different thing, but on average, like if you were to steal something at the store, you have 5 years before, like if you after 5 years, you're not in trouble for stealing it no more. So all the times when I was a little kid and I stole stuff, I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to worry about it. Like, you know, when I was a little kid, as we talked before, I was a little shit and I used to steal stuff when I was a little tiny kid. But like now I can't get in trouble for that, even if I say it on stream, because you know the time to be charged is already gone. But yeah, no, it's interesting how it all works. I'll have to actually look up the I'm actually interested now and wondering about the thing. What I'm getting at is I think that people that get hit by any type of crime should report it right away. And sexual assault should not differentiate between a different thing, you know, just how things. Yeah, it's more so you see the statute of limitations for smaller crimes or less more trivial crimes or ones that aren't like, you know, night and day difference, if that makes sense. That would like cause someone like to be under extreme distress or life changing. I think you like on a single murder, I believe you can possibly get away with certain things after it's been so long. I think there is a possibility, but overall, I don't think there's a statute of limitations on that. It varies because there's also, you have to realize that America is 50 states in this country, and that means each state has different laws. And that's why I always tell people, like, you can't compare one people's laws or one country's laws to another country's laws, because they have different laws, you know. You can't like crimes because they have different things. Like if someone like is like, oh, they got arrested for this, well, they might got arrested. They might one got arrested over here for something. So when people call them, like, say like, look at the crime stats of this nation compared to this nation, I'm like, yeah, but like it's more simple than just, hey, look at this and look at that, you know. It's really weird. It's really weird, man. It comes down to demographics, location, and all this type of stuff, and it's just a huge clusterfuck. How you doing? Is it Kubis? Pitor, I believe I said it right one time. How you doing? How you doing, buddy? The most annoying law in Holland is if someone breaks into your house, you're not allowed to hurt them. Like, what the hell kind of law is that? Beating someone up is a crime, but it's also breaking into someone's house should cancel it. Yeah. Um, so there's like very few. There's really weird things. With I believe in America, we luckily don't have that, but we have something else that was really really funny and really really weird. So here's something weird. I believe one time someone was breaking into this guy's house and he found child porn on his laptop and then called the cops. And the guy that had the child porn, rightfully so, got sent to jail. But I think the guy breaking in didn't get in trouble because he reported a very disturbing crime. And it's really, I don't think he got in that much trouble, or it was like lightened for his like good act or some shit. And it's really weird. It was really weird. Yeah, I don't know. And what is really dumb about that law in Holland is the fact that it just gives you incentive for people to break into your house, and or what happens if they break in and they you get killed. So weird. That shit's so weird, man. Like, on one hand, I'm really happy they got the guy that had the CP, but on the other hand, I'm like, you just completely let the other guy almost off, or they did a less lenient punishment. At the end of the day, a crime is a crime unless there's a certain context to it, and you should not get a lenience. And that's why people say like women in particular, women do not face as much a brutal as a prison sentence as guys do for the same as that crime in America. And at the same time, women don't get convicted as often as guys do. Women might make about the same amount of crime as guys do, but they don't end up getting punished for it as intense or as often, or they get off more lenient. I think one reason why is because, once again, women have that like special privilege of that, but also on the concept of women don't do crime as often, or most extreme crime as often as guys do, so they have more of a like here's the one thing, like the Jesse Smollett case. He everyone's like, lock him up, send him to jail, but the judge said this is his first offense. He never had anything wrong with him. He never did anything bad, which I think is a good mindset to have with most people that don't do violent crimes or don't do any type of like political crimes, which is a good mindset, because if you're just a first time repeating offender, if you had like weed or something like that, like something small, yeah, let him get off. Have a warning. Don't send him to jail right away. That type of stuff. Yeah, I totally get that. But when it's something like fucking what he did, then I'm sorry, but you gotta go away for a while, or else you're just gonna make it so people can seem like they're gonna get away, with that type of stuff. But also at the same time, what else was there? The mindset of women just won't. They'll do like, women will do the more like fucking passive aggressive crimes where like it's like mostly like I bust your fucking window open in your car, or like I'll steal the kids and never give them back. Like actually do that type of shit. They do like the more weird crime. Now there is some weird women that fucking are extreme like fucking brutal savages that like will like fucking skin their kid for no reason. There are those cases, and there are also some other weird cases. Or like the women that fucking like the women teacher that will like have sex with their students, like their young students that are guys are like 14, 15, stuff like that. And they don't like, they get like not much trouble. If anything, they get like a year or two of jail. But if a teacher does that with a guy to a girl, it's like 5 to 10 years or some bullshit. And a part of me is like, that would be bullshit, because I feel like that's the one that you should equally punish. But most of the time when girls get hit by that, like that really spooky, like, oh my god, I got put in front of people, public opinions against me, I look stupid, they mostly they'll back away from doing crime most of the time. They mostly get spooked away. Same the average women, not like the fucking ghetto-ish, thuggish, or rednecky type women. I'm saying the average women that that does something stupid, like tries to shoplift. When you get pretty much shown in front of your peers, in front of everyone, and look like a fucking idiot, girls tend to take that more to heart than a guy. So I see them getting dissuaded from doing crime more so than a guy would, So I understand lighter sentences for women, and I'm okay with that for the most part. But I also don't like it at the same time, because it's such bullshit. I don't know, because it's very half and half. Can is expecting Pokemon ends up talking about crimes and law. I don't think people follow the law. If someone breaks into my house, they're getting their Nico kneecaps broken. I think women are also more likely to get away with crimes because we're a bit more sneaky than guys, and they get punished way less than guys. Yeah. And I think another thing that happens is like I know I've been roasting women. I know I've been roasting women, turn them into more roasties. No, I'm kidding. But I have just as much grievances with guys, and I'll talk about that in a second. Let's do the guy grievance because I feel like it's a little unfair to keep talking about women. But god damn it, women cause so much shit. It's ridiculous. I don't keep up with this stuff usually, but I read recently that Johnny Depp has been accused of abusing his wife, but ended up that she was abusing him and cut off his finger. One dude does it. She fucking did a fucking Frodo, boy. She was like just a, or no, not Frodo, my bad. A Smeagol, Schmergel. He fucking bit Frodo's little finger off. He was the Frodo. That's fucking hilarious. But also like really fucked up. It's just funny. Like all I can think of like her is jumping on him and like biting fucking his finger off. Oh man, poor little Johnny Depp Frodo. But yeah, no, that's crazy. I think and that's why I think like when stuff happens, it shouldn't be out in the public as much, especially with high profile cases. Public opinion should not sway to court case. That happens all the time. I think it's a celebrity gets hit with an accusation, it should be completely quiet. No one should know, and it should not come out public until it gets completely done. Because having stuff come out that will persuade juries other ways and whatnot is not good. Especially since these type of things can go on for a while. So could you imagine if like how different cases would be if no one knew that if just like Johnny Depp got sent to court saying that he was abusive, you know what I mean? And then ends up, they go to court and everything gets solved. But once you start going like out in public about it, people will say, "Oh, this person's that, this person's that." And it's so crazy. So crazy. I don't know, it's really weird, man. Oh, let's see 1 second. Also like it's I think you can get like a good mindset of how some women are based on how they present themselves. I don't want to be that guy. I really don't want to be that guy, but I've grown to realize this. And I've really grown to realize this, and I hate saying this, but I realize that most girls that like get tattoos a lot of the time, more than one tattoo at least. I mean, one tattoo is kind of a little, ooh, I don't know. Once I start getting more and more tattoos, I've realized that they mostly don't have the best track record with just anything that comes to like relationships and good life choices. Mostly good life choices. A lot of times I realize tattoos are mostly for look at me, I need attention. Look at me. Look at how I feel about this. Let me talk about this and whatnot. Not all the cases, but I've realized a lot of times when people start like tattooing up their body and doing that type of stuff, it's like they're filling a void or they need some type of attention, and it goes into this huge weird thing. And like what I've mostly realized, it's like they're marking their body with to show off like past trauma and stuff like that sometimes. I saw like the perfect example of this happening when a girl got her beehole tattooed, and she goes, "My first tattoo was me." Yeah, exactly. I was literally bringing that up, miekelmore. Of her first tattoo was of her of a fairy, an angel, cuddling up, crying. And I'm like, right when she said that was her first tattoo, I knew right away this girl was completely fucked from the get go. From the get go, man. I knew just on that. If she never told, if I saw that video of her not getting her bungus tattooed, I would have known right away. I just saw that one fairy crumbling up. I would have known right away she has a fucked up life and she is not worthy of mating with, man. She's gonna fuck you up in life. And I think people that like inflict some type of a change on their body should mostly stay away from. Same with people that like get like girls that get like breast implants. What I've realized, a lot of girls that do that, they're almost all self-conscious of how their boobs looked. So they get breast implants to like make them look better, make them look good, or they get like the face and like all that type of stuff to make them look better. Same with that guy that gets like hair plugs and whatnot, or get like their hair done and make it to where they're not balding anymore. I've realized that, and it's so weird. It's so weird. I have 3 favorite band tattoos on me because it makes me happy. Not yeah, no, I'm not saying this is not all the cases. Not all the cases. I totally get that. I want to get some tattoos too, but the only reason why I want is that I don't really need them. I want to get a few little tattoos. That'll just be fun and whatnot. Didn't she also have 2 guys' names tattooed on her? Like, how did you get that? Yeah, I think so. And like I said, there's exceptions. I'm not saying every single person that gets a tattoo will do it, but more often than not, I've seen. I'd say like 75% of girls that get tattoos. You have to be careful with them. Not saying they're all gonna end up like that, but a lot of times, oh my gosh. Women pay for bigger boobs so they can pay for back complications in a decade or so later. I know, right? And what I've realized is that since women are such like that, it goes that. I think guys also are like just as guilty as this. This comes to guys that factor. Guys that get tattoos that are like, I think they're a little gay as well. They try to look like they're badasses, try to look like they're, desirable. Look at me. I went through this pain. I got a sick-ass tattoo. I look awesome. I look fucking rugged. I look super sick, especially tribal tattoos. I think I look so fucking gay, man. When they have, like, that fucking tattoo that's, like, on their arm and whatnot. My sister's boyfriend has it. I'm like, you're so gay. But regardless, he's a good guy, though. He's a good guy. But I think a lot of guys, when they get them, they try to look like they're badasses. And when I try to look like they look at me, I can do this. Look at showing off. Group has tattoos. Group is gay. It's true. It's true. He's a mega faggot. And I just don't. I'm not the biggest goddamn koi fishes everywhere. Ooh. And I think that most people that do that type of stuff, it's not good. You have to be careful with those type of people. And I think it's like because I'm not a girl, so I can't confirm it with guys. I can only confirm it from what I've seen. Most of my guy friends that have tattoos are fucking idiots, man. There's like, you look at them, you're like, ooh. You know how you can tell a scumbag? I mean, they're my friends still, but you know how you can tell a scumbag? Everyone that has a tattoo is a scumbag most of the time. They have a little bit of scumness to them. I'm like, ooh, you gay. Or they do something that's just really, like, not good in the thing. I'd love to get breast implants one day. I already have back problems, so I can't get any worse. I don't like... Okay, you have to be very careful with breast implants. I don't know. There's some that look really nice, but most of the time they don't look good. Who hates a good Pink Floyd tattoo, though? I never even listened to Pink Floyd, really. I'm not really into Pink Floyd. I listened to it like once or twice. I'm very picky with my music. I guess I couldn't relate with Pink Floyd. That's why I never got into it. But what was it? Yeah, no, I'm more. I like natural ones. I think natural smaller ones look better than big bloated ones. But there are a few that look really, really nice. It sounds weird talking about boobs and whatnot. Like, oh yeah. But no, I think that there is some that are like just like, some girls go too big in one go and they look like damn balloons. That's true. I think there's some that look really nice. Like there's this one girl I went to high school with, and she had decent sized boobs. And then like one day she came back from like, this is during high school, like the last year, she's a senior. She comes back and I'm like, there's something different about you. There's something different. And later on I learned that she got breast implants when she was a senior, bro. That was weird. And like now, since she's older, they're starting to like go down in size because like she hasn't probably done those for a while now. She hasn't worried about them. I'm like, it's so funny looking at them now and looking at them back then. It's so weird to think. And I'm like, I don't know. And she needed attention, and she needed like she never had dad, so she had her mom, and her mom thought it was a good idea, I guess. So crazy, bro. So crazy. Oh my god. Could you imagine that? She was 18, so she was able to get the breast implants. She's had to have, the money for it, and the mom supplied it. That's bad parenting right there. I'll be honest, that's bad parenting. That's bad parenting. She should teach her daughter that her body's fine the way it is. And if, like I always tell people, if you have something you don't like about your body, show off something else. Granted, I'd like to be like, people aren't little hussies. I'd rather, people not be showing off their boobs, especially if I'm going out with them. If they're gonna show off their cleavage all the time in public, I'm gonna put a burqa on you. But no, in all reality, I am like, just so like you don't have the best lips. Your lips don't look good. Then work on your eyes. Just say your face is completely fucked. You don't got a good face. Then work on your boobs or work on your butt. Show off that instead. Draw attention elsewhere. I'd rather say don't do that, because then you get sexualized, and then people will only care about that, and you'll never find a good person because you're only trying to show off that and that. But if you need that certain confidence someday, every once in a while, doing something like, you know, showing off cleavage a bit more is probably better than to be self-conscious constantly. But I think personally, if you dress more respectfully, you'll get more respectful people. You might get less people talking to you, but you'll get more respectable people. It's just weird. I don't stand around plastic surgery, especially with celebs. Just keep denying that they had work done. Like, there's nothing wrong with getting work done. Makes it, yeah. I think that it's okay. I think it's really funny when they deny it, but at the same time, I'm not a fan of like really fake stuff. I think small cosmetic surgeries can be pretty nice, but I think people at the end of the day is they get really self-conscious. I think they just have to be happy with the way you are, and I think that's what too many people get too involved in that, and they end up going down the rabbit hole of doing plastic surgery and cosmetic surgery and whatnot. I like natural looks and whatnot. Like, I'm a fan that I like natural beauty over like makeup, and even if the girl, like, in their eyes didn't look that good without makeup, you know, I still would like it way over makeup, and it wouldn't change my opinion. Just makeup can highlight certain things that look nice, but I'm not the biggest fan of tons and tons of makeup. It's not my thing. And cosmic, I think, like, you know, cosmic, you know, what's called plastic surgery, I think is okay. I think I don't know how to explain it. I don't know. I feel like plastic surgery is just trying to fix something that will never get fixed. Because the moment you see one thing wrong with you and you fix it with plastic surgery, it brings out a different thing, and then brings out a different thing, and then brings out something else and somewhere else, and then you're too worried. I think plastic surgery is inherently a good idea if you want to help yourself fix yourself up, but it leads down the path of constantly wanting to make yourself perfect at that point. If that makes sense. That's what I've always saw it as. Because if you start, like, you know, fucking hacking away at one thing, and then you go, oh, well, this looks really good, but this doesn't look good. Then comes that, and also you go, well, you know, I got 2 done. Why can't I go for 3? I just inherently, I think that it's a cool thing to be able to, you know, fix anything that you might have a problem with, but it will bring you down the path of wanting to keep making yourself better, and the only way that will happen is if more surgery. So I think I'm very half and half on it. Like, there's some girls I'm like, oh, I'm so happy you got plastic surgery because your lips look really nice now. But other times I'm like, nah. And the fact you have to keep worrying about, like, you know, getting it all fixed up is crazy. I only make up because I can't paint a different face onto my real face, pretend to be a human instead of being a goblin. It's just really fun to do makeup. Yeah, I can get that. I understand a lot of girls really like that. I just think it's, like, really weird when, like with me, like, this one girl, she's like, don't you just love me with my makeup? I'm like, I didn't want to be rude, but I'm like, I do. I think it looks pretty, but I prefer your natural beauty over that. And that's not me being like, oh, I think you're pretty no matter what. I just think that you look way better without it. If that makes sense. And I still think they look beautiful, like, regardless. I'm saying I prefer that. But if it makes you happy that you're wearing makeup, I'm still going to think you're gorgeous regardless, you know? But I think at the end of the day, it's like, I'd rather have it without makeup. But there are some girls that look really, really good with makeup. And not saying they don't look good without it, but you know, they look even better with makeup. Except now it sounds like every girl, you get what I'm trying to say. Fuck it. People twist shit, so fuck it. If they can't get what I'm trying to say, they can burn in hell. Let's see. I am as God has made me. My proportions are how they are meant to be, and it would look weird otherwise. I don't like to change my face with makeup either. Gotcha. Yeah, I gotcha. I know some people really like it. I don't. Like I say, if you like using makeup, good on you. But don't try to do it just to, like, cover up certain things, you know, and whatnot. I hate over the top makeup. Gosh, Shiny Rock Rup is free. Yeah, I like Shiny Rock Rup. I actually got him, but I do know some girls, they just love to sit there and just fucking doodle on there for like 3 hours and 4 hours. I wish it was more normal for guys to wear makeup. I don't know, man. That seems. I think that's a little too metrosexual for me. I think that's a little too. I don't know if guys should be focusing on making themselves perfect. When they could be focused on other stuff. But at the same time, I do have that standard of, you know, if a girls can put so much work into themselves, a guy can too. I think I'd rather see a guy waste his time on working out at the gym than working on his face, if that makes sense. But I can get that. I know some people look attractive like that, I guess. Like, if a guy has pimples suddenly not so successful, they cover them up with makeup. I get that. That's also kind of weird to me. I'm very half. I mean, like, both my sisters. Let's see, 1 second. Oh, so both your sisters do, like, a ton of makeup? I just think we have to like throw away the stigma of pimples are gross, man. I really don't care. At the end of the day, if I want to put my tongue in some girl's butt, what's the difference between if I give her a kiss and my cheek touches her pimple? Borderlands is December 13th this year. Ooh, Borderlands 3. That's really soon. But like I think people just have to Borderlands 3. Wow, that's not too far away, is it? That's oh gosh, just before Sun and Shield. Jesus Christ, I had a little stroke. Sword Shield. But I think I do feel bad for people that do get acne. But I do understand that stigma and that makes you feel really bad. You know, I do get that. I feel really bad for that. My brother has really bad acne too. I try to tell him, man, don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. At the end of the day, you'll be better. I don't think pimples are gross, but they're yellow and ready to pop. To physically retain myself from pop. Oh, I always pop them, man. I hate people. Okay, anyone that goes out in the public and you have a pimple that needs to be popped, pop it. Sorry, man. You got. Sometimes you miss a pimple. I know you're not technically supposed to pop them, but no, man, that's gross. I don't care if you get a little scar. You have to do it. It has to be done. But I forgot a way to get rid of it. But I do understand some people, you know, they just wake up, they have to go out and about, and they, you know, people, you know, sometimes miss it. But there's people like, I had a friend that had a pimple right in the middle of his chin for like a week. I'm like, pop it. He goes, I don't want to. I'm like, why? He goes, it hurts. I'm like, pop the fucking pimple, dude. And he's like, oh, it hurts though. I'm like, this thing was like fucking like big. His name was Eric, and it really pissed me off. A really big ass fucking pimple. Jeez. My face doesn't break out though. I understand how someone cover up whatever. Yeah, I get you on that one. You know, I don't like it when like you can clearly see, or like they're well aware they have a pimple there. I'm like, just get rid of it, man. It's just a quick, you know, it hurts though. I'm like, dude, it's not gonna hurt that long. It hurts me. It hurts me. Look at your face, you gross goblin. No, I'm not that mean. I'm really not that. I'm not. When it comes to, I'm not a mean person. This is all just, you know, hyperbole, just being a dumbass. And this is something that happened like 8 years ago, so like I normally wouldn't bring up something like that if it happened recently. I'm not a fucking passive aggressive asshat. Yeah, I think that if they have to be popped, they have to be popped. That's just my mindset. I luckily don't get too many. I get blackheads more often though, because I have pretty big pores. So, like right here, my nose has like a lot of like little tiny blackheads. Like if I just squeeze like this, some will pop out and whatnot. It's gross. I get it, but I honestly have to keep doing that all the time. I think now that I'm gonna be working out, I'll be sweating a whole lot, and it'll also, I think, I won't get as many soon. When I work out, my stuff starts clearing up a whole lot, so we're pretty good in that department. So once we get all settled in, we'll be a-okay. I agree. Too bad it's not socially acceptable. It's heartbreaking. You know who is mean? Shiny Venom, because they're hiding from me. They're all hiding from me. That's true. Oh man, I need to shiny hunt Venom that soon. Maybe if I find my Switch controllers, we'll do some more hunting on that. I try to pop Group's pimples because he doesn't want to do it himself, but he doesn't want me to do it either. So he just ends up wrestling a match. That's so weird, dude. Fucking do it. He's such a pussy. Oh my god. People that don't get him are pussies. I'm sorry. That's all it comes down to. If you can't stand the pain, like there are some genuine ones that hurt really bad. I get that. There are some that I will say, but if it's like, because there's time where I'm like, oh my god, that's horrible, and like I'm almost like I squeeze them, I'll have like a little tear because how bad it is. But that's not every single one, and they're such babies. Oh my god, it frustrates me so bad. It's such a simple thing. Just get it over with. It'll be good for everyone. I get so irritated, man. Nothing makes me more mad when people are dum-dums. I hate the festival plaza. Same here. So stupid. Pimples around your lips, nose, and eyebrows are the worst. Oh man, I don't really get them too often. I used to get them. I never really got them around my eyebrows or my eyeballs or my god, what am I trying to say? Eyebrows. Only every once in a while. But my lips, I only had like one or two before. Like maybe only a couple, just like randomly. But those are really bad. I do agree. But they're well worth it once you get away. Once I get them, well worth it. Those, I think the lips are the worst. The nose, I don't mind so much. It's just that aesthetically it doesn't look good. Like I tend to get them sometimes on my nose. But I mostly just have like random blackheads, which you can't really see until you look really, really close. I had a blackhead right here yesterday, a pretty big one. I didn't realize, like, what the fuck? And I just really fast. Yeah, I'm in pain. I just tell myself that at least it's not a kidney stone, unless it's a kidney stone. My mom had a kidney stone that was like the size of a boulder, man. This thing was huge. They had to do surgery and shit to get it out. It's crazy. If you need to pop them more than once, I hate that. I hate that. Like you pop it instead of it going away, it just goes right back up. Or I hate the blood pimples. Like it's supposed to be a pimple, but it ends up being like blood in it and whatnot. And ingrown hairs is my biggest problem. I have on my head, I have shit. I have 2 areas where I get ingrown hairs. It's always the same spot. And I can't get rid of them, dude. Like, no matter how much I wash it and whatnot, I always get in the same 2 areas this little bit of ingrown hair, and I have to, like, fucking rip off the thing and just, like, fucking... It's like a weird, like, pimple type thing, and it's so irritating. No matter what. Like, I have one right here right now. Right here. It's so irritating. So irritating. I feel bad for everyone that's like, I don't want to hear about pimples. I mean, neither do I, but you know what? It has to happen. It has to. Yeah, ingrown hairs are worse. I seen a video of a guy that like had an ingrown hair, and it was like fucking like this long. Oh my god, it was crazy. It was like this long, like just huge. It went on forever because it wasn't like it wasn't clipped off until you realized. Those are so crazy. I luckily don't have any moles, really. I have like a few like here and there, but like not any like big moles. I'm really happy about that. One thick black hair repeatedly growing out of my chin. It's the worst. That's so weird. That's crazy. I have certain areas where like my hair will randomly just grow a little bit faster than the other parts on my face, and it's really irritating. Like right now, I'm trying to gauge and see what areas are growing faster with my hair. I have like small little parts that have like grow just a little bit faster. It's irritating. I knew this one person who had a mole. He was from Ukraine. He was a he moved from Ukraine. Ukraine's in Russia, right? I could be wrong. And this fucker had a mole. He had a mole that's fucking like right here. And it was like all right here. Like it was huge. Which it happens. It's not a big deal. But this is where it pissed me off. Moles, okay, it happens. I'm not gonna judge you. But it grew hair. And the hair was like fucking this long. And it was big patches like hair. And they were like gray and like black. And just shape the fucking mole, bro. What are you doing? And oh my god, it was so... Like there's a difference. You have a mole, you can't help it. That shit sucks. However, there was hair on it. And if you have like 2 little pieces of hair, yeah, I get sometimes moles, they get that little thing. It's kind of gross, but I'll let it get away, sure. Have a hair grow on it. But this thing was like hair on your head type of shit. It was like gray and weird and all discolored. Oh, I'm getting sick just thinking about it. It's actually not okay. It can be cancerous. Yeah, I think he was looking into it. Who knows? That guy was crazy. That guy was weird. I was like his only friend, but I wasn't even his friend. I was nice to him. I'm nice to people. That's the reason why I always think I can be their friends. And I'm like, don't be our friend. Not be around that person. I repeatedly try to yank those hairs out. Yeah, it was like fucking. He could brush it, man. It was so gross. Luckily, he had it like it was like right here to where like his shirt would be like this, and he'd go like sometimes he'd be like, hey, look at this, woo, and then he would show off, and I'm like, oh. I have a mole right under my chin. I don't know where I have my moles at. I have one somewhere. I have I don't know. I got little tiny mole things. I guess was this freckles? Or just moles. I don't know if it's freckles or moles. I don't know. This is crazy. Just crazy. We're not even playing this game. I might have to head out in a bit just to let you guys know. Okay, 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry. My mom just got home. I think we're gonna wait a bit for the gym because she probably needs a nap. I might take a nap pretty soon. I'll stream for like probably about half an hour. I'm gonna get some rest. Could he braid it? Fashion icona. Oh, excuse me. I think he might be able to. To be honest, I think there's a chance that he could have. How you doing, miss? How you doing, buddy? But no, it was so gross, man. It was so gross. It was like... It had to be at least 4-inch length of hair. It had to be at least 4 inches length in, like, the hairs. I can't even comprehend that. It's so crazy. I saw it. 1 second. What the heck? What is this? I got like a stain on my shirt. I don't know what it is. He could. I just don't think he could just shave it. I just don't think he wanted to. I asked him. He said, I don't care. I'm like, you know, no one likes you because of that. Like, literally no one likes you. Everyone thought he was weird. And him, like, showing off his, like, stupid mole made it even worse. I don't know. I think the funniest thing, because he's from Ukraine, everyone's talking about, this is Xbox 360 time. Everyone's talking about their favorite games on Xbox 360. He goes, hey, Chris, I have a computer, and I play Hot Wheels that came out in 1996. I'm like, what? Or no, it was 1998. I'm like, oh, okay, Ivan. We're not. We're talking about Halo right now. And like, he's like, isn't that cool? He's like, I wish I had more games. I'm like, what? And so there's a guy that I was in high school with, and he had a mole on the side of his arm that was like this big, like all around. You probably can't see all right here. And if you have a mole, it's not a big deal. But on top of that, it had like a whole bunch of hair on it, like hair like on your you'd have on your head, like long hair that was like gray and black and like all kind of. I think some was like a little yellowish, like a little blondish. It was really gross, and like it's like at least 4 to 5 inches length of hair. Like it was a lot of hair, and he just wouldn't shave it, and it was really nasty. Oh. And like he was from Ukraine, so he would like he knows English, but like he doesn't know like the full customs on like what's cool, you know. So he thought having a Hot Wheels game on the computer that was like released in like 1998 or 2000, it was one of those, was funny. He says how he beat all the levels. He just doesn't have a new game yet because he doesn't have enough money to get a new game, and he just would play the same game over and over. And how good he is at it. It's stupid. There's actually a lot of Hot Wheels games out there. You'd be surprised. There's a lot of Hot Wheels games out there. Remember when I entered the stream and said the same thing? And yeah, no, that guy was he. You know how like when you get like a foreigner, they have different customs. Like that's when you can tell the difference between culture. Is when someone that comes over from another like country, that isn't like, you know, like a Western type country, that's more like Easternish, or like kind of like a mixture of East and Western culture, and you get these really weird people that like try to be cool and they don't realize how dumb they sound because they're not up to date with the culture. Like he actually thought having a cool Hot Wheels game from like the early like late 90s, early 2000s was like really sweet, and then he realized after a while that it wasn't sweet, but he still kind of stuck with it. How you doing, by the way? It's Drinkable Crackers. How you doing? I saw you there. I was just chatting. It was really funny though, man. Oh, I was nice to him. I wasn't mean to him. I'd be kind of like we would joke with him sometimes, but like not out of, you know, mean spirits, just like fun, little teasing and whatnot here and there. And he was, that was nice to him. I tend to be nice to a lot of people. I feel bad for anyone that might be a social outcast, no matter how weird they are, you know. Like, oh god, there's, oh shit. And I can think about. 1 second. God damn it. Sorry about that. That was really loud. How you doing, Jeffrey? Thanks for stopping by, buddy. Thank you for the luck. Thank you for luck, my man. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. And, let's see. Sorry, I'll look at that in a second. I got tagged in something I forgot to look at. I didn't know moles could get anywhere near that big. Yeah, they can. I've seen someone have like their whole entire back was like a mole before online. They can get huge, and they're gross. Midwest Power, you know what's up. Why would you walk around with a mole that big? So that's why. Well, see, like he had it luckily right where his shirt would cut off of it, but still, like, so like no one would ever know he had it until he would show it off, or like he stretched, or if he wore like a shortcut shirt. But still, like, why would you not shave it? I don't understand. And he knew how to shave because he was shaving his like neck and whatnot. Kept a weird mustache though, kind of like how I have a weird mustache. I feel like if I shave this mustache completely off, it's just kind of weird. It's too barren. So I keep it no matter how bad it is, and trust me, I know it's bad. But you probably can't see it that well because I have like really light hairs right now. Like when I grow my beard, it's black, but it has hints of like blonde and whatnot. And my blonde mostly goes to my mustache sometimes, and so especially in my mustache, you can't really see it as much. It looks really weird. In person, you can see it, and it doesn't look as bad, but it still looks pretty stupid. But I feel really like exposed if I shave off all my hair completely. So I just trimmed it down. But you know, I can't comprehend why he would walk around like that. Oh, I seen that. Oh, that's funny. I seen that. I nearly had a stroke. Dude, it looks so weird. He looks so weird. Without like a mustache. Did he just like Photoshop it? I seen that. I wasn't sure if he actually did. I was like, ugh. I scrolled past it really fast. Oh my god, it's so gross. I'm thinking what to have for breakfast. Breakfast? I'll probably, once I end the stream, I'll probably nap a bit longer. And or eat some breakfast, and if I don't eat breakfast, wake up. Yeah, he doesn't look good without a mustache. I mean, you can generally say when someone like looks decent, you know, for his age, like he's a decent looking old guy, but once you shave it off, he's 100 times creepier. I think he did. I never seen him without a mustache, so I was in shock. Yeah, no, it was gross, man. I mean, he could have shaved it off, but I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. I'm trying to think. Sure. I'll try to get sleepy again. Oh, my eyes are watering. Oh my god. Ugh. So yeah, I'll probably what I'm thinking is what I'll probably do today is go to sleep, wake up, go to the gym, and when I get back, maybe we'll play some Pokemon trading card game online. I'm not sure how many of you will be here still because I think a lot of you, most people now, will probably be heading to bed. So if that's the case, I don't get to see it. I'll try to stream again around this time. I'm trying to get more, like I said, in a system that makes it to where I can stream, and then go to the gym, then go home, and have a few times covered. But I'm feeling a lot better. I might not stream later. Depends on how I feel. You know how like your moods can change, especially when it comes to people like like love and whatnot. How like you can just be completely fine. All of a sudden, then you see something, and you're like, ah. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I just got back from school. Oh, that's funny. It's only 9:35 here, so I always feel like, oh, you just go to school. But not the case. I think the only way to fix time zones, I was telling, I believe, Miki the other day, is if we just crush the Earth and turn it into a big flat line. That way, we condense it. So we're all in the same time zone. So y'all can watch me at the same time. That's the only way to fix this. The only way to fix the world is to flatten it out. Not flatten it, but like turn it into like a cylinder. There we go. A flat... Yeah, no, it would have to be flat. A flat cylinder, so there's no like bottom to it. It's just a flat strip. There's no like... If you were to dig down, you'd go to the end of the world and you'd fall off, if that sounds like... There's no like other side to that flat strip. Because the reason why is because obviously we're like it spins. thus change day. But if we're just one flat strip that just like moves around like this and does something weird, then yeah, I don't know. Okay, this sounds really stupid now I'm thinking about it. I would figure out a way to fix it though. If I was God, I would fix it. If I was God, y'all would be dead. I would be the only one left. I'd be the strongest. Nah, kid. But yeah, I don't know. Because like because now I'm feeling a little like down because I'm thinking about fucking girls and shit and women. Women, I shouldn't say girl. That'd be crazy. Wait, how do the flat Earth explain time zones? How do the flat Earthers explain time zones? That is kind of weird. So I was thinking about that the other day. I'm trying to think. Because like I'm guessing they would see it as like a piece of paper, you know. And let me see. I'm not sure how like their mindset is. I don't want to fuck up my binder. Let me get a random ass. Oh, right here. We'll use Selza. We'll use our Nias. We'll use knees from the Dragon Ball CCG. We'll say that like they probably think Earth as flat, but it has probably some like wave to it, you know. And I would assume that like we'll say like the sun. Let me actually look up so I can see where we're going at. I would assume they think, in some cases, not all cases, the sun is the webcam, and it's floating through, and it like kind of curves. If that makes sense, it kind of like does like a weird curve, and then it kind of like flattens itself out. Like you know how like when a piece of paper goes like this and it kind of bows and bows. If that kind of makes sense, I like. It kind of curves to where it's just like, you know, going like that. I don't know. I actually don't know. It makes sense in my mind while I was trying to explain, but yeah, I don't know. We can't talk about the flat Earth too much. The flat Earthers are coming. Did my other message get 1 second? Last thing I saw was flat Earthers don't explain. Oh, let's see. I think your other message probably got censored by YouTube. It goes in a circle above us, is what they think. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense then. I don't really look into the flat Earth stuff. I don't want to go down a rabbit hole that might be spooky. You never know. You never know what you might get convinced by. You never know. So I stay away from stuff that are too out there. You just never know. I don't take chances. I do think though that I will say I do think flat Earthers do get hit pretty bad by the I go pee now. We're talking about flat Earth. I do think that flat Earthers, they do kind of have it bad sometimes. Because, I mean, like, I've seen people get more pissed off at flat Earthers than pedophiles. And I think that's weird. I think that's really weird. And, like, I've seen people be more upset about that than other things. Jeez, I said a cylinder idea is all the time zones should be the same, so I can play Borderlands. There you go, that works too. I think they have it pretty rough though, because like they are morons. Don't get me wrong, they are morons. And some of them do talk about certain things that might be possible, not in Flash, but just like possible in a general sense. Like they might bring up something that might make sense once we realize with science, but it's not explained because it's Flash, because it's of different reasons. So like I don't throw opinions off completely, but I think that people get hit too hard, and like people have like a hate. I see people that have like a hate campaign out for them, and like their whole entire existence is just to sit there and go on every single web form they have and just completely be assholes to them nonstop, even like peaceful ones. I think it's really weird. So I don't really poke too much fun at flat Earthers, but I do feel like they have the short end of the stick. Like, how bad does it feel that you're getting shit on constantly? You know, just like constantly. And like there's like no one, like there's very few people that like agree with you, and like if you do anything else like that, they want to like completely like just like shut you down or have you just like shut off from society. So like I do have a little bit of a sympathy for them, as if they had like, because they have the wrong thought essentially. It's just that it's like it's not the wrong thought, it's just the dumb thought. A dumb thought. Jeez, take that out of context, why don't you? See, I love watching stuff like that. I know some more than I should about flat Earth. Yeah, see, I mostly stay away from things that like that. Like I like watching conspiracy theories and whatnot. I like looking at that type of stuff. I think it's really interesting to look at that type of stuff. But at the same exact time, I don't want to look at stuff that could be actually practical and actually be a real thing at times. You know, I'm a little spooked. Honestly, perhaps you only see anger on their side. Yeah, that's why I'm saying like, I think it's just weird. That's why I'm like kind of like I'm very half and half on people. Like That's why I think it's like okay with like if like you're making fun of a feminist, you guys are both vitriolic. You guys are both assholes to each other. And there's mostly you don't ever attack a feminist that's just like, you know, just being calm and civil. It's mostly the give and take, you know. Mostly one's being an asshole to begin with, so you have to react with the assholeness. So like that. I don't really see too many flat earthers that are complete assholes. I do know that some are like, they're kind of like, you know, out there and like, you're an idiot for thinking this way. But I understand that. But there's a lot of them I saw that were like, oh, okay. I mean, I still believe it. Like, I saw this one debate of a person trying to explain why thinks the flat earth is like, you know, it's like the earth is flat. And he was really kind the whole entire time. And the whole entire time, the hosts of that channel were being assholes to him and like degrading him. And like people were super chatting, just the most fucked up shit. He's like, oh, it's okay. You can have your opinion. That's fine. He goes, I understand how ridiculous this might sound. Like, you know, he's just really respectable. You know, it's such a weird thing. So I do think it's like, you know, it's okay to mock people that are being stupid or that have like a dumb opinion at times. I just think that I mostly won't do it if it's like something that I feel like a person's getting rammed too hard by. If that makes sense. Which I'm all for. I like laughing at shit, so I don't mind it. But I'm saying personally, I won't go after certain people just because I already know they have the short end of the stick. I'm totally fine if other people do though, because I don't feel as morally bad. I heard conspiracy, but if the sun were in a circle above the earth, it would never get completely dark anywhere. My assumption would be that it's flat, and at nighttime it would go under the earth. My assumption would be like it would go under it. That's what I was trying to explain like the other day. Let's see. Flat Earth's a nice theory, but still is just that, a theory. They take that shit so seriously and just accept it as facts. Round Earthers are pretty harsh to... Yeah, I wrote that. Okay. I like the conspiracy theory about the Titanic not sinking, but I don't take it as fact. I don't go around yelling about it. Yeah, I never heard about that. I never heard about that. I'll have to look into it. The Titanic sinking was set up, but let's not go there. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I'm interested now. She also had a video with his brother who's a flat earther, articulated well and was very nice about it, so that was very interesting to watch. Yeah, exactly. That's why I think it's like... I think too many people like saw one or two flat earthers that were extreme and completely tarnished the whole movement of their ideology and whatnot, and it was a really bad thing. And you could be like, oh, that's the same with feminism. I was like, no, most people that are feminists are kind of vitriolic. You can go online and just see how many people are assholes. It was a tax fraud by the company that built it, but whatever. Oh, I can imagine that. I can imagine that. I can imagine that type of stuff. I am I think the problem is that people are uncomfortable with talking about... People don't want to look stupid, and they don't want to like have the possibility of looking like really dumb, I guess, and or looking wrong. So they just accept the norm as the reality and the opposition that this is normal, compared to like thinking about like conspiracy type of stuff. You know, if that makes sense. Like, no one wants to be like, you're an idiot, you're wrong. Most people want to be right. You know, they don't want to be in the 1%. You know. So was 9/11? Well, yeah, I'm very half and half on 9/11. I don't know. That's what I don't want to ever get into because there's so many things that could happen. I understand there could have been Jewish influence and whatnot to start such things. I understand there could have also been insurance type of stuff that could have happened. I understand that there's it could just be a normal attack, you know. And I understand there could have been other shadowy hands pretty much enveloped into that. So I'm very like half and half on ever talking about 9/11 because it's such a hot topic. And it's really weird. So like I don't know, like sometimes I feel like it was orchestrated so we could start pulling into certain countries and starting wars and shit. Other times I feel like it's just a tragedy, and it could just be a tragedy. I don't know. So I like I said, like those type of conspiracy theories, I'm like not 100% sure about. Like I mostly stay away from them. Just because there's so much. I mean, if you look at like, I think it's like what Brexit, like there's like times where like, you know, people say it's a conspiracy, but there's the actual proof of like for a while people were like, oh, this is a conspiracy that Theresa May, I believe it was, that was completely like acting like she was for Brexit, and people were like, I've heard that she might actually be purposely firebombing it, purposely making it to where it fails, and she wants to be a Remainer, and then it evolves into the reality of it actually happening, that she actually didn't want to separate, she wanted to be a Remainer. It was a huge clusterfuck. And so it's really weird. It's really weird. I don't know. So like, I mostly stay away from conspiracy, not because I don't like them. I love conspiracy. I think they're the best thing ever. But it's because if you do certain things, it's not good. It's really it could evolve into you questioning too many things or looking like a fucking idiot. So I almost stay away from them. I'm not saying people are an idiot. I'm saying like idiot to the public, and they just are rash in their term of you being an idiot, if that makes sense. I don't know. I think they're called flag operations or something. The U.S. has done those before to start wars. Yeah, there's a lot of that type of stuff. There's a lot of that type of stuff that happens. Every country actually starts that type of shit. They purposely like do something to accelerate a war or to make stuff happen. I believe World War I had that type of thing. It wasn't as simple as a assassination of Archduke Ferdinand. I believe there's other small things. Here's a perfect one. The Armenian genocide, which we don't talk about much, which I'll talk about that in a bit. It's been a while since I talked about it. 1 second. I gotta catch up on things. I almost snagged a shiny Ember on GTS negotiations, but my old friend connection error kicked in. Oh man, that sucks. Sorry to hear that. I've been wicked. I only believe what I can see with my eyes to perceive for myself. Unless I can confirm it myself, I'll keep an open mind. Not too open because I don't want to be a brainwashed liberal, you know. I think the left, it sucks because the left has gone so to shit that I can't agree with most liberals nowadays because they mostly gone completely too off the deep end and they turned to leftists. I think it's really weird. I forgot what I was going to talk about. Okay, yeah, so Armenian genocide was it was a genocide that happened when, because I'm going to miss a lot of context. I watched this one video multiple times that brought in a professional that talked about it and whatnot. And essentially it was, Turkey, I believe it was a really Christian country. It was, pretty much Catholicism was the main thing there, I believe, and Christianity was a huge thing there. And, eventually there was a power gain that wanted to happen because it had bordering countries with some Islamic countries, and they wanted to expand and whatnot. They wanted to claim that, and it had a lot of like tension between these two countries. Well, slowly the Islamic countries started integrating more into their country and started getting more positions of power. And essentially what ended up happening is this huge clusterfuck of, now the big majority was the Islamic country was bordering this area, and they had the ruling power, and they had the kind of like a little meetings with each other and whatnot with the countries. And what ended up happening is that what ended up happening was, sorry, I'm struck by this. Eventually, enough of those countries that had the Islamist mindset invaded the parliament there and that type of stuff. Invaded, I don't know if it was actually parliament. I think it was something like that. But invaded the local governments and made it to where they started slowly, systematically culling the population of the Christian and Catholic people, and all the other ones too. But it was mostly Christians and whatnot. There's also other, they killed other people, but it was mainly like a majority Christian type thing. And the whole entire population of the Islamists pretty much started they didn't do a war, but instead what they did is that they started rounding up like elders from Turkey, like the very wise people. This is like back in 1910 to 1918. They started gathering up all of the elders, and they would pretty much put them off to work camps essentially, or they would take them elsewhere. Or they would make people start, they would take all the people in Turkey, they would start other wars elsewhere, and ship them off to that war. But really, they just end up sending them to a pretty much either a death battle or they sent them to pretty much prison camps for the most part. And it made it to where only people that were left were women and children, and they would take and people that were sick and pretty much feeble that they couldn't go to do the work for that and whatnot, and do the mining and all that type of stuff. And they made them, essentially, they rounded them all up and had them pretty much walk the desert, and they called them death marches. And they pretty much turned that whole entire culture and invaded it and completely genocided all the Christians there. That's why if you hear an Armenian Christian, there's not as many of them in the world as there used to be. There used to be a pretty big population. But the Islamists of that area completely culled them out, and they would send them to these oh, we have to migrate you guys to a new area because this area isn't good and whatnot for this and whatnot, and all this other bullshit. And they would send them there, and they would just march them without any water in the desert until they eventually all just passed away and died. And once you take out like village elders, once you take out like city elders, and you take the before the internet, of course, you have to realize before the internet and all that type of stuff, there's not fast ways to communicate. Back then, once you took out the people of power, people were pretty much they didn't know what to do, and they would either send the guys to wars, send them to death camps, essentially, send them to where they just worked themselves to death, and then they just pretty much sent off the people to the sands. And it went from being like a 90% Christian thing to like a 2% one, under being second-rate citizens, and it was pretty much a huge genocide. And it was the first genocide of the 20th century, and then it got preceded by the Holocaust, which had a way bigger kill count. But you don't hear about the Armenian genocide as much because it's not my Holocaust, if you know what I mean. You know, it's not it's even though it's the first genocide, it's not as intense as that one. But if you were to break it down by demographics and location size, and to some extent, it's actually worse than the Holocaust, because the Holocaust was like over multiple countries, where this was one area and another area that got hit really hard by it, and it was really, really weird. But since it doesn't fit the general world order of, you know, Christians bad, we had to mock them, you know, type of thing. Because I'm not sure if you guys noticed, like within the last, like, I think ever since like the 1970s to now, more and more it's like less to be like Christianity is looking as the morally evil, like is more of a evil religion than other ones. And Christianity, as the time goes by, it's gotten them more of a bad taste in people's mouth, because there are some crazies out there, you know, but not nowadays. Back then they had some really crazy shit back then, you know, like the West Baptist Burroughs Church was pretty brutal back then, and now they're not, so they're assholes, but they're not as near as bad as like fucking bombing people and shit. But point being, Christianity had a bad like ugh to it, because there were some assholes out there. So people aren't sympathetic to Christianity anymore as they used to be. So when that stuff happened to Christians, they don't really care for it anymore. Right now, the current oppression Olympics, it goes Christians at the very bottom, and Jews and Muslims at the very top, and they're kind of going hand in hand because they both are like, you know, at like a war with each other type of situation. So like it's really hard to like put them on like the oppression and the hatred watch list type of thing, like, you know, who gets the most hatred. So the big thing is that at the moment. So you hear the Holocaust all the time, but you don't really hear stuff like of the Armenian genocide, which happened before the Holocaust, that had devastating numbers. I think in a couple million. I think there's like 2 million, maybe a million or 2 million or something. I can't remember, but it completely eviscerated almost the whole entire Armenian people, and it's so crazy to think. But yeah, so it's really interesting when you hear certain things, just because it doesn't fit with current cultural trends, you know. Why didn't we talk about that type of stuff? Also because it was like Muslims did it to Christians, and you know, it's a huge clusterfuck. So I realize that all religion is not without sin, and we shouldn't prioritize someone else over another religion, and anything happening bad to a group of people based on religion, it's just as bad as other people. And like, if you were to deny like the Armenian genocide, it's not a big deal. Like it's you know, people are like, oh, you're stupid. But like, I think till this day, until recently, Turkey is not acknowledged that they genocided the whole entire group of people back then. And I think there's a few other people, like a few other countries, that they finally made it to where you had to acknowledge that there was an Armenian genocide. But when it comes down to it, for a long time, they didn't do that, and that was a huge clusterfuck. And but if you deny the Holocaust, it's game over, man. You're a complete asshole. You're the horrible person ever. There's a whole bunch of crazy stuff that comes from that. It's really, really bad, and that's why I think it's selective outrage people get to pick, and it's based on like current political and religious trends on why things are things, you know, why they happen. And I think any genocide's horrible, but trying to cover up one genocide to outshine another genocide is just as disgusting and tragic. Yeah, it's crazy. Okay, let me catch up on the crazy chats that I see right here. Let's see. Okay, there's a lot. Let's go. Let's see. It's been a while since I read conspiracy theories, but use the song there. Oh, okay, I read that one in a second. This is where we go. Yes, love was fine, but now it's different thing entirely. This is a generation that's turned into communism. Exactly. I think leftism and leftists they completely turn like half the people that are conservatives now they're not really that conservative. They're more of like a libertarian slash like a neocon, and they're more left leaning to like classical liberals. Like they would be like half the people that say, "Oh, I'm a conservative now," like they're mostly like what a normal liberal would be sometimes. But the liberal branch of what's it called? Liberal branch of politics has been so infested by these rabid fucking liberals and these people that completely changed what it means for their ideology. Because they start off as the base of liberalism, but then they pervert it into like 5 different shades of hell essentially to fit their agenda, and they change what something might be a liberal topic into something that's way out there, and it's crazy to me. I don't know, it's crazy. Like it goes into like some weird like socialistic communistic bullshit that makes no sense, and like that's not the liberalism that people are used to, because most people, they have the liberalism where it's like the social liberalism and whatnot, and they don't really. It's a decent, it's like a worthy, mindset to have, but I don't fully agree with most of the liberal stuff. I agree on some of the stuff, not all of it. But nowadays it's got completely perverted and co-opted by fucking banshees that just try to drain the life of everyone and just ruin everything. But anyways, okay, let's move on. So anyways, I was anyone playing Let's Go and watch Shiny Oddish. I had one break from Vanilla Chain and don't want it. No. If anyone wants a Shiny Oddish, said she would give it away. It's very kind of her. She's a very kind person. $200 of collapses also looked exactly the same as when the collapsed old buildings with explosives and Jander working the other day. They went down and said they heard explosions. He heard explosions. Jeez. Yeah, I've heard some stuff like that. If you're all over it, heard explosions, blew him, or whatever. Also said he heard explosions, blew him. Oof. I've been confused when reporters told him there were explosions and that was a plane. He's like, nah, bitch, that's explosions. Everything point is being set. But yeah. I think what's going to happen is like in 50 years from now to 100 years from now, we're going to get the actual truth of what happened, We'll probably be dead. But I think like probably like in the next like 10 to 20 years, we'll 100% know about all the JFK stuff and all that type of stuff. And we'll get the 100% truth. I think they can't just like, this is like the Twin Towers are still like a very, very touchy subject. And it still can be intertwined with current day politics. So until we get completely cooled off from that, we will never know until like there's no current repercussions of leaking of what really happened type of shit, So yeah, that's the weird thing, That's what I always thought was weird. I think we'll eventually know. Well, maybe not us, but whoever we leave behind will. I don't remember what I was looking at into it, but it was maybe a bitch thing that had something to do about weird deaths of people involved and looked into this person who was still supposed to be alive, but then my partner and I were looking into it. It was actually dead like 5 days before. Super creepy. Yeah, I could imagine. Still trying to get my Firefetch. Oh, I hope you get it. No. Let's see. If that's spooky. No, 1 or 2 days before we looked it up. Spooked. Oof. These Christians are what liberals used to be pretty much exactly. I think it's really weird. It's like a change guard. Like I'm not a fan of neocons. I think they're really gross and really dum-dums. They're pretty much like liberals that have more of like conservative values and whatnot, and they kind of like change some stuff. I'm not the biggest fan of them. I'm more of like I'm more like a libertarian to far right. But I'm like socially, I'm more liberal. I really don't most of the time. I really don't care what you do. I know I can't change people's minds, and I think if enforcing my mindset on the people will just cause more. The farthest I go is I say I don't like abortion. I think it's really bad. I think it's a horrible thing to do, and I'd rather it not be a thing. But also, I'm not going to vote on it because I'm not 100% sure. But if I do vote, it'll be I'm against it because I think it's a lot of bad good can come from birth and whatnot. And I think it makes people then realize how important it is to have to not have kids out of wedlock and not to have random sex and whatnot, and not to have unprotected sex. So I feel like I'm very half and half on the abortion debate and whatnot. It's really weird. Sorry, I saw you comment something earlier. My bad, Demon. One second, I'm gonna go back up to it and try to find it. I do apologize. I read it, but I don't think I read it out loud, so I do apologize if that's the case. Let me find it. I just saw it. Right now I'm alone in college and have been for 2 hours, and now it's 3 hours. So I did read that earlier, so I do apologize. Let me see. Okay, but yeah, we were like, oh shit, maybe we shouldn't be looking into this. He died from a heart attack. Yeah, so what the fuck was that? 1 second. okay, I'm be quiet because I think someone might be at the door and I don't want to answer it. But it could just been my cat dropping something. So there was a knock or something. Let's see. I think the theory about all the wildfires is also pretty convincing. Don't know much about the fires, but there are some houses that burned to crisp, while houses right next to it are fine, so it's weird. Yeah, see, I'm very half and half on some forest fire type stuff, man. I think the spookiest one I've seen is not like the forest fires, like the aftermath. A guy like was like in his truck. I'm not sure if you guys seen this, but he was driving his truck and going back to like look at the rubble, and he saw a car, and in the car was a female, the husband, and a kid, and there's just completely charcoal skeletonized. And he was like, I know these people, they're my neighbors. I told them the fire's coming, and the wife said, let me get my makeup on first. I'm not going outside unless I'm completely all dressed up looking nice, you know. And they died because of that, and it's so weird. Like that's women, man. They'll burn you to a crisp. They'll burn you, man. And that whole family, 3 people died because when he told them to run, he told them to leave, they didn't. She was too busy putting on like makeup and making her hair look nice. And like this is like genuine. Like you'd hear it in his voice how upset he was. And like this isn't like, you know, acting bullshit. At least I'm pretty sure it wasn't. And I think the video got taken down because it showed like the fucking skeletons of someone, you know, it was like on Twitter or some shit, like actual bullshit. And like he's like, oh man, he was so fucked up from it, and it was so haunting to watch. So crazy, man. I haven't looked at all this conspiracy for fires and whatnot. It's weird. Oh, let's see. If I hate people dying of natural causes or overdoses randomly when they're doing stuff the government doesn't like. Yeah, like how that guy was like lifting weights and the weight fell on top of him. That was with the Hillary Clinton campaign shit. Some people think JFK was assassinated among other reasons. So he wanted to make Area 51's information public. I mean, I heard about that. I heard something like that. That's interesting. I've heard something like that. That'd be funny, man. What if an alien shot him? It's actually such a crazy experience. I'll ask my partner that exactly it was about once he's home, and so it makes more sense, but even more creepy. Yeah, no, for sure. Let me know. I'm ready for the spooky tea Oreos. I've been alone for 3 hours. Oof. What's wrong with being home alone? Gonna go to the gym now. So hopefully you'll be streaming in 2 hours. I'm probably gonna be heading out pretty soon. Sorry, I'm a little slow. I just caught Shiny Gold Duck. I nicknamed her Ocean Woman. Nice. Where's that will fill people with anger and opinions, flu shots, feminism, Trump, moon landing, Shiny Chansey. That's true. That's true. So like I said, I'm very half and half on Trump. I think he had good intentions, and then through his own failings, I will say his, because I'm not gonna fucking kowtow and say, oh, it's all the Democrats and the Republicans fucking him over. But I am very disappointed with him, like not fully getting the wall funded and, you know, at least started, changing it to where it's now a fucking offense that it doesn't look like it's gonna be as intense, not pulling out of what's it called, Syria and whatnot, and just pulling out 500 or like 1,000 troops and keeping like 1,500 in there. There's a lot of things that make me really upset about Trump, and I think he done some good, but as a whole at the moment, his presidency is a failure. But it's way, way better than what we could have had. Like, way better than what we could have had. So I'm totally fine with him. I'm just very upset with how it came to be, you know. The fact we haven't done that makes me really, really bad. I find that very hard. He has good intentions. Well, good intentions for my mindset. We have different ideologies when it comes down to it. So your good intentions are different than my good intentions. He turned more into like a liberal side mindset. He started doing amnesty. He was gonna talk about doing some. He's not funding ISIS and whatnot like that, all that type of stuff fully. Like ISIS. I meant ICE. He's not funding ISIS. What's wrong with him? I meant ICE. My bad. ICE. I know there's reports recently that the troopers that do the things. What's it called? Like he couldn't fully, like ICE is currently going on like a fucking crazy ass like they're running out of resources, and they're having a lot of problems with rounding up illegals and deportation and all that type of stuff. And instead he's like, oh no, they're doing fine. They're doing fine. And they're not, though. Like recently, I think the head of ICE has been really upset because a lot of shit's been happening and really fucked up. and they don't have the funding, and it's causing more problems than other stuff. And it's just really weird, man. It's just really weird. I've realized that I think I'm pretty black pilled on it. Like, I'm rooting for him. I want him to do better. I think he's done some good. I think also the fact he's trying to help out Israel a lot more than he is America is another big problem of mine. I'm not anti-Semitic. It might seem like that because we talked about Jews and whatnot, but no, I don't really have. I have a few Jewish friends. I don't really have problems with what's it called? Jewish people. I think though it turned into make Israel great again rather than make America great again, which I don't think is a good thing because sure, while we do have to help out people, I think funding anyone outside of America is not good at all. I think foreign aid should be thrown away. We need to worry about helping our own people out first. Why are we spending thousands and millions, trillions, pretty much at the end of the day? By the end of it, it's like fucking trillions of dollars to other countries, and we have fucking homeless people dying on the street daily. We have fucking all these horrible schools, horrible infrastructure. We have all these things that happen. And I really wish he would get on top of that and try to fix that and not really cater to Israel. And instead realize that we need a border, not only them. I mean, we pretty much paid for them to fix their shit up, you know. I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of that. So yeah, it was very half and half. Well, of course you're doing. Let me go back up. Let me go back up and read these. I saw a video of a guy in one of these weird medieval headlock things. I don't know what they're called. Fall over and his head on the ground. It makes me cringe so much. Not the guillotines. I know what you're talking about. The guillotine is the thing that would chop down when they're locked in. But I know what you're talking about. That's hilarious. What course are you doing? Because I've shown videos like that as well. I do electrical installation. Yoosh. I'm rooting for him. I don't know what's like to be a president, so I can't possibly judge or say I'm disappointed. I'll do things, or if I'll do things right. Like I said, I think he's the better of the two evils, and for the most part, I think he's done an okay job. He hasn't gone complete hell and back, but I think at the end of the day, I'm very disappointed how he hasn't got the wall situated yet. I never thought Mexico was gonna pay for it. I think when people they take that and Mexico's gonna pay for it like a big ass like they're gonna pay like that's their whole. I never fucking wanted that. I never want another country to pay for something that we should be paying for. Like that's the same like mindset. Like I don't think we should be giving Israel money to build their wall when it has no benefit to us and whatnot. Sure, getting a wall up would benefit us and them at the same time, but there's no benefit to either or. So I would never want Mexico to pay for a fucking wall when we're trying to keep them out. There's like there's some benefits to them because they start like making their community better. But man, but when it comes down to it, I don't think we should worry about foreign aid. I think we should worry about ourselves and just get our own shit. Opening up that wall would cause a lot of jobs that happen, which would be great. A lot of job openings, which I think we really need for like people that are a little bit lower skilled that don't have that. A guy in Mexico's building a wall made out of expired cheese, so in that regard, he has done more than Trump. There you go. And I will say though that we do have tons of people fighting against him constantly, and like no one agrees with him like on the fucking courts. So I can't even be like that's why I'm not 100% like upset with him. But there is sometimes where you just have to go balls in and say fuck all y'alls. I'm doing this regardless. And that's why I'm half and half. I'm disappointed in him, but I'm not like completely like I hate this guy. More than likely, depending on the current candidates that would come up, I'd probably vote for him again, only because I see other people. I'm like I don't know about that. You got fucking Yang, which would be epic style if he wasn't complete fucking progressive. Getting 1,000 buckaroos, who wouldn't want that a month? But being a complete progressive and wanting open borders, also type of bullshit, reparations, also type of stuff, not good with me. And then that I don't know. I think everyone in the Democratic Party is fucking crazy at the moment. I don't think they have an actual good liberal on their side or a good left leaning person. I think they all are crazy. I think Yang also was good because he talks about automation, which is a huge problem we're gonna be facing. Well, people don't realize that automation is gonna happen. But people are like, oh, well, it opens up jobs elsewhere. Yeah, but those are jobs that people need that will do tech and whatnot. Boomer type people that are already out of school and people that aren't educated enough to fucking do this type of stuff won't be able to do it. They're gonna be higher things like maintain the robots, maintain this type of stuff, filling out the programming for it. You're gonna have a high IQ type of situation or a big learning curve to be able to learn how to fix with automation. So I think as Andrew Yang did a pretty good job talking about that, and I was pretty impressed. But overall, he's a progressive at the end of the day, and that's not okay with me. I'm not a big fan of progressives. I think they worry about too much of social and worry about other people than they worry about, I don't know. It's a huge clusterfuck. I think they see it based on race rather than seeing it based on people. And I think that's a big problem. Like when you see like everything through the filter of race rather than through the filter of people when it comes to certain things, and that's not good. I think there's things where you have to fully look at why is it caused, and that's due to race most of the time. Certain things, but not everything. And when it comes down to where everything is race related to the people, and it's not people based, then that's when it gets really weird. I sure as hell wouldn't want anyone who hates him and criticizes him to be in charge. That'd be much scarier. Yeah. I think the biggest problem is that if we get anyone else going in next, is that they're gonna try to undo everything that he possibly done, and we're not getting any more progress. I think that's the big. I think that's a big problem. Oh, I'm not saying conservatives don't. I think conservatives. I think the left and right are both assets right now. I think conservatives and I think the current political realm is completely trash. I think a lot of conservatives are complete cucked out idiots. And I'm saying like because I'm really like on the edge of like politics. I'm a person that I don't identify as any political leaning because I don't really have one that I fit into. Like I said, I'm more on the right side and more of like a libertarian. But I do believe both sides do shitty things and both sides do stupid stuff. I think the conservatives though they want more of a they have like a more of a people mindset, a humanity mindset over a race mindset and a religion mindset, if that makes sense. Like if you look at the paradigm in like fucking Canada, it's so weird. Like Canada's like a perfect. Watch that video. Okay, I'll watch it in a second. 1 second. Canada's one of those things where it's like it started off as treating people they were as just people, and then Trudeau's father gets into power, and he starts implementing socialistic mindsets and whatnot. Stays in office for a long ass time, and then goes on to his other things. And it's just weird. It's this huge clusterfuck. I don't know, like Canada's like a good example of why I'm like the left essentially. Canada's like the perfect example of what's wrong with the Democrats, because it's pretty much over there. It's left, it's far left and left. There's no real conservatives over there. That was like it's really a huge clusterfuck. They're so concerned about judgment, and they're the only ones judging half the time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, no, I've realized that. I think what the problem with conservatives is they don't always hit back hard enough, or they try to do the moral way out of things that don't like, and these people don't want moral. They're not moral people, so it doesn't matter if you're doing the moral thing sometimes. It gets you nowhere sometimes. It's really weird. It makes it so it seems two teams, and you have to stick to teams no matter what. Yeah, see, the left and right thing, it always is kind of weird to me that we only have two, but at the same time, I looked into possibly branching off to 3 or branching off to that. But what ends up happening is that once you start separating from one, like just say if we had 3 parties, more than likely that middle party will be more lenient towards like the left or something. So either it will take away from the Democrats and it will move over into them, so then the conservatives will be more dominant. You do 4, that's going to be a weird-ass split. And then it evolves into, like, more aggressive mindsets. And I don't think it's... I don't know. I've seen people with 4-party systems talk about it before, and I didn't like it. It sounded weird. I think 2 is possibly the only way, and then having... not the only way, but it's, like, the most logical way at the moment to do it. With a country that is divided by 50, you know, we have 50 different states, and they all follow the same rule of authority, not rule of like law, because we all have different laws for each state, but rule of authority. We all have, you know, that one authority. Personally, I think having, oh my god, these 50 states and having like a president that reigns over all 50 of them probably isn't the best idea. I think you probably should section them off by like maybe like every like 10, 15 states get their own little president thing, so it's more micromanaged and it's not fully affected. But then again, it goes into this whole thing of all these other problems and all this other stuff. So like we kind of have to have one president for the nation at the same time. So like I get it. It's such a weird thing. Because they have to worry about like 5 people fighting with each other if they want, if like this group of people want to go to war and that people want to go to war, and they have to worry about taxes and whatnot. So like, I'll like it if we could have more people, but then it starts dividing up, and then it ends up turning into like not one nation, 5 different nations, and it's just really weird. I think the 2 political system is probably the best that America can do at the moment, but I don't think it's the best for it. Excuse me. At the end of the day. Yeah, exactly. It's like a half and half civil war. I think that like I think America's a bit different. We at the end of the day, we're all Americans, and I think we generally do love our fellow Americans. So I don't think we would have type of civil wars, but at the same time, the political divide is so huge, and it's now became so vitriolic and so toxic. I could actually see that possibly happening at some point, not anytime soon, probably like 10, 20 years type of bullshit. But you never know. More and more stuff escalates, more and more things happen. I think what happens in America a lot of the time is that like you get really rich people and you get really poor people, and you don't really get a middle class. Like you get the middle class, but they're too busy with trying to exist, so they don't have time to deal with this bullshit. They just hear one thing and they feed into that, and they don't have any time to fucking read. Whereas the poor people, they're sitting home on food stamps, they're sitting home on welfare, and those people are taking time to research all this bullshit to make their case feel better of why they need more welfare, why they need this to be a thing. They have the extremely rich people who earned either their way up there or they just got lucky. So either they say, ooh, I feel bad that I have all this money. I feel like everyone should have this money, but they shouldn't take my money. And they have the other people that say, I earned this, fuck off, essentially, And I think that's where that weird divide happens, where you start seeing all the weird stuff happening, where it's like, let me think, like people that are mostly poor, they mostly vote Democrat because it tends to feed into their like mindset, if that makes sense, of like oh shit, my arms are killing me, of getting more like money through taxes, or not tax, but money through like welfare, not income tax, Jesus Christ, I can't speak, food stamps and all type of stuff. They get money essentially for free. That's why I think a lot of single parents, is like single moms, really do vote Democrat, because it's really a really good gig for them, getting all these like resources from guys and whatnot, get all these resources from other people. Why would you want to change that? Why would you want to do something that's a net negative to you in the long run? So I think what's happening is that you get these people that are extremely like, I want it to stay this way. They get the people that want to either stay, or they want to make a change for the good, even though they realize it's not doing for the good. And they got the people that say, I want to keep my money the way it is. I don't want to fucking give all my money to people just because they feel like they deserve it. I've worked my way up to get this money, and or I got lucky, got handed down to me. Some people get lucky. Some people fucking win the lottery. Some people don't. Some people are born into the genetic lottery where they get all the money. It is what it is. But I think the middle class is they don't have as much time to fucking focus on what's it called, working on like they're just busy working. They don't have time. They hear a good argument like, oh, this helps out this helps out this. They don't have time to research it. So then in turn it like turns into this like weird, like both sides trying to manipulate each other and saying like, hey, if you do this, your taxes are going to this. If you do that, your taxes are going to that. And then like it goes down like, don't you want to be a good person? Would it be racist if we just cut off all of funding to black communities and we didn't give them all this welfare and whatnot? And it's like a really weird thing, like morality and money come into politics often with how people view things. And it's so, I don't know, it's so weird, man. It's such a interesting thing to see happen. I mostly don't fuck with people that are really rich most of the time. I mostly don't mess with them. I mostly just like, keep to myself because they have the warped idea of reality. Either mostly those rich people go like, "Oh man, you can't say that type of stuff. That's offensive." Well, they think like what's it called? They're so extremely privileged, thus all the other people are all the other people what was I trying to say? I fucked up. Sorry, I need to get a nap in pretty soon. But what was I trying to say? I don't mess with rich people because either they're really cocky assholes, or they try to feel like, oh, I'm so sorry that your pliught's so bad. The only way I can give back to you is not my money, but is my sympathy. And I will now do what? Fuck it. Sympathy didn't work. I will give you some money. Here's reparations. And it's like a huge clusterfuck. And I think rich people more often than not, excuse me, most fall in that line. Mostly would. I mean, Trump's kind of have multiple personalities. One day he's saying one thing, the next day he's doing another thing. So I mean, we kind of have one over here. You'd have like five different presidents. But yeah, like what I say, I'm really half and half on him. I think he failed for the main purpose I want him for. I wanted schooling fixed. I wanted the wall. And that's an immigration reform. That's all. Literally, that's all I really wanted. I only wanted that, and also I didn't want people adding foreign aid. I didn't want to support foreign aid anymore. But I didn't realize I wanted that until about a year after he got elected. I didn't realize how intense that was. And so far, he's failed all three of those. So I didn't really think that the schooling was gonna be fixed. I know that he did have people that were gonna talk about charter schools and whatnot, but that went to the wayside because of other pressing issues. But then other bullshit happened, and so like I'm just hoping that he does better. And if he does get elected again, I hope he actually fucking follows through with his promises and says fuck on them and builds a wall. If not, then oh well, we fucked up. We fucked up. I guess it's better than what could have been type of thing, you know. So yeah. Let's see or we have a woman president have her multiple personalities around the country. Oh yeah, the video. Okay, 1 second. Sorry, I forgot. Okay, I read what you said earlier, but I didn't comprehend it for some reason. Okay, 1 second. Go to YouTube. Oh shit, I'm gonna add reaction. What am I doing? What the heck? It's not letting me open it up. Open link. There we go. Okay, 1 second. Oh my gosh, it's cold. You guys might be able to hear this, so I do apologize. It probably will be weird. Oh, there's no audio. Oh, there's. Oh! Oh my god! Holy shit. He dead. Yeah, no, that's death, right? I take it that guy got completely decimated. However, I'm not sure if that's on the right side or the left side of the thing, and I couldn't tell. I'll have to watch that again. Holy shit, bro. Holy shit. That's crazy. He did. 1 second here. I'll let you guys see what I just watched. That's wild. A small part of me, like, how you doing, group? Mr. Soup, how you doing, buddy? A small part of me feels like that's fake just because how intense that is. That's wild. Let me get you guys so you guys can see this. Could you fucking pancaked, man? Let's see. Get display capture. Oh, I probably shouldn't do that until I check to make sure there's nothing bad on the screen. I mainly say that because I do have Twitter, and sometimes people post naked stuff on Twitter, even if I'm not following it. So I just want to make sure that we're all okay at the end of the day. Okay, we're good. Holy shit, dude. That's crazy. That's so funny. Okay, I'm going to put this right here. And then I'm going to minimize this. And I'll go to theater mode. Let's watch this together. Let me also turn on the audio so you guys can hear the audio. We go to this. Desktop audio. There we go. Okay. Add source. Perfect. This is crazy. 1 second, my dudes. When you watch Crane's freaking counterweight. Right here. Okay, give me a second. Let me get this into full view and let's see. So Oriole sent me this. I'm not sure you guys can hear it. I do apologize if it's too loud. Oh my god. You see that? Someone just died, more than likely. Oh! Oh my lord. Oh, someone's probably dead and I'm laughing, but it's okay. This happened like years ago. What's done is done. Oh, look at that. It just crushed. Oh my god. That fucking tire, man, just goes flying off. Oh my god. That's so crazy, man. Holy shit. Oh, Lord. Oh. Ooh. Wow. That's crazy, man. How lucky do you have to be to have a crane counterweight fall on your car while driving? I know, right? Miss Kesha, oh my fucking god, she dead. You know, Group's a good guy. He's just joking. I'll make him pay for it later. I'll break his toe. Let's see, man, that's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna minimize that. We'll watch some more videos probably later. Wow. Wow. That's really wild, bro. Could you imagine that? The worst thing is that person didn't know how he died, though. Like, that's what's crazy. That person will never know how they died. They'll never know. Okay, I'll go for another half an hour. I was supposed to stop streaming about half an hour ago. But you know how that goes. Back. Oh, whoops. No, I didn't want to click that. Ah, yikes. That's wild. You know, I love watching that type of stuff. I find it very interesting. I like watching live leaks, but I can't do live leaks because YouTube will probably take them down because how brutal they are. I think the weirdest live leak I've seen, the grossest one. No, the grossest one. Okay, I gotta be quiet because I don't want my mom hearing this. It'd be weird. There's just a guy in a bus. It's a subway or something. He's just sitting there like a big, fat black guy. And the only reason why I bring up that he's black was because I said it to my friend. I'm like, "This is you," and he's just sitting there. All of a sudden, he takes his hand, he puts it in his pants, he starts like, you know, like, kind of like looking around, just kind of sitting there straight. And all of a sudden, he goes, eats it, and just puts it away. He goes, ugh, and then eats it. I'm like, whoa! And then acts like nothing happened. And the guy's just filming. I'm like, what the fuck is going on, bro? Could you imagine that? Some big fat guy you're sitting next, like not sitting next to, you're sitting across from, just starts doing that, and then he completes it, and then just goes, and just eats it. Oh, that's probably the grossest thing. I gotta find it, man. I want to watch it. It's so funny. He looks so weird, bro. I gotta find that video again, man. Oh my god, I want to watch live leaks, man. I wish there was a website I could you know, stream live leak shit. Maybe we'll do that over on the other YouTube channel if I, you know, because live leaks is a fascinating place. There's so many crazy things that happen there. A lot of death though. So if you're not one to see death, you know, like actually like real death, then I recommend you probably don't want to watch that stream. But like there was one where it was so crazy. This person is just sitting at like a telephone pole. He goes, like, yeah, turn on. Also, you see him start fucking shaking like crazy and things start sparking. He's just being electrocuted to death. And, like, oh, my God. Everyone's like, what do we do? I don't know. They kind of just had to sit there and be like, oh, God. Oh. And that's just so, blows my mind that could happen. Like, having it on camera, too, though. That's so crazy. I think the first time I realized what live leaks was, my friend's like, yo, I saw this really weird video today. I'm like, what? He shows it to me. He starts laughing. It's just like these. It's over in some like Islamic type country, and like this person just goes like, Juju, and they just pull out an AK, and they say something Allah, and they just go, and they just mow down a group of kids that are running across right next to the vehicle, and like one guy and like a group of kids, and it was so weird, man. It was so weird. It was so weird. And like you know, it's like he was laughing not because the kids were dying, but like it was just such like a weird thing. Like he didn't know how to like respond. Like, this is so weird. Like there can't be people do that. I'm like, oh my god, thanks for warning me, Bucko. It's a bit more visual with deaths for guys try to move a scaffold and they touch a 1,000-volt line. Oh, okay, I will watch that 1 second. The guy jumping off the building and laying on the pole and being impaled. Oh, I'm not sure if I've seen that. Oh my god, that sounds horrible. I came across a video of a woman getting her head cut off when I was like 13. I struggled to sleep for a month. I could imagine that. I could imagine that. That's crazy. Okay, let's see. Oh, that's crazy. Hopefully I don't have to take off this video in a second. Okay, 1 second. Wow, that's wild. He was still alive on the pole. He died in the ambulance, I think. Oh, that's horrible. That's horrible. I came across. Oh, I read that one. That's horrible. Yeah, Live Leaks has the best stuff. Not even for like just deaths, just weird shit in general. Yeah, impaled ass first and came out his shoulder. Oh, I heard about that actually. Oh my god, that's ooh, that's gross. Could you imagine that? Oh my god. Could you imagine that? Holy crap. Holy crap. Okay, here's the video, folks. No. Oh no. Ugh. Could you imagine the one guy that was like, I'm not gonna. Oh! Oh Lord, that's so wild. Oh, it's so weird. Fucking smoking and shit. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh, wow. This reminds me of like the scene from Star Wars where the sand people, the Tusken Raiders, destroyed like Luke Skywalker's. Oh my god. Scaffolding touched the 10,000 volt line and obviously traveled through it. Yeah. Wow. Okay, let's fast forward a bit and let's see if anything else of value happens. Wait, what? No. 1 second. Uh-oh. What happened right here? These men forgot about the power lines, making them tonight's biggest losers. Don't tell me this is what happened. What I think has just happened. Wait. Okay. Wait. Oh, so this one's actually okay. Then you poof. Hits it again. Wait. Is that right? Or no, this is a new guy. Is this a new guy? That's like on the outside that's coming in to help? Is that a new guy? Let's look at that. And he's like, he pulls that guy down? Or is it the same guy? I can't tell because the smoke's in the way. Mist, get out of the way, Mist. What are you doing ruining this for me, buddy? Who's vaping? This is how Chris lost his second channel. That's very possible. I think I might take down this video after. Just to be 100% sure. Oh my god. Yeah, this is a new guy, it looks like. Is it? No. Is it? I can't tell. It's such low quality. Okay, no, he looks like he's... Wait, I don't know. He's like, hey, what the fuck's that? Zoom! Oh, no! Oh, no! Look at that little dance, though. Boof, douche. That's a new guy? Oh, man, that's brutal. Oh. No. Wait, how do you get away? So, are they, like, not dead? Is he still okay? Okay, he's still okay. So, I guess they didn't fully die. I'm just sorry, I'm studying electrical stuff, and I'm super cautious about it. Yeah, I can imagine. Oof. Be careful. Be careful. You're gonna hurt your back, Stitch. So is that guy like okay? He probably died later though. That's wild. Man, that shit's fucking smoking. Oh no, he's on fire now. Oh no. I was wondering if that was gonna happen. Look at his. Oh. Oh no. No. Is that his head? Is he like, oh, is he like paralyzed and he's like still alive but paralyzed and he's trying to like, he's slowly watching himself die? Oh my god, that's horrible. Holy shit. Or is that just like a it's probably just a reaction of his body. He's probably dead. It's like the reaction. I don't know. Oh god! And then just engulfs him. Holy shit, okay, no more of those. I'm gonna get in trouble by YouTube. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's crazy. I love watching those videos. That's wild. Imagine us getting a fucking shiny as we watch that. That'd be so funny. So funny. That's what happened last time. Oh, sorry. I really do. I am really saddened by the person, you know, passing away. I do, but I feel like if I were to dwell on it too much and actually be really, really saddened by it completely, I wouldn't be able to get far in life. I mean, I'm already not that far in life, but you know what I mean. I wouldn't be able to fucking function at all if I couldn't laugh at the tragedies and morbidness of a situation. A flamed grilled long pig. Jeez, man, that was crazy, bro. That was like, poof. No, I like it makes me appreciate life more, and it makes me appreciate being in a safe area, if that makes sense. Seeing horrible stuff happen, it makes me feel a lot better. It's crazy. It's crazy how the mind is. But I'm also like a little bit of a sadist at times, you know, little tiny bit. I think watching pain get inflicted can be pretty funny and pretty interesting. And I don't like pain inflicted onto me. I don't like it, so I guess I'm a sadist when it comes down to it at times. But yeah, no, that's just so crazy, man. Wow, could you imagine that? Imagine watching that, excuse me, from the back end, seeing that. That motherfucker saw. He tried to help too. That's what I feel. I think the worst one, the one that kind of like sucks the most, is the person that I think it's I think the worst thing is seeing like let me see if it might actually tell me if I get my shit blocked. Live stream checklist. Okay, we're not blocked just yet. So like what ends up happening is if you watch a certain amount of things on your stream and they get hit by a block type of thing, it will say in your stream prior, like right now it says still have any questions on streaming. If it were to say blocked, then I wouldn't be. Then it means that no one would be able to see the stream outside of people already here, and other such things. So for all I was saying, but yeah, I think you show the next video I linked you, but it's just a funny collection. Yeah, 1 second of electrocutions. Oh, I can already tell it's gonna be weird, the way the guy's face is. Okay, let me turn on the volume. It's probably a little loud, so I'll put it midway. Tell me if it's too loud. Put it about right there. Oh no! Oh, you fool! I want to go back and watch that real quick. Ah, is this? Wait, this is not it. Never mind. This is not it. My bad. It linked me to his channel, not that. Let me get to the video really quick. My bad. I know that you sent it a second ago. I saw the thumbnail for it. Oh, it's horrible. I hate that shit. Where is okay, so it's not here, so I have to find it a different way. My bad, Oreos. I thought that was like the video for a second, but I got linked to the channel. Let me go to this, copy link. This is the best way to do it. There we go.
I'm gonna stand back a little bit and increase the power. I'm hoping that at least the capacitors are not charged anymore. Let's try them out. Okay, let me show you how well it works. First, without the anti-pay.
What are you doing, dude? Look at his fucking face, dude.
The skin here is quite sensitive to temperature, and you can tell the temperature quite accurately. It's almost finished now.
Look at
Just need
burning
another piece of wire. Oh sh! What did I do?
What the f*** did you do?
I'm fine, thanks.
I'm fine, thanks.
What? I can't even play music from it. And you can see a tiny negative sign beside it. That means that that side needs to be connected to ground or negative.
Shit!
The first thing you need to do is to remove
It's like
the
how I
golden
wrecked
ball.
the shinies.
Just make sure you don't cut your fingers and take the screw part out. My finger. Good thing the breaker opened. Now it's time to put the new bulb in. Just screw it nice and tight and it'll turn on. It's not turning on.
Oh!
Broke the ball.
Oh, I hate that.
Well, the lamp is already out, so always use a tool to get the screw part out.
No, you idiot! What?
Unplug! Damn it! Unplug!
What?
Let me show
Something
you what I
fucking
mean
weird.
by this oscillation. If I put the bullet inside the coil and try to turn it on with my power supply here.
Yeah, I've been shocked a few times. It's not fun.
Well, it's always safer not to work
Gonna go
with
with super
live
speed one
loose
day.
wire. So instead I'm using these alligator clips here. I put the bullet in and turn the power supply on so you can see what's going on. There you go. You saw what happened. Oh, shit.
You saw what happened.
This power
Shit.
supply can generate 20 volts, 150. Well, you see when I short it, the voltage goes almost. Although this power supply can generate huge amounts of current, it can't send it through my body because it's only set to 20 volts. I can't even feel it on my fingers. I like to put it on my tongue, but before that, I have to reduce the voltage to something like 1 volt because, you know, the resistance of the tongue is much smaller than the skin. And still, if I short the power supply, I get the same 150 amps. Okay, you can see it still sparks. Let's try it out.
Oh no!
What the f? I thought I set it to 1 volt. Here's the power supply at 4 volts, and I'm going to connect this thin wire to it. And you can see how the wire melts and burns under. Makes you want to join the dark side. Get it? It's a line from Star Trek. Okay, now let's.
I didn't see that one.
Star Trek. Okay, now let's.
Oh, what an idiot.
Always be aware of your surroundings.
What a fucking idiot,
The
dude.
gun here simulates a human finger. Always be careful with your tools.
I'm like...
Because now the board is charged to the same level as the gun and it doesn't jump anymore. But right now I'm touching the wires and I can't even feel it because the voltage is not high enough.
Oh!
Who's this?
Who's this?
No, I'm not Steve. Wrong number. It's a simple device. It's a belt that you tie around your belly with a tiny device that senses your motion. As long as you move, you're okay. But if you stop for any reason, it'll zap you like a mother. You will move no matter what, or else you will feel the pain.
Ugh.
The device may often false trigger. The belt is very hard to open. It's made of very durable material, resistant to sharp objects, and it cannot be cut.
Oh!
So we'll run into
No! No!
so we will
No! 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 I I gotta see that in slow motion. You felt like you said big cocks right there. That was weird. Okay, it's gonna take a second to get back to the spot. Holy shit! Look at it. No! What are you doing, dude?
So you will rock.
Holy crap. I actually want to watch that in like a faster version. There's times to it.
So you will rock.
Oh. Oh. Bongo.
Please die or you die. Just kidding, we have never had failed batteries. The device is very simple. It runs on 2 AA or AAA batteries and has 2 electrodes on the bottom and turns on with a switch. Now if you don't move, it says unless I do it with my finger.
Don't do it. Oh, it's a bug zapper.
With this revolutionary device, with the flick of a switch, you're ready to But the first thing
Look at his
to remember
old-ass
is that there are
setup, his
a lot of
old-ass
bits and
fucking
pieces and
monitor.
small and large screws that go in the camera.
Sound system.
So always remember what those were and store them nicely to avoid losing them. Now let's take a look at the camera here. And you can see the lens here, and if I remove the lens, you'll see the giant flash capacitor back here. Ow! Piece of shit! Apparently the flash capacitor is holding around 300 volts of charge in it, and it can hurt a lot if you touch it. Try to turn it on and retrieve all the data.
I gotta take a break. I'm laughing too hard at that shit. Oh my god, that's so funny. I love the sound it makes when someone bonks their head on like a glass of that sort, you know? That's my favorite. my favorite. I also have to turn off this. Display capture. I have to go back to Twitch. There we go. That's so funny, man. That's so funny. Oh, I hate watching that stuff, but I love it at the same time. Unless you would have gotten a shiny during that. I know. Same here. Same here. That would have been brutal. Like I said, when we yeah, no, I loved it. Thank you for recommending that. When I make the new channel, we'll be doing a lot more of those type of videos. We watch, you know, of us watching them while I just low key shiny hunt something in case you don't get lucky. But it won't be anything crazy. Just be relaxing watching it. I'll probably stream for another 10 minutes, and I might go to bed or get some food. That way I'm ready to go to the gym. I don't like going to the gym too early in the morning. I'm more like at late at night or like, you know, like 2 or 3 o'clock. Just because not many people are there, and then like no one's there at nighttime. But I hate waiting for that. You know, I hate waiting all day for that. So I think the best time is like 12 to like 3 o'clock. Okay, that's not shiny. I hope it's not. No, but I liked it. I appreciate it. That was a good one. That was a good recommendation. Yeah, soon the video will be, and the channel will be that. I could make it right now, but I don't think I want to. I have an email that I haven't used yet. Chris Exercise Log. That's what it's called. When is the room viewing party gonna be? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I said we would do that too. I'm gonna wait to see how everything goes. And I do want to. I will be honest. I do want to watch it with this. I do want to watch it with someone, but I'm not sure where our friendship's going, as I talked about before. So, if it goes, hopefully in the good direction, they'll be able to be a part of that. If not, then oof, we'll watch it then, and I'll feel really sad while we watch it. But yeah, we'll for sure watch it. Oh hi Mark. Oh hi Meek. Oh hi little Meeky. Oh hi Meeky. That's funny. Oh my arms. Oh hi Mark. Oh man. Now I'm sad again. Fuck. No, I'm sad because I didn't think about that. Why'd you gotta ruin that for me? Jeez Louise, I had a good time. You had to bring up the room as if you knew that was a big part of a joke we had for a while. Oh man. People want me to watch The Room with them, and I said I would watch it soon enough when I can. But I wanted to watch it with my friend because she never got to fully watch it. We just watched like the big highlight video. So I wanted to watch it with her. But now we can't because we might not be, we might not be friends, which is okay if that happens. But yeah, it's a movie with Tommy Wiseau, like one of the worst movies. Tea, I don't like tea. I think it's gross. I talked to it with Miki. If you want to hear about the Deets group, I talked about that with Meepy. I meant Miki. I sent her all that. Since you're near her, then yeah, that'll work. You can do that. You can figure out yourself. Come to your own conclusion. But yeah, when it comes down to it though, I want to wait until I figure out what's happening with someone. I know I didn't really want to talk about it, so I'll probably end up taking down the stream because I don't know. I feel like just uncomfortable talking about it and having it out in the public, even though I know that they am meepy. Even though I'm me pie. I want to get inside your me pie, but meepy is my mom. Oof. Uh-oh. Is it really? Is it meepy? Oh jeez. My pie? That sounds weird. But I don't think they're gonna watch this stream, to be honest. I'm 99.999% sure they'll watch it, but on the off chance where they might watch it, they might feel bad, might feel guilty, and that might be a really weird thing. But at this point, who knows? I'm pretty sure. I don't know, I feel sad now. Oh man, I'm depressed. Oh, what do I do this to myself? I could have stopped talking about it, but I said to go on. Shit's weird, man. Yeah. Essentially, the short of it, if people that are new here, and for people that wouldn't know, which is a lot of people, I only brought it up to 2 people. I only told Stitch the very simple stuff of it, not because I didn't want to talk to her. It's that I know she's going on with her own stuff, and I just didn't feel like talking to many people about it. But I told Miki about it too. But it's just like I've been friends with this one person for a very long time, and we got really, really close, kind of like a relationship, and we've been on and off of it for a long time. And possibly we just have to end the friendship because it's too hard to not be a thing for me and whatnot, and I can't keep falling back to it. So that's the reason why it's kind of like that's why I haven't been streaming as much, because I've been facing that reality that someone that I've been friends with, that I've sought of more than a friend for about a couple years now, might just be gone into the wind. I've talked to him almost every single day since we've been friends, and we had like a little breaks, but overall it's been really weird, and I'd rather it just be resolved. I wish I could just be friends, but I don't think that's a possibility, and I think the reality is that we both know that this is just a conclusion. This is like the final nail in the coffin of like not that we did anything wrong, it's all based on distance for the most part. From my understanding, and they're not sure what they want in their life, and I don't know, man, it sucks. So that's why I haven't been streaming much, and we're just kind of hoping for the best, but 99% sure it's not going to be the best, if that makes sense. Sucks, but that's life. Live and let live, as some people will say. Let's see. It's also good to watch bird videos. This is a depression-free Scientology server. Why is there an egg on my screen? I don't know. Hopefully it doesn't fall and die. It has to be protected. My cat loves bird videos. He walks away in 5 minutes and continues to watch them away. Anyway, that's hilarious. And ferrets, I love ferrets. So those are pretty interesting. Yeah, when we do the new channel, I'm up to I'm up to look at any videos. So any people that want to watch watch some videos, that's up for it. You can do recommendations, and we'll watch it. We'll have fun. That's the whole point of it. And I don't think I'm gonna keep it too private, to be honest, for a while. I think once we start getting more people, that's when I'll start making them a bit more private. and they're a bit more exclusive to people that like would be donating, and then of course people that get the link in the first like hour, first half an hour to an hour. But those will be a bit more exclusive just because I think it's fair. He's had 5 when I was younger. He was awesome. Oof. When you get your hair cut, I cut it last week, this week, 5 days ago or so. I don't know. But yeah, so like that's why I haven't really been active. I've been dealing with a lot of like emotional problems, mental problems with women, and been trying to figure that all out. And it's one of those things where it's like I'm the one that wants this to happen for sure, 100%, but I just don't think it's gonna happen. It just sucks. If I lived near them, and maybe if I had a better standing in life, it would be completely different. But it's just weird. Just weird, dude. So I've been trying to cope with that, figuring out what's going on. Saying, eat all women to the sun. Yeah, that's true. Heckin' women, eat them all to the sun. I think the funniest super chat I've seen on someone's stream was it was the other day, and it was talking about like women. It was talking about women and the like how like vitriolic they can be, and how like horrible they can be at times with like how they emotionally abuse guys and whatnot, and like the Me Too movement, also type of bullshit. And this guy super chats. This guy super chats. Hey guys, what was it? Hey guys, what do you say? He's like, just screw women. Just get yourself a guy. You'll never be happier after that. Like, this guy pretty much like, I went gay. You cut your hair 4 days ago. Okay, 4 days ago. Gotcha. Thank you, Stitch. Time flies by, but also it doesn't. But he pretty much like super chats the guy. He goes, I gave up on women a long time ago. Got me a guy, and everything's fine now. Oh, you gay? Ooh, he gay. I thought that was so funny. Whoops. There we go. So yeah, I don't know. I think it's a bit nicer talking about stuff that's happening with me, just so you guys know the background of it. I feel moving on is for the best, so you can smash Tinder thoughts. No, I don't want to deal with girls anymore. Like that. I don't want. Not saying that girl's like that, but I've had my fill of crazy ass fucking women that just want that type of stuff, and I think it's just stupid. I'm just looking for someone I can live my life with, type of thing, Execute all women. That's true. Girls are gay. That's very true. Just become a celibate monk in the Himalayas. That's also true. Get a llama. IDK. What do you mean by get a llama? What do you mean by that? Is it still celibacy if I fonk it? If I get a prize llama from Fortnite, I think that's what they're called. Prize llamas. I don't know. But right now I'm not sure. I don't think I'm ever gonna do another long distance type of thing. Not saying that they're not good. I think they are good, but I just can't trust people anymore. If that makes sense, I don't think I can trust people enough to do that. Plutonic company, you degenerate. It's possible. Don't remind me of Kev Jumba. What's that? That sounds weird. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just I don't know. It's just like how like life gets you. Just like you think you find someone perfect, and then you realize that person's not perfect, and then you find the real perfect person, and this person's perfect for you, and then it just doesn't work out. It just sucks, man. I had this one girl before I met this one. I met another girl, and we had a lot in common, except they were like really liberal, but I think they were like ones that you could like mold into being more of like a not crazy one. But they were straight edge. They had all these things in common. They listened to the same type of music at times. They're older than me. I like older women, but not like too old. Like I think we're like 31, and I was 25. And I really liked her. We had a lot in common. We connected as people as a whole. I really enjoyed her, and actually thought about we're gonna take our thing next further. She goes, "Oh no, we're not a thing. We're just having fun." I was like, "Oh, And it fucking sucked when you saw that reality. I mean, we were talking for like every day for like 6-7 months, and then it rolled on to where it finally goes, okay, let's do this, and then didn't work. All that time, just sucked. And I don't know. So then I finally I was like, I'm never gonna fall into that relationship category of doing something long distance again. And then I meet this girl, and fucking changes everything. And it's just you you don't suspect something to happen, and like there's so many things you'll find a nice gilf. No, I mean I don't like girls who are like 30. I'm just saying that like I like them when they're just a little bit older most of the time. I don't mind younger ones too. Ooh, take that off of my record. Jeez Louise, that's gonna look bad. But I don't know. I feel like the girls that are a little bit older than me are the same age. They understand life now and they understand how things are. And or you get like a girl that's like, you know, in their like early 20s. Clip that in their early 20s. They don't know what they're doing and they don't know what they want. But what I'm getting at is that I am Chris likes younger girls. That's not true. Clipped it. Yikes. Yikes. Spooked. And you know, so I found this girl that was followed a little bit after, and like too many things happened to where it was like it wasn't coincidental. It feels like, you know, like when you feel like you know how like when you feel like you like everything, you know, happens for a reason, people say, and you don't have to be saying that you're, you know, believing God, all that type of stuff, but like, you know, like some things were meant to kind of happen, and these exact things happened for this person, and it was just really weird, man. I don't know, a lot of stuff happened to where it seems like this was like kind of like a meant to be thing, so it was really weird. And so I don't know, just like fucking losing someone that you've put a lot of time into and a lot of like of your, like, you know, life and your all that type of stuff. And I don't know, it's weird. It's a weird feeling. I don't like it. I've had it happen multiple times before, but I never had it to where it was like this much, you know. This is like, it's too draining. This was like too draining of a process that I'm like, I don't know if I want to talk to girls for a long time, you know. I don't know if I want to talk to people. I think I just want to focus on myself. But at the end of the day, then it's like, what do I do when I'm just like, you know, chilling in the day, just sitting there, you know? You can talk to other people, you can talk to friends, but you don't get that same emotion as if you're talking to someone that like you really like, if that makes sense. And it's really weird to me. How you doing, Frieza Final Form? You can't just be Frieza's Final Form. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Joan Rivers can step on me. I think her. Joan Rivers? I don't know what she looks like. I don't remember. I'll have to look that up. But I don't know, man. It's weird because like if situations were different, stuff would work better, I guess, for me in this situation. Like simple situations, I don't know. Wait, what's with the age thing? I'm lost. I left for like 2 seconds. Oh, nothing. I was saying like I like older women for the most part, just because I feel like they know what they want in life and they know what's going on in life. Compared if you were to get like a younger girl, they don't know what they're doing with their life, and then it ended up turning into Chris likes little girls. But I said yeah. I was like, yeah, I like some of them younger, and I meant like 20 to early 20s. There's, you know, a few that you could be like, that's possible, but then people took it out of me saying I like little girls. So big spooky. How you doing, Gerard? How you doing, buddy? But yeah, he's a MILF hunter. No, that's not true. Maybe she was 32. I can't remember. It's been so long. Maybe she was 32. I'm only 20, Chris. Oof, you missed the deadline. Or you haven't reached the deadline yet. 21 is the cutoff nowadays. But yeah, I don't know. Good luck with trying Tepig. Thank you, my man. I haven't really been paying attention to the game, to be honest. We just been chatting. I've been enjoying chatting more than actually playing the games. Just because I don't know, I get to talk and whatnot. Yeah, I get you on that. My partner and I have 6 years difference between us, but it's not a big deal sometimes. Yeah. I think, come on. There we go. I don't think really, like, for the most part. But you say you like them young sometimes. I didn't mean it like that. I meant young as in within the same range. Good flat earth video wouldn't mess with your mind as a bad girl, as a girl would. That's how you could occupy yourself when you're down. My parents have a 13-year difference. That's so crazy to me. So crazy. Like, I don't really have a problem with that stuff for the most part, but if they didn't work out, then yeah, I have a problem sometimes because it probably isn't good to be dating someone such a huge age difference. But who knows? I mean, it's all over the place. That stuff is. I think I don't know, like I don't know. I'm just so. It's just weird. People are weird. I don't like opening up to people, I guess. Like, now we're opening up now and talking about shit, but, like, in real life, like, you know, I'm only by myself. You guys are just, like, getting a vein of what I'm saying. I have no people. Like, if you guys were to, like, say something back, it's through text. I can always just end the stream if I feel really uncomfortable or something like that. In real life, you have to deal with, like, people judging and whatnot and doing all this type of weird stuff. And, yeah, I think, when it comes down to it, I think age, within the right realm of reasoning, it doesn't matter. With, you know, as long as you're old enough to understand, you know, 18 plus type stuff. I think age really doesn't matter for the most part if you pick the right person, if that makes sense. But what I'm trying to get at, what I was saying, I feel like I can't, like, you know, I normally don't talk about this stuff with people outside of, like, really close friends, which I have quite a few of, but I don't really have that I want to talk to about, you know. I don't want to worry about thinking about that type of stuff. And it's just weird because, like, I could have tons of friends. Because I, you know, people like me. They think I'm funny. It works. Age doesn't matter within context. Oof. I should just stop talking about this. It's getting so construed. But what was I trying to say? So I mostly don't talk about this type of stuff, you know? I don't just keep it in and then maybe I'll talk to a friend online. But that's not the same as talking to someone, you know, I guess, or talking. Like, I don't talk to them, like, through voice, just through text, and it tends to get. You don't get to say what you want. You don't get to say what you want to say sometimes. Or you might paint a better picture than what it actually is. Well, I can't say it doesn't matter because that shit ain't true in some street. Yeah, no, I'm saying, like, you know what I mean. Age doesn't matter if you're both over 18. I didn't mean it like that. I meant in some situations. Get out of here, folks. Get out of here. You're killing me. You're killing me. You're killing me. I only have one friend that she barely talks to me because I complain too much. We'll tell her to fuck off and tell her to make your life more enjoyable to where you don't have to worry about complaining. You're trying to say that your parents' credit card details are. But what was I gonna say? Oh, my armpits stank. I need to put some deodorant on them. Goddamn, Jim. Don't forget the 4 digits on the back. It's very true. But I don't know, man. I don't know. It sucks when you want to talk to someone really bad and you can't. And like when Chris gets off from people dying, he likes them young. That's what we learned from today. You probably missed the other part. What you learned probably something else. I'm still looking for Shiny Farfetch. Jeez Louise, Corey. You need to get this Shiny Farfetch. If not, time to break the switch. I'm 21, but that's probably a bit too old for you. You shut the fuck up. I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna have group beat you and then send me the video. I'm gonna have them chop off your butt cheeks. How about that one? I have them chop off your butt cheeks and your boobs and then swap them. So they're in different places. Oh my god. Y'all dorks. But yeah, I don't know, it's just weird to me, man. It's such a weird feeling because, like, people are like, I just don't think about it. But it's like, yeah, what else am I gonna think about? What else am I gonna think about, huh? Think about the gym and how I want to go to the gym again, and I can't because it's not another day. There's so much. There's so much that that's so, I don't know. It's all foreign to me sometimes. It's all foreign to me. I mean, I've had these feelings before, but like not like over like this much, you know. Not over, you know, you like someone a whole lot, but like, I don't know. The flat Earth. You owe me new sides. Just think about the bunghole tattoos and that's all. It'll be fine again. I've watched the other videos with her, man. It was weird. She has a few other videos. Look it up later. It's worth it. Yeah, it's just interesting. I don't know. Why'd you shave? Because my beard was getting gross because I didn't properly groom it, so it was kind of like growing weird like. And then I shaved my hair because I fell asleep in front of I slept in front of a heater that roasted my hair, so it went to completely poo poo, and so I had to shave it because it was not as healthy as it should have been. And I like to, like, whenever I start like a new phase in life, I like to shave my like everything. I like to start off at like a 0 and see how far I get before I get like mega depressed and want to restart. So I made it pretty far without being completely depressed, which is pretty fucked up because the last time I shaved was like when I first started talking to this girl. Now I shaved it recently because we're pretty much not talking about it. I just realized that maybe that was a thing in my mind I had to do. Holy fuck, that's fucked up. Oh, that makes me really self-conscious now. I shouldn't have brought that up because I'm going to think about that all day. I mostly like to like shave myself down completely when I start something new, or like when I start a new chapter in my life, or when I'm trying to see how far I've gotten in life before I get really saddened to where, you know, because I was doing pretty decent for a while when I was growing up my hair. I wasn't really having too many bad spots. Like there's a few bad spots, you know, especially with the person at times, like how we weren't really sure what was going on. But I think yeah, I pulled a Britney Spears. I did. I tell it people all the time. Whenever I shave, I'm like, I'm doing a Britney Spears, my dudes, and they're like, don't do it. I'm like, I'm gonna do it, dude. I'm gonna do it. And I totally did that. So yeah. So ironically, I don't think I did a drastic change because I think like whenever I mostly shave, it's my, unless you don't like my facial, but I mean when I shave all my hair, it's to symbolize the start of like something new and to have it hopefully a positive start. Now, saying that I do that often probably doesn't mean I have a well planned out mindset in life. Probably not. Other times I just want to shave it, but like mostly when I do those things where I just randomly shave it all completely, it's most of that. But it also, I think it was because it wasn't healthy, my hair wasn't, and it was what's it called? And I think now subconsciously I kind of felt like this was over. I already knew this was gonna happen, and I'm just like, you know, kind of waiting. I was waiting on borrowed time. Shave your eyebrows. Dude, my eyebrows are really thin as is. It's like you couldn't even tell. It feels like I'm already on borrowed time. It did for a while, so I don't know. It's weird, man. It's weird. It's really uncomfortable, and like I don't know. It's been like I haven't talked to him for like a couple days now, and I'm not sure when we're gonna talk next. So it's kind of like I don't know. I think that's what's been driving me crazy is I'm not sure when we're gonna talk next, and I've been trying to keep myself positive. You're talking about who I think you are? No, I don't think so. Well, there's 2 people. There's like 2 to 3 people. You can message me in Discord and tell me who you think it is, and I'll tell you yes or no, and then we'll know by that. And then I'll be like, ooh, if it is or if it's not, and then maybe I can talk to you about that later or something. But I know you've been busy, so I'm not trying to bombard you with shit, you know, my dude. But at least I can see yours. Yeah, that's true. Fucking thin brows. What's wrong with you? You should see Group's eyebrows then. Thin brows. But I have to pee now. Is it Terrell? No, but I think you know how people joke that they have like if they're not married they're gonna go by that. Dude. I don't want to talk about it, Mist. I want to talk about it. Don't you say that. I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, it's that. Yeah. It's I can talk about that in the future. It's really weird, man. It's really weird. But yeah, I think you're the only person that knows now of that. So that's pretty funny. That's crazy. It's a long story, man. So I don't know. I probably shouldn't. I'm probably gonna delete this stream after because I feel so like it shouldn't be out there. But no, it's been a really long time, and it's just weird because like you're a part of someone's life almost every single day, and even if you have your breaks where you don't talk as much, and it's just I don't know, man. It's so weird. It's so weird. And so who knows? Who knows what's gonna happen? I'm talking about someone that I've known for a long time, and we always wanted to start a relationship type of thing, but then we didn't, and it was a huge clusterfuck, and then it went yes and no, and then now it's like no and yes, and when I'm finally, want to, like, so at first I didn't want to start a relationship because I was too scared of something happening and then it going nowhere, because that's what happened with my last relationship type of thing. I thought I was going to go, be really good, I was really close to someone. We talked every single day. We talked on the phone. We did all this type of stuff. And a whole bunch of stuff happened to where then when I finally was like, okay, so do you want to meet up? And I was like, oh no, let's just keep it on the internet. And she kind of made it seem like we're going out. Like, she would bring up us and whatnot, all this type of stuff. And then she would kind of like bring up like the boyfriend thing. And with that happening, I just felt so like fucked up from that. Like, it went from we were so perfect and compatible, and then went to like, oh no, it's just all just like, it's all just like role play. It's all just fantasy, right? This is our little fantasy world. I was like, oh, I just got fucking epic owned. So I was really fucked up by that. And then when that ended, like a couple weeks later, a new person came in, and I swore I would never do anything type of a relationship on the internet because I fucking hate it. And then of course this person comes in, and as much as I wanted, I kept telling myself, no, I don't want this. And they really tried. They're like, come on, let's just, they would bring up stuff like that, and it really sucked. And so then like they were really pushing for it. Fast forward, we started accelerating things. Like, okay, fine, I'll meet you in person. So then we meet the person, and I meet her. I had a great time. We had a lot of fun, and then we're like, who knows what's gonna happen with this? We're not 100% sure. I still wasn't fully on board, not because of her, but because of myself. I didn't want to look like a complete fucking moron again. I didn't want to like just go into that dread of just complete anger and just sadness type of thing. So so with that happening, it finally got to the point where now I think she just kind of she doesn't know what she wants now, and now it's me wanting the relationship and not the reversal. So it's like 1 year ago from now, it wasn't this way, and it's so weird to me. It's so foreign, and it's such a weird thing, and it's just, I don't know, it's very complicated. I don't know how to explain it, but normally, I could just say fuck it, screw him, but it's when you really care. Maybe she's watching right now. She's at work right now, so we're fine. Maybe she is watching. I'd feel really bad because like it's not like I'm leaking like dirty laundry. I'm keeping this very, I'm just keeping it very like simplistic. I'm not saying anything bad. It's just like I'm just saying that it sucks because she told me one of the biggest problems is the fact that I don't live near her, and I can't just go over whenever. And she's not a really physical person, but I think at the end of the day, sometimes she needs something like that, or she's really cautious and she doesn't know what she wants. And I blew my chance essentially. Is why I realized if I just went with it last year, be in a way better spot. And I don't know, man, it's crazy. It's so crazy. And I'm fucking freezing right now. Oh my god. Oof. 1 second. No worries about it, Infinite. You're fine, buddy. I haven't been streaming much, my dude, so don't worry about it. I've been giving myself a little break. Oh, let's see. Can't damn appeal that hard. And I feel of regret when you text those messages and you can't undo it. I just did that from life. Why am I like this, Chris? Oh, that's horrible. Yeah, I get that. I always quadruple check my messages before that. I always make sure everything's fine. And I'm so self-conscious of messaging people because I'm afraid that's going to I'll end up messaging and go, wait, no, I take it back. Because, like, in the moment, you might feel something, like, oh, I need this. And then all of a sudden you go, oh, shit, I regret everything. So, no, I get that. I don't know, I'm watching Soul Link in the Lost a pair because of a counter from a Slack out. That's hilarious. Soul Links are interesting. I'm really cold right now. I think I'm buying a 2DS XL soon. I'm so hyped. Oh, nice. They look nice. I don't have one yet, but they look nice. I hope you get one, dude. That'd be really uncomfortable if she was watching that, but I'd feel bad. Because, like, it's none of this is, like, mainly her fault. It's just bad timing on my part, and, I don't know. I think it takes two to tango. So she's a really good person. There's nothing, I don't know how to explain it. She's not a bad person, so I don't ever want to think that, like, I hate her or anything like that. I was just say it's a pain in the ass. I don't think I could date someone who lives more than 10 minutes away from me because that's a hassle. Yeah, no. So I see. My thing is that if I like someone, I'm content with them, and I can wait like a fucking year just to go see them type of stuff. As long as I know they're faithful and they care for me, and as long as we're gonna eventually have the same goal of wanting to start something, that won't just be like, oh, we're gonna go out for 2 years and we're gonna drop it out of nowhere just because we didn't, just because. So, I don't know. This is a really serious. Yeah, it's really fucked up, man. And the thing is that like we don't. So the weird thing is with this girl is that I never really want to talk on the phone much because we equally both hate talking on the phone. We're both awkward people when it comes to that. We both equally hate it. So we always had that. We both always had that. So then what ended up happening was when I finally got used to where I wanted to start talking on the phone more, I think she started distancing herself to not like want to talk to me. She's afraid that she's gonna start liking me more and more, and that will just cement like this. I'm saying this is like recently type of stuff, like the last like couple months, and I think that made it to realize where she oh my god, I'm freezing right now. It's so cold. That maybe she's a fucking dementor and she's creeping here trying to suck my soul out. You banshee, you fucking dementor. No, I'm kidding. She's not that. But I think she kind of wanted to talk on the phone a few times. I was like, I can't do that. Let's just message, or maybe I'll get up to it. But we both equally agreed that, Well, I think I realized was a big strain on our friendship / weird relationship type thing was the fact that it was always text. And you can only convey so much on text. And you can only talk to the person every single day through text before it gets really bland and really just there. And it's just really weird. I don't know what's happening. Sorry, did I miss something? Till tomorrow or at all fake. Okay, I didn't see the other part. Did something else happen? All I seen is, did I miss something? Uh-oh, I'm sorry. I hope everything's fine. I'm pretty sure it'll be all fine. But so what ended up happening was I think messaging each other every single day and being there, we kind of suffocated each other, and that's why I started giving her more like air to breathe. And I think with that happening, she started enjoying the air to breathe, and she goes, maybe I want to be single type of thing, And I was like, shit, and I fucked that up because I think we kind of smelled at each other at times, but like it was because we smelled at each other because the thing is that like if I were to talk to her, on the phone for like 10 minutes a day, half an hour a day, I wouldn't have to, message her every single day. If it's just every other day we just talked on the phone, you can get so much more that you want to say out on the phone, and you can talk about things, and you have more fun time than just messaging, and it would pass the time up a whole lot. And but like you like, if you get what I mean, like it's easier to chat on the phone and then not have to worry about like messaging later. And oh god, I got heartburn. But I think that was really kind of like left a damper. And right now, I just don't think she knows what she wants anymore. And I think she found someone else. Well, I'm like 90% sure she has. They're not sure. Like she told me kind of thing. Yeah, it's just weird, man. It's just weird. And so I was like, I'm not gonna become a cuck. So I'm not gonna be involved. Not like she would do that, but I'm not gonna cuck myself. I already told her, I'm like, if there's anything else, I can't be friends with you. I'm sorry. I told her that before. I'm like, if you find another person that's gonna hurt way too much, I'm not gonna cuck myself into oblivion and try to be your friend. I'm sorry. As much as even if I fucking love you or something, I can't do that. That's not healthy. That's not good. So yeah. So right now we're trying to figure out things. Text me. It can take a day before I answer. Yeah, same here. As you can tell, I mostly only text in the moment type of thing. Still live. How you doing, Quick Gamer? Cuck. But yeah, no, I'd never put myself in a fucking cuckboy situation. And so if like they found someone else, I'd be like, bye bye. I appreciate all the times we had, but I'm not gonna be there to fucking deal with that shit and to fucking look like an idiot. How you doing, Sartelli? How you doing, buddy? You either reply right away or 12 hours later. Yep, same here. I still haven't replied to your message. I don't think I still have replied to. I've read Mrs. message because it popped up on my screen, but I don't think I ever replied to it, so I do apologize. But I know that you were busy, so I mostly, if I'm gonna talk to someone, like if I know they're gonna come to the stream, I mostly won't message them back because it's just easier to talk to them on the stream this way instead of trying to sit there and message them because I get so many messages every day. If that makes sense. Why is the game in French? Because I'm on the French version and it was cheaper and it's fancy. It's a French Canadian, so it's pretty epic. But yeah, no. So like right now, I'm just trying to focus on getting myself better again, and you just hope and pray that the best will come from this. And we're not talking for a couple days, so we'll see. Like, Probably next week we'll talk or something. Who knows? Whenever she can. I was the first one to initiate, hey, let's not talk for a bit. And after 5 days, I was like, meh, I need to talk. You know, I am French. That's true. I remember you saying that. I believe that's what you said. Yeah. I think you told me that. So now it's just kind of like this weird-ass thing of me figuring out what's going on, trying to keep my mind busy and whatnot. Now it's crazy. I go to reply. I think I replied, then I haven't. Worse. Yeah, yep. That's bad. It sucks. It sucks. Man, it's crazy. Mm-hmm. Yep. Keep walking your head like keep rubbing your head like Shane from Walking Dead. It's true. He's a very self-conscious and very anxious person. Talking about this is making me very anxious. Also, it feels really good. I reply mentally, but I don't actually type. Mask you something, Rick. But yeah, no, I am oh my god, I'm fucking freezing right now, bros. I'm not even lying, I'm gonna die. It's so cool. Wait a second. Uh-oh. I think the dudes are overweighing the girls in chat right now. Can I get a whoop whoop if you're a dude? We finally beat the girls. Finally. Made me feel so uncomfortable sometimes. Through like the just because it's like, I know I'm really like fucking savage when it comes to fucking women at times. I'm like, oh man, I feel bad because I'm like, I'm not all women, just a lot of women. I feel really bad. There's a whoop whoop. Corey knows what's up. So I feel bad when I have like a large female audience base at times. And I'm like, fucking women. They ruin everything. There's another whoop whoop. I know Gerard, he's somewhere. Gerard's somewhere. He's coming. Maybe he's not there. Let's see. We got Cookie Gamer, we got Mist. Yeah, we got a male dominant thing. Hell yeah, there we go. Just to figure out a basic color theory. Trying to figure out basic color theory. Oh, gotcha. That sounds crazy. Yeah, but I don't know. Life's been weird for me, and normally I wouldn't talk about this type of stuff, but I feel like it's, I don't know, probably it's healthy to talk about this stuff. I wish I could go into more detail about how I feel and whatnot, and I think it'd be a lot more better to talk about it. But at the same time, I'm not gonna fucking try to dig up dirt between people. I'm not trying to money anything. I'm just trying to. I don't know. It feels better talking about this than fucking bearing it down and just being quiet. But I'm like 99% sure nothing's gonna happen from this. It's just like you just die inside a little bit, and by a little bit I mean a whole lot. You just pray for the best. You pray for the best. So yeah, who knows what happens. The character I drew, but the colors are all over the fucking place. Gotcha. I know how that happens. This has been keeping me well occupied though. Haven't been able to write down stuff and keeping logs of my workouts. I've been really enjoying that. I've been posting on my Instagram. I've been posting it on my Instagram story. I mean, in my Facebook story. And oh shit, dude! What makes me feel really weird is that I don't use Facebook and I don't use social media most of the time. But since I stopped talking to her, I've been posting more only because I've been trying to keep my mind occupied and put me into a thing of constantly doing something. And because I kind of do need attention as well, you know. You go from someone that you talk to every day, or you go from like streaming where you constantly talking to people and you have that attention, to going to completely nothing and just laying in your bed, like listening to music, and or like fucking just hating yourself maybe. Who knows? Hating your current life situation. Who knows? Let me type it up. I got you. A second. Boop boop. This is my Instagram right here, and so like I've been posting on there. I don't want her to think that I'm posting it like to like upset her or something. That's why I'm really like, I wish I would have told her beforehand, hey, I might be posting on stuff more just so I can keep myself occupied. But it's so weird to me. Like I can't just message her out of nowhere because then it seems like I'm trying to start something and it's like weird. So like I've been like posting things just to keep myself, you know, not so all over the place. And I think it's good to have a set schedule of doing certain things. So yeah, it's just so weird to me, man. Oh my gosh, it's so weird. Literally me because I spent like 20 minutes crying for no reason. Oof. That's not good. It's okay. It happens. It happens. But no, I've I don't know. I just don't have like the energy to talk to people sometimes. So I do apologize if you guys like message me. Right now, I'm just like in the dead zone of like either I can message you back and I can feel like I'm in a chat, or I just have to be alone and just like listen to music or something, or like which sucks because it's just like music that fucking makes me feel worse to some extent. Or music you could wish you could send to them, you know, and they would listen to it so they understand how you feel. Uh-oh, but you never will because, you know, that's gay. Also, you don't want to make them feel bad. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. And, like, other times, like, you know, you listen to, like, I Stop Hating Myself by Hating the World. Yeah, that's true. There you go. That works. That's a good substitute. Like, whenever I listen to a lot of music, I'm like, oh, that lyric's so tasty and so good. I want to post it so I can show other people it. But also, it's kind of cringe. I know it's only in the moment type of thing. And I'm like, I want to post it, but I don't want that person taking it the extreme wrong way. Even though it might be about that, might be a little subtweet. It's not out of bad intentions to some extent. It's just like, you know, how you feel. It's like, I'm like, oh, Lord. Like, there's this one song I've listened to. I'm like, oh, shit. I done fucked up. Because, like, that's, like, my current song I listen to every single fucking day. And then there's, like, to get out of that. To get out of that, I would switch to some really, really heavy metal that has no type of, like, love to it. It's weird. Miss is just a happy guy. Miss is just a well-adjusted, happy guy. It's depressing, man. It's depressing. Make your shit get less all fixed. Drop out of school, break up with your girlfriend, and become a neat like me. Ooh, sometimes you have those. I have like 80 of those songs. I have like 80 of those songs, man. Okay, the story so far. The two of their albums are pretty much the existence of pain that is my life right now. And every song's relatable. My self-image went from Self-Esteem by The Offsprings to Walk by Pantera. See, I know that I would probably LOL at that if I understood that. But I know it's a good joke. Like, here, let me fucking look at this. I have my current fucking playlists on YouTube. My downloads, I should say. Actually, I have to go on here to do it. Yikes. I had to pee pretty bad. I'm gonna hold it in because I'm lazy. Oh, Jesse Lee Peterson, not Jordan Lee Peterson. Jesse Lee Peterson's live, dude. That guy fucking makes me laugh so hard. I fucking love his call-in show. He's such an asshole, but like in like a, he's not like an actual asshole. He just seems like an asshole. He just wants answers, but he's also he's really rude. He's kind of an asshole, but I think he's so funny, man. He's so funny. I think he's the funniest black person I've ever saw that is like not a comedian. Like he's not intentionally funny. He's just like his reactions are great. And I love it so much. I love his show, man. His call-in show motivates me to have a call-in show. But at the same time, I'm not like some smart intellectual, so I would rather not, if I have a call-in show, I'd rather not talk about politics. Because there would be, I don't know how to articulate my viewpoint good enough, you know? So I probably would like say, hey, if we're going to talk about politics, let's not get into a fight. Yeah, that guy. Even if you don't like him from that, he has a whole bunch of other stuff. Like, well, he interviews people even at his own studio, and he's so, he's so fucking. Oh man, he holds no prisoners. Oh my god, let me see. Like right now, I have my current downloads are Citizen, their youth album, which there's two songs I really like on there. There's a few other ones, but I really like those two. That explains #mood. Close Your Eyes, Empty Hands and Heavy Hearts. That album has a few goodies on it. That really jack me up. And then The Story So Far. The Story So Far is like the biggest one. If you need some music to cope with how you're feeling, hit me up. I got you some good links, depending on your mood. And where else is there? I can't find the other ones. It looks like I don't have any other ones saved. There's some like random vaporwave stuff. Oh, if we got a guy like that in Holland, and I'm really on the fence about people like that. They make good points sometimes, but those videos just make me cringe so much. Oh yeah, no, I agree with you. Most of the time when people go out in public, they make me cringe beyond the maximum cringe. But his call-in show, and when he interviews people, it's so funny. We need to watch this video now. Oh my god, I forgot all about this. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, I love this video so much from him. So he's out of the studio and they have like a guest in, and he calls into the studio and he just fucking like makes it so, oh my god, I forgot all about this. Oh my lord. History. Okay, let's go to watch history. I don't know when I watched it last, so it might be far. Okay, it's really far away, I'm assuming. Okay, if I had to go to my friend, I sent my friend it. Oh, Face. I don't want Face. I want Facebook. Face / is not a website, apparently. Fuck off. You don't know what's a website. Okay. Do 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 do. This makes me laugh so much. I love this video. It's, oh my god, it's so funny. I can't deal with secondhand embarrassments. It kills me inside. See, I used to hate it too. I used to hate it, but I've grown to cope with it, and I've become a stronger person from that. I have grown to cope with it. Look at this fucking video. It makes me laugh so much, man. Oh my god, I'm laughing so hard because I already know how it is. It's so fucking funny. Okay.
I mean, you're
okay, so the thing is that Jesse trolls Jiu-Jitsu champion Dan Sean, and it's he's just like a Jiu-Jitsu or some type of bullshit, some martial arts type bullshit. He's a champ. So he's on his show right now, but he's out of office. So he calls in on the show, and they're doing an interview on him, and it's just so funny.
Speculation is just as good as mine there, because neither of us are women, and neither of us have.
Thank God, right?
I would love to be a woman. I would love to be a woman.
I wanted to ask Dan, did I hear him say he wished he was a woman?
I would love to be a woman. Thank you, Jesse. Nice to talk to you. I believe there's a lot of things that women have.
I want to know first, did you say you wish you was a woman?
I did. I believe I did say those words.
Well, how can you be a man and wish you was a woman? Do you feel like a woman?
No, sir.
So why would you wish you was a woman?
For the same reason I wish that someday I was a billionaire, even though I'm not a billionaire, for the same reasons that I say sometimes I wish I was a genius when I'm not a genius.
Why do you wish you was a woman?
I believe that women can do things that I can never do, and women
have
can
a baby?
Like have a baby.
That's the only thing.
I know that was shocking to hear you say that. I'm glad that you jumped on this, Jesse.
That's the only thing, Dan, that a woman can do. Why would you want to be a woman? I don't get that. Does your woman know you want to be a woman?
No,
Would she be surprised to hear that you wish you was a woman?
If you said it just like that, I believe she would be, Jesse.
Amazing.
Are you gonna be able to face her after this?
And so why do you wish you was a woman?
Again, I believe that women can do something that men can't.
Other than have a baby, what can they do?
Well, having a baby, you say it's so casual, but I think it's the most important thing that anybody can do, and the fact that they can do that.
Other than having a baby, what can a woman do that a man can't do?
They can hit a man and not get hit back.
Other than having a baby, I can't think of anything right now, Jesse. That
so why would you want to be a woman?
Imagine being able to give birth, Jesse.
No, that's a punishment. That's not a pleasure.
That's
not a blessing. That's a punishment to have a baby.
You know, in the book of Genesis, that was the punishment. And it was painful birth.
Thanks to science, that's not very painful anymore, I guess.
So why would they? If it wasn't for sex, would you have anything to do with a woman?
If it wasn't for sex, would I have anything to do with a woman? Was the question?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the company of women, and there's a lot of women that I have.
Why do you love the company of a woman?
I mean, there's some women that are great people to be around with no sex.
Well, why do you love the company of a woman? I'm just kind of shocked by that. I never heard a quote-unquote straight man say he would.
And you mean this? You're not kissing up to women by saying that? You're not just saying something nice?
No, I would love to be a woman.
Amazing. And don't forget to like.
That's so awkward, man. Oh. Oh man, that's funny. That's funny. I laughed so hard. He just doesn't know how to reply. He goes, what? His mind just is crushed. Holy shit, that's funny stuff. Oh, that guy makes me laugh so much. Oh, jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. Yeah, I'd love to be a woman for a day, just to see what it's like. Not me. Woman can't do what thing. The man can't flick the bean. I want a guy for a day so I can pee stand up. That's all. Not gonna lie, I pee sitting down a lot. I mostly would go poo poo, and then I'll be like, I gotta pee, so I'll go pee instead. So I sometimes pee when I sit down. It's true. It's true. It's true. That shit's so funny, man. I laugh every time I watch that clip. Oh my god. Just the way his face is. So funny, so funny. Oh, I gotta show you guys this video. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I forgot about this. This guy fucking kicks this old lady on the bus, and it's like, on the train it's so fucked up, but at the same time it's so funny to watch because how stupid it is. Oh, I feel so bad. I feel so bad for the lady. I don't know the context of it, but the way it's like, oh shit, let me find it. Here it is. Amazing. Oh my god. I pee standing back 6 feet from the toilet just because I can. Epic style. Soy boys. Hey, it's true. Okay, let's watch this one. This one makes me laugh just as much, man.
Beta! I want to show you another beta male. Did you hear about this?
Beta! I'm going to show you about no beta male. Okay, let me see. Let me get the context of this.
And the woman was 78. His name was Mark with a C.
Yeah, we'll just watch from the beginning.
Beta! I want to show
Beta!
Beta! I want to show you another beta male. Did you hear about this?
How you doing?
So I'm watching, just flipping through YouTube or something. I don't know all the technology stuff that's happening right now. And so I'm flipping through the thing, I'm watching this beta male on a train kicking this elderly woman, and nobody would help her. I couldn't believe it. It was mind-blowing to see that, and nobody would help the woman. And the man looked like he black.
The way he says it.
And I'm thinking, what is going on? This is what our country is becoming because men are weak. This is from Yahoo News. A man was arrested after allegedly kicking elderly woman in the face on a New York City subway. A man was caught on camera kicking an elderly woman in the New York City subway last week. And I just happened to find this story, and I'm like, this should be like major news. This should not be happening in America, folks. And what's wrong with the men that they can see this woman being kicked like this, and no one did anything? They just sat there and filmed it. This is from Twitter. His name was Mark, with a C, Gomez. Mark Gomez. and the woman was 78 years old. Watch this vote. It's mind blowing.
Watch this vote. It's mind blowing.
I'm ready.
Look at this. Slow he is.
Nah.
This is really fucked up.
World star that, my nigga.
This guy is supposed to be crucified, but
she's on
Isn't that amazing?
out of context. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing? But no, I think that person should be probably crucified. I think it's horrible. But the way he goes like it's such like a. He looks so stupid doing it too. But yeah, I don't know the context of what happened here. I just know that I've seen this video, so I haven't looked into it.
78 years old. Watch this vote. It's mind blowing.
It's mind blowing.
I'm ready.
Look at this fucking loser. He has to hold the fucking thing to do that.
World star that, my nigga.
I hope this happens. Why would you kick an old lady in the head? Yeah, that's why I don't understand what's going on. New Yorkers are pussies. Why didn't anyone bash his face? And exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, and that's what this guy's saying. Like, how do you not like fucking go and the moment you see something like that happen? How do you not like run up and stop it? Like, I don't know the context of this, but even if there was no context, you still should try to break up a fight when it comes down to it. Other times I say don't involve yourself into a fight, but when it's like a one-side fight like this, like an old person with like someone that probably should break it up right away. I don't know how no one just fucking ran up and sideswiped him. I don't know how that didn't happen. It's so crazy. It's so crazy to me. It's so crazy.
She's on.
Stand clear of.
Isn't that amazing?
Isn't that amazing?
What do you think of that, Dale?
That's insane.
But all these guys, effeminate, and nobody did nothing. Not one thing to help this old woman. They didn't even go over as far as they showed on the video here. They didn't go and say, I'm sorry, ma'am. How you doing? Something. Can I help you? Talk about beta males.
Shaking my head.
This is why we need a wall around our country. This man's name is Mark Gomez. He should not be here.
This guy.
Was he black? He has a Mexican.
I don't know what he is.
He said N.
I know he did. He said my N-word. So he must be black.
Maybe so. Maybe mixed.
What is he, Daniel?
Colombian.
Colombian. Why did he say my N-word? Oh, lots of Hispanics says the N-word. Oh, they do? Oh, the black people don't complain when the Hispanics say the N-word?
Oh, that's fucking funny. I mean, I get feeling because you have evidence to hand the police, at least someone should help to actually. Yeah, no, exactly. Like I said, I get that, but they're not. Like, the thing is that, like, that those people aren't using that for evidence, and that's my biggest problem. Like, if they would rather sit there and record and not take a chance of hurting themselves, I get that. There's some people, but there's like a group of people. My mentality would completely tear that guy apart. And these people just only cared about getting like their world star shit and whatnot and posting on Twitter to get all those views. I think the fucked up part is people aren't gonna fucking really backlash and say how much of a horrible person they are for not helping them out. Which I think is rightfully so. I think that we should shame people that don't help out when someone's getting beaten to death almost for no reason. Like, that's a death sentence right there. That's not like, oh, you get kicked in the face, whatever. She's like 78, getting kicked that many times. That's possible death right there. More than likely it can be. Old people don't recover. And I think it's really weird. As a society, you can see how ridiculous things can be. I think New York is just a sludge hole as well. That's one reason why. But yeah. I would probably break both his orbital bones, even though he has one. I would heal it to break the other one, to break it again. But I think it's crazy. That I was going to end this about 2 hours ago, and yet we still kept going because I had a good time. Also, I felt bad that Miss popped in. I don't get to see him much, so I want to keep going on that regard. But that's besides the point. But, yeah, it was just crazy. I love this guy, man. This guy makes me laugh so much. I think, he's just so funny, this guy is. I think he's a little extreme at times. sometimes, you know, I'm like, come on. Yeah, I had the weakest arms in the world, but I would have helped her. Yeah, exactly. Use your feet. Use your feet. Got heartburn all of a sudden, pal. Let's see, is there anything funny to watch of his? I don't watch all his stuff. I barely watch him, but I love watching the comp videos of him. Like the savage moments. They're pretty funny. They're not always too savage. And then here's another one. Black homosexual liberal gets away with it. Oh man, this guy. He makes me laugh. Snoop Dogg angry at immigrant cop. Which is really funny because Snoop Dogg's one of those people that's like, don't care about, you know, if the illegal Mexican and whatnot, who cares? They're all illegal. But then later on he gets pulled over by one and he says how much he hates immigrants. It's really funny. You can see the true face of people, and you can see how most celebrities, they just do it for the money aspect. Like, they actually don't care about a lot of the stuff they say at times. And it's just really funny to see that. And I bite and scratch. There we go. Biting's good, man. You know, people don't realize how much it hurts to get bitten. And go for their neck, man. Just like, world star that. That made me laugh so hard. Oh my god, that made me laugh so fucking hard. Oh man, it's just crazy. The world's crazy sometimes. You never know what's gonna happen. Here's Terrell, and then let's go here, and I'll minimize this so I don't get myself in trouble by looking up something weird. I'll try to see if there's another video. Oh, there is. Oh, I don't want to look at that video. It's like some crackheads dancing. It's really gross. A headbutt to the nose, quick fight under. I could imagine. Don't mind me listening to sad rock music. There you go. Pretty much known for saying whatever anyone wants to hear in any situation, though. Yeah, exactly. I can get that. But it's like it's one of those things. Like, you start seeing how people really think. A lot of those like actors and whatnot. A lot of them act like they're extreme progressives, and then you end up seeing like their leaked footage, audio and whatnot, and they end up being like just normal people that sometimes go like, I wish I didn't have to be like this. Some of them are far gone to the far left, but other times they're like that. Let's see. I saw a video a while back of a girl fight, and the girl bit the other in her coochie. Oof. I think I've seen that too, possibly. That sounds pretty epic. Look up the story so far. So we can talk for a while without saying anything. That's very true. That's very true. It's a very violent 6'9". I think I like watching girls fight sometimes. Not because of like, so when girls fight, it's very unpredictable. Guys, you can mostly, you know, you can scale them up and gonna see how the result will be. Because we know guys, you know, we always see guys fight. But you don't see girls fight that often. So the results could be very unpredictable and very out of nowhere. I think that's really funny to watch. I find that really interesting to watch. And I just, oh man, I love it. It's so funny to see that, because you never know, like, out of nowhere, like some little skinny ass bitch can just body a big old bitch. And just because girls don't mostly put themselves they mostly don't think about themselves getting into a fight, if you know what I'm talking about. Like, they mostly don't, like most guys, we have in our mind most of the time when we're out in public, we have to be a little bit aware of the possible dangers, especially if you live in like a more bad or more worse area. In average, you mostly have that like fight or flight instinct, and it mostly always leads to fight. Where girls have that flight instinct, where it's mostly run away. So they mostly don't plan out how to retaliate back. So oh man, it's so crazy. You guys have an unwritten code for fighting, and keep it to it because of honor. Got the hip hop no one take seriously. I am so my thing is that, like, if I get attacked unprovokingly out of nowhere for no reason, I'm not gonna fight by any honor standpoints, because that was dishonorable. So like I'll bite someone's dick off if I need to. I'm not gonna sit there and get my face curve stomped out of nowhere. If I have to bite the dongus off, then yeah. But if it's just like a fight where it's like, you know, built up tension, where it's two people going, you know, that's when it you have to have that respect and that honor factor. I feel like blindside out of nowhere. That's the only time where like all honors get thrown to the wayside, because they're a bitch ass bitch pretty much for attacking you. Let's see. But women fight, they're fucking insane. It's true, man. It's true. They just start flailing around. They start ripping each other's hair out. So they start like smacking, and it's so true. I'm in a fight or flight mode as soon as I leave my house. That's true. I'm the same way, man. I'm the same way, girl. Yeah, I think I'm girls, when they get into fights, it's really weird, man. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. I never punched anyone in my life. I've punched a few people. I've only gotten to like 2 fights though. And one fight, I thought we were gonna play by normal rules, but the motherfucker pulled my shirt over my head and started fucking with me. I was like, "What the fuck? It's not a fight, you asshole!" And put me in like a fucking chokehold. Like, what the hell's going on? You fucking idiot. That was when I was a little kid though, probably like 10 to 12. I was so pissed because that made no sense. I don't think I've yeah, I'll also think about the times I got into like a fight. Like I never got into a fight. I never got into a fight, but I got into like little Brussels and little things. I've gotten into like little brawls to some small extent, but nothing like where, you know, you're gonna fucking lose a tooth or something. And then we did that thing where, like, you know, like when someone goes too far, and then they fucking like hit you, and you tell them stop, and they keep doing it, and then you go woof and just fucking body them. Yeah, that's always interesting. Yeah, that's good. I think it's a good, healthy mindset to have. Like I said, I think it's a good mindset to have. I can get along with anyone. I just really not. I fought a lot, but I was a problematic, angsty teenager. Jeez, what a gay boy. What a gay boy. That's funny. I'm mostly kept to myself most of the time. I'm a pretty funny guy. I'm a swell guy. I'm a pretty funny guy. But I tend to keep to myself. Unless I'm in a group with my friends. Oh, God. If I'm with another person I'm comfortable with, then I feel more comfortable about making jokes and whatnot. But outside of that, I mostly keep to myself. Which means it's a lot harder for me to meet new people. Group was angry testosterone boy. Jeez Louise. Can't do that. It's not allowed. It's no testosterone zone. Yeah, I like music a whole lot too. I agree. Man, I'm starving right now. I slapped people, that's it. Slapped a lot of people in my life. Real bitch made thing, but I turned them into a bitch, so I had to slap them. But I'll probably head out in a little bit. I'm really hungry. I might get something to eat, might just fall asleep. We'll see. Might eat some stir fry. Who knows? That might be my breakfast, is stir fry. I think that's a good breakfast. Some chicken and some vegetables. I think that's a good breakfast. I try to avoid conflict. I don't see anything of, like, nothing positive that comes from it other than stopping harassment and other type of things. Like I said, I mostly generally think that violence is never the answer outside of if a person won't fucking stop and they keep just destroying you trying to, then you have to take matters into your own hand and probably fuck them up pretty bad. I also figured out the color problem I was having with this character. Oh, got you. What was it? Oh, my neck's sore. I can't wait to lose this neck fat. I can't wait for it to go away. It's gonna be so nice. It was weird because a lot of whenever I would message with my friends, I'd be like, "What are you guys doing today?" And I'd like make a really creepy voice, or I would just have fun and just laugh. Back when I was like fat like I am now, and then when I lost all the weight, I couldn't even do it anymore because I had no more neck fat, and it made me really sad. I'm like, there goes half my comedy on Snapchat. And everyone's like, gain weight again, make yourself fat again. So yeah, it was pretty funny. But sorry if I'm not directly looking at it. I'm kind of looking at the screen right now, and this is right there. So it's kind of hard to look. I think today is gonna be a leg day. I'm gonna work on focusing on like doing the exercise bike, maybe walking for a bit, the leg press. I might do a little bit of arm workouts, but I think I'm gonna mainly worry about doing that and maybe some abs to some extent. Maybe the tummy. I think I'm gonna give my arms a day to rest. Because as much as I'd love to keep pushing myself, I know that I should give myself a rest until I can get back into the pattern of being able to, you know, do arms every single day. I want you to look at us in the eyes during, Chris, because you're not good enough for me. You're not the one girl that has crushed my soul. Become the one girl, and then I will. And then I will. Damn, I'm thinking about that again. I'm really sad. Why'd you gotta do that, Mist? Why'd you gotta do that? Oh, man. Why is life so weird? But I'm probably gonna delete this stream or put it private or something. Because, I know we talked a lot about some personal stuff, which I don't mind that some of it being out there, you know, it's whatever. But some of the stuff, you know, is like current events that could change drastically. And it could either look really bad or really good. You never know. But I'm leaning towards more of the doom and gloom. I don't think anything's good going to come from my current situation. And Chris, your soul for 3 easy payments of $19.99. Jeez, that'd be pretty cool. How about 1776? Because it will commence again 3 more times, or 2 more times, I guess. I don't know. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. I think the gym has been helping me, not because I'm like, you know, looking at other pretty people or something like that, but I'm only because of the people dying part. Yeah, I think that's the reason why. I probably just delete it. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'll probably put it on private. Best I can do is $18.95. But I forgot what I was saying. Because if I take it off of if I don't put on unlisted, if I delete it, I'll lose the views and view time, which aren't much. There's probably only about 100 or something add on to it, but all of it, you know, counts. But we'll see. Maybe I'll just delete it. Who cares? But yeah, I don't know. I think like going to the gym's nice and it's making me feel really happy. But like I'm a very like emotional person when it comes to like significant others and whatnot and people that I like, and I can't easily get over stuff like that. And I can't see other people in like, you know, I don't know, like I can't like I don't just fall in and out of love as easy as everyone else, you know. So like I can like a person a whole lot. I could want to like, you know, enjoy their company or do stuff with them, but I won't because I don't like them in that regard. And I can't fully get into that. And like losing someone that you're so close to is just really weird. It's like a rather like bittersweet moment because you can finally get out of the mindset of being completely sad and have to worry about what could come in the future with this person and it, you know, being all for nothing. It's good to get yourself out of that situation, but at the same time, it's so like you don't have them anymore, and it's weird. It's a weird feeling. It's almost like a death to some extent, you know. It's like a death, and their like ghost is remaining to haunt you essentially. Huh. Frustrating. Very frustrating. And I always had that mindset of like, maybe if I like, you know, found someone else later on, I could be friends with them again. But I don't think that's true because I think certain people that you like too much and you would pretty much give everything for and sacrifice everything for, and you stop being friends with them and then you find someone new, even if it's like a year later, going back to that person trying to be friends, I don't think it doesn't work like that for most people. They don't realize that. It's so weird. And like normal times, you know, I had times where like someone broke up with me and or just didn't work out. I've had that a lot of times, you know. I had that a lot of times, and mostly it's like I just mostly move on from that. But like I said, this person's different, and I think the more messed up you are about someone, you know, the more messed up you are about something means how much you really did care. And like honestly, I don't mind feeling this way and feeling like so like sad and whatnot because it meant that they meant that much to me. But at the same time, if I'm never gonna talk to them again, it's like I don't know. Was it worth it? Was it worth it? You know, like I'm being this. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. If you can stay friends, great, but it's not always possible. Yeah, let's see. I'll read that up. It takes a long time to fully get over someone, unfortunately. It's very true. And like I said, I'm not like normal people. Most people can go out and do stuff. They're going to go enjoy, hang out with friends. I'm not one that really likes to do that. I like to just relax and focus on, you know, certain people. I'm not, like, I like hanging out with things, but I don't know, it's weird. So, like, it takes me even longer than most people to get over people, which sucks. I haven't gotten broken up a couple times, but I wasn't really that sad either times. Yeah, I can get that. I always get way more sad when I ever go with someone. Yep, nope, that's how it normally goes for people. And, it's weird. I did not get the shiny Tepig, and I realized I just was spamming the A button talking. I didn't even see if I got it. So that's why you're probably like, did you get it? I didn't get it. I just was spamming the A button, not realizing it. If I got it, I'd be freaking out right now. If you can say friend, that's great, but it's not as possible. It's true. It's true. And I got fucking hiccups now. Oh god, I got hiccups. Ugh. But what if you got Pokey Russ from that encounter with Bianca? Or I mean the one that you snagged, you end up leveling up off of that encounter. My bad. That'd be really weird. That'd be like a glitch. Me and one of my closest friends date on and off throughout high school. Yeah. And that's kind of like where I am with this person. We never made it fully official, but we pretty much were a thing. And it was so weird, man. It was so weird. And, like, the thing is that, like, I would give everything for this person. Like, I would easily sell all my stuff just to make sure they're okay. Like, that's how much I care for this person. I wouldn't do that for anyone else except for someone really close or a family member. I mean, you know, you have friends where you're like, oh, man, but you wouldn't sell your Switch. You wouldn't sell your TV to make sure that, you know, they're okay in some regard or something. I mean, normally, you know, it depends. Like, you know, obviously, there's situations. Someone needs, like, a couple bucks or something like that, some money. You know, they're going to pay you back. You can throw it to them, or if they, you know. But in general, you get what I mean. You're not going to sacrifice your whole entire existence for the person, but, like, it's just the one case I probably would do it, and that's what I would do. No, not probably, I for sure would. And that's why I think it's messing me up so much. Because I've never felt like that for someone, you know? One other person, kind of. But, at the end of the day, I think it was just, like, I blinded myself into thinking that. But with this person, it's different. It's really weird to me. I don't know. Oh, man, I'm so cold right now. I need to get some warmth. I think the only reason why I'm streaming at this point now is I know I'm not going to be able to sleep. It's gonna eat at me. It's often like that when you're in high school because you want to be close to that person, but you don't feel like you can be without dating. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. I think now that I'm older, the biggest problem is I've done so much with this person in life, and we've done too much to where if I get replaced with someone else, I'll always be thinking, why wasn't I good enough? And I'll always be wondering, I'll always be hearing about them doing stuff. I'll see pictures of them doing stuff, and that's gonna be too much. And that's why I have to, like, that's why, like I said, like, I gave ultimatum, like, hey, this has to be this or that, and, you know, if you can't, I'm sorry. And, like, it's just so weird. It's just so weird to me. I think other people you can, you know, easily get over. You hold a little bit of a grudge over someone sometimes if they break up with you. You know, screw them, you know. You could wish for them the best, but at the same time, you know, there's that residual grudge where, like, oh, that's kind of dumb. That's pretty stupid. I'm fucking freezing right now. I'm shaking with how cold I am. But, I don't know. I think it's like when you, when you're really close with the person like this, and just the fact that, you know, they're the one that left over you, and you have to see them move on, and it's not, I don't know, it's not good. I'm mostly in the firm believer that if you cared for someone, and, like, you actually cared for someone, it's better, and, like, you break up or something, it's better to not be friends again. And there's a difference between liking someone and loving them to some extent, but, like, or, like, liking someone, but loving them and 100% caring about them, and then breaking up, I don't think that's healthy to stick there. Unless, like, you have other things in your life, you know. I'm saying, like, people that don't have much in their life, like, they're just working and they go home to nothing, or they don't have work and they just, you know, waste their time staying at home. I mean, you know, I can say that, you know, that's my case too. But they waste their kind of like their life away and just like are dwelling on things, or they don't do too much. I think those type of people, they shouldn't be friends with them. You know, or at least even talk to them every once in a while. It's not healthy, you know, in my opinion, for that to happen. And but I think some people can, they can break up with someone or get dumped and then be friends later on, or just be friends. I think that is possible for some people, but overall, I think it's not a good thing. I mean, you have all these things that happen. I think in the long run, it doesn't do good because you might end up liking them again and they don't feel the same way, and all this other type of bullshit. It gets this huge weird thing. It's really weird. Man, it makes me. I don't know, just think about it. It makes me a little uncomfortable. But I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy. Let me just reset this really quick. And like, damn, I'm like a loss for words, but I want to keep talking. I don't know, because I don't get to talk about this stuff that much, I don't get to talk about this type of stuff. I think, if nothing comes of this current thing I'm going through, I'm probably not going to talk to people for a while. What's good, fam, in the mod squad? How you doing, squad? How you doing, buddy? I'm just probably not going to talk to anyone for a long time. I think I'm going to keep to myself and obviously work on myself, but I think I'm just done with people in general, I don't want to be put through feeling like shit again, or feeling so like down in the dumps because things can't happen. So I think like people are like, oh, that's good to take a break, but I think I'm like, it's like not like I don't want to do it for the most part, but I have to because if I'll just end up getting more sad and I'll feel like more worthless type of thing, If I had to post a link earlier regarding music and stuff, but here it is. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, post on Discord too if you want. There's no problem with that. Okay, let's see. I'll open it. I'll try to watch it. Oh God. Oh yeah, I'll get in trouble. Peter, influenced by music. Let me turn it down just a bit. Let's see if I can. Oh damn, it's gonna be too loud. They're gonna get copyright bullshit. I'll look at it after. Yeah, and that's what's weird because like people say you should do what makes you happy right now. I'm like, I don't know what makes me happy. That's like the thing. Sorry, I'm really tired right now. Looks like I'm crying. Oh, the Christopher has feelings. No, I'm just the light is bright as fuck. I've been looking at the light a lot. But that's the thing. I don't know what makes me happy. I'm streaming. I have fun streaming sometimes. And but I haven't been able to like get the energy to stream. The gym makes me happy, but I can only go for so long, and not because not because I can. I don't have any way to go there for longer than like an hour sometimes. And people say you gotta figure out what makes you happy. But I mean, it's dumb, but that person made me happy, and like that's what's weird. Because then you're like, what else figures out? I'm like, Pokemon has been kind of like I haven't been like fully enjoying it the last few days because when I think about that, I think about all the times we had with the other person, and I don't know what would make me happy, to be honest. I know the gym makes me happy, but you can only do that for so long, like an hour a day to 2 hours sometimes. I would go there for like 4 or 5 hours if I could, but the reality is it. So it's just a really weird thing. And I don't know, because like I have things I like and I'd like to talk to them, like talk to people about it, but I can't get the energy to talk to people sometimes about that type of stuff that I like. Just because I don't know, like I said, like I think when you invest time into people, you might not get the investment of like feeling like the friendship back. It's like not an equal like return. It's like not an equivalent exchange if you want to do like Full Metal Alchemist terms. If you kind of understand what I'm saying. And it's like a weird thing where like I don't know. I think I have a current good amount of friends. I have you guys, which I've really grown. I do generally think a good amount of you guys are my friends. I greatly appreciate talking to you guys. So yeah, so that's a good thing. Normally I don't I'm like internet friends, but the thing is though, I think internet friends within the realm of I will only be internet friends with someone if they've been here for a long time. I'm not going to be like best friends with someone I just met, on the internet, or I've only known them for a couple days. I had that happen like a while back, and that was fucking weird. The person ended up being crazy, and Mickey knows what I'm talking about. And the only reason why I'm being very careful if I talk about these things is it's a long story, and I want to draw all this drama in. But like, people can be really crazy, so I wait till they're around for a while before I call someone like a friend and whatnot. And I wait till they actually I can trust them with stuff to talk about. It's like Miss Mickey group. Stitch, Nora, all those type of people. I know there's more. I know I'm missing out. I'm not trying to sound like a dick. We have Elliot, all these other people. But when it comes down to it, I am I'm very picky when it comes to online friends because you don't know who will be there and who won't, and you can tell who will and who will be a good friend based on their track record of always being there to chat with you and whatnot. So I'm very, very picky when it comes to people online as actual friends. I can be acquaintances, we can be buds, you know, but when it comes down to it, being friends online, you have to be very, very. Yeah, that was brutal. That was fucked up, man. Ooh, well, when I get the new thing, we'll probably talk about. I'll probably talk about that. I'll start a stream and only add you. I'll probably only add like you or Mist, just so it doesn't go out there, just so you guys can hear this fucked up crazy story with this one person before. I'm not saying a time frame. Excuse me, because I don't want stuff overlapping and then people thinking other things play as a factor, but it's just crazy. Fucking person was crazy, man. Made me so uncomfortable. But yeah, no, like right now, I'm just currently dealing with all that, and it's frustrating. Like I said, like, yeah, it's nice to talk about it, but at the same time, I'm like, what if she just popped in and listened to this, and then she gets more dissuaded from fucking not wanting to ever talk to me again, or better yet, what if she gets guilted into almost feeling like she has to talk to me, you know? And that's what I never want to do. Like, I told her straight up, I was like, I'm not trying to manipulate you. If I want to manipulate you, I'll do many things. What I walk into this time, oh man, don't worry about it, Oreos. I'll have a small group chat with some people, talk about what something that crazy happened a while back. That was really fucking weird. But yeah, how you doing, Val? How you been? Hopefully you've been good. But yeah, so like right now I don't know, like right now my problems that are currently facing is just like that, the female problems. And I had to tiptoe around it because you never know when they might pop in, you know, and then they might get hurt, or you might get hurt, or they might say something because they got tempered. I don't think this. Oh, I almost said the person. Ooh, I almost said the person. That went bad. Not that it matters. It just would be awkward. Not that I don't think this person would really ever be like that. But you just never know if they took something out of context I said, and that would hurt their feelings, and then they would go off on something, and then I had to try to explain possibly something if they really took it out of context. And it's a huge clusterfuck. So I mostly don't keep I keep my stuff on the down low, but I think it's fair enough to talk about it when you have to, and it's good to have people, I guess, listen to it so it feels like you're not alone in a situation. It's just weird, man. So yeah, I mean, maybe in like the end of this week I'll get a reply, and it will be the one that it's the one I think it's going to be, which is going to be we can't be friends anymore, which is more than likely I think what's going to happen. So yeah, and I'll probably take a little break if that's the case, just to readjust myself. I already feel bad for taking that break. One, because a lot of people do really like watching my stuff. They really do like chatting and whatnot, and they look forward to it. And some people only watch my streams, and they don't really watch other people's stuff, which sucks because like I feel bad. Like when I wasn't streaming for a week, I felt really bad. I just felt I couldn't get, like, I streamed a few times. I had to delete it right away because I was like, I wasn't in the heart to stream. I wasn't happy. There's a few streams I had fun, but I just had to delete it because it was like a really shitty stream because of like I was just testing some stuff out really quick. But I don't know what's crazy, and if worst comes to worst, I don't end up talking to this person ever again, I'll probably take another like 5 days off or something. But I'll be back faster this time. I think. In reality, not streaming for those 5 days is not really good for. Is not good for me though. That's the thing. Like, the thing is, what people don't realize is that like this one stream that we had, I've met 2 cool new people. I met Autumn, and then another person. Let me find the name because I totally it's Corey, I believe. Corey popped in, I believe, and or another person. I probably got them mixed up. But we had 2 new great people that I would have not met otherwise, and they probably would never ever find my channel until much later, and that's why, like, when I always think about that, I'm losing out on potential cool people and great people to become friends with, or like maybe not friends with just yet, obviously, but like, you know what I mean, like in the future and whatnot. And another person to the cause of, I don't know, trying to get me further to that, like, in life with the streaming stuff. But yeah, so like I understand like mental health comes first and other things come first, but I think when I take those off, it really affects me because I realize this could have been like I could have gotten more other people. It would be great. I gave you but Shadow streamed and he was drunk and a lot of stuff went down. I hope he's okay when he wakes up today. Oh, I haven't seen that. I hope he's okay. What happened? You don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. I hope he's okay. I watched a few of his streams. I haven't been watching many streams lately. I haven't had the heart to talk to people, you know. So I haven't been following any streams for like about 2 weeks now. Only a few. I only popped in a few. But yeah, mine as long as you're doing all right. Yeah, that's true. I think it's another thing is that once because I had like when I was about like last week, I wasn't having many people in there because I was having such chaotic times, and it really also seeing that like, oh, this sounds so stupid, but like I was doing really good streaming. I was getting like 15, 20 people, and then I started changing stuff. And I started doing all this other type of things, and it caused a huge clusterfuck in other places. So I was averaging about 10, which is good, to 13, which is good, and then it started going down to like 5 and 4 because I changed my times completely. I keep changing my times, and it was like in hand with this, and then having like a declining viewer base, and then YouTube not saying out my stream, and then YouTube not even letting people see the stream once they got the notification, really made me like just like get in such a weird like annoyed place, and I just felt bad in general with just how I am about myself. I really want to help out, I don't not help out. I really wanted to keep growing my stuff. I think another thing that stemmed, because I don't really want to talk about this because it's kind of hard to talk about. It was a very emotional stream. I don't care if it's got posted, but if it does, you can watch it if you want. The alcohol took over. Oh jeez. Oh poor Shadow. Oh poor Shadow. I'll try to give it a peep. I hope he's okay. Trust me. I know that he joined the chat so many times. He's such a good guy. I know how much like just from chatting with him, how much some stuff is in his life where he's like I know how much he wants a girlfriend and whatnot. I know that's been affecting him a whole lot. And whenever he joins the stream, he's always like, "Oh, I wish I had a lady." I'm like, "No, Shadow, no, I love you. I'll marry you." Shadow's great. He's really kind. He's he always supports people when he can. He's another good streamer. I recommend Shadow Black if you guys haven't. I don't have a link to his channel. It was fine at the beginning. I got very emotional, etc. It's hard to explain. Yeah, no, I get you. I don't blame you at all. But like so the weird thing is that like I feel like another reason why this thing didn't work out with us at times is that they were really cautious because I didn't, like I said, I had a job when we first were talking. I worked really hard on the job and whatnot, and I did YouTube on the side, and I was making a little bit of money. Then of course my YouTube channel went to shit because I moved out and whatnot. The point being, like I had a job before that, and then once I got fired from that job for bullshit reasons, I think she feels like I'm never gonna get a job. But now that I'm streaming now, I think she understands that I can make this a possible job in the future. Not anytime soon, maybe a year from now, maybe something. Enough to where I can maybe get like a side job to where I can make a living off of it and not be too stressed. And but I don't have like big grandiose things. I just think like with how fast we've grown and how good of a community we have, I think it is possible that we could actually have some type of like future living on doing this. And the thing though is that like I felt like she didn't think that I was taking my life seriously. I just didn't know how I could when I had such like medical problems. I had other type of problems, so I felt like she just doesn't think it's a viable option. I'm not. But now that I'm starting to get further into streaming, I think that she's starting to see that, and it's getting really weird. And so I'm in this weird like thing of like I wish she would like if it's that's bothering her the whole night. I've already told her beforehand if I if we were to go out, I'd probably get like a job or two just right there. I need the 100% that we're going out before I start killing myself at work again, before I start completely destroying myself. But a lot of the times when I would stream, the extra time was to show her that I'm committed to stuff. That makes sense. It sounds so stupid now. I look back at it. I wanted to show her that I could work towards something and not like just half-ass it. I want her to see that. And I know that we talked, and I know that she sees that. But still, at the end of the day, I still feel like she doesn't think I'm serious with my life and whatnot. I don't know. It's really weird, and it makes me kind of a little uncomfortable, especially even talking about it. But I wish like that wasn't the I wish see a part of me, I'm hoping that's not the problem. You know, it was pretty stupid. Like, so, like, sometimes, like, I'm like, you know how I'm like, I want to stream for 10 more minutes, but I end up doing an extra 2 hours. I think that's good to, I think that's good to show that I'm committed to doing this type of stuff. I don't know. It's really dumb. That's why I never really would miss days. And that's why I try to let people know. I'm like, I like streaming, but there's days where I don't want to do it. But I know that it's better to take that extra day to stream rather than take a break. And like I said, the only reason why I'm taking breaks was because of the emotional stress from, you know, this type of thing going on. Outside that, I have no problem with grinding hard and trying to make something of this too. I guess, I don't know. It's just weird. But when we first started streaming, I didn't think anything was going to come of it. I thought maybe, you know, I'll get some fun times. Maybe I can make a YouTube channel, not really focus on streaming. But then it evolved into, I can maybe make this into that. And then she was really proud of that. So I was like, oh, there we go. Maybe I can show her that I have some value and whatnot. But she assured me it's not that. That's not the problem. But I think she's still lying to herself about that. And she says it's just the distance. And she doesn't know what she wants in life. And I don't know. I feel like, depending on what's going to happen soon, we'll see. A small part of me wants to just say, do you want me to like come visit her again one more time to see if it changes? I don't know. It's weird, man. It's weird. That's a lot of money, and it's well worth the money if it fixes this. But if it doesn't, then it doesn't. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Makes me uncomfortable. Let's see. Okay, my bad. My bad. I have to catch up on this. I gotta catch up on chat. I start ranting. I'm right out Miki. She's pretty expensive though. That's true. I always miss his streams, and when I do, I finally get to watch them. My internet nopes, so I'm cursed. That's true. I'm not a lady. I'm a goblin group. Yes, I'm cursed. Goblin with lady parts. There we go. I don't have lady parts. I have a fanny pack for my shiny collectibles and valuable trash. That's why I'm not in your fanny pack. Oh, geez, let's make fanny packs fashionable. I'm fine with that. I'm down to clown with that. Sadly, they're already back. There we go. Your trash group, just not valuable. Epic dab. Ooh, that's brutal. I'm actually crying. That's brutal. That's brutal. That's funny. Oh, man. But yeah, no, I wish I knew. I wish I knew. I need that fucking... She said she needs a lot of time. You know, that means that's either really good or really bad. Oh, I'm so frustrated by this. Ooh. Ooh, I wish I could scream right now really loud. But people are sleeping, and I don't have a pillow near me. A pillow. Oh my god, man. Oh my goodness. That's all I can keep saying is, oh my goodness, because it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. Man slowly loses his mind on live stream as he gets cucked into oblivion. It's so funny. So funny. Yelling to Trex. I'll do a Shane Dawson. Roar! Into his little pink hole. I'll do a Shane Dawson. Yelling to my ass really loud. Man, it's crazy. It's crazy. I wish I could catch a shiny firefish. That's true. That's true. That's true. I am, I don't know. I think her biggest problem is that she's unsure what she wants. She's afraid of commitment. That's another thing. We both know. We both talk about it. Poor Shane just can't catch a break. I don't know, man. That's a little creepy. That's a little creepy. I'm not in on the Shane Dawson meme. It's... Oh, Autumn, you're still creeping here? You got the shiny Venomat? Congrats. It finally happened. I didn't realize Autumn was still creeping. Dang it, just about to talk smack. But, congrats. Glad you finally got it. Congrats. I know you were working hard on that. It took, what? How many phases? Was that 3 phases now? You got a Psyduck, you got a Oddish, and now the Venomat. Nice. He did a lot of weird things. Oh, man, I gotta be a little quiet. It's a little weird talking about this so loud. So, I guess, on an older podcast. Not too old, but old enough. He talked about, taking off his dingus and rubbing it on his cat and then cooming all over it. And then after that, there was another video where he's like, oh, he talking about his cat, goes, me likey, then he puts it to his face and goes, and puts it near his junk and going and then he was a part of the I got a shiny Rufflet in Sun the other day. Oh, nice, congrats. I want to go for Rufflet in black and white. It's in one of those games. So then after that, he did an interview with the furry, which later leaked that the guy was actually killing animals and screwing them, and or screwing them to death. Now the guy, he didn't know about that beforehand. This is all leaks that happened later on. But point happening, he found himself in some pretty particular situations, and sometimes it's like, you know, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a little weird. It's a little weird. Oh, you didn't hear about that? You didn't hear about that? They're called zoo sadists. You guys didn't... Yeah, so he interviewed one, and then later on, like a week later, it got leaked out that that guy was pretty much like humping like roadkill, like dead deers, and like killing like stuffing his dingus into a dead into an animal till it died, essentially, like a puppy. It's gross, man. It's horrible. I'm only saying this because I well paced myself. I was completely disgusted. Don't think I'm like, yeah, it's funny. No, I've already went through the emotions of that. I'm well aware past that. So but you know, I do agree that he does have a really edgy, you know, I'm not 100% sure, but like the more it kind of looks into certain things, I'm a little spooked. So we are going to, I think when someone gave me an idea for Venonat. Ooh, I don't know. Yeah, no, it's horrible. We will watch the video, not the video of him doing that, but we'll watch the videos talking about it, the what happened and whatnot. And it's so crazy. It's a pretty funny video that like will palate cleanse you to make you like, you'll feel bad, but at least you'll be able to like get over it. Better than that. I'm not good at nicknames, so I can't help you on that, Autumn. I apologize. I suck at nicknames. But yeah, no, it's really disturbing and really disgusting. And you know, it's one thing to have your dog like hump you, or you hump your dog. That's pretty fucked. That's really that's you know, throw them away. Shoot him in the back of the head. But to like beat your dog while you're doing that until it fucking dies, that's just, oh my god. Imagine driving along and seeing a dead deer, just thinking, oh hell yeah, 10 out of 10 was smash, today's lucky day. That's funny. Oh man, I'm angry now. I'm angry. Don't seem like I am. I'm a little annoying. I'm not good at nicknames either. I have a shiny grimer named Shiny Snot. That's funny. Yeah, so it's like, it's gross, man. We'll watch that video just so you guys can be aware of why, like, I'm very half and half on furries. You know, I tell people all the time. And I think sometimes you do kind of support these type of things, and like, this is not like a small thing that happens in the furry. The people that act like it's not a small thing, it's kind of a big thing. It happens a lot in those type of things. It's really weird. We can go down to the rabbit hole of the degeneracy of furries in the future. Like, there's some good furries out there. Like like Andrhea, she's great. She's one of my faves. She's so amazing. But she's not one of those creepers, you know, that like would like actually want to like do anything with the animal, let alone fucking destroy it while doing it. She's great. I think like Crystal, she's great too. I think there's a lot of people that are furries that they're cool. You know, I like them. I'm not a furry myself. I'm not one at all. But I can say that there are some people that I'm good friends with, and but like there's a lot that do really weird shit, man. They spook me a little too much, and it's weird. It's really weird. But yeah, no, there's some fucked up people out there, and just be well aware that that just because one person doesn't do it doesn't mean a chunk of people don't do it, you know? It's crazy. It's crazy. But how you doing, Lucaria? Lucarios, I meant. Lucarios. I almost also use a Norse Germanic names. Hello. Almost always use Norse Germanic names. Gotcha, Germanic. I can't pronounce that. If I know what you mean. That's funny. I mostly just name it based on something really stupid or something like that. I'm not sure. But how you doing, Lucario? I'm probably about to head out in a bit, buddy, so I do apologize. Tune Dawson actually fucked a cat. No, he didn't act. Okay, so he didn't. Well, we don't know. You never know. He was trying to make a really shocking like comedy skit, but it was kind of like, I don't know, man. because like the joke obviously is a joke, but like there's a part of me that's like kind of like there's something weird about him. Not just like, you know, I don't think he actually fucked his cat. Like he made a joke saying that he did that. He said he was on podcast saying he did that. It sounded really weird. It sounded a little bit more than a joke, but regardless, I don't think he did that. But he said that's what he did, and then, you know, later on he goes, "I'm just kidding." Like, not in the podcast. I don't think he said he was kidding, but later on in real life. But then he had like a like there's the things that led up to it that makes it to it's a possibility in the realm of reality that it could have happened. Something weird like that could have happened. Don't me furries are actual humans trash. Just watch the internet historian video on Furfest. Internet historian. I think I know what you're talking about. Let me check this out. Does it make the best decisions? Let me see. I watched the internet historian a few times. I think it's pretty funny. Let me check this out. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought it was. Yeah, he's funny. We're gonna be watching Mr. Medicare's video soon called Susei's Kiro and the Zoo Crew. That's what we're gonna watch. Not now. In the coming streams, A Man and His Dog it's called, and it has, oh my god, such a high end, spooky. No, it's Kiro and the Zoo Crew, and then I think it's Man and His Dog. It's one of those two. No, never mind. It is this one first, and then that one. And it's interesting stuff. It's fucked up. I have bad trying to look. Yeah, we're still going. I told him, man, I was gonna end a long time ago, and then we ended up talking. And I just talked. Furries and bronies kind of creep me out. Yeah, no, I have that base thing where I'm kind of like, eh. But at the end of the day, if you like history, so you have to watch the immortal reading he did. Right, Sooth House. Send it to me on Discord. I'll try to watch it after the stream. Cause it was a 3-part, and it's a bit long, but it's worth it. Yeah, the one I've watched like 3 videos by him. I liked him. I just never went back to it. I don't know why. Miki's having a stroke. That's okay. Just slowly put it in her. Then you can't be blamed if she gets pregnant. But yeah, no. It's just weird. I think overall, I think in the general, I think furries and bros are really weird. But I read your chat. I didn't want to read it saying you're nude. You're no longer nude. Giving me a spook, making me think of someone naked. I can't be doing that. That'd be spooky. I saw you put that, Vala. You little dork. I know that you went off to change go to change or shower, but yeah, I saw you chatter. But no, like on an average thing, I'm like I don't mind furries and bros once I get to know them, but on the offset, I'm a little like. I'm a little wary, a little cautious. I need more food. Same here. I haven't ate since 12 hours. We'll see, about probably like 16 hours ago. Last time I ate, so I need to get some food. I'm probably gonna eat something. I might only eat a little bit of dinner tonight. Okay, alright, I'll send it to you. Okay, sounds good. We'll maybe watch some of this stuff when we do the other stream as well in the future. But yeah, we're gonna go for 20 more minutes. I'm gonna actually end it this time on time. I'm gonna actually end it at 1 o'clock because I can't be going on any longer. I need to get some rest. I'm having a stroke. I have a stroke. Multitasking is difficult. Group. Jeez, rude. But yeah, I don't know. I think I'm What was I trying to say? Maybe we won't go for 20 more minutes. Maybe we'll go for like 10 more minutes. First, you can do whatever they want, whatever makes them happy. I don't mind. I'm all friend applications though. That's the best way. I put cream on last night. It was itching so bad. Jeez, I hope that doesn't happen again. I'm not sure what position, but here's hoping it wasn't anything spooky. Okay, we're good. I need to start using Twitter more often. I've been using it a bit more lately. I've been laughing. It's been nice. I'm using Instagram a bit more lately. And I've been using Facebook a bit more lately. Just to pass the time, you know, type of thing. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. I thought I just broke my DS. But yeah, I've been trying to focus just on, like, healing, I guess, and just preparing myself for the eventual fallout that's to come, as dumb as that sounds. I mean, like I said, man, I already know what's gonna happen. That's what fucking blows. With furries, but bronies are a bit creepy sometimes. They can be a little creepy sometimes, I agree. I think both can be creepy. I think everyone can be creepy, but you see the creepiness more in bronies and furries than you would see elsewhere. So, like, man, it's gonna be so weird. I don't know. And I think, honestly, I don't know. I think in about a week from now, you guys are going to hear the doom and gloom of it. And I'll probably be off for a bit. I probably will just do small little streams. Streams just to laugh. Nothing like playing Pokemon, just watching videos. And, I don't know. I mean, bronies dress up in costumes on their favorite characters. Of their favorite characters. Oh, okay, I thought I said, I'm like, on their favorite characters. That's not good. What's that mean? They're on top of their favorite character? Oof. But yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know what this furry thing is. Furries are just like, you know, people that like to role play as like anthropomorphic and human animals. I mean, not humans. That'd be really weird. Like, you know, it's like a dog that looks like a human type of thing, or like a lion that looks like a human. I don't have a problem with it. I just don't fuck with me when it comes to it, you know? That bothers me is about adults invading kids shows. Fandoms is supposed to love not safe for work shit. You could possibly scar a child for life, but whatever. Yeah, that's weird too. That's weird too. I think doing that is really weird. Like, it's one thing to post artwork for that type of stuff, but like going into an area where like there's gonna be like Tumblr, that's a good example. Like that one Gardevoir, yeah, pretty much. Like Tumblr was bad. Tumblr was bad because like it was you could just tag something, people going through there and going, yeah, I love base, but I will definitely not hang out with it without in real life. Poor base. I think base is probably more of like a relaxed person than most bronies, so I think you could still hang out with him. Just make sure you change his profile picture when no one's looking. But I was trying to get at that Tumblr, people can like post stuff and then tag it into certain tags. Well, back in the day, not anymore, but back in the day, and then kids would like stumble upon that and be like, oh, and you know, it would scar them in the wrong way. Well, all the ways would be wrong. We'll scar them in like a way where like, oh, I hate that so much, or it'll scar them into becoming a degenerate, you know, which isn't good. I don't think kids should be on the internet most of the time. I've only been on Tumblr three times, and I stay away from it 4 times. I lied, 4 times. I went on a couple months ago. I had to find something, a boobie I saw before. I was like, I need to see that boobie really quick to make sure. And I went back and looked at it. I'm like, yeah, that's good. Let's see, we finally found something we don't have in common. There you go. So I'm part of the My Little Pony fandom. Yeah, I know you're part of the My Little Pony fandom. Nothing wrong with that. Like I said, I don't mind people that do that type of stuff. But it is a little spooky when, like, someone will make not safe for work stuff and then use a tag, which a lot of little kids would see, knowing well that a lot of little kids would see it. Just weird to me. Ooh, I'm hungry. I'm not sure you guys heard that growl, but my stomach is wanting food. Yeah, I don't know. I think soon we'll have a call-in show. I do forget about that. Once I get in a better mindset, and once my mind gets all, you know, to where I can feel like I can talk to people, we'll have a call-in show. I was figuring out how to do the voice chat the other day in Discord, and I think I figured it out. So I have no problem with that, doing a call-in show. You know, and then if people, I think that's a good way to get like more people to stop by, is call-in shows. I think that's another good way. And I think we'll only have certain days to be the call-in show. I don't think we'll have it every single day. If you do it every single day, it's kind of weird because then like you might get a day where like there's only 2 people in chat, and then one of the people end up going to the call-in. There's only 1 person in chat, and then you're just kind of chitter-chatting with each other, and it's kind of a little weird, if that makes sense. But I know there's a lot of people that want to call in and just chitter-chatter for a bit. The only possible thing I'm not looking forward to is that there's going to be a few people that go, "Oh, I appreciate you so much for doing the streams. It means a lot. You're great." And I don't like people kissing up to me, and like I don't mind it in chat. I don't mind, you know, in chat every once in a while saying, "Chris, it means so much that you stream. I know it sounds gay, but he helped me get through hard times." I think that's great, but hearing that in person is just a little like it's like makes me uncomfortable because I'm like, "Oh man, stop it, making me feel weird." I don't know how to say thank you most of the time, so I'm like, "Oh jeez." Like in when it comes to people, I can say thank you on the chat and whatnot, but like I don't know, it's just weird to me. It's just weird when it's like in person chat. It makes me so awkward. So I had a few people every once in a while they really thank me for always being there and streaming for them longer, and it makes me awkward. Like sometimes, like as you guys know, I stream a lot longer for some other people because they end up they're about to miss my stream. I feel bad, so I keep going for like another hour, and sometimes they know that I'm dead, but I still do it. But which is not always people don't do that, but it is really awkward. It's just really, really awkward. And it makes me go like, "Oh, jeez. Please don't thank me." Because I'm not like, "What do you reply to that? What do you even reply to that?" I don't even like calling my family. Yeah, no, I'm the same way. I like this for Walking Dead, and I don't know why, because I don't... Excuse me, watch the show. That's funny. The show's okay. I'm a simple guy. I like me some Game of Thrones, Breaking Bad, and stuff like that. I have issues with brilliants who make not safe for art and don't make sure that kids can't find it. All the others are great. Yeah, I got you. Yep. I quit watching Game of Thrones after season 1, dude. I couldn't get past season 1. I didn't like I didn't like how they killed some of my favorite peeps right away, and also I didn't like how there's boobs a whole bunch of time. I'm not trying to get aroused while I'm watching a show. In my last chat. Oh, sorry if I missed it. Let me see 1 second. I won't be talking in that show thing. I'm too damn shy. Be talking in that show thing. Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Like I said, if you don't want to call in, they can call in. They don't have to. It's no worries. I apologize. I didn't see that. But yeah, I think that'll just be a good way to, have the fan chat. Be able to chat and interact with them. I think it grows friendships a bit more, and it gives makes you have more like loyal friends and more. I don't like using fans, but I guess that's what. Will you play Stardew soon? I don't have my Switch controllers. I can't find my Switch controllers. I want to play Stardew today, but I don't have my Switch controllers, man. If I can find my Switch controllers, we'll play some Stardew for sure. I don't understand if you stopped after season 5, but yeah, so I'm probably gonna play that soon. I do promise I will play that. And we'll play our file. We'll play our file, buddy. But I can't find him because I was too poor about my boy being killed off in the finale. That's true. I didn't like how that guy got like the like gold or whatever the stuff like burnt on his head. Like the Dragon Lord's brother or whatever, Dragon Queen's brother or some shit, whoever that bitch is. I didn't like how he died. I was like, no, he's my favorite. No. He was so mean. I love that guy. Like Loki? Was that Loki? Or was the guy that just looked like Loki? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how I lost him, man. I don't know. I looked everywhere, but I didn't really look everywhere. I just looked at a lot of places. They're in the thing still. I know that they're in the thing. I clicked them in, I never took them off, so I don't know how I could lose... I know how I could lose them both at once, but I just don't know how I could lose something like that. I'll give it another look soon. I really want to play some Stardew. Okay, I'll probably try to watch it again soon. The Walking Dead totally desensitized me to character deaths. That's true. That's true. What was I saying? But no, I think to get like a strong audience and a strong community is to have like a call-in show where you can chat with the people and whatnot. I think that's good. I'm still self-sucked about The Walking Dead. Oof. I was so satisfying watching the Asshole Dynasty. I love that, dude. He was my favorite. That was my favorite character, and I had to go and kill him, man. Why you gotta do that, dude? He's my favorite. But yeah, I think I'm gonna try to stream more, and then I'll probably take another break because I'll get results from the reality of the situation I'm with the girl, and then I'll probably take a little break from streaming. And if I do stream, I'll probably be streaming stuff like watching videos on another channel, and I'll let you guys know in the Discord and or another way how I'm gonna be streaming that, because I don't want people missing out that wouldn't know. But yeah, I'm at season 8, episode 12, I think. Yikes, we're getting closer and closer. Yeah, you gotta get there, and you're almost there. Well, it's a horror-themed video, so if someone dies in a television show, I don't give a fuck, but an anime dies, that's a different story. We're at season 9 right now, waiting for episodes to come out. Jeez, I hate that. That's like one of the worst things. Waiting for episodes. I think what's really cool is when you find multiple TV shows, so it's like every day you can find something new. Girls can be real bitches. Thus, the reason I'm still single. There you go. That's true. That's true. I agree. Also, I think they're really picky and really weird. Really weird, dude. I don't know, I'm just very half and half. Oh my god, I'm so hungry now. My stomach's like, I need food. I said I was only going to stream for like another 10 minutes after I said 20 minutes, but now we're about to hit the 20-minute mark. So I will actually leave pretty soon. I do have to do it. Don't let me start on animal death. I'm so triggered already. I have a list of seasons on. I have a whole list of reasons why I'm still single. There you go. List is good. Lists are good. You can list off stuff and it's great. So from now on, I'm gonna wait until I watch the whole seasons at once. Yeah, to binge watch them. I get you. I don't blame you. That's why I watched anime from like a couple years ago, so I can watch it all at once. Yep. Half and half is a creamer. I think so. Yeah. Oh, my fucking legs are killing me. They're not recovered yet. They're not killing me. They just feel weird. You know, they got like that pain of soreness. Yeah, I like older anime too sometimes. Okay, well, it's funny that my favorite is like we watch like 5 shows that all have like different episodes on different days of the week. So like you just like go like, so like you fall asleep and you wake up, you watch your show, you go do your day the next day, you then you have something to come back to. You have always something to come back to look forward to something new. So I used to love when that happened back in the day. Like each day came a different episode of something new. It was great. One Dead should have 10 episodes a season, not 18 or whatever they have. Yeah, I think like 16, 18. They do like the half season breaks. I think the reason why they really do that is because when they start doing their seasons, the Super Bowl starts happening, and they release the episodes during the Super Bowl. And it's really interesting. So it makes you wonder if it's they break up their seasons, 1 to make it so it's budgeted more, they get more money, and 2 so they compete with the Super Bowl. Things I forgot to save that one. Shave that one spot. Oof. One Punch season 2 hype. I've heard that. Yeah, hasn't it come out recently? I love my shiny Magby from Crystal. Yeah, such a cool shiny. I love the Super Bowl. I never got into the Super Bowl. I never got into sports. I got into it, but it's weird. I didn't even know I liked anime until last year. I'm still kind of disappointed in myself. Yeah, that happens. That happens. I was very against it for a long time. And then I realized I was watching a TV show that pretty much was an anime. I'm like, wait a second. This is what anime is? Oh, wow. Sorry. This is when I was a kid. Ugh. Okay, we're going to hang out for about 5 more minutes. I'm going to actually head out. I've overstayed my welcome here. I was going to head out at 10 o'clock. It is now... I was going to head out at 9:30, but it's now 1 o'clock. Wait, One Punch Season 2 is coming out? Yeah, I believe it comes out really soon. Christina Hendy, you're wasting your life playing video games for 5 years old. Wait, what? For 5-year-olds? That's probably true. I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you. That's why I've been going to the gym a lot more. Oh, you're saying I'm wasting my life playing a game for 5-year-olds? Yeah, like this is like a little kid's game. I agree. I don't disagree with you on that one. We're in full agreement there. I hate sports because I'm so out of shape, except for golf and tennis. Gotcha. I do watch a lot of soccer and basketball, though. I don't really watch American football. I only watch Super Bowl. Gotcha, yeah, that makes sense. I only watch horse riding occasionally. What type of horse riding, though? Ooh, degenerate. Degenerate. I'm trying to think. I haven't had much fun with other video games, though. I'm looking forward to Halo Infinite coming out. I'll probably buy that. If it looks good. If it's, like, really good. I might play some Borderlands pretty soon. I like that game a lot. And, what else? What else is there? I like Stardew Valley. That's a lot of fun. I'll play that too. But as long as I'm having fun with the game, that's all that matters to me. I don't care about if it's like a little kid's game. If it's having fun, I'm having fun. You might not look good at Chris. You're the one trying to feck a llama. That's true. That's true. It happens. We watch a lot of soccer and basketball, though. It's so true. I don't watch any of it. I like going to things. That's right. Chris hasn't added me on Xbox. I haven't gotten my Xbox in like... I haven't gotten an Xbox in like fucking 7 months now. I gave it to my mom to use, so it's like nothing personal, kiddo. Hate watching golf, but actually golfing yourself is pretty fun. That's what. Yeah, I've heard that. My grandma watched a lot of golf and plays it. I never wasn't really into the playing aspect. I like putt, but actual golf is a little. I don't mind watching it, to be honest. It all depends. It can be really slow though. It can be really. That's the biggest problem. Watching golf on the TV is really slow. So sometimes it's interesting when they have like 8 people going at once, so I can keep changing cameras. But as it stands, I think playing's way funner than watching it. Magby evolves at level 30, right? I do not know. I couldn't help you on that one. I do not know. I know, kid. I'm just sensitive as frick. Okay, a few more minutes. I'm gonna have to dip it out. I love Tiger Woods for the PlayStation 2. Oof. You ever play the Super Mario Golf on the Game Boy Color? I think it was like something like that. I think it's Super Mario Golf on the Game Boy Color. That game was so fun. I played that so much. I didn't know how to play it. I did not understand how to play it, but I just kept swinging and I just kept leveling up and getting stronger. That's all that mattered at the end of the game. I used to play Tiger Woods PGA 2007 on PS2 a lot. Love myself. Miki and I used to play. That's funny. That's funny. I think I've seen that game before, actually. Mario Golf on the Nintendo 64. I never played it on the N64. I heard it's pretty fun, though. I love Mario Golf for a game where it's no clue what I was doing either. Exactly. I just kept spamming the buttons. I just kept leveling up. It felt so cool. I like the aesthetics. Group fed me something spicy. Now I'm on fire. Oops. Rip. Oof. That's not good. That's not good at all. No more spicy stuff. It's not allowed. This is a spice-free zone. We don't do the spice trades. Whether you be using my time to play Pokemon and wasting my time trying to put others down over the internet. Go away, silly person. Triggered. Oh, Mrs. Hendy. Christina Hendy, I'm sorry. You got epic owned by Oreos. The power is gone. No, the electricity. That's exactly why. That's exactly why I don't like Holland. You guys are like, it's pretty cool over here. And then like you have like limited like fucking internet, your electricity goes down, your water gets shut off. What is this place, folks? What is this? I can't be dealing with no Holland. You guys say it's so great over here compared to America, but come on, man. You ever see me lose power? I don't think so. You ever see me lose internet? Only one time. Epic owned Super Smash Bros. Voice. I'm only one playing a game. 5 years old. Pet Shop 5 forever. Pet Shop 5 ever. I actually thought it was Pet Shop number 5. I'm like, there's that many pet shops? Which I already know there is, but I don't know why I was surprised thinking that there's that many pet shops. I gotta imagine there's probably 30 pet shops. Or if I show you fucking a trailer. Trailers do get a bad rep. I actually like trailers. Actually pretty dope, if I'm being honest. There's a lot of really cool ones, but it tends to happen. Do you have like electricity problem? Like the wiring's a little fucked up? I got you. My friends, our house is literally a rotting box. My friend has a trailer and it's so fucking crazy. Like it's like a nice one. I'm not saying like because there's a lot of good trailers out there, But I know trailers get like a big bad like a rap of like, oh, they're not as epic, not as cool, not as sweet. But personally, I like trailers. I wouldn't even mind living in one. But I know a lot of people are like, ugh, I hate trailers. But I understand I do understand that some of them are pretty stupid. But my friend has a really large trailer. It's like really big. What is pet shop? Oh, she was just making a joke. Or the first one, she was making a joke with my little pet shop. We were playing My Little Pet Shop, which then prompted her to go buy My Little Pet Shop right here. Oh shit! Oh, my hand. This little game, if you can see it. Norway has the third like best internet in the world. Really? That's crazy. Yeah, she meant like the pet shop forever because it's talking about My Little Pet Shop, the game, and I just read that as number 5. I'm like, oh yeah, makes sense. I love My Little Pet Shop. We played this for a bit on stream the other day. It was pretty funny. I actually have a video on my Instagram where like I fucked it up. I fucked up the game. I went into sleep mode on my DS. Oh, you probably haven't seen that. I went to sleep mode onto my DS, and it kept playing the audio for the Littlest Pet Shop, but then it got distorted, and it went to like, that's how it normally sounded. It went, it was really weird. And so if you guys have my Instagram, you can look at that. It's pretty funny. I thought it was pretty funny. It's like a 30-second video of just me screwing around on there, being an idiot. But yeah. It died on freaking Littlest Pet Shop. It happens. As I just pop back in and say thanks for the stream. Hopefully catch it tomorrow if you do a stream again. You're looking for the videos. DMs are always open. And that's a good night from me. Okay, good night. Good night. Get some good rest. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate the videos. Hope you have some good sleep. Glad to hear stuff went down well today and you got hit on by some creeper. I wish I got hit on by a creeper. I wish there was a female creeper that hit on me. It would boost up my self-esteem right now. I watched that in the middle of the night and it terrified me. Oh, that Littlest Pet Shop video? Pet Shop is the Dark Souls for 5-year-olds. I got garden, winter, spring, and now I need jungle. God damn it. Jungle. You gotta do it. It has to happen. What the hell? My hand is all fucking red. What the fuck? Oh! I'm not sure you guys can see. You guys can't, I bet. I was rubbing it a whole lot. And it caused to do that, I think. I don't know, maybe not. I don't know what's going on. This hand hurts a bit more. It's still a little bit sore. So maybe I pulled something. But it's really red right here. And it's not too red right here. Maybe it's because I was just rubbing it a whole lot. Okay, I think I was just rubbing it a whole... Yeah, I was just rubbing it a whole lot. Never mind, we're fine. I was like, what the fuck? Because I've been rubbing it for like last couple minutes. That sounds weird. This is the 7th in the world when it comes to internet. Really? What are the top 5? I don't put Let's Go, but I can. I wish you could. US is 20th. I can imagine. US is pretty stupid internet at times. If we just got fucking our fiber optics everywhere, everything would be fine. But nope. I know Australia's really down there with internet. Australia's really shit. I know Australia's a low tier. I feel bad for Australians. They get hit by a lot of bullshit with the internet. Only our bathroom light works. What's wrong with this house? That's spooky. Oh, that's what I was saying. Australia's 50... Yep, I thought so. 52nd. 52th. 52th. Yep, confirms American internet sucks. Yeah. Tell you about my internet has gone out a total of 7 times so far during the stream. Yep. Who's number 1? Ooh, I don't want to know actually. I would say China maybe? Is it China? Shut your mouth. No, I do that all the time. Don't worry about it, man. I thought it was funny. But I think China, somewhere on there. I know Chinese have a really good internet connection. I know maybe an Asian country. I could be wrong. Got attacked while trying to split up my rabbits fighting. Japan. Oh, Japan could be another one. I think the Asian countries are really high end in the internet fiasco. Sorry to hear that, Lewis. Hopefully you're all fine. Hopefully they don't end up eating you. It's very possible. Once they get the taste of flesh, they don't stop. It's been confirmed. Crazy, but it has been confirmed. They are number 12. Really? Japan number 12 or China's number 12? I thought they would be. I think China or maybe it was Korea. Whatever place is really high end with their video games, I thought would be the highest one. That's wild. Also says that I have a notification, but I don't. That's weird. Singapore's number 1. Singapore, I can see Singapore. I don't know how, but at the same time, I can see it. So my white so I can reset, but too bored to hunt. No, same here. I'm probably going to head out in a bit. I was actually supposed to head out 6 minutes ago, but then I kept talking. Have you noticed that shiny gold looks like it was has a bloody beak? Yeah, it's a really weird ass beak. Yeah, I agree. Has something like that. Now my internet just went out. That's not good. Gotta fix it. But I appreciate everyone stopping by. Sorry if we talked about my feelings and whatnot and the current struggles I've been going through with current females, or current female, not female. Sound like a player, but current female and whatnot. And I don't know. So I might live stream later. I'm not sure yet. After the gym, I'll see how I'm feeling. But outside of that, if not, I will for sure stream tomorrow, I think. Unless something happens where, I get all sad and whatnot and get all depressed, and I probably won't. But, yeah, no, I do appreciate everyone stopping by and chatting with me and not roasting me too hard. So that was pretty epic style. That was cool. And hopefully we'll be in a better situation in the coming weeks. Oh, here's the top 5. Okay, I'll wait until the top 5 comes up. I was about to end it, but I forgot. Miss was looking at that. I will wait till the top 5 rolls in. Singapore's number 1. Ooh. Sweden number 2. Really? Sweden? Really? I didn't suspect that. That's actually really weird to me. Denmark number 3. Okay, we're good. There we go. Got a little bit gunk. Norway's number 4. Not bad. And Romania number 5. Really? These are weird ass things. These are weird ass places. I wouldn't suspect these. I would suspect the Asian countries. I wonder if it's because they are smaller. I think it's because they're smaller countries compared to Asia and America. I think it's because they're more smaller countries, so they don't have as much users. So they put more time into perfecting it rather than having a big mass thing. America's so huge that it's hard to make one consistent internet. China's so huge, and I think that probably is the case to some extent. They have their shit on top of it, so I feel like maybe that's the reason why. One of the reasons why, and I think they prioritize it more. Obviously, they're not random. They're all right close to each other. Oh, they're not random. They're all right next to each other. Okay, that makes sense then. Okay, because it's Northern Europe. Okay. I don't know countries where shit when they're next to each other, except Singapore. Okay, I can see that's an exception. But I wonder if maybe they have do they have the same internet providers that they? I don't know. I'm looking at later why that's a thing, or if someone else wants to look it up and see why they have such good internet. That'd be cool. I'm curious. Let me do this last encounter. Then I have to head out. But read my last comment. Looks like I'm moving to Singapore. Also, I appreciate you saying thank you for the stream. It does mean a lot. It's nice when people, appreciate the streams. It does mean a lot. I got hiccups now. Be careful. Singapore's crazy. It's really beautiful, but there's also some crazy stuff that goes down there. I got some gunk in my fingernails. But yeah, what I'm trying to say is that in the coming days, we'll know if I need to take a little break and whatnot. Maybe I'll feel better when I finally get this, out of the way and we talk. I'm going to see if we can talk for a bit, maybe on the phone, and I can relax down to that, and I will be more calm, and I'll be able to get past it. Sometimes cringy, but always fun. I'll beat you. I will beat you, Stitch. But I'm probably gonna head out and go to bed right away. I'm gonna get some food and go to bed because I do have to sleep. I'm way overdue sleep. I was supposed to be asleep 2 to 3 hours ago, so I can be ready to go to the gym. So now I'm probably gonna have to. I'm probably gonna have another bad day at the gym because I went longer on the stream. Which I'll take the bad day at the gym for feeling good while streaming instead of feeling like just completely sad and whatnot. Because it has been weird the last few days. I have not been happy, and I have not been feeling like just talking in general and whatnot. Seeing friends has been helping out a lot, but when it comes down to it, in the coming days, we're gonna know if I'm gonna be taking a break or not. Maybe I'll be able to just finally get resolution to this and feel better and be able to move on and not be too down in the dumps. I'll be down in the dumps, but I won't be too down in the dumps. But I don't know. What I've realized is like the best thing you can do is just make yourself better, so you can make the people regret regret them ever putting you to the side and not picking you over that. So I think that's my mindset. Is I want them to regret not picking me, and I want them to, I guess, be upset about that for how much Not that I want to hurt them, but I want them to realize I want them to see what they did, type of thing. Like even without them, I can still move on. I can be a better person. I think that's kind of my mindset right now. Is that if it's gonna happen where I don't have this person anymore, I can only make it better to where I feel like they regret it, type of thing. I think that's what's gonna have to happen. And so I'm gonna get past it. But here's the final encounter. We'll see if we get anything good. I'll try to DM you later, Vala. Like I said, I'm probably gonna dip out and go to bed, get some food, and go right to bed. But I guess you can only just at the end of the day, you can't rely on other people to make you happy. You have to make sure you can make yourself happy. That makes sense. No, I don't mean like that. I mean like make it to where I'm not gonna see if ever like I don't want them to feel pain from that. But I want to feel like I want to have that accomplishment over the person. If I'm not good enough for them, and I've put all this time into them, and they think I'm not good, I think to make myself feel better about it is only to be, I guess to make it where they I guess they wish, not like out of like a fear of like thing, but for the love of God, don't go search for someone. That also works. Oh yeah, no, not at all. I never search for anyone. Never. I'm not that type of person. I just wait till they fall into my lap, and that's mostly what happens. But yeah, but I don't do it like I'm not trying to like destroy their soul. Like, haha, you wasted your chance. But I think at the same time, I need to let them know that like that's how I'll get value out of it, to show that because I don't really feel like I have much value to me right now as a person. If that makes sense, I feel like I have like no value at the moment because I'm of that. So I think the way to feel that value to have back is to show that the person, they see how far I've came, and they do regret that, and that's what will make me feel better about myself, I guess, to some extent. You don't want to like intentionally hurt them, but at the same time, I don't know. I'm very half and half on it, but it's just weird. We'll see what happens. I appreciate one. Thank you. If you haven't subscribed yet, subscribe. I know everyone already subscribed. Just, you have to say that every once in a while. Normally don't even consider yourself about what you think. They might think. Oh yeah, no, I get you. Yeah, no, exactly. I'm just trying to get myself all situated. We'll see what happens. I'll let you guys know any updates on stuff like with the streaming, if I'm gonna be streaming more or not. I'm gonna try my best to stream more often. I just have to get myself in a good spot, but I do appreciate it. Thank you all for stopping by. I'll try to stream later today. If I do, it was nice to see you guys again. If not, I can go see you tomorrow or something or the next day. But see you later.